Hey, 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 hey. Come on. Here we come on, my clocks. Walk on. Get that porridge in. With the raspberries and blueberries. Hey, hey. Big up man like J Trill Sniper. I see the collection plate going around. Hurley, big up yourself, young man. And you know, happy new day. It's Sunday, about 9:20 something in the morning. It's a Sunday service. It's a regular tradition over on these YouTube streets, you know, where I congregate with some of the brethren, the sisterins, and, you know, we just hold a little vibe on a Sunday, talk about life, catch some jokes, you know, explore concepts of God and nature and space and time and quantum mechanics and what flavor crisps are your favorite, you know, and all things in between. Your favorite rap stars, your favorite, I don't know, politicians, whatever you want to chat about. We got it here, man. Want to send a shout out to Sister Shani on her special day. Yeah, man. I hope you enjoy your day. I hope you enjoy your night even more. Whoop, 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 whoop. Me say cobwebs we get blow away, me say. Big up man like Mo Heap. Wagwan Mo. Let me check out what the chat looks like. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, shit. I think I need a weed tea this morning. Oh, that don't sound sexy at all. Yes, Mohib. Hey. The little crown thing looking sick by your name. Get me, Ultra Funky. Big up yourself, Ultra. Jeez. Busting up the emojis. Yeah, man. Just about to kick off playing footy. All right, man. Big up yourself, family tree. See the link in the description if you want to jump on. And it's also here in the chat. Yeah, I'm quite proud of that crown, you know. I made that crown, Mohib, next to your name. And Ultra. Yeah. That looks righteous. That looks righteous still. I like that. I like that a lot. I'm going to re-upload that REDPILLTRILL one because I want to get it clearer. Like my logo. But it's sick that my logo is actually on YouTube in the chats, you know. Drink some ginger tea. Yeah, I hear you, Mary Jen. Big up yourself, Mary Jen, 420. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, I'm going to drink some tea, man. I'm going to drink some tea. I'm going to get me some tea in a minute. Yeah, so what's everyone saying, man? How we doing? You got any plans for your Sunday? If you do, let me know. I'm just going to put the kettle on. Interesting. All right. Put this kettle on. All right. Yo. Okay. Yeah, sorry. Where was I? Just putting the kettle on I was doing. Yeah, like I said, jump on. Ultra, come talk to me quickly, man. Oh, go on, I see you there. You're trying to stay off the panels, but just jump on. It's just me and you, man. It's safe. It's safe. Ain't no one gonna piss you off. Ain't no one gonna jar you, man. Do you know what I mean? I know that's what you're trying to avoid. Let me see. Have you all hit the like button? All got yourself ready? It's gonna get good. Don't watch that. It's gonna get good. Trust me. Cook, chill, prepare for the week ahead. Yeah, man, that sounds good. What's the plan? What you cooking, Mary Jen? What's for dinner? What's for lunch? Sunday lunch? Oh, God. What, bro?
Oh, life is a wonderful thing.
Life is a wonderful thing. Why you sound like you just realized that?
No, sometimes you need a reminder. Yeah, you get stark reminders. Do you know what I mean? Because sometimes people just they say things, and sometimes you get complacent, or you could forget
what's important.
Yeah, bro, and it's nuts, because obviously I've just been reflecting, and I just took a step back off the panels for a minute. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And then I realized there's so many things people are getting vexed about, and people are just in their feelings over, and it's really not that deep. You know what I mean? And then you're just like, yeah, you know. If you want to be angry over foolishness, it's your life, man. It's your life.
You're a funny guy, you know? Yeah, but you know what? Yeah, even being angry, I would say being angry is one of the benefits of life.
Yeah, but not permanently, bro. If
not
permanent.
Embrace something, man. Embrace being disgusted by something, man. You never felt more alive than when you was angry. I tell you that for sure.
No, that's not true. I've never felt more alive than when I feel fear. I feel fear makes you more alive than anger.
I'll tell you why, yeah, 'cause fear paralyzes me. No, not fear. Fear paralyzes me, I feel. And anger stimulates. With anger, there's naturally, it's still both adrenaline, isn't it? I'm not really a fan of the feeling of fear, except for when it's something exciting I'm about to do, and I'm just like, Mohib, you cut off every damn facial hairs, all of it.
So gone, man. So gone, bro.
You looking like a baba.
Yeah, man. Assalamu alaikum, everyone. How's everyone? How are you doing, bro?
So where is the actual football?
So this is at Frenford Park. It's in like Ilford.
Where's the football? Where's the actual ball? The ball. Do you own a ball? All right, there's a football there. Right. If you got a mate there, get them to film you doing as many kick-ups as you can. Right?
Yeah, kick-ups isn't my strong suit, bro.
Oh God.
I'm more of a
God.
playmaking midfielder. You get me?
No, we want to see your dribbling skills, Mohib, man. What the hell?
I gotta basically do some stretches, so I'll
oh my God.
Take care, yeah?
Yeah. Big up, Mohib.
Take care, please.
Big up, man. No, bro.
Man said he's got to do some stretches and bare excuses.
Bro. No, trust me, bro. You see the stretching thing, yeah?
Yeah.
It's nuts, bro. Like, because like the worst thing you can do, yeah, is run out onto the pitch, like put your foot on the ball and rip up your hamstring. It's long. Bro, it's long.
You got people.
Me, well, yeah. I'm more of a rugby man myself personally.
Whatever, like you actually played it. That's just something you tell people because you're big. You don't play.
No. I used to play rugby. I won't lie to you. I'm not gonna act like it was some after school thing. No. It was just in school. It was rugby, football, or shot put.
Is it?
Yeah, and remember, those activities require the least amount of equipment, and that means it doesn't cost the school anything. Like even netball, bro. Netball, you had to have all these fucking goalpost balls and these like little shirts that go over your head and all that shit. Right. The rugby was just turn up, scrum.
That's it.
Yeah.
I played rugby twice in jail and I really liked it. I really enjoyed it. But then I got moved out of the jail because I beat some people up. But I really liked it, yeah. I enjoyed rugby. The first time I played it, and it was like, oh my God, he's kind of big and he's got speed. Because I think a lot of people are always shocked about the speed that I can actually, I'm quite fast, you get me? Like, oh my God, and he's got speed and he's fearless. I'm like, yeah, and I can hurt you. Bam! Oh, I love that shit. Love that shit.
My rugby career came to a stark end when you get that blow to the nose.
Wait, the eyeball one.
Yeah, and then it's like, yeah, that's curtains for me, mate.
The ones that make your eye fill up with water. You're like, yo, this rugby. Hold on.
That is long.
What part of this is fun? You get me? What part of this is
long? It's long, but it's that feeling where, like, that scrum thing, and it's just raw, and then the break, and then chase man down, and this is the wickedest. We used to play rugby on concrete, bro. Not no privileged grass and.
This sounds like a war story. Rugby on concrete. That's Childbirth. What's that? That's not even a game,
bro. We didn't do, bro. I'm from Hackney. Do you know what I'm saying? So, boy, there was no equipment in the gyms. It was just. Like, yeah, we had a couple rugby balls, and when they went over the fence, that was it. And letters home to your mom and all this shit. Oh, it's long, man. So,
do you miss school days?
yes and no. Like, obviously, because I was still a child, I didn't have the freedoms and the know-how and the savvy that I have today. But like, high school was the beginning of Ultra. In fact, that was my genesis. And I told you a couple of them stories where it was like, oh, yeah. But yeah, that was the Ultra. Was the beginning of Ultra was in high school. So I wouldn't change it, but I also wouldn't go back.
What you thinking about? Are you thinking about motorbike ultra or kneecap ultra?
Oh, Jesus. Do you know what's funny thing is kneecap ultra was motorbike ultra. It was just, as soon as that happened, I needed to get about. Yeah, but quickly. So that's what inspired the bike. And then Ministry of Sound. Oh, Ministry of Sound, man. Good times, man. Like, I used to be one of the dons that used to pull up outside and park the bike on the opposite side of the road to the entrance, and then like walk in gassed, bro. And it was just dumb. I used to wear loafers. I was a fucking dickhead, sweet. Yeah, man. Good times. Yeah, I wouldn't go back though. I don't want to go back. But high school was cool. College was cool. I only did a little bit of uni, and I spent most of it eating pot noodles. You know what I'm saying? It's long. But yeah, man. Listen, life is a funny old thing, and the only universal constant is that everything dies. Everything dies, and I mean, yeah, it's not.
All right. Okay. Everything dies, but it can't be everything that dies, though.
Everything dies. Everything dies.
Okay, but there's always a constant something.
No, 100%. This is the thing. It's the cycle of
what I'm saying, what is that constant something? So like, are we saying that every time something, like, as much things die as much things come to life? And my English has gone out.
I would say no. I know exactly what you mean. I would say yes, because remember I told you we named baby Jedisha Godfrey Wolfgang.
Yeah.
Her middle name is my nan's name.
Right.
And she looked like my nan's side of the family.
Don't act like that's not hard though. Yeah, it's actually fucking hard. As you said it, you was like, you know what? It's slightly hard. I never named my youth that, but it's slightly hard. Don't lie.
Name's all right. It's not too bad, but we'll see. We went another way. We went another way.
No,
we went another way.
I wouldn't name my child anything like Aisha. No disrespect to anyone though, but I'm not that name.
Yeah, I don't like that name myself, to be honest with you. Anyway, big old Aisha from high school, man. She was such a dickhead at school, right?
The Aisha in my school was blessed.
No, but bro, listen to the story. She was a dickhead at school, yeah? Like some skinny prick, like neat, who didn't talk to no one. Bro, saw her the other day. She's fucking sexy, your blood clot. Oh my God. Bro, she walked past me. She was like, Ultra. She didn't call me Ultra, but obviously. I was like, yeah, you're right. How are you? I didn't know who she was. She's like, you don't remember me, do you? I was like, no, like familiar, but she's like, it's me, Aisha. I was like,
who? Then she was like, wait there, zip.
Bro, I was like, my mouth open and I was drooling. I was like, I made a mistake.
Oh yeah, I remember. Oh,
she was crisp.
Look at my hand.
Bro, listen, this girl was, she was 11 out of 10.
Is it?
Filled out in
all can't be 11 out of 10 because that's reserved for Mrs. Ultra.
Yeah, no, she's 12 out of 10, but
she's
a 12. She's a 12. But like obviously, like I don't know what she could be a psycho now, innit? I don't know, but like the exterior was dumb and the exterior was stupid. I was like, I made a mistake, but then fuck, you do, like I said in life, yeah, you don't know who people are, you don't know who people are gonna be. So I would say, listen, where possible, man, just don't unnecessarily burn bridges. Do you know what I'm saying? You know
I
what I
always
mean?
say that to my son, you know.
Yeah.
I always say that. The girl that you think is ugly in your class,
man. Come on.
the girl you think is ugly in your class is probably going to end up being the most eligible, the most worthwhile of your energy or your time, while that everyone thought was obviously beauty and beautiful, stands a great chance here of having her personality spoiled by the attention that she gets from her looks. It's almost as if we force super attractive people to form super unattractive traits because we feed them, we encourage narcissism from them, and we only give them positive responses in you know, like someone that's pretty or handsome, they can tell when they're just getting through on their looks, you know. And and some of them ain't that, some of them they don't like that, innit? Like because they want to be judged on the merit of their character, like everyone else. You know what I mean? And that can be pretty disheartening. Like for me, like you know what I mean? Doors just open for me because of how I look. And and I'm not actually joking, because some people might be, oh, Jedi, like, but like looks has got me looks open more doors than talent ever did. Put it that way. For me.
No, I agree with that. I agree, but this is the thing, Jed. To be honest, this is why they released the story of Beauty and the Beast, because like the whole point of that was ugly people need love too. You know what I'm saying? And that's all it is. Because if you check it, like a small percentage of the people are just
only a ugly person can see your true beauty. That's what I thought it was, you know? And remember, she's come from an ugly lifestyle. Her life was ugly. She was pretty, but her life was ugly. And then the Phantom of the Opera, or whatever his name is, the Beast, he had freedom because he lived outside the fringes of expectation and in the shadows. So he had like a freedom. I don't know.
Do you know what's funny? Oh, Jed, let me tell you quick, just quickly. I was going through my nan's stuff we all were. I was going through it at her place, and she's had vinyls in the same little slot in that old West Indian unit. If you're West Indian, you know, what color it was. You know the fucker there. So they were there from before I was born, right? And then I pulled them out, and then was going through them, and there was somebody there called Jean Atabambo. Yeah. And that name rang a bell. I was like, yo, you lot, who's Jean Atabambo? And then she was like, yeah, that's Thingy's mum. Like, I don't want to bait her out because, like, but like a girl I used to go to high school with and primary school. Yeah. And I was like, wait a minute, this is Thingy's mum. And she's like, yeah, that's her mum. And then it dawned on me because her daughter, this Jean Atabambo's daughter, was so stuck up and so like she moved different, and I couldn't figure out why her behavior was so snobbish. But now I get it, and it's funny that Jean Atabambo, my mum, Leo Mohammed, Eddie Nesta, that whole crowd, my mum, they were all friends, and I didn't know. I knew about Eddie Nesta because he used to come over.
Jean Aki, blah, blah, blah. Was she a musician?
Bambo, I think. Huh?
Was she a musician or something? What
was she? Yeah. She's a lovers rock or soul singer. In the 80s.
Was she Ghanaian then? Yeah, or she just? Or she put on that African last name?
I think so. I think she might have been Nigerian. I think it's Adi Bambo or.
Yeah, but the Jean bit, The Jean bit makes it sound like she's Caribbean that married into like whatever Niger or.
I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure to be honest. But if I'm honest, she's like fully black in it, but the daughter was kind of light skinned, so it's possible she married like a light skinned dude or a white girl. I don't know. I don't know. But it's nuts, and this is what I'm saying. You don't know who people are, bro. Like it's nuts. But then it turns out the plot thickens that the mom committed suicide.
Wow. Bambo chick.
Adi Bambo, I think it is.
Committed suicide.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's nuts. And then that's what I'm saying, because in life, like you just don't know what's going on. Like this woman was a soul singer, you know what I mean, and she was like in a particular circle where with the likes of Theo Muhammad when he was doing the comedy stuff,
right,
and Eddie Nesta and them. But this music industry, it seems like just entertainment. It seems to do something to people that's just profound, where like suicide rates and all kinds of mad shit just seems to happen, man. It's crazy. I don't know. It's weird, man.
Yeah,
the most important thing to take from everything I just said is life over everything. Don't waste your time with negativity. Don't, like where possible, of course. Just don't waste your time with it. It's unhelpful. It's not productive. It's pointless. And if you love someone, just tell them. Say, look, mom, dad, sister, cousin, uncle, brother, whatever the fuck, son, daughter, nephew, I love you. And then hang up the phone. That's it. Just random.
What did I get my email for? What was I looking for? Oh, that was it. Oh my god, I got something for you, Ultra.
Yeah. Oh, big up, Jens. That garage show the other day was cold, bro. Trust me.
Yeah, I know.
That garage show was cold.
YouTube had to delete it, so I know it was cold.
That show was cold.
YouTube was like, no, fuck that. We're not having that much vibes on your show.
Wait. The show it got taken down.
Oh, they took it down. They removed it, and I didn't get a strike. And like they had no. They probably just removed the video film. I might just tell them, yeah, that video's been removed. I'm like, tap, man. What are you talking about? I got no email. I got nothing. So when I went and look, they removed the fucking video, bro.
Oh.
And then Kiki said, "Don't worry, you're not in trouble." What? That was a bad man stream. Do you understand?
Yeah, I can't lie. That show was cold.
Like, it was a bad boy show.
It was. That show was actually cold, right? I say the truth, right? It was such a pick me up as well, because I was getting all in my feelings and
I selected the garage for you, right?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I heard the garage, and that was the bird call, bro. I was like, yeah.
That's for Ultra.
Yeah, man. Bless up, man. That show was cold.
Yeah, I've been playing garage every day in order to like send you some pick me up vibrations. You get me?
Yeah, you know what? I tell the truth. Like I said, I kind of pulled back a bit, because like sometimes there's like you can get caught up in just always fighting with people that you disagree with and all that. So I can't be up. So, I mean, sometimes it's fun.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Ultra. You've been sucked in a little bit. Obviously, you enjoy it, whatever. You've been sucked in a little bit. And
no, to be honest, you know what it is, Jed? If I'm honest with you, like I'm very conscious of how I behave online, and everything I do is very much deliberate.
Yeah.
I like obviously, I just had to just step away, because the way I was feeling, I probably would have started just really wilding out, and then sometimes you do things that you think, maybe I shouldn't have said that.
No.
So, but like I said, life over everything, innit? It is what it is, and life goes on, man. Life does indeed go on. Life indeed does go on, man.
So yeah, big up Sniper. What one?
Come on, Snaps.
Damn, man.
Oh,
what's up, bro?
You lot, I got some tests for you lot. Yeah, you're gonna find out who's secretly racist. So let me ask you, Ultra, are you racist?
Against Portuguese, yeah, fully.
No, honestly though, do you actually think you're racist for real?
I don't believe I'm a racist. No, however, I have a disdain for the Portuguese. But big up South though. Big up South. Big up South.
I gotta read a little disclaimer, yeah, first, yeah.
Yeah.
Let me get this up on the screen.
Uh-oh.
That's not fair.
Hey. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Appreciate that, man. Everyone, Derek Jackson at the West Angles COGIC, somewhere in America. Yeah. All right, cool. So here we go. Here's a disclaimer. The disclaimer says, on the next page, you'll be asked to select an implicit association test from a list of possible topics. We will also ask you optionally to report your attitudes or beliefs about these topics and provide some information about yourself. We ask these questions because the IAT can be more valuable if you also describe your own self-understanding of the attitude or stereotype that the IAT measures. We would also like to compare differences between people and groups. Data privacy. Data exchange with this site are protected by SSL encryption. Project Implicit uses the same secure hypertext transfer protocol, HTTPS, that banks use to securely transfer credit and information. This provides strong security for data transfer to and from our website. IP addresses are routinely recorded but are completely confidential. We make the anonymous data collected on the Project Implicit demonstration website publicly available. You can find more information on our data privacy page. Important disclaimer. In reporting to you results of any IAT test that you take, we will mention possible interpretations that have a basis in research done at the University of Washington, University of Virginia, Harvard University, and Yale University. With these tests, however, those universities, as well as the individual researchers who have contributed to this site, make no claim for the validity of these suggested interpretations. If you are unprepared to encounter interpretations that you might find objectionable, please do not proceed further. You may prefer to examine general information about the IAT before deciding whether or not to proceed. Right. And then it says, I am aware of the possibility of encountering interpretations of my IAT test performance with which I may not agree. Knowing this, I wish to proceed. Right.
Yeah, let's do this.
Let's do this. All right, so I'm gonna give you one. There's age, skin tone, native, weight, Arab, Muslim, transgender, Asian, disability, religion. I'm giving you the Arab Muslim one. Boom. You're gonna do the Arab Muslim test. See your secret attitudes towards Islam. Yeah, hit the like button, family. We're gonna find out if Ultra Funky is Islamophobe, like we all suspect. Let's see.
No, it's already out. No, bro, it's already out there. Didn't you know? I've been an Islamophobe. That's out there already, bro. That's old news. That's already out there, bro. I've been an Islamophobe apparently for the longest time, and it's not the things that I say. It's not the fact that I haven't insulted the Prophet or their books or their God, but the fact that I've got problems with individual Muslims for the things that they say, which are heinous and or crimes in certain countries. I'm an Islamophobe. That's the thing, innit? So, yeah.
You know what? Yeah, I don't know whether you're going to be able to do this test. Like, because it looks like there might be something to do with some speed on this, which means that I can't do the answers for you. It says next you will use the E and I computer keys to categorize items into groups as fast as you can. These are the four groups and the items that belong to each. So the four groups are good, bad, Arab Muslims, and other people. And the items are joyful, cherish, cheer, appealing, terrific, love, cheerful, adore. Anyway, let's just do it and see what happens, man. Let's see. Okay, part 1 of 7. Put a left finger on E for items that belong to the category Arab Muslims. Put a right finger on the I key for items that belong to the category other people. Items will appear one at a time. If you make a mistake, a red X will appear. Press the other key to continue. Go as fast as you can while being accurate. Ah, man. Can you share your screen? Because I could send it to you. You can do it.
I'm on my phone, dude.
Oh yeah, Southside said fuck Ultra, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I saw. Big up Sam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, big up Wisdom. What you saying?
What's good? What's good? What on, man?
Take the thing out your mouth, bro. Pause. Many pauses. Take the microphone out.
Is that better?
Yeah, way better.
Alright.
Way better, man. What's going on?
Nah, man, chilling, man. I just saw that you were live still, so I just come over.
What are you saying? What, Japati and Baji this morning?
I don't know. We'll have to see.
See what Mum Russell's up, yeah?
Yeah.
Mazza. All right, man. Big up the Japati gang, yeah? What's Ultra telling me, man? What's this? You have always taken time to sit and listen. Your patience and love comfort me each and every day. Thank you for just being you. Ah. Thank you for being a friend. Boom, 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 boom. One of the saddest things in my life is that my grandma, who was the love of my life, passed away alone. Do you know what I mean? And I was in jail and I couldn't even be there for her. I was in jail and I was in another country, and her favorite daughter that looked after her was murdered. And man, my grandma.
Let me ask you a quick question before we start the test, yeah?
Well, Granny,
do you think it's worse to
Yeah.
lose someone you love suddenly, or to witness the progressive degradation of the person you love and then they die?
I've told you this already, man. The progressive degradation. Ain't no one don't want to watch their heroes and their loved ones deteriorate, man. Just kill them off. Kill them off. One day they go and they don't come back and you don't see them again. Boom. That's way easier. Obviously, it's hard and whatever, but man, you don't want to see people like withering. Nah, fuck that, man. I've seen what that's done to people, man. Like people that's watched their people with cancer and whatnot. I feel it for them. And then at the end of the day, you want to put your own family out of their misery. So you should know the answer to that. You don't want to see them suffering.
No, I know my answer, because I've seen my nan wither away. But the problem is, I took my brethren up there, my dog, and his nan dropped out suddenly, and I was trying to explain to his nan, she was able to get up and go out. She could communicate. She could talk. For all intents and purposes, she was just old. Everything was fine, but she was old. So he would have spoke to her yesterday. Nan, I'm coming over. Put on some rice and peas. She put on the rice and peas. Came round. They ate. And then the next day, was suddenly gone. Yeah, that broke for him. That was his reality, and it broke him. Yeah, and I'm saying, but look, it's my nan. This woman in the bed looks like my nan, but it's not.
Well, your nan had dementia, right? She forgot her name in that.
Everything. Yeah, and I remember. I don't know if you remember.
We saying dementia leads to physical.
I don't think the dementia led to her physical degradation. I think that was a combination of just old age, but I think it affected her. It just reduced her mobility, her inability to communicate. It just got progressively worse. But do you remember, Dad? There was, back in June, I was driving and I was meant to link you, and I said, "No, I just come from my nan's, rare."
Yeah.
And he's like, "Oh, stop making excuses, bro." It was that day. That was the day. I didn't say nothing, but that was the day where I went to her. She didn't recognize me.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest. Since that day, I've been.
Oh man,
it was that day.
You know what? Real talk, though, yeah. I'm just gonna be frank in it, because I don't feel like we should mince around when we talk about death and eternal.
Yeah. No, let's keep it all the way real, man.
Yeah. I feel like you must feel relieved that she's not going through that process anymore.
100%. In fact, let me tell you the truth, yeah. That's the reason why I think I'm not like a blubbering mess.
Yeah,
because, like the last time I saw her, the frail little pile of skin and bones that was on the bed, it was like, no, that's not the woman. That's not the woman that grew me.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And I don't know if I told you, but like I said to her, like, listen, man, go and rest. And then 5 hours later, she dropped out.
Man,
you know what I'm saying? And then I was just like, the ease of the suffering for me is what I'm clinging to. Because remember, I don't have the whole heaven and all that stuff. I can only take the positives from the situation, and that is
so tell me,
longer suffering.
Look, I know it's been a few days, and I personally I know that like next month it's gonna be a hard winter for you, bro. Do you know what I mean? And next month, the month after that, it's gonna fucking hit you. It's gonna hit you differently later. It always does. But it still might not be a blubbing thing, but just watch out for being switchy or doing.
I'll be honest, bro. That's why I've been staying off panels for like the last week or so, because like I don't want to blow up on someone and then have to come in and apologize. You know what I mean? It's long. Like that's what I said. Everything I do is quite deliberate. So that whatever I'm saying, I don't really have to apologize because I mean it. Yeah, but I would have come and I would have lost my temper. I would have started switching and just got real moist. Like I'm not on it. I'm not on it. I'm not on it.
Yo, Ultra.
Oh wow! Let me just say this.
Big up, big up Shani as well. I didn't know you were getting married, Princess. All the best. Congratulations. I'm gonna slap a £2 in the super chat and buy yourself a glass of water with ice, super halal crystal juice. Yeah, that one's on me. I'm not buying one for your husband because I don't know him.
And buy yourself some. Hey, Ultra, and get £2 for me and buy yourself some ibuprofen.
What the fuck is that?
Ibuprofen.
Yeah.
You know ibuprofen, like tablets. Ibuprofen. Ibuprofen. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, what? Wait, you want to see ibuprofen?
No, I'm saying I want Shani to buy.
Wait, no. Oh, for the swelling. Hey, Shani, I'm your hookup, yeah? Let me tell you why I'm your hookup. Hey, Shani, I'm the hookup. I'm the hookup.
Yo,
the hookup.
Hey, get. Yeah, man.
I'm the hookup. Shani, I'm the hookup.
It's a wedding night tonight. Outside.
Shani, look, I'm the hookup. Shani, I'm the hookup.
Oh shit! She gonna need all of that. She gonna. Now you're sick in your head. Wait. No, hold on. Wait. This has gone from a joke to like you're sick. You're sick. Why so much ibuprofen, bro?
Oh, because Brexit, we're gonna have a shortage of food and medicine. Oh, there's more.
What did you say? What did you say? Brexit?
Yes, sir. For me, I'm prepping for Brexit like it's a doomsday scenario. So you think that there's gonna be a lack of medicine, of ibuprofen? According to the government's own analysis, there will be a shortage of food and medicine, and as such, I'm prepping for Brexit like it is a doomsday scenario. So I'm stocking up on water, bottled water, filtration system for the taps, and non-perishable canned goods.
My gosh! All right, now I rate you still. I weren't prepared to see all those fucking.
Wait, Jez, you think that's the haul? You think that's the haul? Bro, that's just no. There's more. There's more shit up there, bro. This medicine cabinet is nuts, bro. There's shit underneath there for kids, like cold and flu, sore throats, fucking Infocol, Matalem sips, plasters, fucking gauze and heat
Now
pads.
you got the real medicine cabinet still.
Yeah, bro. Listen, Germaline as well. Did you guys ever get the mums and dads and nans to rub you down with Germaline whenever you cut yourself and all that shit? Fucking no. Oh, Shiny, listen, I've got all the medicines you don't need. The only thing I don't have is contraceptives, but let's be honest, you don't need them. You're married. You know what I'm saying? And I haven't used a contraceptive for a while, hence all the babies.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
man.
saying? Yeah, man. Now, bless up, Shani. Like, all jokes aside, I love weddings. Yeah, I love weddings and I love marriage, especially when it's done for like reasons that are genuine, like through love. And it's nice, man. It's nice. And only thing, Shani, I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm not gonna be able to make it, but thank you for the invitation.
Yeah.
But
Hey,
blessings, isn't it? Blessings.
We dedicating this show to the grandmas, you know what I mean, to the nanas and the granddads. Yeah, man, to that special generation, whatever they meant to you, whether good, bad, or ugly, you know, we still got to give thanks because without them, we wouldn't be here.
I
you
agree.
know,
I agree.
unless they fingered you or something, then fuck them.
Hey, Jedi, oh my days, bro, my nan violated me. Blood, you know, I can't even send it to you, yeah. But like, bro, if the pictures they took of me as a youth, yeah, if they sent them, if those pictures were taken today, they're going to jail. Oh my god, they're going to jail. Oh my day, because we pulled out the old photo albums, and let me tell you, bro, like we're talking about like Polaroids. I don't know if some of the young kids knows what a fucking Polaroid is, right? And
you know what? You know it's weird, yeah. But it's like to take a naked picture of your own you and have it in your phone feels weird.
To be honest, obviously when the baby's born, innit, like they're fully nude, your woman is skin out.
Yeah, that's that. But I'm like pictures of my youths in the bath and that. Like I got pictures of some of my kids in the bath and whatnot, and like I don't really want it on my phone. Like I want to keep the picture so that when they're older, I can blow it up at a birthday party and embarrass them. But I don't want to. Like it's weird, bro. Like because I just feel like the feds will pull up on you one day and be like, "Why have you got this picture?" And you'll be like, "Oh, it's my son." And they'll be like, "Yeah, but why have you got this picture?" You know, like I don't know, man. I don't know. Who takes naked pictures? Kids in the bath, I can only really think about like the bath and the beach and stuff like that. Like, yeah. When they're running around the yard, they're always wearing clothes. How the fuck, man? It's like action shots where they're just playing and just in there. I don't know, but it's like you got to consider their modesty. Like I wouldn't send the picture to anyone. But I feel like those are the pictures you're supposed to have of your youths so you can embarrass them when they're older and that. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, you're not wrong, Jeds. My mum fucking got bare pictures of me naked in the bath as a youth, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, trust me. It's normal. I think it's just a normal parent thing. I mean, because even my first daughter, when she was able to sit up in the bath by herself and all that, I took a picture of my eldest in the bath. I think it's just a normal, natural thing to do, isn't it?
Yeah, I hope so. I mean, not even I know so, but like they will make you feel weird. Like I'm
definitely.
Because I was scrolling through my phone. The reason I say that, I was just scrolling through my phone. I saw a picture of one of my sons, and I was like, "Yo, like,
yeah, sorry, bro, my battery died.
Should I have this picture? Like, do I get me? Just should I not have this?
No, but do you know what it is, Jed? Do you know how you distinguish between having a picture of your own child in the condition they were born in and being a pedophile? Is that there's no sexual lust there. There's no lust. You've literally just documented your child. That's it.
But I feel like what I'm trying to say is I feel like even the authorities would try to say you can't take a naked picture.
Bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. That I 100% agree with you because the first thing when he's going through the photo album, like the first thing that popped up into my mind is this legal? It's legal, you know. I think they call it happy baby. Is it happy baby?
I big up
Happy
Rico.
baby. Yeah, it's
Rico,
mad.
jump in, man.
It's mad. It's mad. And then remember, I don't know what you guys was like, but when Mrs. Ultra was giving birth, not the last one because it was very quick, but baby Ultra, when he was born, I was taking pictures of the whole thing. Like the whole
thing, you mean?
The whole, bro, listen, like from when she was crowning, she's a sight to behold, believe me. And then like head out, shoulders out, and then the wife still skin out with the cord hanging out, things bust open, mad. And I recorded that, and then pictures of the baby as she's born, pictures of the baby, and they put her on that little warm thing, and then they just wipe her down, wrap her in a towel, and bro, like, I'm sorry, yes, that's the way my child was born, and I'm documenting that because one thing that we do know is that our memories are not reliable.
Right,
memories are not reliable.
Yeah.
You know what? Though? I don't think I would want to remember. Then again, I've never been through natural birth, so it's all good. But I don't think I would appreciate my husband taking a picture of my pum pum and her head's coming out of it. To be fair, to be quite honest, I don't think I'd want to remember that part.
No, do you know what the funny thing is? If I'm honest with you, although like the women that I've spoken to, although like it's pain that no man can ever understand, apparently, they still enjoy it, even though it's like excruciatingly painful for some reason. Because remember, women seem to do it again and again.
That's because we forget because basically we get carried away with the thought of a new baby. We don't think about the pain because after you've had the baby, there's no that's it. You get what I'm saying? The pain's gone.
But that goes back to my point about memories being unreliable. Because I got hit in the nose with an elbow in high school playing rugby, and I still remember the pain. Do you understand what I'm saying? I don't know. I could still remember that feeling and uncontrollable tears and the blood. Yeah, it was a bit nuts.
Man said at that point, it ain't a pum pum, it's a portal. I don't know what's wrong with
yeah. I'll tell you what, it's a sight to behold. It is a sight to behold, mate.
I'm glad I've seen it still. I'm glid I've seen it. The only thing I regret,
it's worth it.
The only thing I regret is cutting the umbilical cord. If I knew now what I know then, if I knew then what I know now, shall I say, I would never have cut any of the youth's umbilical cord.
Why?
I would have done a lotus birth and just let it drop off naturally. Like it just comes off, innit? Like there's no need.
It takes ages though. And remember, I won't lie to you, when I cut through thingies one, it was fucking thick, bro. Like really like industrial strength scissors to get through that bitch. Like I don't know how long like your wife with her legs open because remember you got to deliver placenta and all that shit as well.
Once the blood supply dries up, that shit will just fall off, bro. Just falls off.
How long does that take?
Don't take long, bruv. It's like within 5 to 7 days. You wrap it up, you clean the placenta and it stays with him, and your child can be fed from the placenta up to 3-4 days afterwards, getting all the nutrients out of that. Because that shit's still feeding.
I didn't know that. But if I'm honest with you, remember the last baby.
For what reason?
The last baby was born in COVID, innit? So the thing was push baby out, cut cord, and get the fuck out. You know what I'm saying?
Basically, keep it moving.
Yeah, yeah, bro.
Yeah, surprising.
Baby Ultra took the piss, bro. He had jaundice, and like we was in there for ages. He was blindfolded from the moment he was born, and put in one of those UV tanks. Like,
yeah,
it was nuts. So yeah, he wasn't really on that. Plus COVID. Yeah, it was long.
Yeah, I didn't know that. That's been on his own longer than me. he pips me by a year or two. You get me? Big up Jungle Jesus, you know. Yeah, one day I might get him to come on and tell you and talk his little life story, guys. It's inspirational still. Yeah.
Bless out to Jesus. Bless out Jungle Jesus, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. I didn't know that placenta thing, but if I'm honest with you, the only thing I don't like about that is I prefer to get the baby onto the tit straight away.
The baby can go on the tit. The baby can go on the tit.
Attached to placenta.
Yeah.
What?
Let me yeah.
What are you telling me?
Yeah, it's a lotus birth. Check, Google it. Lotus
Okay.
birth.
Okay.
It's my normal. Like, I only discovered about a lotus birth 3 years ago, whatever, like 3 years ago. And I'm like, what? And basically, no, I was online talking lotus birth. I discovered it. Then I was chatting to my brethren about it. Then my brethren went and done it. He went and done lotus birth. And I'm like, right, I rate this. My brethren that comes on here sometimes, Tizza. Yeah. Yeah, lotus birth. And and that shit's man. I feel like that's nature's actual way. Yeah, you need to cut that shit off. Yeah, that shit comes off. From I realize that the shit comes off itself, I'm like, so what are we doing? Remember, in other places in the world, babies are getting born into darkness, not some clinical fucking laboratory lights. Get me? Like some science experiment, how we have youths. Yeah, introducing metal to them. Metal kills minerals, you know. Introducing metals to them, cutting things. That's mad trauma. All the lights, all these weird smells and other souls all up in the hospital. I don't know, man.
Do you know what though? Like, I'd rather have a baby in hospital.
What? Just in case something goes wrong, because you're scared.
Yeah, like, but obviously I'm classed as high risk regardless anyway. So any child that I have from now on, it'll have to be hospital because I'm classed as high risk. But like, even if I wasn't, I still wouldn't be comfortable doing a home birth or anything like that.
Man, listen, man. What they've done is they've robbed us. Yeah. What they've done is they've robbed us of our ability to reproduce. Without them, we like cows and shit. They can't birth on their own. They need the farmer's long arm all up in their pum pum to drag the baby out because they're unnatural. Cows are domestic, innit? They're unnatural. Come like they can't even have their own youths. I don't even know if they can breed on their own or if they could, or they just get inseminated.
Have you seen how them giraffes give birth?
What, then the baby come that
yeah, literally the giraffe just stands there and it just drops out.
But you know the difference between giraffes and human beings. As soon as the giraffe slips out and touches down, they're off. Human babies are useless for fucking ages.
Yeah, but I think don't the giraffes carry that baby around in this womb for a long time?
As soon as that giraffe slips out, it's ready.
Yeah, but I'm saying it carries the baby for a while, doesn't it? Like, it's not like our kids. Our kids are proper small. Like that, the giraffe.
No, but they have to be. Babe, can you imagine giving birth to a 20-pound baby?
Nah, side.
Exactly. Like, you girls are screaming about 5, 6, 7, 8, 9-pound babies. Yeah, if you want to carry that mouth out longer, it's going to be a problem for you. You think pushing out a baby now is a problem? Yeah, listen, nature has its ways, isn't it? It's like, ladies, 9 months, no more. A week or so either side is good. But yeah, nothing longer than that. Because it's long. Trust me. Yeah, Jed, I just used Wikipedia, which admittedly isn't always the most reliable source of information, but it says there's no, as of now, there's no evidence that there's any medical benefits for lotus birth. However, it isn't wait. It doesn't say. Equally, it doesn't say that it's detrimental.
They didn't want to recognize
development.
They didn't want to recognize the mental benefits of marijuana. Now England's the number one world distributor of CBD. So come on, bro. Like,
wait, over Amsterdam? Come on.
The number one world distributor of medical marijuana is the United
States. Is England. Jazz is correct. We supply America and all that with their legal needs. Yeah, we do.
Think about that when you see a little YG get nicked for a bag of weed. You think about the wickedness of this world, bro.
And I think it's Theresa May's husband that actually owns it or has something to do with it.
Facts. That's one of my favorite little known facts because it blows people's minds. Like, what? England? Where they growing that shit? That's the first thing I just think. Where they growing this shit? Man, it's mad. It's mad. I got nicked for, I got nicked for weed. You know what I mean? And I just feel like, what right do you have to arrest man for some weed, and you lot supply the world with it?
Because they can tax it, can't they?
Yeah, I was just about to say it's because they're not getting their cut, bro. It's that simple.
That's it.
Remember, where we live, if you rob a bank or a post office, you're going to jail for 20 years. If you rape a child, you have to sign a register. Think about that. And that's what I'm saying. It's madness.
That is so mad.
It's madness.
That's actually very, very mad.
Madness.
Hit the like button, family tree. Get me? If you ain't already, please hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new. Feel free if you want to join the members. We got the three stages of membership going on. We got the Trillionaires, we got the Trilluminated, and then finally we have the Trilluminati. So like the different price tiers, you get different things on the package alongside badges, emojis, exclusive content, first rights to see stuff, Q&A sessions, and input on the direction and content of the channel. So if you want to be involved in all of that, support me and help this team grow, hit that join button whenever you can do that. And if you want to support in other ways, we've got PayPal, we've got Cash App, we got Super Chat, and most importantly, we have that like button. And that like button means that on the algorithm, we can be more noticed, and we get pushed up higher so more people know that we're live and we can grow the thing. So yeah, man. Show love in any.
Jeds, any more babies on the horizon?
I don't know. Maybe. I never say never.
No, not unplanned. I mean,
definitely not unplanned, bro.
Okay. No, because I was gonna say like obviously.
I'm planning to pull out. So I'm planning.
Yeah. Yeah, like no, because I was saying, like we was talking about the uncut placenta thing, or
yeah. Like if I had a baby, I would do it. Yeah.
No, I was gonna say, would it be just that?
I tried to do it. I tried to do that. Yeah. But there's you see, the thing is, what I notice is they don't want you to have a baby without them, bruv. Can you not see that?
No, to be fair, there is a lot of involvement in terms of
more than anything. Yeah. There's a lot of scare, like they're trying to actively scare mums, telling them about the risk, telling them about this. But what they don't tell you is how risky ultrascans are. They don't tell you that.
What ultrasound?
Ultrasound. Yeah, they don't tell you that shit's risky. They don't tell you about the radiation and how that could have adverse effects on your child. They don't talk about that. They don't go into it. They don't scare you into it. No, they want you to come in and have as many scans as possible, knowing each time you put that machinery, that gel and that machinery around you, it's potentially putting your baby at risk.
Oh shit, no.
It's an X-ray machine, isn't it?
Hold on, let me check. Hold on.
Yeah, man. Type in the risks of ultrasound. A lot of people didn't know that they had risks. I didn't know they had fucking risks. My daughter's being born.
Oh shit! Yeah. That's mad. I literally checked Google. It says obviously ultrasounds carry extremely low risks. However, prolonged usage of the ultrasound technique or being exposed to it does carry a risk for unborn babies.
Do you know these people? Yeah. How come everything they do is always low risk?
It's not.
Huh? How come everything? It's a minute risk. It's a small man. Can't listen to these people, you know. It won't be dangerous until it's dangerous, and they're telling you everyone stay away from it.
Well, no, I disagree with that slightly, Jeff, because the one thing I would say about generally the medical science has gotten better since the 40s, right? And everything that they do carries risk. Even fucking paracetamol carries risk. Whereas medical science is like, listen, this medicine is what you need for your symptoms or what we need to make sure you're safe. Risky, but this carries the lowest risk. And like until they come out with some sort of perfect meds, that's what it is. And I agree with you to the extent that they're going to tell us it's lowest risk or not dangerous until it becomes dangerous. But then obviously they need to work on the thing that is a even lower risk. But it is what it is. Everything is risk, isn't it? Because imagine you take a paracetamol and your face can fucking blow up. Like I saw a woman who she dyed her hair and her face blew up.
Yeah,
like, it's mad. It's mad, bro. Like, yeah, it's all risk, isn't it? It's all risk. But I won't lie to you. A low risk to check that your child's brain and kidney and spine is developing. I feel like that might be worth.
I know, but if I can't be bothered, but I know if I go and look into it, I'm gonna see more than this low risk that you talk about. Yeah. And I feel like they exaggerate the risks of certain procedures that are good for you. And the reason why they don't promote them is because they simply cost the hospitals too much money per patient.
I agree with that. I agree. Yeah, I agree with that as well. I won't not across the board. No, in fact, no, across the board. Because remember, the NHS has to save money where possible, so they'll give you the quickest, easiest option.
Cool. Every time Mrs. Ultra has to go to the hospital and get a scan, is the doctor or the nurse that's scanning Mrs. Ultra not getting paid?
Yeah. So
of course they're going to suggest that you have a certain minimum amount of scans.
Yeah, they're actually specialized people that actually do your ultrasound. So
that's the thing, yeah. Like looking after your health being a job is where it gets dangerous. But the man is just looking money. Same way where the dentist be pulling out your tooth in jail, dentist pull out your tooth for nothing. Yeah, any man that's been in jail can confirm this. They pull out your tooth for nothing. You got a little toothache, yeah, we get that out. You got a little chip, yeah, we get that out. The man comes to discover that they're getting paid per tooth. You're getting paid per tooth. Obviously, you want to take out everyone's tooth.
Yeah, but I won't lie to you, Des. The thing is, if you honestly like with babies, I do recommend a degree of private healthcare because with the NHS, I agree with you. It's all about what's easiest, what's cheapest. Yeah, and if you've just got a run of the mill pregnancy, it's fine. However, if your wife has a condition or is at risk, or I would say to you, go private. And it's the same thing you're explaining about health being a job. But remember, if it's your livelihood, yeah, you're gonna give the best, and you'll probably get the best because my NHS dentist downstairs and the private dentist that I paid money for, the service is different, bro. When you go NHS, it's like, yeah, you're getting this filling, yeah, we'll clean this up, out, peace. Whereas the private stuff is different, bro. The building you're in, the atmosphere, the music, the chair you're in, the settings, the fact that they give you options, they break down what this is going to cost, what it actually does, the reason they're doing it. Like, bro, like itinerary of what they're about to do.
So you had did you have a private birth? Or
private birth? No. I was talking about dentistry.
Oh, dentistry,
yeah. I was talking about dentist.
It all depends what dentist you go to, you know, because my dentist when I was living in Hackney was actually a private dentist, did NHS work, and so their work was wicked. I can't even fault them.
They always do that. No, that's the thing. A lot of dentists do that because remember, it's cheese. Remember, they get to, and everything the dentist does for NHS patients, they claim, they go to the NHS and said, I done Empress Becker's right, left molar, and here's the receipt, and they get paid for it. Whereas with the private stuff, that same tooth, instead of claiming £80 for the NHS patient, they charge $300 for the day for that one person. It's not. I want my daughter to be a dentist, but she hates other people's germs. So
my daughter's got to go dentist next week.
Yeah, oh no, bless her.
She's got to be put to sleep because she won't do the injection.
Yeah, do you know what the funny thing? It doesn't even hurt that much, and that's another thing as well. When you go private, it's massive, isn't it? Becca, I'm telling you, go private. Yeah, if you can, it's different.
But let's talk of go private. Like,
no. I said if you can. I said if you can.
That's just ridiculous.
If you can, bro. The last time I got injection to numb them out by the NHS girl, like, let me keep that offline. But yeah, fucking bitch. Yeah, I don't know if she hated me or what, but it felt like she was just vexing me. maybe she knew I was ultra funky in it. I don't know, but the way she was moving, I was like, hey, yo. But when I went to the £300 guy, bro, it was like he's tickling me with a feather, and then 2 twos, I couldn't feel my mouth. It's mad. It was different. It's different, bro. Like, it's different. It's different, bro. Like, yeah.
I think when it was my daughter, she just saw the size of the fucking needle and started freaking out. Like, no, that's not happening, Mom.
I'm not gonna lie. I know why people hate that. No one likes to be.
It's horrible. It's not a nice feeling when they stick that needle in your bloody gum. No, of course not.
Sharp scratch, man. That's it. Sharp scratch. Sharp scratch. Moment. Sharp scratch. Yeah.
About sharp scratch. I'll show you what sharp scratch is.
Sharp scratch.
You're gonna feel a sharp scratch. Yeah, when you got the needle in your gum and you can feel them pushing the thing, that's the weirdest feeling. When that thing gets into your life, it's like, that's weird. I hate that feeling of my mouth being numb as well.
Oh, did they do the thing where
like
they have to dry up your mouth? They put the vacuum in your mouth and they have to dry out all the saliva. And you know what happened, yeah? When he was doing his thing, my mouth was so dry, I opened my mouth and my lips split in half. Lips split in half. Because it was so dry, it was nuts.
Dry out, yeah.
Fuck, you know.
And I feel like my mouth is just producing bare spit, like
bare spit, blood. Fuck, you know.
And then I don't know about you, but I've got the tongue that follows my toothbrush.
Follows the thing.
Around in my mouth. They're like, can you just move your tongue?
And the man's trying to move your tongue away, like.
What does it look like? It must look like I'm licking at the fucking thingy. Like, what do I look like right now? This is mad.
Yo, fuck you know. But remember,
didn't you show us one time when you went dentist, Jeds?
Oh yeah, bro, I saw you live streamed it.
Yeah.
Fuck you know.
I live streamed one time at the dentist.
Yeah, that was nuts, man. Fuck you know. Did they know you was filming?
I want to say probably no.
No, wait, moving on.
No, because when the chick trying to flirt with me or something, I can't remember. I'm sure she's trying to be all nice. There's one fine piece of dental nurse in there, boy. Like, fuck, you know. Yeah, man. I'll let her do some suction on me, bro. But Oja, where you gone? Little black clot. Let me see. So yeah, man, family, jump on, man. Where you at? Sniper, you doing that quiet things? You got visitors, yeah? Are you fake live streaming with me today? What you doing? Chatting away, man. Chatting away. Yeah, the P size amount recommendation with toothpaste is only legal. Disclaimer to prevent lawsuit. The fluoride is poison. Come on. I can't jump on. Ashley, jump on.
What toothpaste do people use though? I mean, like, what type of toothpaste can you use that hasn't got that in it?
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. The non-fluoride toothpaste is shit. I feel like the non-fluoride toothpaste kind of fucked up my teeth. Yeah. That's how I feel. I feel like when I jumped to fluoride for a couple of years, my teeth deteriorated. I just feel like it. Obviously, I'm used to that fluoride poison feeling of clean, and non-fluoride toothpaste doesn't necessarily generate that kind of feeling for me. That minty fresh feeling that I've got used to. So
apparently, you're not meant to wash your mouth out afterwards as well. You're meant to just spit it out and done.
Yeah, and I've always washed my mouth out.
Yeah, I can't help myself.
Yeah, I can't have just toothpaste. And nothing worse than smelling that toothpaste smell. That toothpaste and breath smell on someone's mouth. Like, rinse your mouth out properly, man. I know you just brush your teeth. Now I can just smell bad.
Mint.
mint, but it's not that it's mint. It's mint breath. It's mint and breath. Like, there's still breath there, isn't it? Like, don't try it. That's still like carbon monoxide or whatever. I don't want to smell minty carbon monoxide, man. Fuck off. I hate that. And people that after they finish brushing their teeth, they still got toothpaste on their mouth. Like, I'll punch you. Like,
Did you not see yourself in the mirror before you walked out the bathroom?
What was you doing? What the fuck was you doing, man? Make me sick.
Because I have to stand in the mirror to brush my teeth, so I don't understand how people manage to miss that. like toothpaste on the corner of
Yeah,
your
the corner of your mouth. You didn't see it.
looking like you fucking on crack or something.
You, man. Looking like Dave Chappelle, the cracky one, yeah. Whatever. FMO. Yeah, I kind of grew up on that FMO thing. The red thing, that's the red one, right? I probably should go and look for that and try to buy that again. Because I know that's the aniseed kind of flavor. It's like mad, like strong. But yeah.
So big up everyone on the panel.
Yes, big up.
Big up Jedi, Empress Becca. Big up Ultra condolences for grandmother, brother. But you know what? It's inspiring in a way because it makes me want to push towards retouching with members of my family as well, man.
Yeah.
It's a reminder, if anything. So condolences there, brother.
Not really chat to the nan.
No, not even nan. It's just
other members.
Family gets distanced in it, so it's just a reminder that people aren't here forever.
For real.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's not promised.
But nan is nan, man. Nan is man. Nan. I see what Beefy been writing about how he grew up with his nan and how he went off rails for 5 years. So we have things in common like that, you know.
He went off the rails for 5 years when his nan passed.
Yeah, he just wrote that up above. Scroll up. He's written that. So people are sharing honesty, and I think that inspires people reading, people listening to it. So we have those things in common. Family is sometimes a difficult thing to address, and I'm as normal as everyone else in that aspect. You know, I'm not the best with family.
Yeah, all that Kingfisher toothpaste is shit. I've been through every flavor. The charcoal one, the clove one, the blah blah blah. Man, is shit. The Kingfisher the purple one, the Kingfisher toothpaste is shit. It's shit, bruv. It doesn't feel like. What do you brush your teeth with? Fluoride.
I still say who you asking me?
Yeah.
I said last time, didn't I? With me, I've got always a miswork on the ready, but Annibal Ras Trill, he's got the best one that I've found. He's got this, and I ain't saying it because it's just an Indian thing, but there's one in a yellow pot called Vico Vajradanti, and it's an Indian herbal product, probably outsourced now, but they have about 74 different herbs.
Not gonna lie, Indian man's not known for white teeth.
Hey, but the rich ones are, man. The rich ones, they got gleaming teeth.
Hey, do you think, I would say, yeah. Do you think that we're supposed to have white teeth? Is that just another Western ideal? Like this?
Yeah, standard. Definitely. It's more aesthetic. I think with all the bleaching, let's say someone like Simon Cowell, my man looks wrong anyway. But the teeth don't match the age, Jedi. Like, I don't know. For aesthetic appearance.
Teeth basically bone, isn't it?
Teeth is basically extension of bone, yeah.
Yeah, it's basically bone. So I mean, I'm just like bones and it gets stained after time. I mean, come on, we drink coffee, we eat stuff that stain our teeth. Do you know what I'm saying? So over years, it's not like your teeth ain't gonna be when you're about 40, 50, your teeth ain't gonna be bright white unless you're bleaching them like Simon Cowell, isn't it? Really and truly, come on.
Definitely, exactly. So it just looks wrong. But I can understand a smile is an important thing in terms of communication as well. And you don't want holes in your teeth. You don't want yellow teeth. It's just,
no, obviously, no one wants yellow teeth.
It's a hygiene thing, if anything.
Jedi fucking taking the piss out of you.
Yeah, but Annibal Ras, he's got a compound mixture. It is superb. And what I end up doing is, even though it's got 74 different herbs in there, I end up adding, let's say, some things like
you be adding more shit to it.
Yeah, charcoal powder. It didn't have charcoal powder.
Charcoal powder, yeah, bang it.
And then there's another thing as well. Simple thing like fruit peels. So apparently, orange peel, lemon peel, they're natural cleansers. So yeah, with the plaque and all that.
How do you do that though? How do you do that?
I grind.
You rub it on your food?
Yeah, I grind. No, not in the food. You can make the teas out of it if you want. So any peel that you're not using, you just dehydrate it. You can use the oven as well. Just don't kill off the enzymes in there. And once it comes to like a crispy, once it becomes crispy, all you do is grind it down, powder it down, bob it in your tea, bob it in your toothpaste powder. It's quite versatile like that. But yeah, any pills, man. Them pills are important.
What's made by Colgate? Tarquin said. Tarquin. FMO. What? Colgate make FMO? There you go. Like, fucking hell. The devils, man.
Colgate are basically the #1 company for all sort of teeth stuff, isn't they? I suppose.
Yeah. And Oral B.
Yeah, them two. They're two main competitors, isn't they? Them two. Oh,
Oh, they
actually, Sensodyne also, but Sensodyne's more for the big spenders.
I remember chewing gum I used to like when I was young. Dentine. That had a heavy flavor. Pepper. Dentine. Short.
What about Billy?
Pink sticks.
Come on. Guys, I'm set.
Big up. Yeah, I'm just about to take a test that tells me whether I'm an Islamophobe, right?
Oh shit.
Oh man.
So let's do this.
Oh.
All right. It says put your left finger on E, your right finger on put your right finger on I. So left is for Muslims, right is for other people. Items will appear one at a time. Okay, let's go. Yusuf, Muslim. Other people. Takua, other people. Muslim. 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 Okay, that's part 1. All right. Put your left finger on E and your right finger on I.
Bad or good? Okay.
Let's see now. So this is bad. This is good. Bad, good. All right, cool. Bad, good, bad, good, bad, good, bad, good, bad, good, bad, good, bad. I feel like they're mapping my brain. Because they're obviously reading my response times and all that, yeah? Okay, here's where it gets interesting now. Use the E for Arab Muslims, use the I for other people. If you make a mistake, the X, okay, cool. Oh, why are they going again? Muslim. They tried it.
Good or bad?
There's a fix, man.
Shit. Why is it telling me it's wrong? Marcelo. Good. Cheerful. Good. Kazuki. Other people. Well, this is fucking me up. Other people. Akbar. Good. Muslim. Other people. Terrific. I want to say other people because it's setting me up though.
Now you say good or bad or
yeah, I don't know why I'm doing it.
So basically what you was doing before, but they put it together.
Negative. Why am I don't want to put negative with Muslims. Negative. Muslim. Cherish. Why does cherish sound like good? Good. Matthias, good. Hurtful. Arabs or other people? Who's hurtful? I can say Arabs. Sorry, Arabs. Like they're trapping me. Adore. Arabs or other people. Martine. Other people. Grief. He says Arabs or other people. Grief. Arabs or other people who
it's bad, good, or Arabs.
But that doesn't make no sense, though. That doesn't even make no sense.
It's trying to catch you out, Jens. That's basically what it is.
Yeah, that never made no that one sense. I got one more to do. That shit never made no fucking sense to me. How is that?
Because basically what they did, the two tests that has combined it together.
Yeah. So what's this one gonna do now? Let me see. Okay, E for Arabs.
Ooh, look at your hair.
Benoit. That's not an Arab
It's
name.
easy. Try and blast it. Try. You got to clean that bedroom. Both of you. Got school tomorrow, and you've got to find your uniforms so I can wash them.
You got to mute up. How can they be mistakes? Scorn. Why is it forcing me to? I actually don't get this now. I'm baffled. It's forcing me to make certain. No, that's not what I wanted. What? I don't know what I'm doing now. Telling me that I can't do certain things. Wants me to put all the last part 5 of 7. Watch out. The labels have changed position. Use the left finger on the E for other people. Use the right finger on the I for Arab Muslims. Go as fast as you can while being accurate. Press the spacebar when you are ready to start. Like, this is like some trap. Let me read the comments because before I do the next 2 parts.
Hey, you get a certificate at the end of it, though.
Nah, it just tells you your propensity for prejudice and stuff.
Okay.
We should all do it. We should all share our screen and do it.
Yeah, next time you're accused, just show them the pass, innit?
I don't think I'm gonna pass. I don't think this is looking good at all. I think it's set up there, and I think I'm gonna set up. It's blatantly a setup, isn't it?
Me, James, and Ultra set you up, fam. Yeah, this is their boycott ender.
Hey, all right, okay, let me go. Okay. All right, let me go. Kareem, Muslim, but he say no. Sharif. Oh, Muslim's on the other side now. Muslim is I. Okay. Tayo, Yusuf, Martin, Ashraf, Benoit, Akbar, they're taking the piss. Sharif, Kareem, Ernesto, Yusuf, Benoit, Mushin, Wahib, Matthias, Takua, Habib, Akbar, Ashraf, Salim, Cairo, Marcelo. Okay, one last bit. Use E for other people and for bad. And use I for Arab Muslims and for good. Okay, they flipped it now. Okay, I get it now. Hakeem, Cheer, Felipe, Marcelo, Cheerful. Hey, it's gone quiet now.
What's this? What is
Joyful.
Islamophobia test to see if you're an Islamophobe.
What the hell?
Drop
Ernesto, Peeling. Grief. Fuck. Yusuf, Gross, Cherish. I'm fucking up. I want the bad stuff on the Muslim side. It makes it easier. I think that's what they're trying to prove. Appealing. I keep getting this wrong. Boom, 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 boom. 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 Ah. You getting this wrong. Why is this happening? Why can't I get this right? Ah, okay, press space to continue to the next task. What more tasks is there? Okay, here it is. What sex are you assigned at birth on your original birth certificate? Male. What is your current gender identity? Male. Submit. Ah, hold on 1 second. Biddoop, 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 boo. Cause some people really want to know that, innit?
You know that already.
Okay, I'm ready now. I can come back in now. Wait, hold on. Where's the screen? Boom. Let's get back to it. What is your race? Choose the option. What's my race?
Put white.
Black.
Put white. I dare you to put white. I'm joking.
I must say black or African American. Why is that my choice? What about African? Shabamba Clark. What is your ethnicity? Hispanic or Latino? Not Hispanic or Latino. Unknown. What? Why don't I get an ethnicity? That's a show in itself. Why don't I get an ethnicity? I don't get it. I'm so confused now, you know. We got Irish in the building. Did I see you playing cricket last night in Nam? Shut up. What is your ethnicity? It's not unknown, no. Why is it only showing me these two choices?
Because I don't know.
Okay,
Maybe
not
I'm racist.
Not Hispanic. That's my ethnicity. How many implicit association tests have you previously performed? 0. What is your political identity? Strongly conservative, moderately conservative, slightly conservative, neutral, slightly liberal, moderately liberal, strongly liberal. What would you lot say it is?
Neutral. Don't give a fuck.
You think would you say I'm neutral? Or am I liberal?
I think you're more probably liberal, actually.
Oh yeah, I'll go with Becky. Becky, you know,
You think
neutral
I'm
liberal.
Mm.
What? Slightly liberal, moderately liberal, or strongly liberal?
No, I wouldn't go for
Moderate.
that far. Yeah.
I would say moderate.
Moderately liberal. What does that even mean?
It means in between.
When they say liberal, in what context do they mean? Like, what do they mean?
I think they mean liberal as in like for the people, you know, like supportive of diversity and stuff like that, innit?
Yeah, that's why I'm careful with that word, man.
Because I would say the only reason I said you're probably medium liberals because you'll probably agree with some of it, like what I do, but some of it you're not necessarily going to agree. So I wouldn't say you were strongly liberal,
right? Because like if you're super liberal, then you're up for everything, right?
Everything, yeah, every fucking thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for moderately liberal then, but I still feel like even that's not me, but we'll see. Do you know what I mean? What is your religious affiliation? Buddhist, Confucian, Shinto, Christian, Catholic or Orthodox, Christian, Protestant or other, Hindu, Jewish, Muslim, Islamic, non-religious, other religions.
What Muslims would do an Islamophobia survey.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna say non-religious. I'm gonna say non-religious. But I feel like I should really say other religion, innit? Nah, non-religious. Fuck this. Non-religious. How religious do you consider yourself to be? Strongly, moderately, slightly, not at all religious? I would say I'm between slightly and not at all. Because of my belief in a creator and whatnot, that makes me less like more religious than
What I'd say about you, you're more spiritual. I wouldn't say you're religious. It's not a particular religion that you adhere to. Do you know what I'm saying?
Right. I'm gonna go with that. Not at all religious. What is your country region of primary citizenship? Let's find this hellhole that we live in. Okay, just wanted to know what they had it as UK. United Kingdom. Demographics. What is your region, country? Did I not just do that? What happened? Piss me off, man. I just did that. United Kingdom. What is the postal code of your primary residence? Really? What is the
Just give him a fake one.
Shit! Please indicate the highest level of education that you have completed. Fuck yourself.
Yeah, it started off as a survey. Now it's like some track and trace thing.
Nah, they really want to know about me. Elementary school, junior school, middle school, some high school. That's me, innit? Some high school. First year and a half of high school. But their high school's different to ours, innit? What secondary school in America?
High school.
High school, yeah. Some high school, man. That's it. Please indicate your full-time or part-time occupation. If you are now retired, please enter my occupation. I got a couple. Should you? If I see one. All right, out. The hell? Sales, science, unemployed, social service and personal care. I don't really see my job description here. Healthcare, farming, engineering, education. I don't see my art, design, entertainment. I'm going to go for this one. I'm going to use the entertainment, right? Please select the most appropriate occupation category. Did we look at art and design, entertainment, performance, media, communication? Right, boom. Let's see what they say now. How warm or cold do you feel towards other people? Oh, for fuck's sake. How warm do you feel towards other people? Depends on who they are. Because I can be a cold motherfucker, like super detached. And I can be like over friendly. Like friendly to the point where it's like, yo, why are you being so friendly, fam? I have to ask myself, why are you being so nice to these people, man? Then I fall back. Warm or cold, or very warm, or slightly warm, moderately warm. I'm a very warm person, moderately. If I don't know you, then I'm cold. Like you just don't exist yet. You've not downloaded yet. I don't know. Moderately cold, somewhat cold towards other people. This is a weird question. Is it people you've just met? If it's people I know, I'm moderately warm. And if it's people I like, I'm very warm, extremely warm. Yeah. I'm just chatting to myself. Where is everyone? Hold on. Let me see what I'm doing. Keep my eye on the prize. Hold on. Everyone's here. Just muted up. Decline to ask.
When's waiting to you? Because it's like every time it feels like it's going to end, it's like another 10 pages.
Keep going. How warm or cold do you feel towards Arab Muslims? Hey! 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 One minute. Let me just answer this one in private, yeah? I'll be back, yeah? Nah, I'm joking, man. I'm joking. How warm do I feel towards Arab Muslims? And why do they keep saying Arab Muslims? Because they know, you know. How warm do I feel towards Arab Muslims? I would say I'm neither warm nor cold. Just because you're an Arab Muslim, But I'm probably more colder. I'm probably colder to an Arab Muslim because I feel like I've got less social experience of interacting and having genuine friendships with Arabs. Like, and that's just a coincidence. I don't really have at the moment. I've got like Asian people that I grew up, and I'm by Asian, I mean East Asian, yeah. So I grew up with a couple Chinese. I grew up with Chinese man, Vietnamese man, and whatnot. And I went out with a Korean chick. I went out with a Vietnamese chick. I went out with a chick, like a Thai kind of girl. When I went out, I showed her my willy and I put it inside of her a few times. Back in the days, yeah. But Arab friends, I'm like, I ain't got no Arab friends. Like, I've had Turkish and Greek friends from day. I grew up with Turkish man and that, but they're obviously not Arab. Like my best friend's Moroccan, Portuguese mix. He's not Arab, even though he tries to beg it. He's not Arab at all. I don't know. I don't really have no friendships with no Arabs. Why? Arab people, talk to me. Why are you not my friend? Furthermore, if you're Arab in the chat, let me see a 1. Let me see who. Because maybe I don't even know who Arab is.
Ain't Zoe Arab?
The thing,
Zabida.
But she's not like my friend. She's not my friend. And
the thing is, though, right?
And she's Arab sometimes. One day she's, hear me. One day she's fucking North African. Then she's Arab. I don't know.
See, the question's asking how warm or cold do you feel towards Arab Muslims? But does that mean we have to know those Arab Muslims, or are we speaking historically? I mean, I'm thinking.
Yeah,
I think it means in general. To be fair.
Divinity is an Arab. You're lying, Divinity, man. Man said Ahmed Ali. You lot are dumb. Yeah? You are fucking dumb. Yeah. Yeah. And then, and the weird thing about that is, if we know that Ahmed Ali is Egyptian and we calling him Arab, then what are we saying about the Egyptians? Because they're in North Africa. That's what for you to think of. Side note. Boy. I don't know. Right, boom. Let me just be real. Let me keep it real. I'm gonna say slightly cold. Yeah, and any of you Arab men or women can, like, you know, come into my life, become my friend, and change that. But if I'm honest with you, I don't have that much rapport. Now I'm thinking about it. I got one friend, Big Mo, Big Mo that you've seen in my vlogs. He's Iraqi. He's not really. He's not Arab though, is he? Really, or is he? He's Iraqi. So if you're Iraqi, that's my Arab friend, Iraqi guy. One Iraqi dude. He's super cool, super safe. But we're not like in and out. I don't know. Yeah, slightly cold. Sorry, I waffled. Slightly cold. Fuck it. Which statement describes you most? I strongly prefer other people to Arabs. I strongly prefer other people to Arab Muslims. I moderately prefer other people to Arab Muslims. I slightly prefer other people to Arab Muslims. I like other people and Arab Muslims equally. I slightly prefer Arab Muslims to other people. I moderately prefer Arab Muslims to other people. I strongly prefer Arab Muslims to other people. I don't prefer Arab Muslims to other people. But there's many people that I'd rather chill with and fuck with than others. So I'm going to say I like other people and Arab Muslims equally. Am I telling the truth? Am I lying? Yeah, I'm telling the truth. I don't have no fucking... Like, just because you're Arab don't mean nothing to me. It really don't mean nothing to me. Oh, he's an Arab. Like, nah. I'm not even from that world where it means something to me like that. So, yeah. I like you lot equally, man. I just don't have them friends. But how can I say I like them equally and then also say that I'm slightly cold to them? I don't know. What is your religious preference? I don't have one. I can say Jewish just to wind up the thing. I attempt to appear non-prejudiced towards Arab Muslims in order to avoid disapproval from others. Why? I disagree. I attempt to appear non-prejudiced to people because I attempt to be non-prejudiced because I don't generally have any prejudice towards the Arab Muslim, but I recognize that is a demograph of society that I probably interact with very little. Do you know what I mean?
Hey, Jed, you see, by the end of this test, on Monday, you're gonna see like Khan, Shani on G Block.
This man, I know. Yeah, man, he's just an idiot.
It's all right at the beginning.
I'm neutral, man. I disagree with that statement. Actually, I don't pretend to appear non-prejudiced towards Arab people. It's the other group of people that I pretend that I like. Because of my personal values, I believe that using stereotypes about Arab Muslims is wrong. Using stereotypes, yeah, slightly agree. I'm not really a fan of stereotypes. I know they're necessary, though. I know they get used. One thing I would say that I've got a slight stereotype about Arab Muslims is that they have an issue. Like two stereotypes I have. One, they don't treat black Muslims equally. That's a stereotype I have. And two, they don't really like black people. That's another stereotype I have. I'm not going to lie. It's there. I don't fit that on everybody, but some people, if I see certain behavior and I'm like, oh, where's he from? And they're like, and I'm like, oh, seen, okay, oh, I'm an Arab Muslim that hates black people. How rare. Like, come on, I went to the Libya march and the protest. Like, do you know what I mean? Those people are described as Arabs that are enslaving black Africans, Somalis, and Nigerians and that. So things like that have helped me to understand that it's not all a bed of roses in every Muslim country. Yeah, that's the best way I can put that. Because of today's standards, I try to appear non-prejudiced towards Arab Muslims. Slightly disagree. I disagree. Slightly disagree. I don't try to do that. I am personally motivated by my beliefs to be non-prejudiced towards Arab Muslims. I'm motivated by my beliefs. That's not true. Well, I'm neutral to that. Boom. I think we done it now, guys. What? The sorting test you took is called the implicit association test. Yeah, you categorize words of good and bad with words of Arab Muslims and other people. During the IAT, you just completed. Your responses suggested a moderate automatic preference for Arab Muslims over other people. Come on, baby. Yeah. So they're saying that I'm prejudiced.
You're like an Arab veteran then.
What? Your result is described as an automatic preference for Arab Muslims. If you were faster responding when Arab Muslims and good are assigned to the same response key, then other people and good are classified with the same response key. Your score is described as an automatic preference for other people if the opposite occurred. The automatic association may be described as slight, moderate, or strong, or no association. This indicates the strength of your automatic association. The IAT requires a certain number of correct responses in order to get results. If you made too many errors while completing the test, you will get the feedback that there were too many errors to determine the result. Note that your IAT result is based only on the categorization task, not on the questions that you answered. Please answer the following questions about your results. Do you agree? Assignment for school, assignment for work, mention a news story, mention or a link on a non-news internet site, recommended by a friend. What do you think of the IAT? To what extent did you enjoy trying the IAT? Moderately. To what extent did the IAT score you received change your view of yourself? Not at all. To what extent are you skeptical of the IAT score that you received? Very. I'm very skeptical. Because I think what happened is I just focused. I just focused on doing it quicker. It's not like I found it easier to associate good things with Islam. I just focused better. So if I'm honest with you, I thought it would come up that I had a slight bias for other people. If I'm honest, when it came to the term Arab Muslim, I thought I would have discovered a slight bias. So yeah, it's big up all my Arab Muslims. I prefer you moderately over everyone else. So show me love, man. Wagwan, everyone. Facts, council, Annabelle.
Right.
Yeah, man. What's going on?
Yeah, I'm good.
What's going on? So you're not a hater on Islam then, nah? You love the brothers. It's nice to hear, man. We got the proof. So you can keep this now. Probably post it on your page or something. So you got the proof there. You know, 'cause you're probably gonna have to draw for it quite a few times.
Right. Should we do another one then?
Is there a black one? Is there a racism one?
There's a racist one somewhere. I'm sure there is. President's gender. There's not. There's gender, age, president, weapons, disability, sexuality, religion, gender, transgender, Asian, skin tone, race. Yeah, race.
Don't do it, man.
Okay.
Conspiracy theories about black people, man.
Here we go. I do not experience anxiety when I talk to black people. Strongly agree, disagree, strongly agree. I don't feel anxious talking to black people. The cultural differences between black people and other groups makes interaction awkward between black people and other groups. The differences make interaction awkward. For some, yeah, for some, I agree. Yeah, for some, I agree. I just do not know what to expect from black people.
This is meant for someone that isn't black.
Well, we'll see it. Strongly agree.
Who writes these questions?
A racist.
Well, is this meant to see whether you're racist or not, or what?
Strongly agree. My lack of knowledge about black culture prevents me from feeling completely comfortable around black people. Strongly disagree. It makes me uncomfortable to bring up the topic of racism around black people. Strongly disagree. If I were at a party, I would have no problem with starting a conversation with a black person. Strongly agree. I would feel nervous if I had to sit alone in a room with a black person to start a conversation. Strongly disagree.
Do you know how you're racist or not?
I do not know how to present myself around black people. Strongly disagree. I would experience some anxiety if I were in a room full of black people. Neither agree or disagree, because it depends on who the black people are. If I'm honest with you. I worry about coming across as a racist when I talk with black people. Strongly disagree. All right, yeah, go on, Annabelle. What was you going to say, fam?
I was going to say a good way to see whether you're racist or not is whether you want to talk about racism. This is according to Dr. Francis, you know?
Right, I don't believe that, because racists always want to talk about racism.
Okay.
They might want to deny it or lie or have their own, but yeah, come on, racists always want to chat about racism. Oh, you think they're scared to talk about racism? That's their favorite topic. They just won't admit that they're racist.
True. I agree with that statement. I agree.
All right, let me jump back into this now. What sex are you assigned at birth? Male. What is your current gender identity? Male. What is your race? Black. So they say. What is your identity? Non-Hispanic. Submit. How many implicit association tests have you previously performed? 1. What is your political identity? Moderate liberal. What is your religious affiliation? Not religious. How religious do you consider yourself to be? Not at all religious. What is your country origin of citizenship? Let's get to the United Kingdom. I nearly said United States. United Kingdom. Submit. What is your country? You just fucking asked me that, man. Come on, man. Maybe I could just type you into the fucking thing. Fuck off. Please indicate the highest level of education you have completed. Some high school. Boom. Boom. Oh shit, there's more. Next, you will use the E and I computer keys to categorize items into groups as fast as you can. There are 4 groups. The items belong to which? Okay, cool. Put a left finger on E, right finger on I, left finger for black, right finger for white. Let's do this. White, black, white, black, black, white, black, white, black, white, black, white, black, white, white, black, black, white, black, white. I fucked. E for bad, I for good. Bad, good, good, bad, good, bad, bad, good, bad, bad, good, 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 bad, 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 good, bad, good. Okay, use the E key for black people and for bad. E is for bad and black people. I is for good and white people. White people. Black. Good. 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 And then good. Man said dirty and then showed the black man. They're saying, I said gross, and then they showed the black man nasty. They showed the black man. All right, they're violating. Okay, use the E key is for black people and bad stuff. The I is for white people and good stuff. I started this already. Okay. Hey, this is fucking me up, man.
I don't get it.
It's associating my response times, isn't it? Hey, I did that, no mistake. Okay, watch out. The level has changed. The labels have changed position. So now use the E key for white people and the I key for black people. Cool. White, white, black, 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 white, black, white, black, white, white, black, white, white, black, white. Black, white, white, black, black, white, white, black, 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 white, black, white. That was quick. Okay, use the E key for white people and for bad. Okay. Black. Shit. White. Shit. Black. Black. Black.
Say that again.
Black. Okay, I get the swing of it now. Bothersome, you know. Use the E key for white people and for bad, and the I key for good people, for black people and for good. That's a good people. Hey, I'm baffled. Ah, this is hard now. Horrific. Ah, bad. Good. Bad. Bad. Good. White. Bad. Good. Good. Bad. Bad. Good. 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 Bad. Bad. Good. Bad. Bad. Good. Good. Bad. Good. Good. Bad. Good. I mean, bad. Good. Ah, fuck it up. I'm fucking up. Bad. Ah, bad. Dirty. Bad. Good. Bad. Bad. Good. That was hard, man. Okay, now I just got some questions to do and it should be over. Questionnaire. How warm do you feel towards black people? Extremely warm. Sorry. Extremely warm. Some of them anyway. Actually, yeah. Do I feel extremely warm towards black people? Yeah, I do. It's a weird question. How warm do you lot feel towards people? That's a weird question.
I was gonna say I feel very warm towards black people.
I bet you, especially black women.
Yeah, definitely 100.
Yeah. Maybe someone say a little too warm. Someone say some might say you might want to cool off a bit, Annabelle. Yeah, this is long. I know it's long. Hit the like.
I'm not gonna lie, I love black women. I'm not gonna lie.
You're not gonna lie, yeah?
Yeah, I love them.
All right. Well, if they love you back, then they're gonna say it. So. Hit the like button. Jump on if you want to jump on. We're just doing a little quick survey. A quick
Jedi, bro. Jedi, quickly interrupt. I'm gonna jump off, but we're listening in. I got work ahead as well, innit? About 3 o'clock, so I still got to get ready, bro.
Oh, you got work, yeah?
Big up everyone on the panel. Yeah, I got work on a Sunday.
Yeah,
man.
big up Cone. You know what I mean? Big up Cone.
Big up, guys. Big up.
Nice to talk to you.
Blessed Sunday.
Somewhat warm. Somewhat warm. Yeah. Big up yourself, man. Big up yourself. Somewhat warm. Which statement best describes you? I strongly prefer white people to black people. I moderately prefer white people to black people. Slightly prefer white people to like white people and black people equally. I slightly prefer black people to white people. I moderately prefer black people to white people. I strongly prefer black people to white people. I would say I moderately prefer. It just depends on the individual. Prefer is a deep word, you know, prefer. But let's be honest. Who do you prefer to chill with? A group of white friends or your group of black friends? I've got black and white friends and family members. So for me, I'm just like, nah, you know, I know. I'm gonna say black, man. Let's go for black. Blickety black. Let's go for black. Okay. Your responses suggest a strong automatic preference for white people over black people. Bro, I'm done. I'm actually done, bro. I'm actually done. I'm done. Yo, there you have it. I'm an Islamic apologist and a coconut. There you have it. Live on the show. Coconut results. There you go. I don't want to read no more. I don't want to read no more. I'm a coconut. There you have it.
Just dropped your bounty bar, Jets.
No, is that my bounty on the floor? Sorry, my bad.
Yo, Jets, why you a coconut? Why you a coconut?
I don't know why. I'm a bounty in it. It's just where it is. Just what feels right. Fuck yeah. Sellout. Man's calling me sellout in the chat. Hey! I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't expecting that. Hey, Mills, you set me up in that. Hey, Mills, come here. Jump on. You set me up in this. You made me do these fucking. Nah. What's going on? What is going on? All right, so who wants to take this test? Who wants to share their screen and take a test? Let's see. Yeah. You see what it says? It says, let me read it for you, for those that can't see. Yeah, it says the result. Your responses suggested a strong automatic preference for white people over black people. Your result is described as an automatic preference for black people over white people, but you have an incredibly high IQ. So there you go, man. There you have it. You know what I mean? Nah, fuck this. To what extent did you enjoy trying that? Not at all. To what extent did the IAT score change your view of yourself? Not at all. To what extent are you skeptical of the IAT? Extremely. Yeah, that was shit. So implicit preferences can predict behavior. Implicit preferences are related to discrimination in hiring and promotion. Bruh, man, I don't know, man. Yo, someone talk to me, man.
Boy.
You're gassed. Why are you gassed? Yeah.
I will come back and saying the opposite more than likely.
Hey, my bro, Jedi. Yo, Jedi. Hey. Yeah. What's going on? What is going on? Like what? Like you're gonna have to do this test, you know. No, you're gonna have to do a test, yeah.
I can do the same test. I don't mind.
Come then. Let me send you the link. I'll put it in the back chat. Yeah, God, this is bullshit, bro. Bro, I mean, sis, this is just bullshit, Bex. It's straight bullshit, man. All right. Hold on. Man. Right. Okay. Where's the back chat? Oh, this is gonna be fun. And you at home, you want to do this test? You want to do these tests? Here you go, man. Here's the link. I'm gonna put it in the chat as well for you. Yeah, so you lot can do this test. Let me just make sure that
allow it, Silverback. Do not put me in the same category, fam.
What did he say? What did he say?
Allow me.
What is he saying?
He said, Jed, you've been hanging around Jupiter and Becca too much lately.
Come on, Silverback, behave, man. Behave. Get me. But yeah, you lot do the race one and tell me what you lot get.
Right,
like,
let me copy and paste it in the thing 1 minute.
Yeah. The man said looking a bit milky. Trilogy, piss off. You've been on my case all weekend. Fuck off. Trilogy's been cheeky now. Sit down. Definitely an Islamophobe. So how am I Islamophobe? If it's telling me that I've got prejudice towards no, I prefer Arab Muslims over other people. You singing Goodbye, Old Friend? Why are you not dumb?
The race test. Yeah, what? Yeah, race IT. Okay.
Big up Jungle Jesus, big up Silverback, Zion MC. When you're ready, share your screen, babe. Big up Obasaxi, Annabelle Rash Trio, Mills Turk. Mills Turk, can you not jump on? Cause this is your test, bruv. Oh, you're on the shitter.
Oh, you can decline to answer, Jeds. I didn't know you could decline to answer.
Yeah, you can decline to answer, but you ain't gonna decline to answer nothing. Wait. Okay, this is just the warm up bit. Yeah. Oh right. Let me do this. I like the way this looks when I do it like this. Let's do that. Jeez! Hard. Empress Becca is taking the racism test.
What is your race? White. What is your ethnicity? That's a bit dumb, isn't it?
I know.
I'm not Hispanic or Latino.
So you're not Hispanic, yeah.
All right. No, I've never taken one of these before. What is your political identity? Moderately liberal, I suppose.
Are you sure? Israelite gal, you sure? Question yourself again, you know.
I mean, that's why I said I'm moderately liberal, because I wouldn't say I'm strongly liberal, because.
So me and you got the same values?
You know what? I was gonna say, if you're liberal, you're the biggest snake out there.
How?
Yeah,
Why?
Because the liberals are the people that they come as your friend, but they're coming to stab you up.
What? Why?
The liberals, you know what I mean? They're the worst.
Why, bro?
They're the ones that are pushing homosexuality. They're pushing pedophilia.
That's why I said I'm moderately liberal, because I don't agree with certain things.
Okay, yeah. The liberal, the whole liberal label is not the one.
You're supporting every fucking thing going, innit?
Exactly. They basically want to destroy cultures to bring the new world citizens, you know what I mean? So it's like it's the new world order bullshit, you know? Just my opinion, anyway.
No, your opinion's valuable and the bull. Like, get me. I just never really thought of it like that, but yeah. I hear you. I definitely hear you.
Well, this is a bit of a
Sniper. You just unmute your mic. I just to hear bare like background. You got that background noise going on, brother. Yeah.
Who, me? I was muted.
You got it now, innit?
Oh.
Did you just
I don't
unmute
even
your
know
mic?
what that is.
I'm confused. What? Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, it's my PlayStation. Sorry.
But that's the sound that normally comes from yours still. But yeah, facts. The thing's making up too much noise, man.
Hang on, it's turning off now.
All right, are you answering yet? Oh, wait. How religious do you consider yourself to be? How religious are you, Becca?
Bro, I just had to say other religion in the last one, boy, because like
when you represented in there, Judaism.
No, I'm represented in this though.
Okay. What's evidence?
Sorry.
Is your country, region, or primary? Okay.
Yeah, family, watch out for that liberals, you know? Watch out.
I've just said, you silly bastard.
Yeah, but okay, so I'm confused though. Okay, so you don't like liberals, who I thought liberals was just like they're not like as judgmental. They're more on the free thing. Even though we know that they take the free thing far, but wouldn't you rather that than like conservatives who are really strict and really judgmental, because we don't fare well under that conservative.
Jedi, the thing is, I'd rather someone that's real and that says what they have in their mind than someone that lies to your face.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? That's why I respect you. If you're a snake, then I know you're a snake. But if you're coming as my bedroom, but you want to stab me in the back, then I gotta watch out for you.
But I just don't understand why you've associated that with liberalism, stabbing you in the back. Like what? Why?
Because the New World Order is all about liberalism.
Right.
That's all about liberalism, you know?
Yeah.
It's all about accepting everything, demolishing the old and bringing in the new.
Right, I hear you. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Just put full-time unemployed, Becky. I didn't know you was born in Kyrgyzstan. The way you was flipping and flapping with that. It's okay, Becca. Yeah, no, seriously, don't. Like, I saw.
Nah, born and bred English girl, mate. Don't know what you're talking about.
Come on.
Defense says, tell a liberal that you're anti-gay, transgender, and you will see how non-judgmental they are, bro.
Exactly. That's facts, different
Statement
facts.
best describes you. I strongly prefer European Americans to African Americans. I moderately prefer. I slightly prefer. I moderately prefer African Americans to European.
Don't lie, man. Don't lie. Don't lie. Tell the truth, Becca. I'm not watching. Tell the fucking truth.
All right, okay. I strongly prefer.
Yeah. Now, why do you laugh so much? When you laugh like that about these things, I feel like, is this gonna come back to bite her one day? Cause like you're too happy to be a race trait. Really like, man, if I was white, I'd be angered by you a bit still. I'm not gonna lie.
There's a lot of white people that hate me still, don't worry.
Fuck you, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say though, racists don't laugh that much, that genuine. You know what I mean? That's how you know she's not a racist.
How warm or cold do you feel towards African Americans? Extremely warm.
Oh, what? Where's the warmness? Where the warmness is?
How cold do you feel towards European Americans?
What did you write? What do you mean? What is that? What's
So would a South African white person and who moved to America be an African American or not?
No.
No. Okay.
Oh God, what's this now? Next, you will use E and I computer keys to categorize items into groups as fast as you can. These are 4 groups and the items that belong to each.
Yes, family!
Hey, big up, Millsy. All right.
Big up, family. Big up my bounty bedroom. Big up my bounty bedroom, Jedi.
Shut your mouth, bruv, man. Shut your mouth, bro. Yeah. All right, here we go. Back and ready to take
Blame me on your perception. It all makes sense now, Jedi. It all makes sense.
Good. What? Let's see. She's moving fast still.
Yeah, she's actually doing it good. Left bad, right good.
E good.
C bad. What's good?
E's bad, I's good.
Oh, E and I. Oh, cool.
Bad, good.
Just they're black and white. You've got to decide.
Just let her concentrate.
Concentration levels need to be on point right now.
Come on, I really want to find out where the Becca's a racist.
Oh, shut up!
Hey, no pressure, I said, man. What's wrong with you?
Right, what's this one now? The combination one. This is gonna fuck me right up. Right.
Come on, I want to know whether you're racist or not. Come on.
Annabelle.
Yeah.
I want to see whether this is gonna say what you was gonna say about you, bro.
Oh.
This one's gonna say
we know already, man. I got
This one's gonna say you're neither African or European.
What?
So I was gonna say you don't know what you are.
Yeah. Why do you think it's cool to this animal, bro? You think you're a weak link or something? Nah, I don't have it, man.
Well, you know, I just see myself as a human being. You know what I mean? Simple.
All right, Empress is flying through this. Go on. No 4. Press E.
Hey, she's slowing down though.
Yeah,
she's slowing down.
I think because they combinated the both of them together now.
Yeah,
so it's harder.
And it, like I'll say it when she's done. I'll stop talking. Go on, Becca. We're just gonna play some light music in the background to ease it along. Oh shit.
You know, I'm taking the piss.
Come on. You are here today. We've got Sunday service at Illuminati. As you can see on our screen today, we are checking if Becca is racist. That's right.
Like she's flying
Empress
through
any
it.
Becca, Empress Becca. We're taking all bets coming for. Becca is 4-1 favorite at being racist. Yes, the people have spoken. Everyone thinks Becca is racist, and now we're gonna see if it is true. And if you don't,
I just gotta put this out. Becca's
please
not
place your
white.
bait via the PayPal link. Thank you very much.
Come on.
Can I put this out for the family just to let everyone know that Becca is not white? Okay.
What?
No,
Becca's not white.
No, she's not white. Does she look white, family? Does she look white?
No,
people?
she don't look white, fam. Come on.
Come on. Does she look white, family? Oh, bad with Europeans, European Americans, you know. I've never heard that term before, boy. Come on, you delaying. Why are you delaying? Why are you finding it so hard? Come on.
It's like they've changed it up, man. It's
No.
harder when they change it up.
Pressure as well, you know.
Oh.
Right. So E is white and bad. I is fucking good. All right. Ah, this is hard. Right, hang on. European.
So what's happening, Becca? Come on, give us some feedback, man.
You can see what's going on the screen.
No, I can see it's just smooth, so that's why I can't really see it that well.
Yo. Anybody there? Anybody?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I was like, what? My phone rang, yeah, I put it on mute and I come back and it's silent. I was like, yeah. Then I mute on. All right. Come on, Becca. The truth will be revealed to you today.
Jeez.
On Illuminati, live.
It would not bother me if my new room was white. Neither disagree nor agree. I favour open housing laws that allow more racial integration.
I'm so hungry, you know.
Local city officials often pay less attention to request or complaint from a black person than from a white person. And yeah, obviously, come on. I feel that black people's troubles in the past have built in them a stronger character than white people have.
You know what? I agree with that.
White people should support black people in their struggle against discrimination. Yes, obviously. Come on.
I agree. Yeah.
I have as much respect for white people as I do for black people, but the average white person I share little in common with. Racial integration has benefited both white and black people.
No, I would say it's benefit white people a lot, but not blacks.
Hannibal, keep your mouth shut, bruv.
Most white people fear that black people will bring violence to neighborhoods when they move in. Moderately agree that one. If a white person were put in charge of me, I would not mind taking advice and direction from him or her. Slightly agree, I suppose. Some white people are too touchy about race. That is difficult to get along with them. Yep. Most white people can't be trusted to deal honestly with black people. Moderately agree. By the large, I think black people are better athletes than white people. What kind of question is that? Slightly agree. Yeah. Over the past few years, black people have gotten more economy than they deserve. Black people have gotten more economy.
What have you got your results here?
About I struggle to fucking read.
No,
Suck
not yet.
my big toe, George Floyd.
Yeah, George Floyd seeming like a
He
troll.
can suck my big toe when it's been in my trainer all day and I've been running.
I don't even really like. Hold on, I don't even really like man's profile name and that. So I'm looking at
man.
See the trolly nature, and yeah, I'm due to dash you soon. Cause I'm just not really a fan of your name. I don't want to see.
Yeah, I was gonna. Yeah, what's with the name, man? Come on.
I think that white
Show
people
some
look more
respect,
similar to each other than black people do. What?
Read that one again.
I think that white people look more similar to each other than black people do. What the fuck sort of question is that?
Standard. Do you see? No. Wait. Go back. Oh yeah, you're there. Do you think it's standard? I know why they're asking that. It's standard. When you look at black people, do you think that they have more different features within their group than white people do?
I get the question.
It's
about the phenotype, you know.
Similar looks than black people. This just ask the question the other way around. Do you think white people look more like each other than black people? Yes or no?
Yeah.
No, we all look fucking different.
All right, then there's the answer.
Okay, moderately disagree. When I see an interracial couple, I feel that they are making a mistake in dating each other. Like, could you imagine if I agreed to that? Like, that's just no.
No, but why not? You could agree to that.
Of course you can. You might not. You might have a different opinion now.
Yeah. You could agree to that. Yeah.
Nah, I don't know.
But this is your test, Becca, man. Don't let anyone go. Do you know what I'm saying?
I would accept
if
the
anything
invitation
comes up that
to
you
a
don't like, you're
New
gonna
Year's
say,
party
you know.
given by a white couple in their home.
What's that?
I would accept an invitation to a New Year's Eve party given by a white couple in their home.
How come you got these questions and I never?
Probably
Because Becca's going to be on the other side of the fence.
Is it because you answered that you was a white woman? I'm wondering.
Maybe.
They think you're a Karen.
It's not right to ask people to accept integration if they honestly don't believe in it. No, they're gonna have to fucking lump it, bruv.
No. So you feel like people should be forced to integrate then?
Bruv, like at the end of the day, like you just accept it for what it is, innit? You can't fucking control it, just deal with it.
Not just that, biologically, are we not forced to integrate? Because technically, any one of your same family member is incest, and incest causes inbreeding, and inbreeding
Exactly.
causes.
So we're gonna have to all mix up, blend up eventually, anyway.
All right, Mills.
Talk to me.
What going today?
Today, I'm not gonna lie, I'm doing painting today. You feel like painting?
Nah, my yard just got painted. My yard just got painted. Are you and wallpapered? So when you come round, it will look different still. Wait, hold on.
Jeez.
So let me. Can you see this?
Yeah, come on.
You see this behind me?
Yeah. Bad boy.
The marble.
Bad boy. It looks like that marble effect.
Well, that looks plush, you know, Jedi. That looks plush. It looks like marble almost.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's an expensive wallpaper too.
No, it looks nice. It looks good, you know. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, that looks good. So who done that? Who done that for you?
Result, bruv.
All right, what's your result? Hold on.
I prefer European Americans over African Americans. What?
It's all right. So in your head, you would say that it's backwards, right?
It's
I would
backwards.
say that.
Because you saw the answers I gave. How did the answers I gave?
But look, that's your conscious mind talking. This is what you don't realize. What you're saying to me is your conscious mind. What you're saying is consciously, that's what you're saying. But subconsciously, within your head, that's what you think. That's what you actually think.
You know what? I agree. With what Mills is saying. 100.
What Mills is saying?
It's just conditioning. Your subconscious mind is still on.
Yeah, you gotta keep
white European.
Mills. Yeah, you just witnessed the questions I was given and the answers I just gave.
I'm not gonna lie. Animal did help you with 1-2 questions. That's why I was like, look, don't get help.
That is
Animal might have swayed your thing from European to African to European in one question. You know what I'm saying?
That's just dumb. This is fixed. It's fixed.
It was all over when you put your government name. As soon as you put Rebecca, your government name, the question.
I didn't put my name. I didn't put no name. I didn't put no name.
Talk to me.
So, if you believe that, what does that say about me? Because I had a preference to white people over black people, and I had a preference to Arab Muslims over everyone else.
What? You're trying shit.
Bullshit.
Subconsciously, the condition is that you went.
You could never tell me that. And you know you could never tell me that either. You get me?
We should do the test again, yeah. We should do the test again, yeah. And fucking just give him the opposite answers. Just go in there fully racist.
And see in it, like,
and see what happens.
Yeah, that would be a good.
All right. Just get Jupiter up on it.
Yeah, the only problem is, I would like other people to do the test, and me and Mills were thinking about doing the test on behalf of people, but that clicking thing, that's a personal thing. Like, I can't do that for you. So
and it's going to be a delay in the reaction anyway.
Right. So, because I think, it's got to do with the pictures. I think that's where the fuck up is. The pictures, especially when they swap. So they put the
back
good
over again.
Yeah. When they swap, I think it could be anything written in them boxes. It would confuse you in the same way because you've learned a pattern.
Yeah.
You've learned 2 patterns. You've reconfirmed the pattern. You've done it one way and then you've done it back. Then they flipped it. Then they've done it one way and they've done it back. And I feel like in the flipping, that's where the delay comes because you start making all them mistakes and start.
Exactly. Your subconscious mind kicks in.
But what they're saying is,
you're real.
even after that, you found it easier to pick out. You found it easier to group positive words, good words with white people.
That's what they're trying to do.
That's what they're saying. They're saying you found it easier to do that. Like, because you did it with your left hand. Because remember, it's they know about left hand and right hand responses and whatever.
Yeah. So, what side of the brain is connected to?
Right. So
and then what does it trigger off?
So one of them is more connected with more honesty, emotional, whatever, more honesty, and they're really just testing one side, but they're making you use the other side to kind of throw it off.
Cover up what they're trying to find out.
I don't know. Jeez. The test will be giving different results.
No, 100%, bro. Even when I saw Becca, the way she was doing E and I, if you notice that sometimes they might do, all right, we want put white people with bad words and black people with good words. And then what it'll do is, then it'll swap it over.
Right.
And then when it swaps it over, you think, oh, I should do a good word with white people. And that's if you've got a conditioning that thinks white people are good. And then this is what I mean. It goes into your mind and your way of thinking.
Into my mind,
what you're actually seeing.
I thought that it was asking me. I don't know, man. I don't know. I just don't get how they. I don't get. Oh,
no,
Soldier, you did
the test is lit.
You took the test?
Soldier, 77 Soldier.
I was going to say.
What's the link for the test? Let me send these lot the test. Go on.
I was going to say the test is their bragging rights to see how if they can reinforce the narratives they've put out there, and that's what the test is really about. It's not about you or the person taking it. It's about the narrative they've put out there about black people, whatever, and to see
what are you talking about?
Like that's the test, right? When you take that test. The questions they're asked you are loaded, specifically to make black people look that way or to make white people look that way. And when each person takes the test, they just want to see if the narrative or what they've done in the past is still relevant today. That's really what most tests are about. Even school tests, university, it's not really what you think. It's not that. It's to see if what the narrative they've put out in the past is still current today. That's really what tests are about. Yeah. Bit of a deep one, but it is true.
Fucking lost me, bro. That went straight over my head.
Right, no, look, Mills, what I'm trying to say is the questions they're asking. All right,
let me ask you this, Max. Sorry to cut you, bro. Let me ask you this, because if you wanted to, how would you distinguish how one person can automatically prefer one race over the other? How would you do it?
But because of the way they've done it, because of the narratives or the education or the general outlook on one group of people, they want to see if that is still current today, or to see whether that's broke down and they might need to reinforce it this way or that way. Like those census tests, any test you do, like is for them. It's not for us. It's for them to see what they've done, how well it's working or how not well it's working, and what they need to tweak to really keep on with what they're doing, like the division.
I'm not gonna lie to you, facts. Right now, you just trying to babble on about the thing. What I'm asking you, I'm asking facts. What would facts do to distinguish? What would you think would be a good idea to try and say, like, yo, let me find out if this guy likes white people more than black people?
Oh, right. It's easy. You just got to ask heartfelt questions. You just got to, like...
Go on, hit me. Go on. Find out if I prefer white people over black people. Let's go.
All right. Well, then...
It's a message.
I'd say, like, right, if it come down to it and you had a bad road accident and the only person you could take a blood transfusion off was a white person, would you do it, yes or no?
Huh?
If you was dying and the only person you could get blood off in a blood transfusion, if you had a car accident, God forbid, it's never going to happen, not you, like any sort of non-white person or whatever, would you take the bloods, yes or no? Because it's white blood.
Ask the question again. Sorry. Ask the question again.
Right.
What's them white thing?
It's all right.
All right.
Just get rid of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you had a car accident and you couldn't get blood off your blood type or you know, like, and the only person to get it off was a white person, would you still take the blood? That's number one question.
Take the blood.
Okay.
This is what I mean. Would that prove it? What if I've got something?
Wait. That's not a good test of racism. That's not a good test of racism. Would you say
No,
that?
I'm only just starting.
Because most people won't even save their own family members, you know.
No. What man's saying is, would you accept blood from another race? I'm saying if it's gonna save your life, I'm gonna say majority of people, racist or not, would take that blood. Same way, if you were racist, would you accept a hand up from a burning building or whatever? Would you accept a bucket of water from a Muslim? And you've been an Islamophobe your whole life, you're about to die, and a Muslim's offering you help. You're gonna take it? Most people's flight response would kick in anyway. They'd be taking that straight away.
They're not even thinking you're Muslim. Leave my hand alone.
You're a chance for life. So I don't know whether. I mean, if your prejudice is that deep, if your prejudice is that deep that you would refuse aid from someone like based on your prejudice of their group or whatever, then like that's amazing.
You're fucked.
That's amazing. Like if you can go against even your life, that's you're not racist. You're sick. You're proper sick.
You're racist.
Yeah, that's a proper sick person. That's someone that's unwell.
Definitely, man.
Do you know what I mean?
They probably hate themselves as well.
Huh?
They probably hate themselves as much as they hate everyone else.
Yourself. You must not have a very strong drive for life either. Do you know what I mean? I hear what you're saying though, but like we're just adding to it with like I feel like most people's racism wouldn't cause them to wanna forfeit their own life. Do you know what I mean? That's just how I feel anyway. I don't know. But yeah.
Who else is taking the test?
I don't know. What are you painting in your yard? So you're gonna be in the door house inside?
Yeah.
We should get Sniper to take a test, man. What's on the list?
Oh, bro, that's gonna break the internet.
Sniper, you got screen sharing ability. Are you busy?
You know what? I want Mills to take the test. Mills, take the test.
I took it. I was the first one to take it.
What was your result then?
All right, we did it again.
Yeah, do it again. Let's see.
Hold on,
please.
Yeah, I'm interested in watching.
Sniper's like, bro.
Hold on. It's only a few seconds.
Why did they do these? Why did they do these tests? Why did they do these tests? I said, why did they do these tests?
For
why did they put them out there?
But we're not putting no real information in there.
Nah. What is it? But I mean, I'm not. No, I'm interested in watching. Same. Running up and down as well. It's kind of
yeah. Mills, one. What you saying? You're gonna go in.
Let me do it. Let me go.
All right, do another. Mills, what are you gonna pick though?
Do another test.
There's age, there's Asian, there's religion, there's disability, gender, science. Wait, okay. Oh yeah, I didn't even see that. Yeah, next to it is like the little breakdown of what. So age. It requires to distinguish old from young faces. This test often indicates that Americans have automatic preferences for young over old. Religion requires some familiarity with religious terms from various world religions. Disability, gender often reveals a relative link between liberal arts and females and between sciences and males. Gender science.
Where you putting it in the chat?
Skin tone. This IAT requires the ability to recognize light and dark skin faces. It often reveals an automatic preference for light skin relative to dark skin. Yeah! Come on, do skin tone. That's the one.
All right, send it to me. Where is it?
What do you mean, where is it?
Let's put it, I got it on my phone, man. It's going to be long for me to go all the way around. Put it on the chat saying. On what, Lappy, man?
What you...
Put the link. Put the link in the chat.
Oh, the link. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
What
do you think I was saying?
I don't know. Like, no, I just wondered like what you was asking me to do. I was a bit baffled still.
Let me do this test.
Yeah, I reckon definitely Mills. He prefers the light skin tone. I definitely think that.
And you lot at home, you lot can do this test and let me know your results as well. Yeah.
Nah, man. I don't. Let's go.
Mills.
It could be as a result your study has been timed out.
What, from the link?
Take a test. I wish to proceed.
Okay, you can't
skin tone. Is it skin tone? Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, Mills. Wait.
Oh yeah, share my screen. Share my screen.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, man needs to see you doing it.
Let's see this. This is gonna be good.
We all know already he's a racist anyway, deep down.
Of course.
We know this already. Let's just confirm.
We already know that.
Let's confirm what we already know. You get me?
All right.
Plus, it's a turn. You get me?
Cold
Come
do you
on.
feel towards light-skinned people? Neither warm or cold.
You feel neither
cold?
Neither warm nor cold to light-skinned people.
Like, bro, what does it? I don't look at you and I think, oh, Jida, am I hot towards you? Or am I cold?
You're a fucking liar. Think properly, yeah. When you see,
you mean like cold? Okay.
When you see, all right, let me show you something. When you see a pale person,
gassed up light.
When you see a super pale woman, do you think, oh, or yeah, or when you see a super pale guy, and then when you see a tan guy, do you find a tan face more friendly? Bruv, don't
appealing
even
to white. Yeah, I do find the tan face more appealing to white. You're right. You are right.
So when you see like a pale woman, do you find her attractive or not?
I know, I do. I find darker skin more attractive than paler skin. Not saying that I don't find pale skin attractive, because there are some milk bottles out there that I find attractive. You know what I'm saying?
You can be attractive. It's not even that. But like, let's look at. You're
asking me my preference, right?
Yeah, exactly. Your preference. Do women feel more attractive after they've tanned or had some sun? Yeah, they do.
100.
Get me?
100. That's a silly question.
Did we make that? No, we never made that. There's something going on in it. Like, I don't know. People feel better with a tan.
100.
And I feel like any man with a tan, I think they got a probability to be less racist. I don't know. And with a tan, you just seem more approachable to me. Yeah. Because I would take to a white man with a tan. Fucking hell, you've been on holiday. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, there's an icebreaker there. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm chatting shit. You know what I mean?
It's true. No, it's true what you're saying. It's true what you're saying. But then it's I'll ask you a question now, Jed. So let's say if you see a brother who's lighter skin, does that annoy you? When you see maybe a brother that you know is bleaching, like you saw them last year, and they were darker than you, and then does that annoy you?
Yeah. And the reason why is out of sadness. I remember, like, even my mum bleached. Do you know what I mean? At times. So
of course.
So,
but that's conditioning, right?
Yeah, it's conditioning. It's like, yo, like, it makes me sad. So no, it's not going to evoke a positive. It's not going to get that positive thing out of me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's not going to. Nah. Yeah. Look at my face. Yeah, it makes. Yeah.
It doesn't make you feel good. All right, let's carry on. All right, which statement best describes you? I strongly prefer dark-skinned people to light-skinned people. Yeah, that's the one.
Is that the one? You strongly prefer them?
Yeah, like there's not. It's not going to be I strongly prefer light-skinned people to dark-skinned people. So it's going to be the opposite.
Could it be moderately or a little bit or what? That you sure strongly?
All right. Strongly means I believe in it, right? Moderately means maybe I do, maybe I don't. Slightly means I only do it.
Medium, like you know. Yeah.
What is medium like? I'm half-hearted on this.
Like as in
I'm in the middle.
No, it's like, you know what, I do whatever dark-skinned people more than light-skinned people. I do, but it's not extreme. It's noticeable enough though. Like, it's a preference. It's moderate, man.
Exactly. I was gonna say there's nothing wrong.
I like that one. Because compared with others in my racial ethnic group, I consider my skin to be much lighter, somewhat lighter, about the same compared with other skin.
Compared to
other Turks, I consider my skin to be much lighter, somewhat lighter, about the same. If anything, somewhat lighter because I'm in England. No, I was saying about
you gotta be real, man. He's gonna hit submit, then he thought about it.
Exactly.
I'm looking at it like
he's gonna get found out. Come on.
Found out by animal shit. I consider my skin tone to be very light, somewhat light, medium, somewhat dark.
The test's not over yet. Hang on, hold on.
Animal, what colour's my skin tone, bro?
Come on, you already know I'm not white, family.
No. It's light, not white. Light. Are you light or are you dark?
I'll say I'm tanned. I'm tanned.
Bro,
even this question. This question draws me out, bro. From you. Why's Hannibal answering so quick?
You gave me joking.
Don't let him lead you down the garden path.
Trying to lead you, man.
Trying to lead you down the garden path. Yeah, do your own thing, innit? Like, what do you think? What do you think?
Oh shit. Oh fuck! All right, let's carry on. I consider my skin tone.
Hannibal just a human. He's a human being.
Shut up! Hey, Beefy, jump on, man. Why are Beefy crying? Like we can't
Why
see.
is he crying for?
This thing is by Harvard. Like Harvard and all these people use it, so we definitely know what it is. We definitely know we are not the average people answering these questions, so we can see what. That's why we're doing the test to see the fuckeries that they're answering and whatever. So like, no one's getting head topped here, but no. Get me.
It's definitely a good. It's definitely a good idea. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's funny,
and
man.
see people's reactions as well, man.
Right.
See how people think.
You know, like, for the Muslim test, you should have got Muslim.
You know what? I think this test was created by racists. You know, 100.
I think.
Why?
For some reason, they believe that I have a preference to Arabic. The Arab Muslim over other people. Like, I'm like, what?
Let me see Becky's face.
So they say you got a preference the Muslims, Jedi.
I got a preference to European Americans over African Americans.
Okay.
You get me? So I'm like, like,
what are they doing? Mirror.
Yeah, they're mirroring the thing. I don't know.
Mirroring the thing, doing the opposite of what you think. So you might as well just put the worst.
This is what we were saying. But then somehow Soldier got the right results. I'm thinking Soldier is a bit dodgy. Like, he should have done it online with us. Like, he got the right result according to his mindset. But I have to pre what he written still coming out. Trusting in her.
Look, I love them MIT lectures and Yale and Harvard and Oxford and these questions that they're double loaded. They've got so many meanings in one question.
So, what do you consider your skin tone to be, Turk? Turk. Look, starting already. I'm Turkish. Yeah, Mills.
Yeah, you have to think on this one, boy.
Nah, I think he's gone off somewhere quickly.
Go and get the paper. Go and get the paper like Hannibal. The paper test.
Exactly. Bring out the paper.
Bring out the paper, man. The white paper, man. I'm not worried, family.
No, family. Watch this.
They want you to react. Yeah, we want you to react. They want you to take the test and build up their fake profile.
Watch this, family. Check this out quickly.
Well, what we doing now? Don't tell me you got a piece of paper. Yeah, you need that.
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me go.
Oh, mate.
I'm done. Kalas.
Hey, man, like Annabelle Cohen, you know. Man, like Annabelle Cohen.
Come on. Yeah, dark skin.
Look, that's white, family.
Over.
Hey.
With the writing on it. Yeah.
Ashkenazi Annabelle, you know. Annabelle Ashkenazi, you know. Annabelle, go put a top on, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, that too, man. What's going on?
What about Mills? Hey, Mills.
So,
What do you consider yourself, Mills? Like skin tone?
what would I consider myself?
Yeah, based on your question.
Hold on. Are you darker than Hannibal?
Yeah, definitely darker than Hannibal.
Okay, then. But then we're getting somewhere.
Are you? Why?
Yeah.
Why? Wait. Why though?
What are you doing? Why are you saying
What do you mean?
What are you saying? What are you saying, Jed? What are you saying, bro?
No, I personally don't believe you are.
You don't believe I'm darker than Hannibal?
No.
Hannibal, put on your camera, please.
Even the light in your room is not going to be fair, brother. I promise you.
All right,
It's not
cool.
gonna
I'll
be
turn it
fair.
round. I'll go outside for you, bro. No problem.
And on his way there, he's summoning all the melanin as he walks to the window, like, yeah. Hannibal's holding his breath, trying to get redder. All right, I'm gonna make it just Hannibal, yeah. I'm gonna make it just Hannibal and
Mills.
There we go. All right. Wait.
No, I think definitely you're much lighter than me, Mills. Come on, you're lighter than me, man.
But this
You're
lighting
pale.
ain't doing nothing for me. Right now, my eyes look black. I look like a panda.
You're lighter than
No,
me,
dude.
definite.
I'm lighter than you. You joking, bro? No, I'll take. I'm coming. Come close. Come close. Put the nose to the camera. Yeah, I'll say I'm a shade darker.
Nah, I'd say I'm darker than you, man. Come on, family, put it up if you think I'm darker than Mills.
Hey. All right, I'm saying, I'm not gonna lie. I'm voting for Hannibal.
Hold on, wait. Can we bring facts? Can we bring facts into the equation?
Yeah, where does that leave me?
Come on.
Let's bring the Will White man into the equation, and then we can get a game.
Wait, cool.
Shit, facts.
I'm on deck, man. Look, fuck me. No one could be as light as me.
You're good.
You're whiter than white, man.
I am.
No, joke.
No, man.
Yeah, like I'm grey. That's how white I am. I'm grey.
It's great, you know. What's it?
Well, yeah. I feel like Hannibal won it, innit? So like, know yourself, innit?
Oh, I'm saying the lighting in that room is tremendous.
Yeah, he's cheating.
What does it matter? It's just beautiful shades. It doesn't matter. It's just beautiful shades.
It don't matter.
No, we're just asking the question, innit? Because it's other people's opinions.
Hey, this is like when you ask a Muslim about what color Prophet Muhammad is. Oh,
yeah.
It
doesn't matter. That is.
Why is that? It doesn't matter.
That's not what
Jesus. What color Jesus was? Oh, my brother, it doesn't matter. It doesn't. Oh, mate.
Oh shit.
Yes, man.
We're still going with this, yeah? All right, let me do this.
Let's
go. All right. So I'm gonna say somewhat light, judging by that, yeah, because I'm going facts as very light, Hannibal as light, and I'm somewhat light.
Big up all my fair white massive in the house.
Big up the Magnolia.
Come on, in the house.
All my fair whites in the chat. Big up, man.
Big up the Magnolia crew, fam. Big up the Magnolia. Yeah, I rep the Magnolia, bro. Get me.
How's the weekend been, guys?
Yeah, man.
Oh, you done it with the white people. All right, let's get Jedi.
My sofas are not white.
No. You're not going to do that to us white people and get away with it. Let's see Matthew, Jedi, and dumb. Who's the darkest out of Jedi, Matthew, and Freddy? Let's go.
Definitely Freddy.
Just do your test, man.
All of you,
Do your test, bro.
Just finish your round slap test. I'm like, you Freddie thing as well.
I'm actually light skinned. I'm telling you, I'm not black.
You're not black. You're not black.
This is black, everybody.
Look, family. I look black to you, family. Look, family. This is black, family. Do I look black to you, family?
That was that dude from the park, innit?
Oh, shit. Hey.
Not black, family. Look at me.
All right, let's get back to this test, Mills. I noticed you trying to skip the test.
No, I'm there.
He's trying to divert,
I would prefer my skin to be somewhat darker.
What I would prefer my skin to be what? Somewhat darker.
Somewhat darker, yeah.
Next questions.
All right, let's go. What sex were you assigned to at birth on your original birth? What man's got a fake birth?
Man might be changing their sex out here now, isn't it?
Yeah, man might be trans now. You know what I mean? Anything. That's fucked up. You need to have that on the thing.
You can't even check man's birth certificate for proof. Man's changing that as well.
Yeah, man are doing that. Oh, sorry. It is doing that. Liquid is doing that. Fluid is doing that.
What is it? Are you? I'm in the
What's gender queer? What's gender non-conform?
Click it and find out. Click it.
No.
I think they're gonna turn into it if they click it and that. Oh shit! What's happened to me?
Yeah.
Start talking like Khan.
In there.
All right, what's this? What's your race?
What is your race? What is my race? It says American Indian, Alaskan Native, no. East Asian, no. South Asian, no. Native Hawaiian or Pacific Islander, no. Black or African American, no. White, no. Other unknown, yes.
How are you not white?
How
are you not
white? What's your race? What's your race?
Look, family. Look,
what's
family.
Your race, man?
White, man.
What race are you?
White family.
Huh? Mills, what's your race?
This is white family. White.
No, man.
You tell him, Mills.
Do I look white to you, family? All right, so what? Man's not claiming that, but all right, cool. Would you count yourself as Caucasian? Just
what? I don't even know what Caucasian is, guys.
Forget.
We're saying that's a whole nother subject.
Forget. How many? Okay, how many tests? One to 4, right?
Yeah, one. Which is your political identity? See, this is what I was asking you last time, because I didn't know. Like, I don't like conservatives, as in conservatives, England conservatives, but I don't know what conservatives is. Do you know what I'm saying?
Let someone break it down.
The blue rich ones, the blue rich people, like the blue party that are rich, that own their own houses.
All right, what does everyone think? All right, people in the chat or people in the panel, tell me what you think I am. Am I liberal? Am I conservative? Or am I neutral?
I would say you're like. I would say that you're liberal, innit? Like, or moderately liberal. I read moderately liberal, but now I'm realizing who the liberals stand for. I don't think I am moderately liberal.
Yeah, I'm definitely not liberal. Not liberal.
No, I think I'm liberal, but I'm not moderately. I think I'm liberal, yeah, because I'm not a conservative. You know what I mean? I don't believe in like drug criminalization, the criminalization of like the sex trades, like prostitution. I don't believe in that. Like, there's bare things that, do you know what I mean? I'm not necessarily a prison advocate, so I couldn't be conservative. Do you know what I mean?
Someone just said LGBTQ movement.
LGBT is extremely moderate. I'm extremely
liberal.
Extremely. And
definitely not strongly liberal. I'm neither conservative nor liberal.
Is there a middle?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Okay.
What is your religious affiliation? Buddhist,
Muslimic.
So
How
what
many
if you've never
religions-
voted?
religious? How religious do you to moderately religious? What's your country, religion, or primary citizenship?
What's this test for, Jay?
Find out if Mills is prejudiced.
To light skin or dark skin people?
Oh,
Where's your country, region? Postal code of your primary register.
well, I just like to say,
This guy's not give me a postcode cut.
Yeah, I did my old. I did like my old address still.
Say no more.
A previous address, let's say.
It's a mad thing, isn't it? Crazy. Those little sly ones.
Yeah, they tried that. They tried it still.
Little sly ones. Someone
Like, what for? Yeah.
anything to gather information to sell it again.
Sell it.
You know what I mean?
No. So that man like Ralph can use it.
Yeah,
Get me? In his,
At uni.
you know, no, when man come with these statistics and these graphs and that, this is where it came. This is where it came from, bro. Yes, I'm far more far right than that.
You still ain't even done the main part of the test.
I know, cuz.
Hurry up, man.
Let me pull up a graph and you know the consensus of last year.
Because
Hey,
This is
Put up the graph.
hey, you know, obsession is a cunt, you know, blood. Because when you're obsessed, you do anything to prove your bad point. You get under the scene. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm like, no one ever come and ask me.
wait, did you say production?
No. I was looking for plumbing. What would it be? Transportation, unemployment, services,
It'll be like a trade, services, something like that.
engineers, construction.
trade.
Trade.
Construction.
Construction trades, yeah?
Yeah.
Done. All right, here we go. Good, bad, light skin, dark skin. All right, let's go.
Hey.
Caramel latte from.
Caramel latte, eh?
Come on.
Bias. Have a white.
All right, what do I have to do? Press in your eye or click?
Not light skin, family.
Light skin. Is it supposed to be dark skin?
E I
I'm being angered by this dark skin. I'm angered.
Add right. Bad. Good. Bad. Good. Bad.
Mills, was that your Facebook timeline back in the day?
Oh no, good. Triumph is good. Oh shit. I think we're triumph over someone. Oh yeah, that is good. Enjoy. Good. Bad. All right, was it good and light skin? All right, good. Oh shit! Good.
Smash up the like button, family. Smash it out. And feel free to donate. You know, it's a Sunday service today. If you've liked the live streams we've been doing all week, now's your chance to show a little bit of love. Check out the link in the description. Become a member. Hit up the PayPal, Cash App, Super Chat. Many ways to show love. But one of the greatest ways to show love is to hit that like button and keep it tuned. TRILLUMINATI live.
Yo, big up Ezra, man. Shalom, fam. Big up Ezra, yeah?
Big up man like Ezra.
Yeah, every time, man. Come on.
Hey.
He's not trying to get you used to a rhythm, you know. I've seen it. I can feel it. My hand wants to press certain buttons over the other certain
You can
buttons.
feel the spirit. Feel it. Can you feel it?
Oh Lord, please watch over our brother Mills as he tries to eradicate the scourge of prejudice from his spirit. We've tried so many ways. We try to make
mistake.
We bought him a We bought him
Exposing this guy's plate.
We bought him a t-shirt from Benetton.
Go ahead, Pastor.
He got the V-necks inside.
We even made him a jerk corned beef patty, a jerk Cornish pasty. Father Lord,
Sorry, bro, threw me off, guys.
we're trying our hardest to merge the culture so Brother Mills can rid himself of the scourge of prejudice. Help him become a more balanced man. Father, we know it's too late for Sister Becca.
Yes, Pastor.
She's in the grips of the black devil. Black beast, that old black dark-skinned beast, Lucifer. Father God, we ask you to let go, to free our pearly white sister, our milk of magnesia. Our plain
Your response suggested a moderate automatic preference for light-skinned people over dark-skinned people.
Yes! I knew it! I knew it! I fucking knew it!
Nah,
racist! You fucking racist! You fucking racist! Yeah, well then, who wants it with Millwall?
That's it.
Yeah.
But you know what? You know what that displays though, Jay, though? Guess what? The mind fuck is strong, blood. You see the power of like.
I'm not gonna lie, Jedi had a little input to that when he was asking me the questions at the start. Yo, bro, are you telling me that when you see this and you don't see that? And look at it now, he's like, I told
You
you.
fucking racist! You fucking racist! You racist! No, what they say? We're racist, and that's the way we like it. We're racist. See, there's an art to doing it like a hooligan. Like, see, you got to do it in a certain way. You get me? You can't just be like that, but then you look like you're dancing. We're racist, and that's the way we like it. We're racist. Just like the way you say England. England. If you say England, they know you're not racist. England. My neighbors must think I'm right.
Nah, real talk, bro. When you go in, when you're going in on the racism, you put a special effect on the England. Yeah.
Who wants it?
Who are you?
And then the old classic. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, Tommy.
Oh.
When in doubt, I
remember the old racist juices flowing, man. Fucking hell.
Hey, man is calling you Nazi out here.
You see what he done, gents?
Hey, Millsy Lynch, brother of Willie Lynch, fuckery. Yeah.
Nah, that's the plain Muslim, man. Serious, bro. Black people are
it's so fucking funny, guys. You know the ones that.
Yeah, the way this society is, man, it's dumb, bro. Now they got us scared of each other. Just dumb shit, you know what I mean?
So what you say about the racism then?
No, I don't think it's racism, fam. I think like it's pre-programming. Like, don't trust the black man. The black man's got a big dick. All this shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just everyone's got it, and then we've got it 10 times worse against each other at times. You know what I'm saying? Where we'd rather, do you know what I'm saying, avoid each other in large numbers. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's a society thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it's divide and conquer, and it's the oldest tool around, you know.
Oh man, how is so? Let me ask you something, Mills. Do you feel like the result should have been the opposite?
Well, I feel like no. This has actually made me actually question myself and my belief on actually what I do prefer, and it's right. But look, by judging what you're saying, judging on the test that I've just taken, I do. My subconscious mind does have a bias towards
light skin.
Yeah, but then that don't mean that I don't like dark skinned people. Then that means I don't like lighter skinned people either. Because going on by what I said, I don't like.
Now don't try it. You've only got don't try it. You've only got 2 options: light skin or dark skin. That's the 2 options.
My preference is.
It's that institutionalized racism, the racism in the police, any service, anywhere, anyhow. So of course your subconscious is going to want to lean to what is going to be easier for you. Like without, like, it doesn't matter what color, creed, or shape you are. Like that's what I was trying to say earlier, Mills. Like it's like. They've set it up to be like this, and that's why people, and the questions, they write them so it's even easier for them to push you towards that answer. But even if you want to resist it, it still doesn't matter. Your subconscious is still going to want to go towards what is going to be the easiest path for the 3D survival.
I don't know what's going on. I'm not sure.
That's very deep. Yeah, I need to try and learn to explain things like in words that are not. But I'm trying. Sorry.
Yeah. But what I was gonna say is, Mills. I don't know why that's happening. You now are saying that you're agreeing with it. So I'm confused, Mills. Yeah.
No, I agree with.
I know what Mills is saying.
What I agree with is like when I was saying that the fact of that lighter skinned people want to get tanned. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say to you. Lighter skinned people want to get tanned, right? Be darker skin.
Right.
Yes?
Right.
And darker people want to be lighter skin.
Not as many, but yeah.
Not as many as. But then we can turn around and say there's white people that say they want to stay white. They don't want to stay in the sun.
Not as many. I would say that the white people that avoid the sun and the Asians that avoid the sun in order to stay in order not to get a tan is a small number. I would say majority of people enjoy.
I think so.
Enjoy the look of their skin when the sun has hit it. They might not tan, but they enjoy looking sun-kissed.
Yeah, the majority of people down here follow the sun around. They'll go from Folkestone to Dover to chase the sun for the last bit of the sun.
If I look at like holiday destinations and tourism spots and stuff like that, I'm gonna say that people seem to like the sun and therefore enjoy being tanned. I'm just making that assumption just from how people holiday and what I've seen. And what's this?
No, you're right, Jay. You know the reason why? Because the sun lets off mad endorphins. Like it gives you some I don't know what it does, but it browns your skin. But it gives you some next hype, like like a adrenaline rush. Or I can't explain it. It gives you something else.
Sun is the energy.
Sorry?
I think the sun is the energy. That's why you get hyped in the sun.
Yeah, and the longer you spend in it, you can get a little bit from it. But I don't know, like if it's different from it for each person.
Why I know that's true though? You know why I know that's definitely true about the sun giving you some type of happiness? Because there's people starving to death, ain't got much, but they're much more happier than some of the men them over this way.
Right.
You got what I'm saying, fam? And it's due to the climate, bro. That's a fucking contributing factor because they can grow food and work around it. You got what I'm saying?
Hey, and Erza said, and the sun be spitting out gold bars as well, yeah. No,
it doesn't matter.
That's funny. Yeah,
you could try and start it out and say,
Mackie's son be burying gold underground and shit. You get me? Covering the whole earth. All right, big up Ezra for that one. That one cracked me up. Geography
No, but
banter.
you could go to somewhere like Russia, yeah, where they're just as deep into religion and stuff like that, and then you can go to places in Africa where they're even just as deep in religion, and because of the sun, there's the difference in the two different people is a lot. Like, so exactly what that guy just said is true. Like, I don't know why, but that it is like the only difference in the equation is Russia's as cold as fuck and Africa's really hot. So I don't know. You don't, yeah.
Exposure to sunlight is thought to increase the brain's release of a hormone called serotonin. Serotonin is associated with boosting mood and helping a person feel calm and focused. Now, I would say that if we know this, then we're going to have a propensity as humans to be out in the sun. And I believe that we are going to associate any effects of that sun with positivity. So that being said, a tan is going to associate a tan with someone in a better mood. I swear to God, am I wrong? That's the first thing I thought about when we went through these questions. A tan person seems friendlier. Remember, when they want to show you like what Cruella de Vil or something like a bitch in like a children's thing, they're gonna make her mad pale, innit? A friendly guy.
I've been saying it. How long have I been saying melanin is a common chemical?
Right.
You know what? Sun does make people happier, though. It does make people, because I found that people from the sun are normally generally happier than people from the ice.
Right.
Of course. And guess what Donald Trump just took to recover from his COVID?
But Hannibal, but doesn't that state? But look where you are in a cold country. Yeah. Think about it like this: how does your body survive in a cold place? You need to keep warm. So can you sit there and express energy? Whereas, do you even sweat in cold countries? Do you know what I'm saying? Whereas in hot countries, it's the complete opposite. So it's just, I just think they're just two ends of the scale. So if you're in a cold country, a fire is the best thing for you. But in a hot country, a glass of ice is good for you. Do you know what I mean? It works.
Yeah, you adapt to your environment. Innit? You have to adapt to your own environment.
I don't think one can live without the other.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's more conductive for people to live in the tropical area than it is in the ice area.
What's that?
I said it's more conductive for human beings to live in tropical areas than in the ice areas.
Right. Yeah, I agree.
Go a bit deeper on it. Why is that then?
Yeah.
Because most of the plants, they need sun to survive, and I feel like if you live in a tropical area, then you're gonna have more abundance of food, and have more abundance of animals, and it's gonna be better for your well-being as well to get more sun than not.
Can't deny that. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry fam, I'm just having some food. You know what I mean?
Right. It's nice. I could be so quiet today, man. What on?
Huh?
I could be so quiet today.
No, I was working still. I tried to mop my whole front room.
You tried to mop the whole front room?
Yeah, I was whipped after. And then you were asking me about quiz. So I was like, bro.
Hey, Django, come back. I don't know what happened to you. Come back though. Mills.
Yeah, so who do you want me to fuck up today? I've been on a winning streak still.
Definitely not.
Yeah.
We got Ahmed Alim. We got Zaid MC. Soldier, you should jump on. Big up Beefy, Action Queen. You need people like me. We are all getting lighter here.
So obviously, everything I'm saying is so line and sinker. You're taking it because you're not cleverer than me. Down, innit? So man can give you any guidance in you in.
Did anyone see that anti-COVID protest yesterday at Trafalgar Square?
Anyone see what? Sorry.
It was a anti-COVID, the new normal. It was a protest, not at Trafalgar Square, outside 10 Downing Street, but there's only like about 50 people, if that. Rutley TV covered it, but yeah, it wasn't on any of the mainstream newses.
Yeah, 1 minute, I'll be back. I'm just taking a phone call. Yo, Hannibal, you still there? Freddie, you still there? Are you man chatting or are you not chatting?
You chatting, man?
Yeah, I'm here, family. I'm just having some food, so I'm
just
on quiet right now.
Yeah,
sign off for a little while and then come back in. Yeah, about
go ahead. Free out the panel, man. Go ahead.
All right.
I mean, false flagging, body bluffing out here. Getting like here to chat.
That's a false.
I'm trying to sort out some food. Give me a minute, please. Like just a second.
In fact,
Same as me. I'm just having some food, family. So give me 5 minutes. I'll be there.
What's up?
These men that don't have a conversation and eat at the same time, they're suspects as well. All these man. What are you eating? What are you eating where you can't talk? What? You man must be silent at dinner table. Bare silence at dinner table. No chatting. Man's like, yeah, I'm just gonna eat. Yeah. Just gonna eat. Yeah. Radio silence. Yeah. Cause obviously.
You don't want to hear the trumpet.
You don't want to hear man's food screaming back saying, "Allow it, allow me." Oh.
Hello, food. You're not white, are you? You're not white. You're not white. Are you, food?
It's civilized, but it's not for me. But it's civilized. I don't know.
These men are civilized now. Which man in these panels?
I don't know. I'm just saying it's a bit like I don't know, like. If you all sit down and you turn everything off and there's no ashtrays like touching your fucking plate, it's quite nice.
Come on, PC.
Yeah.
Real talk.
But yeah. So,
I was going to ask you, I swear, did you make a video about Khan?
Not about Khan. I make videos and I might like I was saying about repopularization and like white people having like +1 child and so on and just the social boundaries, like, and then I just I might mention Khan's name, I might mention Jedi's name, I might mention...
it was in the title. It was in the title. It wasn't that. It was in the title. I'm subscribed in it, so I get the notification, and it just says something like F Khan or something. I was like, what?
No. I'd never make a video like that on Khan. I love Khan to pieces, man. No, I don't know. Maku, on my mother's life, I've like never made that. I don't know what's going on. Like my last video I made, was on the me about the transgenders and the crack pipe, and I don't think I've made anything since then. Like, and then before that was about the new normal and COVID, and before that was the food. And I promise, where is it then? Let me see it. Like, so if I go to my channel, it will be on my channel.
Yeah, it should be, because I got the notification.
Let me get my other phone.
And I was on the thing, and I was on the stream. I was like, "Raw, what's going on there?"
I would never ever do that to Khan. No way.
No, I can't in the title though.
My other phone's just turning on. I've got my PlayStation 3, but it'll take ages. Let me just get this one.
Yeah, it had Khan in the title. So if you're saying like it just had it in the title and you weren't talking about him, then cool. But I don't know.
Nah,
Khan was referenced.
Let me get my channel up and then we'll. But yeah, my channel's just for like people have told me just to try and concentrate on the COVID, but it's so difficult because I want to talk about other things. Yeah, like about drug addiction or diet or mental health or racism or economics or not. I haven't touched on religion yet, or architecture. Like anyway, right, here we go. Right, one sec.
But Silverback still like what I was gonna say is like FDK is a wave, man. It's a movement, man. Fairy tale killing. You get me? This is the birth of where G Block came from. Yeah, they just took it one way and one step further because their own personal affiliations, and they don't know how to do it like we do it. Only on the fact that anyone can FTK in it. The audience helps in the FTK, and sometimes you got what I'm saying. So you got to yourself.
Yo, Sniper, we need some t-shirts, bro. FTK t-shirts. We need to start moving these things they're making. Yeah, man.
He's got bare my t-shirts.
For real, man. Get your t-shirts and get your FTKs because I'm part of the team, you know.
Come on.
FTK all day.
All day, every day. We dispel the rumors and the lies, innit? We just want the truth of any circumstance or anything we're talking about. You get it? That's it. You know what I mean? Anyone can be up for FTK as well. Like we've even put ourselves up. You know what I mean? Making sure like no one is beyond the FTK and like, come on. It's the way our parents would have done it or something. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't no school like the old school. Right, I've got 3 days ago, Listen Up, like a Tom Hardy from the Take video, which is more or less music. Then I've got 4 days ago, part 2, Wow, Next, Phone, Die, Roll Dice to when the talk is true or true talk. And then I've got Please Tell Me If You Love Your People Has a Right or No Heart. Like I can't. And then there's one of me when I'm out and about. So am I wearing the black hooded top with Von Dutch written on it?
I don't even know. It's just if there's no Khan in the title, then it was a mistake. But I saw Khan.
No, Matthew. You know, look, I'll show you. Look, one sec. One sec. Hang on. Right. Okay. Yeah, look. So
that's your latest video.
Right, that's the Tom Hardy video I done. Right, Listen Up. It's just music, and then part 2 of me talking about that, like whatever that was. But nothing with Khan in the title.
What are you looking for?
A video that says that I've made with Khan in it.
In the title.
No.
Let me check my notes.
Yeah, like there's descriptions. No, there's one video where I'm talking about.
Hey, don't even bother. Are you mad?
Yeah, no, can't. Come on, like it's not. I don't know. Like I'll have to. I don't know how to get the descriptions up. I'll have to do it on my PlayStation. But no, it's not. No. I've never been like that with Khan.
No, this has got to be in the title. If it's not in the title, then it's not in the title.
100 Maku. If it was, look, it's not that. It's like, there's none of. And then the one that showed me going out when I was out and about doing my exploration videos. I do videos on that as well, like about architecture, like because I'm into like the geeky shit about the sizes of bricks and where they come from and the clay they made. So anything before that, I very much doubt it. So and there's only I don't know, like you can look. Yeah, no, there's none with his name in it. But I don't know.
It's funny because we was on the stream together, and it came up as a notification. It's like, raw. Well, let me see here.
Yeah, like, can anyone,
Actually, I
like,
can't
'cause,
even
you
see
know,
any
them
of it.
dickheads that follow me around all the hangouts. Like, I'm not.
Yeah.
Nor does it need to be any color. Who needs a sun? Who needs my Sunday service? We got Gerdie. We got Grant. Come on. We got Kinsman Rav. Dave Smith. You know, always talking to each other.
Yeah,
And
no, Matthew, man. Like, Khan's been so kind to me. Like, I wouldn't throw anyone under the bus that's been cool with me, man. Like, that's not my style.
No, I hear that. Where's all your notifications?
But you know, one of them ones when you're trying to rack your brain and think, oh, did I, like...
Yeah, it's true.
Like,
I
I know I've shouted people out in my videos, but in a loving way, not... Anyway.
Yeah.
But if you want to change the subject really quickly, I found out where diamonds and gold come from. If you really want the bit of truth about that, maybe not today, but
nah, no day like now, because you like saying that and there's no convo.
Oh, right. Okay.
Drop
Okay.
It, yep.
Okay. So basically, right,
yep.
I think where we're at.
Young man, can you be quiet, please?
The bit they did tell us, which is true, is the 33% or at a gradient like this.
Oh,
this
wait. Are you going to be able to explain this?
Yes.
Very quickly. Wait. Are you back?
Yeah.
Is Fat's going to be able to explain this?
Right.
I'm
doubting it still.
Sorry, but look, all right, look, okay, basically, without me going into the backstory, the stuff that people are mining for and digging down for are the architecture or the foundations of old buildings that used to be made out of gold leaf, diamonds, antiquitech, and had all that stuff. And these people went in there and raped it, and what's left is what's trickling down over years, where it's melted and molded together. Because, like, as you quite rightly said, you can't age a rock or a stone, and the same way a rock or a stone can't produce gold and shit like that. It's just impossible. It doesn't happen. So this stuff was already there. And we've kind of got the evidence for it. Like, these people have been all over the earth, and the narrative that they give is just an embarrassment, with a wooden ladder going down there, and yet they're bringing down tons of machinery on a wooden rickety ladder that wouldn't even support me, let alone tons of and whatnot. So that's basically it.
All right, so like I said, bro, I swear to God, you have like I swear down, you should look into hypnosis, yeah, because you got an art of, bro. I swear to God, I was looking right at the screen. I was not doing anything else but zoning into what you were saying, and
it's the truth hurts.
No, I ended up somewhere totally else. I don't know one thing you said except for wooden ladder. I can't think of nothing you just said. Wooden ladder.
Have another rethink on it. Do you honestly think that a rock just wakes up one day and says, I'm going to produce gold? No. It had to come from somewhere. And if you want to get geeky with how gold's made, I've sent you the email, Jedi. They're 9 hours long, but they can show you the science and vibration of how you use certain base materials to get other materials. And there's evidence of this, where the market's been flooded with a lot of gold, and no one can really account from where it's come from. But when you start to know, like, the basic secrets of how the earth works, you can produce, and that's why there was such an abundance of it. And like, they tried to style it out and clear it all out before anyone could clock it. And this is the remnants of what's left. That's all it is. Like, we're just picking over the bones, so to speak.
Well, that's mad.
No, but Maku, the thing is, it's all over the earth. So you can go to Ethiopia, you can go to Kensington, you can go to France, you can go to Morocco, you can go anywhere, and all the architecture is exactly the same. And these people must have just raped and pillaged it beyond belief, and took everything that was worth like precious, what they couldn't call. Because who wrote the periodic tables? It weren't us. Who decided that was worth that and this was worth that? But they obviously was privileged to more information. That
it was the Egyptians. It was the Egyptians. I ain't gonna lie to you. You get me? Chemistry. You get what I'm saying? They were alchemists, alchemy.
Well, yeah. I mean, I don't know who it.
They gave you the illusion of lead into gold and all of that. Like we did.
Yeah.
You look.
I was watching it. Well, I was watching an experiment the other day. Yeah, some things I've seen that are just like, and it was out of basic stuff, just cones of paper, vibrations of banging, just vibrations or frequency and certain kind of materials, and then from that you'd have a different material. That is really simple, but
alchemy.
Yeah, I don't know what it's called. I'm literally sort of talking, not in real time. I've got a little bit more that I've been looking at and researching, but I'm more or less talking up to date of what I've been.
Look up alchemy then. Look it up.
Wasn't alchemy a physical metaphor for a spiritual practice?
I don't know, Jedi. That's what I'm trying to say. Well, yeah, it was. Like,
innocence, yeah.
Led to gold.
Metaphysical. Sorry.
Metaphysical.
They dealt with it. Huh?
What did I say? Metaphor. Yeah.
Yeah.
The metaphor.
They deal with metaphysics, yeah.
For the spiritual, a spiritual thing, or like, I don't even know how to explain it. Like, no, I do know how to explain it. Basically, I'm going back to like what they're determining as spiritual ascension or the great works, like as in you know, the unifying of your God, your higher self with yourself, right, with your physical. But then they describe that as the true alchemy. So everything else was like just like a Masonic metaphor for that spiritual practice, ritual.
Well, when it gets down to the Europeans, yeah,
right.
When it's down to the original people with it, this is why we understand the circle and the dot, which is an atom. You get what I'm saying? So the basic principles, you know what I mean, of life is the circle and the dot. But they're dealing in metaphysics before metaphysics comes out with these, man. This is what I was arguing with Rob, because Rob was saying to me, how can people with mud huts, come up with deal with metaphysics and all of them things? And I'm saying, but from atom to Adam, for example, to get it, that's how the Kemetan principles are, depending on what school of thought you studied. To get it.
See that Millennium Dome that I made a video on, and way they've made the roof of that Millennium Dome lighter than skin, and they've got the 12 poles going round it, and I've shown the energetic points on all of it. And then I've even gone as far as to show them, like, I didn't know this, but like when I was at school, or I don't know, at some point in my life, someone said geeks will rule the world, and they fucking do, because it's the geeks that are showing me the overlays of the continents, of the reflection of the moon, and then lo and behold, you've got something that looks like the fucking Millennium Dome. I'm just like, you really couldn't make this up.
Well, you can make up. You can make. What? Look, let me tell you the history of fake gold, right? For example, you had cities. You had supposed. Hold on. You had supposed cities of gold in the Americas. You know what I mean? When the Spanish was going over there, they were like, "Rah, these cities. There's actually a city made of gold. The city was not made of gold. It was just the sun's reflection on the actual structures or whatever. Do you get it? So, but yes, those people had a lot of gold still, and most of the gold that's circulating in Europe came from those people. Do you get it? Those Spanish explorers and all of them type of things there, and all them pirates trying to find treasure of gold coins and all of that. Then you've got Mansa Musa before, who was doing these gold kind of ringlets kind of thing and paying off, man. Like, yeah, shut up, man, hold that, mashing up man's economy with gold. So we've been manipulating gold. We've been smelting metal for as long as man existed. You get it? Like at a certain time, we started smelting metal. Once we started smelting metal, we could do pottery. Once we could do pottery, we can also make weapons and do other stuff. You get it? Swords and all of that. And yeah, we can manipulate. You get me? That's alchemy. You know what I mean? In the physical, bang, bang, bang. The science of it is a science. Jeez. Why not?
I don't know. Let's not cheese yet. All right. I don't know what this is. Innergarden.org. Alchemy has been practiced since ancient times, according to legend, by the Lemurians at first, who later carried it into India. How do you feel about that? First of all, first line. How do you feel about that, Maku?
That's fine.
Okay. Some dare trace. Go on.
India doesn't exist before other places, so there could be you could if you know that there were obviously those different locations around the planet, like Mu, Lemuria, you get me, Atlantis. If you believe those things, then yeah, that is definitely part of the story. Because where it's going to combine, Jed, is in places like Sumeria and Kemet. That's where you're going to see influences of the Far East culture or way of thinking. And yeah, because even Upper Egypt and Lower Egypt, yeah, had two processes of thinking schools. You get it? One is from the Levant, you know, Upper Egypt is, all the way up to Sumeria, right? So they have a thinking, because India is not far from the Levant. Do you get it? A lot of the philosophies and things are melded in that region. Do you get it? So from the Far East, you can at least admit there's definitely things that were going on way before anyone. And especially if we say that Hinduism, is the oldest religion. I keep balling it, yeah, because people came upon it. The Asians came upon it. They took it on. It was there. It existed before they came. Do you get it? And there's no explanation or time to say when these things were. You know what I mean? Who wrote them and what? You know what I mean? Like, they don't really have authors. You know what I mean? Only when man rewrite them.
So what is the Bhagavad Gita then?
Yeah, they don't really have authors.
They say, but don't the Bhagavad Gita, are they saying it's Shiva writing?
Yeah, or something, yeah. And obviously, we can't put a time on those beings. Innit?
I don't know.
We can't put a time on those beings. So, like, just like in Kemet, we can't put a time on those beings. They can tell the story, but we can't, you know what I mean?
When?
They give us a time. And they usually do and say, yeah, look, it was way back in the beginning. Okay, in the beginning. Because as far as I can know, there ain't no beginning. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, don't work like that. You know what I mean? But cool, you know, we get to a certain point in a cycle and then we reconstitute information.
Right.
That's why we always have like what they have in the Matrix, where they say they send anomaly. There's an anomaly in the Matrix. You get it? There has to be something that comes and reminds the people, do you get it, of their past achievements and the systems that existed before them. So no matter what we did before, we're always going to get someone who comes along. Maybe could be you, could be me. Do you get it? Who's going to remind everybody of how things used to be. Where you're more on the natural nature, spiritual. Do you get it?
Like a reset of information or a refreshing.
Right. But it's always information, because we know even the sun gives us information, or anyone with melanin. Do you get what I'm saying? We get vitamin D, but really the light photons is info. Do you get it?
Right, yeah.
So that's like we're a laptop, and that is our hub. The sun is our, you get it? Is our Wi-Fi, or is our Wi-Fi hub.
Right.
You know what I mean? In that sense. So anytime there's changes in the sun and changes on the planet, also there'll be changes in us.
Right.
Because some people have the mind right now, we're changing density. We're going into a next dimension.
Right.
We've been in the third, fourth, and now we're going into the fifth density, or the
and they're using that to explain anomalies in time that people think people claim to be experiencing.
Right, exactly.
Like a speeding up of time and whatnot and blah blah blah.
Right. All those things. You get what I'm saying? So, but my thing is that obviously melanin is so powerful, it can buck any programming, because alongside this, what we're talking about is something also that is trying to inhibit those abilities. Do you get it?
Right. Yeah.
Mobile phones, 5G, Corona, you get it? Like there's so many things. Just even an off license is not something good if you actually check it.
Yeah.
So there's so many things to distract us and put us off the natural wave. And like you say, let's go park, take off your blood clot shoes. What are you doing? Do you get it? Get back in touch with the nature, with the soil.
Yeah.
You get it? So, you know what I mean? These processes and these things that we should know, just like when you found out about the earth thing, the man praying on and doing salats on the clay.
Right.
It made sense. You get it? It was like, okay. That's why the man was so used to do it on the grass.
And let me go one further. What about going underground? Being within the earth surely is a more holy position. Holy meaning separate, right?
Right.
You get me?
No, holy meaning whole. You see, holy means whole. Or
I thought holy meant separate. Like,
no, I think to be holy, you have to be whole. Now, what the principle I understand is there's two yous, right? There's the metaphysical you out there somewhere, you get it? And there's you, the physical you. So there's two yous, or there's more than two yous, if to be honest. But yeah, the you that's here, the you that's experiencing time and is connected to the other you. That's how you're getting updates. That's how you're getting certain abilities. That's how you're doing certain stuff, because you're connected to your metaphysical self. Because remember, your soul has always existed. You get it? This is a downgrade from your original self. Do you get it? Only to experience this experience, innit? Like, yeah. You sign the contract to forget all that.
Just a quick Google search, etymology meaning of holy. I've not gone to etymology.com just yet. Wiki's just come up first. And it says the English word holy dates back to at least the 11th century with the Old English word halig, an adjective derived from hal or whole, which was used to mean uninjured, sound, healthy, entire, complete. So there you go with your whole. The Scottish hail, health, happiness, wholeness, is the most complete modern form of the Old English root. But yeah, whole, like you said, where did I get the separated from? Separate. Is there another? Where did I get this? All right, let me go to etymology.com.
But it is separate. Yeah, you're right, though.
It doesn't say. It doesn't say that, man.
Yes, bro.
You know, above as below, yeah. Like I'll talk in real time as where I'm at right here, right now, yeah. Like the people that have been doing this for about the last 17 years, yeah, they've discovered like places like CERN, that they're all over the earth, yeah, and like all like the rest of the buildings, castles, cathedrals, whatever you want to name them as, yeah, like they're saying that it's some type of machinery, and that, for example, CERN, the narrative of how long it was built in and how it was built. I'm an engineer, so I know that is not possible without digging out that whole thing and the time frame. It's just not possible, yeah. And they've got bigger ones in Nevada, so like, how does that tie in with what like you're talking about? Like, I know it does tie in because the people that are fucking with it for the last 17 years are saying that like there are references in the Quran to it, but there's more references into what you're talking about, the metaphysical or whatever, or that this stuff is so simple. But what they're saying is, where did this stuff come from? Like there's no way that one group of people could have built it.
One at a time, though. One at a time. I mean, one.
Sorry, a lot of questions in one.
Let's deal with CERN. Let's deal with CERN first. And let's deal with Shambhala. Do you know the concept of Shambhala?
The destructive goddess? No.
No, you're talking about Kali now.
Yeah. No, I don't. Shambhala? No, I don't. No, I don't.
Shambhala is not a who, it's a where.
Yeah.
A what?
It's a where. It's a location. Shambhala.
Yeah. No. They've covered all this. They've covered it. Like basically, they've cross-referenced all this stuff that you're talking about, but they've put it into the geeky thing. What I was saying earlier, where they can actually show you latitude and longitude, and they've predicted the waveform, and they've predicted how it works, where we are, and like they can tell you.
Hold on. All right, cool.
No, just let me finish.
Mackie, let's go back. Go on, CERN. Yeah.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is now the connection between CERN and Shambhala, yeah, is obviously Shiva, right? The Shiva statue outside.
Yeah, the destruction thing.
So now in the idea of Agartha or Shambhala, yeah, they say that Shiva is working a supercomputer somewhere in the of the earth. We. Pull back. Now, hold on. What CERN's about? CERN was about finding what exists out there in space. They say it is 90-something% dark matter and 90-something% dark energy. You get it? Right. So what they want to do...
This is the Shiva statue at CERN.
That's correct.
Yeah. And look, I've watched that CERN video where they've shown a reflection supposedly in the grass, and it's just ridiculous. Like, I don't know... Like they're saying it's quantum physics.
The question is, look, we can see the similarities because CERN is something that is.
Yeah, that's a Hindu. That's a Hindu.
Hold on. Let him see.
The machine is underground, isn't it? Facts.
Yeah, it's underground. Right. Yeah,
it's underground. Makes sense because if that goes wrong, trust me, it's going to be peak. Right. So what they try to do is break down dark energy, right, or dark matter, and find out what's in the center, but they need that machine to do that process, right? And that's
what they're telling us.
Right. Sorry?
That's what they're telling us. These people that have been doing this research,
cool, no problem.
All over the earth.
What they're not telling us.
No. Sorry. What you just said is what's.
Oh, mate. The fuck's wrong with you? Calm down, mate. You know what I mean? I said what they're not telling us, right, is that in doing that, they've opened wormholes, right? This is hence the reason why time seems to have sped up, right? Because the last time this happened was in the creation of what we're calling a type of hominid that's man are going to use for an experiment, right? In an Adama project. This is according to the Sumerians, right? Right?
I don't know about that. But
cool.
Yo, sniper. If you're gonna talk about that, you should also talk about the, the ley lines and the fact there is portals which you can enter different dimensions.
One thing that we can all agree, that it seems that time has sped up. That is something that we can.
I agree 100%. I agree.
Oh, babe. Even though it's just a claim, but it goes together with the thinking and the theory, I'm saying, right, of the stuff that they're not telling us. You understand? So the things they're not telling us, some people are saying, they're creating wormholes, and they don't know how to control it, and it's a shock to them and whatever, right? But what goes with that is the speeding up of time. Now, I'm saying the last time that happened, man was doing it for genetic reasons. You get me? So you could say it's a form of evolution, but man needed to use a wormhole to speed up time to create this hominid that you're going to call Adam. Or no, sorry, we're going to call a primitive worker, which is called a Lulu Amalu or whatever, right? According to the Sumerians. So to even get a being, or make a being, they had to speed up some other primitive beings, to get a result, and then mix their own DNA with it to create this other being that they're going to start creating to do some work for them. Do you get what I'm saying? So back to Sando, So with this machine now, and also they say they actually cracked the code of the dark matter and found melanin in the center. I was done out here. I was done on that tree. But the dark energy is still something that I think they're playing with, and I don't know what's going on there. You get it? So that's the same thing. But my main thing is like, how come you've got the Shiva thing outside your thing? And they say it's right outside the Hadron Collider, isn't it? Jeds.
No, it's under because the thing with the Hadron Collider, the reason why it's underground is because of the size of it. Obviously, it needs to be like an unbroken chain. So they put it on the border, on the French Norway border, right? In a old village called Apollo something. In the olden days, it was called Apollo something, like say Apollotropolis, It weren't, but let's call it that. Named after the god Apollo. Who is also referred to in the Bible as Abaddon, who is also referred to as the being that is deep within the earth, locked in, and they need the key to this. He will come out with the key to Hades or whatever, So now it seems as if they're trying to free this, like that, because basically this is where they've chosen to put CERN. In the pit, in the abyss they speak about. In fact, let me get the thing rather than freestyling. Let me get it.
Mighty.
I know.
Who's that Mohib? Oh, mate, big up yourself, mate. Mohib, Mighty.
Yo, is that Mohib? Yeah. Yeah, what's going on, fam?
How you doing? You're cool, bro.
Yeah, bro. I'm good, man.
I'll just listen in.
Yeah, I can't hear you, Mo. You got to speak up, fam.
It goes, Revelation 9, verse 11 says, they had as a king over them the angels of the abyss, whose name in Hebrew is Abaddon, and in Greek Apollyon, that is the destroyer.
Right. I remember that verse still.
But there's more though. Where's this? Ain't the one. Why don't they just give me the whole verse? Why don't I read the whole verse? And let's do their KJV because you know they love.
Go to the King James version.
Shut up, man. Like, you like, man.
King James, you know.
You like so far behind, man. All right, cool.
He's not white. He's not white.
Where is it?
Where's this?
Okay, cool. Maybe I should read some more of it, just because I don't remember this bit. The fifth angel sounded, and I saw a star falling from heaven to the earth. To him was given the key to the bottomless pit. Yeah. So, yeah. An angel sounded. I saw a star falling from heaven to the earth. The fallen star, fallen angel, shooting star. What you want to call this? The morning star. Something fell from heaven to earth. And that could be, you could take that as physical or dimensional, fell through the dimensions, whatever, in it. Came down into 3D, into density. There's many different ways to interpret that. To him was given the key to the bottomless pit. Now, some people would say the bottomless pit was Hades, hell, but maybe the bottomless pit was like
underground.
Just to let you know, Jedi, facts is in the back room.
It's
or the lowest form of vibration. I don't know, the lowest frequency that can be perceived. I don't know. Could mean a few things. I'm not really sure, but like, let me read some more.
Subterranean, man. Easy.
Right. And he opened the bottomless pit. So this star has now been given the key.
Yeah.
And has now opened the pit.
Oh, it's got a door.
Gone?
It's got a door, innit? Interesting.
And
does sound like a pit to me.
And smoke arose out of the pit like the smoke of a great furnace. Smoke. So the sun and the air were darkened because of the smoke of the pit.
Sound like a volcano.
The sun and the air were darkened.
Volcano. Only a volcano can do that shit.
Then out of the smoke, locusts came upon the earth, and to them was given power, as the scorpions of the earth have power. So, locusts are going to come out of the smoke. And they're going to have power, like the scorpions. What power have the scorpions got? Venom? What do they mean by scorpions? Who are the scorpions? Who are the locusts? Do they mean insects?
You said Shiva's not demonic. Shiva's demonic, man. Stop it, man. I said Shiva's demonic. It's probably malevolent. I said, remember, I said there were the actual demons, and then there were malevolent demons. Yeah. So that's what Shiva is, a malevolent demon, because you can interact with it, and it's got stories and all sorts and thing, and it was semi-kind to the people and tried to teach them certain things about war and violence and stuff. So cool, man.
The air darkened because of the smoke of the pit, and out of the smoke, locusts came upon the earth, and to them was given powers. They were commanded not to harm the grass of the earth, or any green thing, or any tree, but only those men who do not have the seal of God on their foreheads. On their foreheads. Who else is going to have a seal on their foreheads at these times? Ain't the mark of the beast going to be a seal on your forehead? A mark.
Exactly. Well, it could be a microchip. It could be bare things, bro.
You know what I say is that the mark of the beast is the mask. That's the mark of the beast, fam.
No, Visa is also one.
The mask, you know, if you're wearing a mask, it means you got the mark of the beast, you know.
Maybe.
The numbers of the letters Visa is 666. That's all I know. But anyway, yeah, bruv, they got us locked down, man. Microchips, all sorts of things. Yeah, those things are in existence. So you know what I mean. It's what stage of this are we at?
Well,
you get it.
The way
and
they're
not given authority to kill them, but to torment them for 5 months. Their torment was like the torment of a Scorpio when it strikes a man. In those days, men will seek death and will not find it. They will desire to die, and death will flee from them. So there'll be a period of time where it's going to be hard to die. What does that mean to you?
From the pain,
Huh?
from the pain or squanting.
From the pain, yeah. You're trying to run from the pain.
Yeah, you're gonna want death. You're gonna ask for death, basically.
Nah, they're talking about the vaccine that contains the
COVID.
virus.
Yeah, that's COVID. That sounds like COVID.
Once they inject the vaccine in you, you can't die because it's going to change your DNA and you'll wish for death, but it won't come. I don't know if I believe that. Me personally, I don't know if I believe that, but that's one theory.
You actually said one thing that actually makes sense. That actually makes sense. Because with those nanites, there's nanites that Boris is talking about, administering. Administering
the drug
inside
it changes your DNA and bio, so you can't die.
Mate. Oh mate, I'm out. Yeah, I'm not.
Not only that, they say that the vaccine, once you take the vaccine, it's like it locks onto your DNA, so you can never get rid of the toxins. Never.
Okay, let me read some more. The shape of the locusts were like horses prepared for battle. On their head were crowns, corona.
Novel, corona.
On their head were crowns of something like gold, and their faces were like the faces of men. They had hair like women's hair, and their teeth were like lions' teeth. All of these symbols, I don't know what they mean.
Sounds like a transgender.
And they had breastplates like breastplates of iron, and the sound of their wings was like the sound of chariots, helicopters, planes, with many horses running into battle. They had tails like scorpions. They were stings in their tails. The power was to hurt men 5 months. And they had as king over them the angel of the bottomless pit, whose name in Hebrew is Abaddon, but in Greek he has the name Apollyon. And the thing is, this is like the only God that they mention in this way, where they give his translation of, do you know what I mean? One woe is past, behold, still 2 more woes are coming after these things. So I don't know. This is, some people have said that this bottomless pit and that blah 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 sounds like CERN, and they're trying to unlock a dimension. Obviously, they say they've been looking for, they've been fracturing atoms.
Cancel.
1 second. Obviously, they said they've been fracturing atoms. They've discovered what they call the Higgs boson particle, or they call it the God particle, right? But they reckon that there's more behind that they've broken that down. There's more behind that. And yeah, you're right. They're looking for the source of antimatter, or to prove antimatter and black holes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I don't know, bro. It's
mad,
I don't know. It's a bit mad.
And it's definitely corresponds with what's going on now, man. Okay, so as I said, it's where we are in Revelation right now.
I never believed it either, Maku. I never believed in any scriptures, but now seeing what's going on around me, it's hard to not, like, it's hard not to.
I mean, they all coincide, and that's done purposely, because obviously these men, the books, they got hold of the scripts, the ancient texts, and they manipulated them and used them to their own devices. Do you get it? So it serves,
but not to this detail. Like, I'm one for logic and percentages, and that
obviously within anything, there's going to be whistleblowers. There's going to be people whose morals won't allow them to go against the people, innit? But these things are designed to subjugate and have people turn the other cheek when it's not really that. You get it? Like, so there's so many things. And there's code in there. Once there's code in there, that's Greek to me. You get me? They started putting code, blah blah blah, and you know what I mean.
Yeah, I do like
that. Can I make a suggestion?
Yes.
Like the brother Fact was saying how geeks were running the world and stuff. But there's last night I watched a video by Arthur Clarke, like a scientist. I think he's a scientific writer.
Obviously.
I think it'd be quite. Yeah, I think it'd be quite interesting to play that video. So he kind of commented on a timeline of events when it comes to kind of technology and stuff.
What technology?
So I mean, if you can find yeah, if you can find a Creative Commons,
Yeah, let's have a look, innit?
yeah, watch the video. It's really, really interesting. So he kind of talks about how everything due to kind of computing will become centralized and localized. So it's like, you know, everyone, and it reigns true that everyone's kind of running their businesses from home. You know, they're only commuting for pleasure, and these things are like coming into play. So I think if you look at that and you look at, yeah, and he was basically, I mean, I heard of it because I was watching a video on Sihr, and they were kind of tying in that timeline, that kind of electronical timeline. So if Jedi can pull it up and watch it, or
Arthur C. Clarke. Well, Arthur C. Clarke is like, he's like the early conspiracy theorist. You get it? Because he found those skulls in Peru and all of them type of stuff. Like
I mean, I'm not aware of him, but he done I think in 1970 he done like a BBC kind of broadcast where he just spoke to the camera, and if you look at what he was kind of suggesting, a lot of things have come to light, which they actually had a scale model of how future cities will be, and it's exactly how like they are now, and it's quite fascinating to kind of understand his kind of view on future.
He had books. He's had books out, man. He's had books out. You know what I mean? Like pictograph books and everything. The weird and wonderful world of Arthur C. Clarke and all of these type of things there that we used to have. You know, like your parents buying all them encyclopedias. You know what I mean? You could get one of that with that as well. You know what I mean? Get Arthur C. Clarke thing. He was on the TV when we was young. Do you get what I'm saying? He got his own series and own show and all of that.
Yeah, you know? I mean, he talks about like genetically kind of harnessing the power of like animals to kind of weaponize them or to use them as kind of as for servitude and stuff. So I'm not familiar with him at all. Like, I'm not big on this kind of scientific approach. But I watched the video and I was just like,
look up the life and times of Arthur C. Clarke, man. He's definitely like a whistleblower, you would say. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I mean, watch that video. There's one video. If you type his name in YouTube, it's the first video that comes up. It's like all his videos are based on this one video broadcast that he done, and honestly, it's just profound, man. It's like shit. You know, I think it was 1970s.
Yeah, man, he's cool, man.
What is he into? Look at this. See, when I see a white man like this, just like that, you know he's into some shit.
Of course, man.
He's up to
look at the books in the background.
Say that again, Jedi. Say that again.
Shit.
Jedi, say that again.
No, you heard me. Look, he's into it. Look.
Look like a face you can trust. No.
I mean, I was basically suggesting that you watch that video specifically. I don't know anything about the guy, but the video kind of speaks for itself because he introduces.
Oh mate, could be Pete.
I can imagine he's down with
colors. Them colors behind him are suggesting something. That's all I'm saying.
Definitely.
Suggestive.
Definitely.
Who does that? But anyway, yeah, Arthur C. Clarke is well known, man. It's like there ain't no new.
Yeah. Let me get back to the original thread, yeah. Because we read one line, which is amazing. You know what I mean? And it brought up so much to talk about. So the underpinning thread of what we're gonna try to discuss is alchemy, yeah. All right. Obviously. So let me read more of this one. Some dare trace it eons back. We're talking about alchemy. Alchemy has been practiced since ancient times, according to the legend of the Lemurians at first, who later carried it into India. Some dare trace it eons back, even to what in Hindu time units would be the beginning of the present Kalpa. Fragments of books under authorship of the great Ramachandra having survived to this very day. Through the rise and fall of many races, alchemy found its way through history in lighter and darker periods, having one of its golden ages 125,000 years ago in Lemuria, practiced by the lesser gods and the most advanced men of that race. Before Lemuria sank beneath the waters of the Pacific, it was carried into India, where it has been practiced until today. The Atlanteans, however, also practiced the art. They carried it into northern Africa with the submersion of Atlantis.
You know when they say Northern Africa, where they do
oh, mate. Mate.
Yeah, we'll stop there for us because ours is a.
No, I've got this alchemy.
Hold on, mate. Hold on, mate. Fuck's sake. Why do you keep doing that when man's talking? I'm not
sorry.
Always fucking butting in when I'm fucking talking, like I'm chatting shit. Sorry. Yeah. I'm saying, yeah, they say they took it into Kemet, but yeah, you know, for us Kemet or for us Africans, yeah, Kemet is just a place of learning. Now you keep hearing that people keep taking and bringing knowledge there. Yeah, no big deal. Yeah, because it's not our first civilization. You know what I mean? But it's the first civilization as far as these men know. Cool. Because as I said, everything come from the village.
All right, bro, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Let me read this to you.
Oh.
I'm going to read this paragraph in whole, yeah?
Yep.
The Egyptians were the heir of this knowledge. With the fall of Indian culture in one of the most more recent equinoctial cycles of evolution, the best of the race traveled westward and met the custodians of the Atlantean knowledge, and the knowledge of the two races were combined. Then finally, in the present cycle, when intellectual darkness settled towards the beginning of our current era, and through the subsequent rule and censorship of the church, Arabia became the custodian of the lamp of hidden wisdom. What do you think about that?
Just exactly what I've been saying. You get me? Well, I don't know if it's any different. You get me? I've been saying it from time. You see, the Lower Egypt was the knowledge combined of the knowledge from the Middle East and India and Asia. Do you get what I'm saying? So that's exactly what I'm saying is exactly what they're saying. You know what I'm saying? They're like, yo, thank you. You know what I mean? I understand exactly what they're saying, but to the average lay person, because they haven't explained these things to the people, they might not understand all of what, you know what I mean, is going on there. But we're going to say, take it from the Kemet point of view and say, yeah, okay, cool. You say it's beginning, because there's no India. There's no India when we're doing our thing. So, like, you can say, you get it? India doesn't exist for, you know what I mean? Mad. Not as India, you know? So once you say that.
This is mad, you know? This little timeline, yeah?
Yeah.
Can you see it?
I can, yeah.
You can see it.
2000 BC.
You're gonna have to make the screen big.
Yeah, let me try that. 1 second.
The Pythagorean.
Is that any better?
Okay. Yeah, that's better a little bit. What does that say at the top? 250 BCE. Down to the modern day.
That bit means.
Possible origin of mankind, Homo sapiens, according to recent genetic research. 30,000 BCE. Golden age of previous equinoctial cycle. First Illuminatus. Grodd rules in Atlantis. Golden age begins of descent into darkness of current equinoctial cycle, the height of the Lemurian civilization. India, country of Rama, remains of advanced civilization. First great flood. Then comes the first great flood. Alchemical tradition, astrology, mathematics, noble arts most likely survived in Atlantis. Third and last destruction of Atlantis. Sphinx was built. The Atlanteans are thought to have carried their knowledge to the continent of Africa. Sumer becomes the cradle of civilization in the West. Unification of Upper and Lower Egypt by King Menes, capital in Memphis. Old Kingdom of Egypt, dynasties 3 and 6. Then comes the Nubian gold mines in operation. That's 2,900 BCE. Middle Kingdom dynasties 11 to 12. Alchemy is practiced in Chaldea, 2000 BCE to 1600 BCE. Eleusinian mysteries arose in Eleusis. You know about that? Eleusis? What's that?
Would you say Eleusis?
Yeah. Eleusis.
No, man. Is that in Polynesia, in the Americas or something?
I don't know, New Kingdom.
Yeah, it sounds like in the
Polynesia.
Like Aztec or Toltec or Poltec or some type of tech or something.
Zarathustra found Zoroastrianism.
Yeah.
1300 BCE. The Pythagorean school was founded in Crotona, Italy, 600 BCE to 492 BCE. Empedocles, doctrine of the four elements. Theophrastus, philosopher and naturalist. That sounds like theosophy. Theophrastus. Lai Zhao, founder of Lao Zhao, founder of philosophical Taoism. Shi Hung Tai, emperor, legendary founder of alchemy in China. The papyrus of Ani, version of Egyptian Book of the Dead. Bolus of Mende, virtues of animals, plants, and stones. The essences. Mithric, Mithra. So this is 200 BCE to 100 CE.
Baby stuff.
The Essenes. Yeah? The Essenes with their Mithric mysteries. And
That's
in this
still
case, go on.
That's still us.
Is that Rome?
No, that's still us.
What dealing with Mithra?
Yeah. Remember,
Mithra's another one of the ascended masters as well.
We're scattered all over the Middle East and remember, the first school of any type of thing is in Kemet. Now, any of these Masonic schools, their root and thing, the first school, you get me? The Order of Melchizedek.
Wait, hold on. Mithric mysteries and initiatic mystery school in which students were gradually introduced to astronomical truths through symbols, and how the knowledge of these could lead the seeker to union with the power behind all existence. The combination of scientific study, symbolic initiation, and cosmic union is a feature of Rosicrucian work. Ooh.
Yeah, that's definitely Kemet.
Yeah.
Yeah. But what Kemet is it? Is it the Greco-Roman Kemet or Egypt, or is it, the real thing? Yeah, and I doubt it's the real thing. It's just the culmination of what they thought they knew. You get it? Mixed with the Hellenistic ideas. This is where some religion come from. Remember, Catholicism comes from these guys.
Wu Ti, Chinese emperor, patron of alchemy and allied arts. So what they're saying is the knowledge moved east.
That's all.
Chinese emperor, patron of alchemy and allied arts. The Wu Po Yang, called the father of alchemy, author of earliest treatises devoted wholly to alchemy. Jesus found Christianity in 4 BCE to 33 CE. Jesus founds, like it starts Christianity. They say between 4 BCE and 33 CE, obviously because he died at 33, right? Right.
So what? Christ was an alchemist.
Wait, how could Christ? Have founded Christianity from 4 BCE to how could he 4 years before he was there he founded it? Well, BCE is before Christ's era. Right? So how could Jesus Christ?
No, BCE is before Christ existed.
Either way, how could he have founded it 4 years before he existed then?
Mad thing.
Do you know what I mean? And yeah.
No.
Right? Or have I got it wrong?
What they're saying his timeline of birth is? I mean, life, death.
I don't know. It's not saying that. This whole thing's been going from BCE to CE, right? So obviously now the big dog's here now, innit? You lot are naming time after this guy, innit? He's here now, and you don't even start him at
in his time.
At CE.
What?
Shouldn't Christ just start at CE?
Yeah.
So why does he start at 4 BCE? Why have they started his timeline at 4 BCE to 33 CE? Or am I just getting mad? Is someone saying it in the chat? I don't mind telling you that I'm not the greatest fucking
CE
historian guy, you know.
Is it going from what?
It's going from 4 BCE to 33 CE. Jesus found
CE is Christ exists.
Right. So what's BCE?
Before Christ exists.
So you'd say, if I said 4 BCE, you'd say 4 years before Christ exists, right?
Correct.
Okay. I'm saying, how have they got Jesus founding Christianity between 4 BCE and 33 CE? Come on, man.
They're attributing it to him, or they're saying he's the founder.
They just say he founds it.
Nah,
you can see it, bro. Look how you see it there, bro.
I know. I'm just like I'm trying to make unless like we've been saying, the man them came up with the concept.
Mad.
So they're gonna lie and say it was Christ, but really it was Constantine. I don't know, but then the timeline's wrong. You get it?
It don't make sense. Then we got the Hermetic tradition. Pliny the Elder, natural history. St. Mark meets Ormus, the Egyptian sage. Together they found both the Coptic Church and the beginnings of the Brotherhood of the Rose Cross, according to Masonic legend. Wow.
Right, I told you.
Wow.
Told you.
Wow.
Told you. All schools come out of Kemet. Come on.
Wow.
Come on. Lightweight.
Wow. Okay.
So yeah, private alchemist. Anyway, what the whole thing? What Christianity is alchemy? Mad.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, to be fair, yeah.
Yeah, and
if you can turn water into wine, I don't think there's an argument about alchemy either.
Yeah. Raise man from the dead. Kemet stuff. Mad thing. They don't even do that in Kemet.
No, Irish. I turned out to be prejudiced towards everyone else but Arab Muslims. Just to let you know. So watch yourself. Mary the Jewess, leading experimental alchemist. What? What?
Don't know what that is.
Mary the Jewess. And then they're putting Cleopatra down here. Cleopatra, experimental alchemist.
Okay. And obviously, she's the founder of, as I've said before, her and Mark Antony founded the idea of this Catholicism, or cat holistic, or cat worship, or the worship of the Sphinx. Martin. Because they're Greco and they're Roman. Yeah, let's get it right. Mark Antony's a Roman man. You get it? They do things before they die, just in case anyone was saying that, but they died though. Yeah, I know. I hear you.
You do know what that word Sphinx means? Sphincter. It's not a rectum. It's not. It's not a good look.
I hear you, but because they don't know what type of cat it is.
I see. Yeah.
Yeah, they call it a sphinx. All right, cool. We just accept that for argument's sake, you
know. What else we got going on there? Composition of Corpus Hermeticum, a collection of several Greek texts from the 2nd and 3rd centuries, survivors from a more extensive literature known as Hermetica, where the Hermetic orders come from, right? So all that Cabulon thing, is that to do with this then? The Hermetic principles or whatever?
Yeah, because they're mixing up stuff. Remember, I told you, Baal and On, or the city of On, or the city of Heliopolis. So the Egyptian, you get what I'm saying? You've got all the principles crashed in.
And Jabulon.
Yeah, but that is only gonna come late for us. You know what I mean? In the overstanding of this Masonic and all of this type of stuff. Yeah, it's coming late. You're like, Jabulon. Good luck with that. Yeah, because as you read before, it was someone else, Beram, Habith, and then again before that, you've got Nimrod. So, you know what I mean? As the supreme architect. Do you get it? But depending on what school of thought you're dealing with, as I said, after Aleister Crowley, who came with the idea of the Satan thing, like proper devil thing. You know what I mean? Like, you're not saying it wasn't always there, but they weren't necessarily into that. As you say, they were into Jabulon before.
Right. It's a benefit of God, right? So obviously, these men that came out and called man by their name.
Yeah.
They're not really dealing with Satan, to be honest.
No.
Satan is that's the intelligence arm.
Yeah, it's small for.
Yeah, when they're dealing with the spiritual entity, they're dealing with Lucifer and more than that.
Yeah, more than that, right? Because Lucifer has many names too.
Right.
Yeah, but that is supposedly a real individual. You know what I mean? According to different civilizations and like you when you was asking Brother Terry, like we don't have a concept of the devil now. I was like, yes, we do, but he's not like the devil. He's more like Loki.
Yeah,
more mischievous, and you know what I mean. He's that guy.
Yeah,
you know? But he's got good intentions.
Yeah, adversary.
He's one of your gods. You can't be.
But most of the mystery religions, have this character woven in, because I think that's where Gnosticism comes into the whole structuring of how people look at things. So even from Mount Olympus, Prometheus is Lucifer. Stealing the knowledge from the gods, giving it to man. He's like, yo, I fuck with mankind more than God fucks with mankind. Is what Lucifer's little... That's how you can recognize this brother. You get me? You start creating shit and giving mankind shit that they shouldn't have. And then God's pissed. Like, what? You stole from me. You took my things. You whatever. That's the theme that runs through most of these religions in one way or another. One man stealing fire, next man stealing information.
Right, it's all about information. There's an underground stream of information carried from way back. So the ones that are in the Middle East, they had theirs stored. Then you hear the story of the Knights Templars coming for that information. Do you get it? And then they're going back and becoming the first Masonic, the Scottish Rite order of Freemasons. You know what I mean? When they get back, because they can't go back to France, because the King of France has said to these men. These men are
Maku, what god would invent stuff that he doesn't want you to touch and experience? Like, I don't. That's
it's not about God. It's not about God. It's not about God. It's not about God in these circumstances. These men are not dealing with that. Do you get it? There's no God and there's no devil, because they're going to give you those concepts.
Yeah, no, I don't believe there is either. I believe that's all just written.
They're going to give you these concepts, so you can deal with that, while they're doing what they're doing. Do you get it?
Right.
Yeah. So like their thing is different. Look into their thing and you know it's different. You know what I mean? They're not there praising God. They're not there praising the devil. You get me? They've got all these other different characters and things and other processes that they do. They do rituals.
Yeah. They do
what? And who and what? Yeah. When on the pyramid that you showed, man, Jedi.
Yeah.
I think you have to keep bringing it back to show people where religion and
is on the thing.
Yeah. Like it's so
blurred.
Don't demean knowledge, fam. Like that's the level they got you at. You get me? Try and get a rise above it and do like we you get me? Think outside the box and like, yeah, okay, what's up here? Oh shit. Okay, this is what you're on. Oh shit. You know what I mean? It's levels of understanding. Like we get caught up in this thing because
you're right.
Is running. You know what I mean? But when you look at the overview, you know what I mean? That's why we say, look, yeah, I overstand.
Overstand. Man's even like not to look down on the overstanding thing, but I feel like overstanding was like for me was like what 2000s and all of that was about. We're in 2020 now. I'm on the thing of inner standing now. That's my thing.
Of course.
Inner standing, because I overstand that it's all inside.
Yes.
You get me?
Yes.
You feel me?
Can't overstand before you understand.
No, you can overstand.
That's the personal thing. That's the personal thing. As I said, have you read your own book? You dare read another book, but have you read your own book? Because they can read DNA. So how can you not access your own DNA? Mad. The information's in yourself. You might need to pray, you might need to meditate, you might need to do something that's going to activate or read something or get some knowledge that activates those things inside.
You know what? Let's not even say activate. Yeah. Let's not say activate knowledge. Let's just say acknowledge. Ooh,
jeez.
All right, stop showing off. But you know, one of them ones when you wake up in the morning, and you really got sole purpose for your life, and then the other morning you wake up and you just don't want to get out of bed. That's the difference of what I think what we're saying.
You did. Yeah,
you're unlocking that get up and go and do it, or you don't.
No, but that's exactly what we're talking about. Like we do out here and how we was taught, was that if we never follow the information individual, but you follow the information. Now that if the information that the person's putting forth triggers something in you, you know whether it's good or bad and but if that's a capability, you're like, rah, hold on, I'm feeling this information. How am I feeling this information? And if you go through the information, research it and find out it's true, then you're like, well, I should trust in myself more. You know what I'm saying? You get it? You have to understand yourself. Like, it's true. I've got the capability. I've got the powers. I've got the thing. The answer is always told to me, but I never listen to myself.
I could give you the perfect analogy. I've been to every drug prescribing service, hospital, detox, rehab in the whole of the UK. But it wasn't until I went within myself and said, facts, you don't need to do this anymore. Facts, you're good enough. I love you. And we just gone, me and facts have gone from there. But no one else could help me before I went inside.
Right. They always tell you, come on, man.
Yeah. I just had no one around me to like, because no one else knew that. Everyone else was pointing to the outside things, going, they'll help you, and they couldn't, and it's not their fault either. They all tried their best, so I'm not blaming anyone.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is like, look, it like knowing that my ancestors dealt with alchemy, is two-pronged. One is learn information. Second, it's the feeling of correct. Do you get what I'm saying? When you get right information.
I do, Mac, but I had to go inside to find out who was going to help me and who was just there to make money off me, my misery, and so on and so on. And then, it makes sense when you think.
My constant theme is born alone, die alone. Yeah. That's how I understand it.
Yeah, because you weren't born in that situation, so you don't have to keep living that situation, whatever it be for each person.
Whatever
You
it
know,
be, whatever it be. It could be kids, it could be family, it could be thing you can attach and detach. Yeah, like the choice is yours, you know. You have to make the right decisions in life. You know what I mean? We're all gonna make mistakes, but it's a lot.
There was a time when we was.
Listen,
Sorry.
for me, certain knowledge like that I know, has sent other man completely bananas. So I know this thing is not a game. Do you get what I'm saying?
I'm laughing, but I'm not.
No. Look, everything is not for everybody. All information is not for everybody. This is a fact. Some people have a natural reaction to turn away from the truth. Do you get it?
Like, this is mad, yeah. Because what this shows is like none of the information was from the West. Like none of it.
Yeah.
Like, bro, till we get to like the Knights Templar.
Where we at? Sorry.
Bro, there's so many, bro. Like, all right, cool. Let me go back up a bit. I was gonna skip it, but fuck
wow,
it.
I thought you was, bro. I thought you was way down. Like, there's more.
Nah, bro. We're here. We're here.
Yeah, no, we need the ones relevant to what you say and I say. You know what I mean? Like you
Right.
talk.
So look, we got 300 CE. Zosimos of Panopolis. He's a Hellenistic alchemist, writer of one of the oldest surviving alchemical tractates. Yeah. Then we got it going Arab conquest of Egypt. Arabs rediscover alchemy and hermetics. So that's 500 CE.
Right.
Arabs rediscover. Now you can read into that whether the Arabs that discovered this in Egypt are the same Arabs.
The same Arabs, exactly.
Because that's a lot of time. You get me? So them just saying Arabs is a bit disingenuous, in my opinion. Yeah. We got Khalid bin Yazid, an Arabic alchemist. Al-Tamimi Muhammad ibn Amr, Arabic alchemist. He must be a Muslim because his name is Muhammad.
Yeah.
And the claim is that no one was named Muhammad before Muhammad, right?
Right.
Which I think is also very telling for people that go and name their, like, I feel like the example of the perfect man was to have an original name. But then everybody else wanted to just go and copy that name or other variations of the same name.
Mati.
Which is not the practice that Muhammad himself did.
No.
You understand?
Yeah. And that's not his first name. That's his middle.
Muhammad's not his first name.
No, Muhammad is not his first name.
What's his first name?
It's Mustafa Muhammad Al-Amin.
Okay.
That's the title.
Sounds about right. Like, from what I've looked into, some things I've looked into.
Sorry, what did you say?
I was looking into some the Malcolm X stuff and the other stuff, and that Mustafa before Muhammad, that rung true. I briefly read through it, or but yeah.
Yeah, here we go. 1054, Rome splits from Orthodox Church, becomes Catholic Church. Then
what? Sorry, say that again.
Rome splits from Orthodox Church and becomes Catholic Church.
Now, what's the Orthodox Church? That's the Coptic. That's already before it, right?
Godfrey de Bouillon takes Jerusalem in 1099. Foundation of the Order of Zion by Godfrey de Bouillon. His headquarters were established on Mount Zion outside Jerusalem city. Khalid, a king of Egypt. Knights Templar get papal charter and become monastic order. Right. So they become monotheists, right? Yeah, stuff. 1214. Roger Bacon, alchemist, occultist, and Francian friar, is born. Bacon, also known as Dr. Mirabilis, which is Latin for wonderful teacher, eventually places considerable emphasis on empiricism and becomes one of the earliest European advocates of the modern scientific method.
Rome. The Roman.
And now we start getting into the Kabbalah.
Oh dear.
Abraham Abulafia, Sicilian Kabbalist, founder of ecstatic Kabbalah, is born in Saragossa.
See?
Born in Saragossa, Raymond Lull, an alchemist believed to possess titanic physical and mental energy, who threw himself heart and soul into everything he did, was born. Writers attributed Lull include a number of works on alchemy, most notably Alchemia Magic Naturalis, the Aquis Super.
Oh, now it's magic. Now it's magic.
Yeah.
Now it's magic. Oh, let's go.
But it's been magic from there with occultists.
No, but it's from point of view. Let's go.
Yeah.
If you're a caveman and I make a fire, it's gonna seem like magic to you. It's like alchemy. It's just lighting a fire.
Robert Grossetasti, Bishop of Lincoln, discusses transmutation of metals in the Attributes Liberalis and whatever, man. King Alfonso the Wise of Castile orders translation of alchemical texts from Arabic. He is supposed to have written Tesoro, a treatise on the Philosopher's Stone. Roger Bacon, the inventor of gunpowder. Thomas Aquinas. Europe. We in Europe. Until we got the Mongol dynasty here, bringing China and Europe into direct contact nearly a century. Albert Mangus, Bishop of settle. Okay, 1307. Templars settle or seek refuge in Scotland.
Right. Remember, just come back now. They've tried to teeth man's things, certain man's information. You get me? They're knowledge up now. Now they're going to duck out and go Scotland.
Al-Jidaki, Muhammad ibn Al-Dama, Arabic alchemist, which shared knowledge with certain Templars. The Knights Templar became extinct, except for a few, when the order is dissolved by the Council of Vienne. All the property owned by the Templars is transferred to the Knights of St. John, the Hospitallers, St. John's Ambulance, them man there. Them man that got all that info, all the stuff.
There's a Masonic order too. That's what
Jacques de Molay, Grand Master of the Knights Templar, burned at the stake. The first Rosicrucian order is formed. French Order Souverain des. Pope John Paul is issued. Basically, he's issuing a death threat to anyone who practices alchemy.
Yep.
The Cistercians ban alchemy. Dominicans in France prohibit the teaching of alchemy at the University of Paris and demand the burning of alchemical writings. King Edward III requests Thomas Curry to find two alchemists who have escaped and to find the secret of their art. Nicholas Flamel is born. Flamel becomes a successful writer, manuscript seller, and alchemist. Flamel is attributed as the author of the Livre de Figures. hieroglyphs. So it's obviously something to do with hieroglyphs.
Bruh. How far are we from Kemet now? But it's really all at the source.
1329 CE. The alchemical book purchased in Paris in 1612, then at London in 1624 as exposition of the hieroglyphical figures. So explanation of the hieroglyphs. Right?
Yeah.
Exposition, right?
Yeah.
Right. Explanation of the hieroglyphs, of the figures in the hieroglyphs. Flamel is reputed to have succeeded in 2 goals of hermetic alchemy: to have made the philosopher's stone, which turns lead into gold, and to have achieved immortality in a single incarnation. Together, his wife perennially together with his wife, I don't even know, that even makes sense. Together, his wife perennially. Pope John gives funds to his physician to set up a laboratory for certain secret work. Hospitallers acquire Templar holdings in Scotland. King Charles the Fourth, the Wise, issues a decree forbidding alchemical experiments. They just want to keep this shit to themselves.
Yeah.
They found the information and now they're banning anyone else from learning it.
That's right.
Geoffrey Chaucer, so that 1388, Geoffrey Chaucer, Canterbury Tales discuss alchemy in the canons, Yeoman's Tale. Christian Rosencreutz begins his pilgrimage at the age of 16. This leads him to Arabia, Egypt, and Morocco, where he comes into contact with sages of the East, who reveal to him the universal harmonic science. Sure, just popped about and just bumped into Donnies.
Yeah.
Went to go and learn where his forefathers learned.
Exactly.
Very obvious. Went to Arabia, went to Egypt, North Africa.
Straight.
Yeah. Order of the Dragon is confirmed to exist at this time. Through the date of the foundation is unclear. What else we got going on? 12 men petition Henry VI of England for a license to practice alchemy. They're hungry. They want to do this thing, man. Allow us. Let's do this. All right. We get down to the Necronomicon, the Necronomicon. 007 himself. John Dee, noted Welsh mathematician, astrologer, astronomer, geographer, occultist, and consultant to Queen Elizabeth. Also had spy. Also had, hear me. Is born magician, or magi or whatever, wizard. Is born in London. So he's born at 1527. What? Georgius Agricola Romanus, book on mining and extraction of ores. The earliest version of Splendor Solis, one of the most beautiful of illuminated alchemical manuscripts. The work consists of a sequence of 22 elaborate images set in ornamental borders and niches. The symbolic process shows the classical alchemical death and rebirth of the king, and incorporates. This is what I mean about that being a spiritual process. Incorporates a series of 7 flasks, each associated with one of the planets. Within the flask, a process is shown involving the transformation of bird and animal symbols into the queen and king, the queen and the red tincture. Well, I don't even know all this symbology.
Babies in this though.
Huh?
There are babies in this knowledge thing, in this. You get it? Like they're trying to work. They've spent centuries. They've stolen it from a long time.
Here I go.
Yeah, and then it's taken them a couple hundred or 1,000 years, another 1,000 years to work it all out. That's why we've got genetic.
And essentially, this shit is about a series of practices, rituals, and processes to connect you to your whole and become holy, a holy man.
What was it, man? Resurrecting the dead, isn't it?
Well, you could do all sorts of shit, but the main shit that you want to do to be able to do that, you have to do this. Is what
And
they
it's
say.
life in that. Come on, you know, man's looking for that.
So he goes, respected Hermetic philosopher and father of Amphitryon Sapienti Attorney, a work on the mystical aspects of alchemy, which contains the off-scene engraving entitled "The First Stage of the Great Work." There you go. There, say I just want to highlight that great work talk. Brothers of the Rose is back in here. But yeah, man. Anyway, I'll put a link to this page so you can have a look at this.
Yeah, it's mad, bro.
Like, there's a lot.
Very true. Very true. Very true.
A lot. Get into lodges. Found Panasophia Lodge. It's founded by Heinrich Trackner in 19.
You're gonna find Madame Velasquez in there somewhere, I'm sure.
Yeah, 100%.
You know what I'm saying? So there's lots going on. But again, for Adolf Hitler to get his name and his name to be one of the 1,000 Hindu demons, you get me? One of them being Hitler, that's mad. That is mad. Showing you the connection and what they're doing.
Yeah, what these men are on. Because Hitler was on this shit.
Yeah.
He was on this Hindu shit, as we all know. He was on that, traveling to these places to try
Right, Far East.
Yeah. He was on that.
East. That's what he's looking for. So there are different schools of the same knowledge. That's all that's going on, in a sense.
Yeah, so here comes a link to this page. Here it comes, mate.
Yeah, that's where Beefy was asking from early.
All right, big up Cone as well for the donation, my brother. So I wasn't looking. Big up yourself, my brother. Respect.
No.
He says, big up Maku spitting fire.
I don't think any of us, I mean, between me and you, haven't been saying any of this stuff from day. You know? Yeah, this is old stuff to us. Like, yeah, this is like, yeah, it's not really. Yeah, you just have to look out for things, man. I've always said it, man. You know what I mean? Symbols and signs, what you don't know will harm you. Trust me.
I don't know why Rick jump on, but that link is in the back chat. That's the link to that page. You should check it out.
Yeah.
Still, Maku.
Yeah.
There's bare names and that we could pull up and start looking at these men in detail. Like John D, that's a whole show.
That's a whole show.
Really about. Yeah, there's a whole show. Yeah, and most of these things, most of these people in there, I don't know who Khalid is. Khalid of Egypt. Who's that? I don't know who that one is.
Yeah.
Ruled. Who's called Khalid that ruled?
I don't know. Oh, Khalid in Egypt.
Yeah.
It must be in more recent times. Obviously, Arabs are there now, so
okay.
They're starting to set up.
That wasn't recent times though, but maybe yeah. I know what you mean.
Yeah. No, they are Arabs about definitely. They've come in now. I mean, sorry, pale Arabs or Bassids or whatever you want to call them. They got their own name. Yeah, I got it. Boom. Saving that.
The Pope blessed the bomb to drop on Ethiopia.
Imagine. Yeah. Okay.
What's he trying to do?
I wanted to see where Fax's thing was.
No facts.
Let me take a note.
Sorry, yeah, no, just putting my food on. That was it.
Yeah, I wanted to know what your thing. Did it come up?
Well, it's deep, Maku. It's like everything you're saying marries up, but these people that I've been like listening to, they've mapped it all out so they can
pinpoint it down to when the next earthquake's going to be, when the next tsunami is going to be, when it's man-made or whether it's natural, or like the weather patterns. Like literally everything you're saying, they've already got it mapped out. Like not they haven't already got it mapped out. They've had to learn from the scriptures or the things you're saying, and some of the stuff that's been in the Quran or however you want to pronounce it, and then they've basically mapped out what they've mapped out, and they've worked out what they've worked out. But the underlying question is, yeah, all this is true, but where did all this architecture come from?
What do you mean? What architecture?
Well, the architecture that is universal across the plane, the earth, like the same architecture that's in Africa, that's in the UK, that's in Egypt, that's in
yeah. You see, the problem is that with what Jedi was reading out, yeah, you gotta understand, like when we start getting into Lemuria and Atlantis as the progenitors to this information, I switched off. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know what I mean?
No, I agree. No, it's not that.
I know it, but I'd pick it up at the points that are relevant. So my thing has always been like, that's Egypt stuff. All that stuff started in Egypt, ended in Egypt, or whatever, got created. All roads for religion lead to Egypt. You know what I mean? I've been saying these things from time, and it's not just me. Do you get it? I got that from
I agree. But...
Hold on, wait. I got that from Jordan Maxwell, long time ago. He was like, he done a video, and he was like, yes, all Abrahamic religions lead back to Egypt. And he broke it down and he explained it, and I was thinking, okay, interesting. You get me? You've got a point there. Yeah, you know I mean,
I've seen that one. I've seen all these videos.
Right. Thank you. So that's my point. You know what I mean? I'm mix and blend, but it's not lies. It's based on things that, you know what I mean, people have substantiated. Like, yeah, let me hear what you got to say. You know what I mean? If it's bullshit, it's bullshit, innit? But I got to hear it. You know what I mean? And then determine in my own mind what is the truth compared to what I know. You know what I mean? And then we can find a steady balance, because I'm not fixed in my overstandings, and people can't put things on me in the sense like, oh, you believe that. No, I don't believe nothing, bro. You get me? I deal with knowings. You get me?
Yeah, we've always got to keep learning, like every day.
Yeah, but there's things I know and there's things I don't. I ain't gonna start mixing and blending. You get me? That's a mix and blend. When you start mixing things you don't know, or saying things out your mouth you don't know. We should all refrain from that. You get what I'm saying? Like, just make it.
It's not easy to do though, especially like even for me when I get some new information and I really want to run with it, and then I find out it's not that.
When there's all this information overload, yeah, you have to definitely be careful of how it comes out of your mouth or how it's perceived, because in some cases they could see you as a crazy person, lock you up, juice you up, and then you really mad. You know what I mean?
Well, funny you should say that. The first people I ever met in my life,
taking any type of drugs already puts you at a disadvantage when you're talking to them. You know what I mean? They're looking at you a certain way. They're looking down on you like, nah, yeah, you take fucking heroin. How am I supposed to listen to you? But he might be dropping some gems.
Well, I've already said this. It doesn't matter where the information comes from, whether it's an MIT lecturer or a homeless person with a cup on the street. Right. The information is the information. But you're right. People aren't going to see it like that. They're going to believe the MIT lecturer guy rather than the guy with a cup on the street shaking for change.
And I always refrain from that still. You get me? But for me to explain what happened in the past, we have the sciences and the things of today. So the sciences and things of today is basically catching up to the past, because their thing is to verify the past. Do you get it? Yeah. One key to verify what happened in the past. You know what I mean?
The word.
Right. All these magnificent things and alchemy and all of these things came from the far distant past where Mike is, you get me, in my way of thinking, you get it, and where I say, that knowledge is the knowledge, innit? Like everything that came after is just trying to emulate different aspects of it. How about you go to the source? I always believe that. Tony Blair, back to basics. Yeah, I want to read the Bible. Oh, open the Bible. Oh, the Bible's made up of scriptures and scrolls. What scriptures and scrolls? Oh, this one, that one. Then I go to that. You get it? I'm going to source. Why am I going and dealing with the aftermath or the remix version when I can go to the original? When you read the original, then you get a better understanding of the remix even. So when you read the Bible, you read the Bible, and I can see Kemet, I can see Sumeria, I can see many other theologies in there. Do you get it?
So why have they lied, or why have they tried to style it out and make out that you know?
No, I think it's just a process, isn't it? A process of control. Look, this is not the old days when they used to just maraud around and take over and sack people, and you can't do that no more. Hitler was the last example of when you actually can physically and try and take over countries. No one's having it. Do you get it? It's just going to cause havoc. Do you get it? So the way to do it since after the Second World War is a different type of way. It's psychological. It's social control, social distancing, social. You get it? All your patterns are being analyzed. You know what I mean? What you buy, what you eat, what you think. Look at you now. You know what I mean? We're all trapped in this system of information. Play a game online, or play a game on my computer. I gotta give my whole life. I gotta give my whole life, my whole details. You get me? All of that data collection. For what purpose? When they're gonna abandon this internet and go to quantum or whatever internet, they've got some new thing anyway.
Yeah, the four computers, just quantum, four computers. But it's a bit bigger than that.
And have you watched what the science of that?
Of what? Yeah. Of the tiny computers?
No, of the new internet kind of thing they're dealing with.
Oh, what's that?
Oh, broski. If you can find a video on YouTube, pull it up, bro, because like that's summoning some dark energy, some dark forces, yeah, and it tapped into it, and now they're giving us a new type of internet. So that dark energy or that dark thing you're using is a form of consciousness. Like, and I'm bruv, it's just seems a lot like voodoo, man. You just grabbing stuff out of thin air, bruv, and then telling me that's internet. It's mad, Jets. I'm telling you.
It's what we've all. It's what some people have always been saying this for a long time, that they're going to be masking. Obviously, the line between what technology and whatever you're talking about.
It's like a jinn. It's like jinn. Man's tapped into jinns. Imagine that. If jinns were real, you know what I mean? In that sense. So you've tapped into that energy of the negative or whatever. You know what I mean? That's out there. Some say it's evil or whatever. Nah, there's real negative energy out there. Yeah, and these man have tapped into it and called it the new internet. The mad thing. You know what I mean? Like, for you abandon this terrestrial thing internet, we got a new thing now, 100 times faster. Maybe 5G was put out there to facilitate this new internet. Can anyone give me the name?
Speaking of new internet, would one of the members please test out that new LOL?
Quantum computing is what it is.
What?
Quantum computing, where they can just do it really quickly.
Yeah, but it's going with the new internet. I forgot the name.
With 5G. They've got It's not going to work as it. Yeah, they needed to do something to make.
Yeah, they need another form of what we're calling Wi-Fi or internet or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yo, members, can you see a new emoji? Let me know if you can see a new emoji, please. Let me check. New emoji. Let me know if you can see Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, there it is. A bit small, man. Let's see if I can make it bigger. Roy! Yeah, you might have to refresh your thing. Tell me if you can see that in the chat. Yeah, refresh your thing. Refresh like your YouTube or whatever. And it'll be there. Yeah, big up. Yeah. Yeah, sorry for me. Sorry to interrupt. Yeah, come chat to me. Sorry, man. Didn't mean to interrupt your stream of chat. Where was we? Let me.
Computing and 5G and.
Nah, yeah, this new internet. I don't know what it's called.
Yeah, no, we got pulled out for us, Maku, man. Come, man.
I don't know what it's called. I'm saying that I'm asking someone in the chat to.
Okay.
I mean, the way I've heard it shouldn't really affect you. However, I've seen the wiring involved with it, and everything this other person has said has been spot on. But when I saw the wiring involved with it, I was like, there's no way that's to do with sound and frequency. This is a little bit more like, and I've seen like proper club setups where you use extra thick wire. No, this is not that. This is not that. This is not that. So why you would need like steel wired armored cable like over 1,000 volts for frequency and sound, you need to explain that to me. Yeah. And that's not on every individual one that goes in between the houses or on your lampposts. That's the one that goes to the main one, normally by schools or by the top of a hill or by the main point of a shopping centre or on top. Like, once you see the wiring, anyone can go and compare it to any other wiring, and it's not the normal wiring that you would associate with internet. Is put it in layman's terms, internet wiring.
I'm just hoping Matthew can pull up this internet that he's talking about. We'll see that shit, man. Hit the like button, motherfuckers. Hope everyone's good. Hope you're having a good Sunday. And man, let me encourage a few man to jump on. Jump on, man. Jump on.
They are trying to take your soul. Glad your mind so you can't see. Put fluoride in your water and chemtrails in your air. GMOs in your daughter and cancer in your hair. Paralyze you with borders. Neutralize you with fear. Following subliminal orders. Simon says put your hands in the air. Don't try, don't think, don't dare, don't fight, don't blink. Just stare at your...
After smoking a ½ ounce, drinking a whole bottle of Ciroc, eating pounded yam, egusi soup, jerk chicken. How do you feel?
What the fuck?
I can't move.
Yes. In the building, man. You find it, Maku?
I think so.
New form of internet. Yeah, man. This is definitely going to move towards transhumanism. What do you lot think about that? I know you must have stuff to say about that.
Well, the vaccinations, they're already putting it out there, all the patterns. are already out there, so you've only got to go and look them up yourselves.
Factual. That's actual factual stuff. From there talking about nanobots, and anyone that was laughing at people talking about merging man and machine, because you see, remember they're telling you they're making biological machines. Your idea of a robot is different. Remember, we watched that thing where they turned like some cells or something into a robot, which then they programmed it to remove. I don't know what it was. What did they make it remove? Like some faulty cells or some faulty tissue or something, and then for it to self-destruct after it carried out its mission. Do you remember seeing that, Maku? Well, I remember seeing that anyway.
Was it a film?
No. It was an actual science thing that they'd done. They made a biological robot.
All right. Let me share my screen.
Hey, what you? Let me share my. Is that what you're thinking? I swear to God, that came up in my mind to say that. So I was thinking, wait, is he singing that? Let me share my screen. Hey, we need to make it some jingles, you know. Yeah, I mean, I want a little thing where I can just press the button and certain regular sounds come on. All right,
Uncle Ty in it.
Oh yeah, I like that screensaver. I want that still.
Show me.
I like
that as a screensaver.
Oh no, it's not a screensaver. It's a video. Oh, but wait. The video. I don't know. Is that video legit? These top 7 kind of things. Them's is scary stuffs, man. What's the website?
Well, there ain't no tick next to it, so.
Go to show more. What's all that blue stuff? Just links.
Yeah, to research quantum computers, nanotechnology, ultra capable. What? Anyway, yeah. Architectural intelligence, VR, nuclear fusion. Yeah, this guy's into stuff, isn't it? But yeah, he's not. He's just educational purposes. That's a disclaimer. Should be alright. I never get no problems with the actual videos. I get problems with music.
Right. Okay, let's go. Hope there's no music on this.
I hope so.
Current modern-day computers are becoming deadlocked by Moore's law, and they will eventually be replaced by a new type of computing technology. Quantum computers utilize quantum bits, otherwise known as qubits. These qubits behave quantumly, so they have the ability to use 1 and 0 at the same time, allowing for exponentially faster calculations. However, current quantum computing is still in its infancy phase since qubits are notoriously tricky to manipulate and maintain, so they're not able to play Crisis or even run Windows for that matter. Only time will tell if quantum computers become a part of our everyday lives. And number 6, nanomachines. We have utilized basic forms of nanotechnology with self-cleaning materials and sunblock which reflects ultraviolet light. But this technology is still in its infancy phase and we have only begun to discover its potential. Imagine a set of nanomachines which could destroy cancer cells, or have the ability to transform a truck to a sports car. There really is no limit to what nanotechnology can do.
You heard that, yeah? Man said cancer cells, you know. You get me? We're talking about a vaccine with nanotechnology in there, bro. And we're talking about people living, not dying, but wishing they could. Am I lying?
No, that's the rumor on the streets.
You get me? We're connecting all the dots. Connecting. I didn't know that at first. I didn't even
to
understand
change your
the first one.
DNA in your nano technology will change your DNA if you inject it.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm just like, I don't want it in a vaccine. Man's telling me it's in a vaccine, and this is what they're telling me. They're telling me it will get the cancer.
No, that's what the patent's saying. That's what it says it's made of.
Right. But they say what it does also, isn't it?
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, well,
yeah, it's cutting up cancer. It's, you know what I mean? It will attack the cancer cells. Like what? What do you mean they attack the cancer cells in whose body? Like, stop it, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's what
reload it though, yeah, because it said something else. I thought I didn't know I was on mute. I was chatting the whole time.
Sorry.
Yeah, but it says something else too.
Let's go back.
Current modern day computers are becoming deadlocked by Moore's law, and they will eventually be replaced by a new type of computing technology. Quantum computers utilize quantum bits, otherwise known as qubits. These qubits behave quantumly, so they have the ability to use 1 and 0 at the same time, allowing for exponentially faster calculations.
Sorry, did anyone understand that? Because
they say like everything is binary, yeah, 1 or 0, isn't it? But then they say once you break down the atom, I've passed the quartz, I think it becomes neither wave nor what's the other option? It's wave or what?
Boy.
Are
they breaking what?
Rewind it again.
No,
Watch
they
it
say
again.
Oh wait, what was it?
Yeah, but when you're going into quantum or quartz, you're dealing with triple darkness, like quartz, zools, and biaps. So, like, what? What are they dealing with? They just subatomic particles, yeah? To run man's computer. Like, what? Out of thin air. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, but there's a nature of the qubit. Yeah, I think I hope I'm not making myself sound dumb. Yeah, there's a nature of the qubit where it's neither here nor there, but it can exist in both places. It can take both forms. There's wave and there's Is it particle?
Yeah.
Is it wave? So yeah, it can be both wave and particle. Both solid and non-solid. Like, I don't know.
What does quantum mean?
It's the breakdown of molecules, isn't it? It's the micro. It's small. Yeah.
The minute, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Mad. Quantum bit.
Allowing for exponentially faster calculations. However, current quantum computing is still in its infancy phase since qubits are...
And what the hell is this?
IBM
Q.
Supercomputer.
Well, it's a quantum one, isn't it? Like, it's got a Q on it.
Yeah.
Q for quantum. Like, what in the hell is that? It's in the experimental stage. They're lying. That's a lie.
That's a big lie.
Yeah, everything you're saying.
Experiment in revealing it to us.
Yeah. This is levels, as we know. It's like, yo, listen. That's what they told you.
Mad.
Yeah. You know that statement? Like, that's what they told you, cuz. You know what I mean? They're not going to tell you everything. So if they told you it was experimental in its experimental stage, how come we got this? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that's not experimental as far as I'm concerned. Someone just walked past that.
And that's the thing, Mako, yeah. Where I grew up, right, there was, I'll just say it, fuck it, it was Coulsdon Way anyway, and that's the first IBM ever headquarters, yeah, on Coulsdon Way, and there was Ann Summers and this other building, and this IBM building was like Fort fucking Knox, yeah, as kids, yeah, like 11 years old and younger, we just climb over, go in the bins, all that, you just couldn't get in, and it was just the same as any other building. There was not like it wasn't a government building, it was the same, but it was just different. You could just tell it was different. These and here we are now. Here we are now.
Here we are now, basically. Get me? Where they got this thing, like, what is this? Like, oh no, wait, let me play. Like, let me stop talking.
Notoriously tricky to manipulate and maintain. So they're not able to play Crisis or even run Windows for that matter.
Okay, what the hell is this?
What the? Whoa. Yo.
You see what I'm saying, bro? And
this
all
looks like that. This looks like that fucking mad scientist stuff.
Right.
Dr. Frankenstein business. Oh shit. Where's that coming from, bro?
I don't know.
It's radar, man. Radar. It could be like a comedy fucking. Radar, man. Radar in Echo, bro. Big up Radar in the building.
Yo, yes. What the hell is this? Looking like a jellyfish, scientific jellyfish.
That is mad.
But the worst part about it, tell me where it leads, Jets.
Matter. Only time will tell if quantum computers become a part of our everyday lives. And number 6, nano machine.
Sorry, bro. Don't lead nowhere, bro. Thin air. What's that? That same quantum matter you're talking about, yeah?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's all weird to me, bro. Like juju.
The fuck is that, man? Mad thing.
And now we're going into now we're going to the nano.
6 nano machines. We have utilized.
What the fuck is that? What the hell is that?
It's a machine, bro.
Nano machine. Where's the nanos? I don't. It's good.
Basic forms of nanotechnology with self-cleaning materials and sunblock which reflects ultraviolet light. But this technology is still in its infancy phase, and we have only begun to discover its potential.
Lies.
Big lies.
Imagine a set of nano machines which could destroy cancer cells, or have the ability to transform.
Woo! That's a big one, you know. Right now, yeah, no one ain't got the cure for cancer. No one got it. So why are you just making open and bold statements like that? Like, we just deal with cancer. Well, I mean, it's not a big thing. Minor. It's not fucking minor because half the world's fucking dying from cancer. Yeah.
It's like that.
Yeah,
I think they should give up after they couldn't cure the common cold. Like, all bets are off after that.
Thank you. Yeah. Now you go and cure cancer with nanites. All right, cool.
Form a truck to a sports car. There really is no limit to what nanotechnology can do. But the main problem with nano machines is that it does bring up a new realm of problems associated with energy and even production. And we also have to consider that nano machines can be one of the.
Whoa! You see. This is what Boris was talking about. Look at that, Jet.
Let me see. 1 second.
No.
What's this now? What's the? Oh yeah. Yeah. The nanobot working on your cells.
Big ass needle.
Man.
Yeah, stabbing up your blood cells and that. No, don't worry. We got you. Nah, man.
Remember, you know what? You know what made me clock the levels? Because this is why Ant-Man is relevant right now in the quantum universe, yeah? You know the levels that I realized when I realized, they could do almost anything, yeah?
Yep.
It goes that they printed out a Bible, a whole Bible. They writ out a whole Bible on the head of a needle.
Wow. Done. Say Nizzy. I know the Chinese have been doing it for time.
On a rice grain.
They're trying to make it everything tiny.
They write the whole Bible on a rice grain.
Mad thing.
So,
to get inside your body.
Right. Come on.
I know what nanites, for me in my mind, before this, before they started putting that, we already had that idea of what nanites were.
You know when they really started trying to bust the youths and the world on nanites properly was in fact they've done it bare times in bare little films on that, yeah. But Big Hero 6.
Big Hero 6.
Big Hero 6. That is it's like a cartoon kind of thing about that robot thing. It's bad still, yeah. It's all about nanotechnology and nanites running the world.
Yeah, and even that other one, with the robot.
No, what's that one? Not Fantastic Four. You call that one there?
The day the world stood still. Remember, there was that robot thing, and it was like they were trying to thing it. There was all nanites on it. You get it, and it was spread in the place where they held the robot thing. You get it.
What's that cartoon about that family?
I think it's with what's his name, Keanu Reeves.
I don't know that one, but do you know the cartoon about that family? They all got superpowers. They're like the Fantastic Four, but they're not. Like, what's the name of the cartoon, man? I keep wanting to say Fantastic Four, but it's not them. Big cartoon, like a big, and they brought out a part 2. And the baby's got superpowers. Incredibles. Boom, there you go. Yeah. That one, the new Incredibles. That one's all about nanos as well. Nanotechnology. All about it.
Yeah. They've just been scattering our minds for the last 10, 15 years about nano. They can't claim to like it's in an experimental stage. Nah. And then we've got bodies telling us exactly what it's going to do to your body. It's going to administer medicine. This image right here. That's why this image right here is definitely significant. Like,
they're injecting your cells, you know. Imagine injecting your cells. Not your body. Cells. Nah, that's fucked.
I'm saying, what would you feel it? Would you feel it?
Yeah, you gonna feel that, bro.
You gonna feel that on your body.
You gonna feel different.
Yeah, you're like, I feel nanites. I feel super strong.
Nanites.
Yeah. Man, punching holes in that. Blow. Watch the nanites heal my fingers quickly. Heal the wound. Knuckles.
I said I feel super strong though. Fuck it. Yeah, fuck it, man.
I didn't realize I was having mic difficulties before, innit? But I wanted to say something.
Go on.
When you're saying about saying there's no cure for cancer, because they're saying this is like a cure for cancer. I've seen this one thing, yeah, and they're saying like you can destroy like you can destroy any like virus or illness and cancer and thing like that by matching this resonant frequency, innit? So you know, like with like a wine glass, when you sing into it and you match the resonant frequency and it shatters. Yeah. And they say the same concept you can apply to destroying like illnesses on that, innit? They say between 100,000 and 300,000 hertz, which is way beyond what like speakers and that will produce. But they say at those high frequencies, they say it destroys cancer on that, innit?
Yeah, and
I ain't watched that Bloodshot film. I started it and then I couldn't be bothered. But yeah, that's about that's the new Vin Diesel film. That's about nanotechnology. Like they rebuilt his body with nanites, so he can do a madness.
I told you.
Transhumanism.
Get me, don't wedge. Like, get me. All of a sudden, man, I took his back to you, Jed. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I had a little nanites, blood.
Nanite. I had a nanite boost. What you saying now?
A king going in, man. They just
nanites. I'm not going there. I'm not going there.
Talking about, yeah,
nearly joined me in. I'm not going.
Yeah, jump in. Yeah, I think a lot of people would benefit from nanites, but not me. I'm good. Get me? A lot of people out here would benefit from nanites. I wonder if nanites can make you darker.
Nah, man, they already got melanin injections, man.
Whoa, yeah, can it?
Yeah, they're gonna inject the melanin straight into your.
Right.
Boy,
whoa,
that's a different thing still.
You get me? What is that for? What can you ask for it? What's going on? Can you reprogram it? Can you make sure that there's like melanin bits in there so I can just, you know what I mean, rather than going to the beach?
I wonder what the maddest thing that they can do with the human bodies. I wonder what the maddest thing is. Obviously, that will never be released to the public. I wonder what the maddest upgrade or whatever it is.
Imagine if they got COVID in there.
What COVID did
Reanimation.
nanite?
Huh?
What?
As a for administer. Imagine it can administer medicine. Can it not also administer poisons and vaccines?
Administer anything.
Right. The applications are limitless, like you're saying. You know what I mean? It's a mad thing. I'm discouraged. I don't want it. Allow it.
I think the scariest thing you could do to the body would be reanimation.
So basically, you could make the whole nation sick, like at one time. Like, oh, you think you're going on holiday, yeah? Nah, holiday.
Blah blah blah.
Everyone dropping like flies. Car crashes because man's dropping at the wheel. Yeah, like no, I'm done. I'm out.
Bunga said COVID could be a nanite.
Ain't it? It could be a reaction. And how is your body reacting to these nanites? Huh? Body's got self-defense mechanism as well. You think a nanite's going to be smooth like that?
So small. But if it's small enough to operate on a cell like that, maybe it's small enough to get like slip under the radar.
Maybe.
Do you know what I mean?
Maybe. But when the white blood cells come true and that, it could be peak. Get me? Just attached to the nanite, that's it, squashed it all out. Mad thing. I don't know. But all I know, we got self-defense mechanism. In it. But he's got his own self-defense mechanism.
But hold on. Your body's self-defense mechanism is white blood cells, bro. These things are small enough to operate on your white blood cells, bro. You see what I'm saying?
Like you could be operating on a red blood cell and then they come through and attack you. You only got one bridge in there, but I'm sure there'll probably be loads of them. In it, probably be loads of them. I mean, how many go into your body in one syringe? Like, allow it.
Yeah, they get in, they just split. One's getting to the brain, the other's to the organs. Like, yeah. In a bit. Yeah, in a bit. Get me.
In a bit.
Yeah, get me. Peace. Get me. Boom.
You know, thinking, yeah. And how did they have universal thought? But they have a
program. It's a computer program. They got whatever thought the programmer gives them.
Wow.
Unless you get me, and then certain rich man's gonna be running around with AI and AI nanobots, just fixing anything that goes wrong in the man's body as he goes on. Helpers,
actors. No need for adrenochrome no more.
Yeah, we're good. We got nanobots. Just
so I'm saying is you man take it first, isn't it? See how it works for you. Don't put it on us and say vaccine. You take it. You get me? If it's so nice and dandy and it's going to do this and give you immortal superpowers,
I'm gonna die without anything like this ever going in my bloodstream, like, intentionally. I'm telling you now. You get me?
Next ticket is to Africa, bros. If this carries on, you get me? Like, yeah, man, start knocking on the door for vaccine and that. Like, nah. Drop me out. Yeah, I want to come through, kick everyone.
Mazaf, play some more, man.
The most powerful weapons ever made, which could make it to be one of the most revolutionary and deadliest technologies at the same time. But engineering things at a nanoscale can also lead to new developments in metamaterials. And they are not really machines, but they're more so materials which don't occur naturally. A few examples would include a cloaking device, or even a super lens which gets around the problems associated with
weight. You say what? A cloaking device?
Metamaterials are...
Super lens also.
Basic
cloaking device.
We can figure out how to build and mass produce things at a nanoscale. It will completely change our world. At number 5, ultracapacitors. We always hear about a new battery invention every year, and it's almost comical at this point. But inventing something which supersedes existing battery technology and actually making it practical, well, that's another story. We also have to keep in mind that batteries have limited lifespans and they have lengthy charging times. That's where capacitors can overtake this type of technology, since they can charge within...
That's another lie. They only make them that way on purpose.
Yeah, they weren't like that before.
Yeah, they make them so they run out, bro.
Yeah, Tesla's original design had them as a self-perpetuating,
silk, continuous energy, and yeah, that's it, bro. Harnessing that. Now it. You get me? So we know that is a lie. So this guy is just biased, fam, or dumb.
Seconds, endure more cycles, and even undergo greater temperature variations. But the only problem is that capacitors do not quite carry the same energy density as a battery. So a car running on the equivalent weight of capacitors would not quite get the mileage as you would on batteries. That is quickly changing though, and research is being done with graphene and metal carbides to make a better capacitor, which has greater energy density. Combined with getting the cost of capacitors down, then we could ultimately see the capacitor replace the battery. The question is how long is that really going to take? At number 4, limited AI. I'm going to re-emphasize the word limited because this type of AI system is already in place.
What? Limited AI. What does that mean, Jed?
Limited AI. Like artificial intelligence, but limited. Like, it reminds me, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of limited, was it limited free will? That's what it reminds me of.
Limited free, that's nuts. Go on, let's go.
And it's rapidly changing things.
Oh no, wait. Sorry, I think the bit we missed was it's already in use.
Oh, is it?
The AI system is already in place and it's rapidly.
You heard that, yeah?
Go back.
Yeah, I see. I heard that earlier. I was like, what? What you saying to me? Martin.
AI. I'm going to re-emphasize the word limited because this type of AI system is already in place and it's rapidly changing things. From driving vehicles to performing surveillance, it has no doubt proved that it can outperform.
Whoa. It's doing what? It's driving vehicles and performing
surveillance.
Ah, cool. That's what they told you. See, that just gonna keep coming into play in this conversation.
Yeah.
They told you, mate. You get it? They didn't tell you everything. Yeah.
From humans in certain tasks. And it has limitless potential. So what about a fully conscious AI?
Wait. How can something that was limited have limitless
potential?
See what I'm saying? These oxymorons that they keep limited freedom. Yeah. But you've got the what? You've got the capacity to be super free. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you lot are dumb. Stop it, man.
Am I not mentioning that? Well, I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon. The riddle to consciousness is figuring out how it even works. Is it based on survivability, or is it something deeper than that, like a soul?
Ooh. That's a good one, isn't it, Jed?
Say that again.
That's a good one.
Is it so I heard him say something about soul, so I was reading a text message.
Let me go back.
Yo, Max Radar, what one for you lot, man? Well, I get annoyed sometimes and I swear to God. It's like man can't even read the text. No one ain't backing you that. Get me.
Has limitless potential. So what about a fully conscious AI? And why am I not mentioning that? Well, I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon.
That's a lie. That's a lie. Pure lies out here.
Liar.
Tell me this guy. You get me? I don't think it's going to happen. A fully conscious AI. They've got that. Then you're going to talk about consciousness and the soul. Stop it, bro.
Riddle to consciousness is figuring out how it even works. Is it based on survivability, or is it something deeper than that, like a soul? There is no universal agreement on what life even is. So humanity can progress another 100, even 1,000 years into the future, and there still may not be an answer to this problem. But at some point, maybe not in our lives, but sometime in the future, it may become very difficult to tell the difference between a human and a limited AI system portraying a human. At number 3, VR immersion.
No, man, you can't just slip that in there like it's nothing, brobs. Brobs.
But sometimes.
They got everything there.
Everything
still.
is in already, man.
heard-
Sex robots and all sorts, bro. Stop
You
it.
heard-
Stop your nonsense, bro. You get me?
And if you think about it, you see the 5G thing that they're trying to put here. Like that would allow all the data and that for them just about to walk around the streets. If we had 5G all over the streets,
Some
then they'd be
technology
able
and
to-
quantum this and AI that and all of that. Everything can work smoothly on a new type of internet system. Fuck's sake.
Hey, do you man think that you could tell the difference if you're talking to a
wait
robot
up.
or a person?
Why are you coming? Why is your voice coming from the corner of my fucking room? Like, what the fuck is happening?
What do you mean? Were you on speaker?
No, are you on speaker? I'm just on my laptop. You coming
I'm using-
from 3D and shit.
Oh, I think it's because I put it on stereo. Wait there, because I saw a new feature on the audio thing. It's stereo, isn't it? Is that better?
Yeah.
What does it sound like with stereo? I thought it was the audio. I thought it was listening. in
Stereo sound like you in my room. I weren't really feeling it.
One speaker was. That's what it was. It was one part of my speaker.
Yeah, it was like he was in the corner or something.
But yeah, what I was saying real quick is, do you man reckon you could pass? Do you man reckon you could tell the difference if he's talking to an AI or a person? There's actually a test called the Turing test in it, which lets you, it's online in it, and it lets you chat for 5 minutes, and then after you have to tell the difference if he's talking to a robot or a person. I could pass that easy, innit? Within like a minute, I could pass that, innit? But I was just wondering if you man think you could do that.
What?
Why is everyone going silent?
Yeah, anyway, let me play the video, man.
It's not really that far off to think that we may just end up living in a fantasy world, if we are not already. Total VR immersion would obviously be able to stimulate all 5 senses, and therefore we wouldn't be able to tell the difference between real life and the VR world. With nearly half the population in poverty, this would be a very powerful incentive to visit VR, but that is only if the technology becomes cost viable to everyone. Obviously, this is a topic for a whole nother video, and let's just hope that people are not.
What is he supposed to be doing in that video? That gear looked like fucking lawnmower, man. What was he supposed to be doing in that?
I don't even know.
No way you're gonna tell me all this VR and shit is gonna be all clunky and shit like that. How?
No, it's gonna be streamlined.
You get me? How? Not possible.
It's gonna be easy, like putting on a glove, a rubber glove or something. Marigold.
Yeah.
Yeah, when they get to marigold technology, yeah, but when we talk about nano and quantum, yeah, as you're saying, everything can be streamlined soon.
Right. Near enough invisible.
Skin.
Because there was like stuff about like charging, like they're trying to get the electrons from out of the air to use that to charge. That technology of just using, is it ether or something?
Yeah.
Trying to use ether to charge stuff by harnessing the natural friction of the so-called atoms that are bouncing all over the place.
Mad thing.
Said he can't wait.
Which superimposed.
Him and his brethren want to play some fighting games on the VR. Him and a close friend of his.
Oh, mate. Striking Viper, yeah? I'm out.
Information on the real world may be the key.
Yeah, that's more like it.
It might give one person an information advantage over anyone who does not have access to the technology. Obviously, this would create more of a disparity in society, and it just shows once again that technology can be both a benefit and a detriment to our everyday lives. At number 2, room temperature superconductors. Superconductors were discovered over 100 years ago, and they have a property of exhibiting zero electrical resistance. They also expel magnetic fields, and as some of you know, I'd like doing experiments on this weird effect. Ultimately, whoever figures...
What?
Yeah.
Well, you know about this.
Yeah.
About how to make a room temperature superconductor will hold one of the most important keys to the future of technology. From hover trains to ultra-efficient motors and even power lines with zero energy loss, there would be a complete revolution. Now, we have experimented with a few things, and nothing has been clarified just yet. One of it being metallic hydrogen, but it is also very unlikely to be metastable. It might just be superconductive when it's under extreme pressure. Graphene also could be superconductive, but this is a two-dimensional layer and it still needs to be cooled down. But having said that, there have been advances in graphene design and production. So it could be the answer to this problem. We'll just have to wait and see. That's number one, fusion power. Well, let's be honest here. We always hear about how fusion power is just around the corner. But this time around, I think there are some real breakthroughs. From MIT to the ITER and even the tokamak reactor, there are multiple projects around the world which are using different approaches to a stable reaction. There's even the Lockheed Compact Fusion Reactor.
What the fuck is this shit, bro? I don't know what none of this is.
The plasma is injected into the what?
Into the compression chamber.
What plasma? How many?
The plasma.
He's got a dangerous one.
Reactor project, which is intended to be a mobile 100 megawatt unit. Not much more information has been cleared lately. MIT has also made the extreme claim that they will produce stable fusion power as soon as 2025. But maybe fusion power is not the answer to our energy needs. It might come from an outsider, which is pretty much ignored by mainstream science. One example of this is the brilliant light power sun cell reactor. To sum this up, it's basically a reaction which forces hydrogen atoms to go to a lower than ground state and exhibit enormous amounts of energy. Now, yes, I know this is technically impossible, but it's kind of neat to see working prototypes actually produce a reaction. Ultimately, whether it comes from fusion or some other source, it is much needed, and it will help advance our civilization into the future. So once again, thanks for watching. Please like the video if you enjoyed it, and make sure to subscribe to my channel.
Please. Mighty. Shut up. Oh.
Yeah, that was mad still. It's so it's quantum computers, yeah.
All that quantum computer, quantum internet, quantum, yeah. That's bruv. That's your future, bruv. Get me? I just don't like the nanites one, bruv. That's the one that really is igging me at the moment. Get me? Because that's a real reality that can happen.
Yeah, them shits is gonna get loose, fuck people up, get people's DNA. I mean, for me, yeah, I'm just on the thing of like, obviously, I don't fully grasp DNA, and I'm not sure about the science that they've given us, especially with the whole junk DNA thing. Something just don't seem right to me.
Just hella wrong. Doesn't make sense. You can't examine enough of the DNA to give us a defined thing, but you can tell us that we got 99% with a monkey. Mad thing. And ain't no monkey DNAs in the magnet still. Yeah. How much can they decipher?
I'm gonna say 12 or 3%. I'm sure of that. I feel like it's 3%. I'm sure it's like over 90% is what they consider junk DNA. I'm sure it is, but it's easy to be Googled still. Let me Google it.
Or people want to take a DNA test.
Yeah. Oh my God. Our genetic manual holds the instructions for the proteins that make up and power our body, but less than 2% of our DNA actually codes for them. The rest, 98.5% of DNA sequences, is so-called junk DNA.
Mad. Alien stuff.
Junk DNA doesn't mean that we don't need it. It just means that it's not used and and they can't uncode it in terms of mapping the genome.
Yeah, they can't decipher it.
Yeah,
It's too complicated.
they call it junk.
Yeah,
still a strange name for it.
Yeah, no, it's a bit disrespectful. Especially when you got the most junky DNA of all the men. Then your shit's junk, bro. Don't hold up.
That's a junk, you know.
Man, I got RH. Man, I got all sorts, monkey, Neanderthal, all sorts of stuff going on for some men. So I don't understand that. Leave me alone.
Yeah.
So I say, don't know me, blood. Did I say, don't know me, blood?
Nah, stop that.
Yeah?
Stop that.
You don't know me.
Stop that, man. Yeah, I really want a nice beat or something, but fucking nah, I don't trust them after what they did the last time, man. Deleted man's whole show, you know.
Sucked off the video.
Oh, removed it, you know. Removed it. That's not even. That's
I bet it was some of them garage or something.
You reckon?
Some of them other tunes, I don't know. I always get a copyright for the instrumentals, but I don't care, bro. Like, whatever, man. As long as you don't strike down my video or lick down my video, I'm good. But all that taking off the video, that's disrespect.
Yeah, disrespect, man.
Disrespect.
Do you check the description to see if it's been copyrighted, the video that you're playing?
Yeah. But sometimes other people don't check.
So I know, like with the free beats, some of them are like, they've just taken samples, innit? And obviously that might be to do with it, innit?
When man's used the actual tune, that's actually, copyrighted. You're right. No.
I wonder, you should try to do the Turing test, innit?
Yeah, Mackie could do it. I've done my test. I've done my test for today.
It's literally just having a conversation, innit? You literally just you just say whatever you want to say, innit? And then after the 5 minutes of talking, you just say, was I speaking to a human or a robot, innit?
Oh, you do it then?
Yeah, you do it, bro.
You're a robot. I've always said that. Yeah. I've always said that.
And then you gonna do it or not?
Can load it up still. Let me find the website. You could all just do it together, innit? Cause I promise a free chat thing, innit? When you could just say what you want, innit?
Play on your own. Play on your own first.
Robotics. Robotic. Baby.
Yo, Rich.
Hello.
Welcome, Rich.
What up, Sniper? What up, right up? Yeah, I don't know who. Somebody else must have joined. I have no idea who you're talking to.
Man. You keep coming on there with this attitude, boy, Rich.
What y'all up to, man?
Nothing, man. Sunday, just easy Sunday, innit?
Yeah.
Nothing, man. Bring us a topic, please, boy, Rich, man. Let's get one of yours cracking, man.
Damn, good shot, man. Put me on the spot, man. I don't know.
Yeah. Innit?
Yeah, let's see. Let's see if we can find us a topic. Okay?
If I poured rum, oh yeah, I forgot. I was meant to take a shot, but if I got a new member today, yeah. Boom. I get a new member today. I take a shot of the fire water. Yeah. But I poured rum accidentally in my plant. Do you think that's gonna kill the plant?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I tried to flush it out with some water. I tried to like put, you know what I mean, dilute it.
It should be all right then.
Plants are strong, isn't it? You can adapt to
Yeah.
No, definitely alcohol regenerates plants and stuff.
What?
You know, like we used to put it on our weed, you know, bushweed. We'll spray alcohol and it'll bring back the color, basically.
See? Right. Yeah, Radar, are you doing the?
Yeah, I think I got to open it up on a different browser, innit? Because I need Flash to run it, innit? Flash is old school, man.
Flash, you know, be careful, man. I remember when I had like, I don't know if you're on a Mac, but when I wasn't on a Mac, anything started talking about Flash, that was Virus City about to happen. I was talking about you need Flash, you need Adobe and that. You downloaded the Adobe, did it say you still need it? I was like, no, this is dead. Killed myself.
Didn't work on this browser. These are next browser. Go to shit.
Take a fun packed trip with Lego friends.
It says they're taking Flash off Google on December 2020. Alright, well, I have to share the screen and many come in. So you can see that?
Yeah, what's this?
It's the Turing test, isn't it?
Turing?
What's that? Nah, go on my screen. I don't know if it's black or you can see it, innit? Obviously, I can't close the window, innit? Because it's sharing screen.
Yeah, your screen is there.
Nah,
But
it says I got to enter my name, innit?
right.
So basically it says, please wait while we connect you to either a human or a robot. They will both say they are called Millie. Millie will wait, blah, blah, blah. So now...
I can't see anything. Why can't we see anything?
It's on my... It's not... I'm not sharing the screen, innit? But on my... Where my image would be, innit? That's where I'm sharing the screen there, innit? So if you put that...
Yeah.
You should be able to see.
That's what I'm saying. That's what we're saying is black. I felt.
Now?
Yeah.
So yeah, you can just say anything you want, innit? You got 5 minutes just to decide, innit?
Just say what?
Just whatever you want, innit?
But is the test for someone else? Oh.
Like basically, like I've got 5 minutes to have a conversation and then figure out if at the end of the conversation, if I was speaking to a real person or a robot.
Hold on. This is a writing conversation, yeah? Well,
Yeah.
I thought it was audio, like you spoke to someone. On a computer, it can be anyone. Or anything. And it's like dating website technology.
Nah, basically, Bitsuku is like the world's leading AI chatbot, isn't it?
Right.
It's meant to be like the most intelligent one, the most advanced one that they got out available, isn't it?
Mm.
And obviously, the Turing test, I don't know if you're familiar with that, but it's basically they're claiming that the AI is so advanced that some people can't tell the difference in it if they're speaking between a real person or AI.
Yeah. But wouldn't that mean? Martin.
Like already, I know it's AI, and like, I figured that out from the beginning. That's why my second sentence I said just like AI does, you know.
Mm. So when is it not going to meet AI? You mean they got real people in there as well?
Yeah.
Mm.
Because they use these things to like test out their like AI and that as well, isn't it? Like, if you see on the right, you can see the results, isn't it?
Okay.
So it's the statistics here, isn't it? Like definitely human, probably computer, definitely computer. You can see, you know.
Mm.
This is like 60% of inexperienced users can tell it's a computer, and 62% of experienced users can tell it's a computer.
Martin.
But yeah, I'm done, innit? Obviously, I just gotta wait for the timer to go down.
But man could mess that up in one question.
What would you ask?
You smoke weed?
Do you smoke weed? No, but I get rid of weeds from my garden.
That's a fucking robot. Get it? The weed be letting you know.
Yeah, man.
Huh? Talking to a motherfucking robot. Yeah, this is an oxymoron and an oxymoron. Bro. Radar the robot.
Talking to a robot.
Yeah. Radar the robot talking to a robot to see if it's a real robot or not. Yeah, that's like a dating website, man. Stop it, man.
Yeah, like Tinder.
Robot dating. Is that what you're saying?
Robot and human, because there's humans on there, obviously.
It's an important skill to have, innit? Because the internet's full of AI in it, on chatbots and all
Man,
those
could
kind
it
of
steal
things.
it,
Like
huh?
when you go on Instagram and them things. No, it is, because say if you go on Instagram or YouTube and then you get certain comments, they're artificial and that, you know what I'm saying? And
Yeah, boy.
SoundCloud, all them things.
Porn sites. I hear you.
Skill.
Yeah. Could be talking to a tranny, huh?
So where you been, Radar? What's been going on with you?
It's been there, innit?
Yeah, all right.
So that robot.
Well, they told you that they're a robot.
Yeah. Well, at the end, it revealed, didn't it, if it was a robot or a person, innit?
See, easy, light work. I told you. One question. Oh, it's
Yeah, but I bet if you man loaded the thing up and you had 5 minutes, like if it was a actual person or a thing, could you tell the difference, innit? The next day.
I know, a real human being ain't got this time for this shit. More time on that, it's gonna be a motherfucking robot. Told you, the weed question is gonna fuck them up. Talking about weeds in the garden. No, man. That's programmed. That's called a program response. You get me?
Said no, but I get rid of weeds in my garden.
Yeah. Come on, man.
But that could be interpreted as like humor.
Computer humor.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
Computer humor. Now, look, and a human being goes more into detail sometimes. Now, I don't think, but my friends do or didn't do at college back in the day. Nah, this is robotic. You're giving me answers like your Siri. You get me?
But yeah, this might be the most advanced thing that they got available, isn't it?
Sorry?
This is meant to be the most advanced thing that they got available, isn't it? It's one awards and thing, isn't it?
Awards? For what?
Turing test.
Do you get rewarded for doing it?
No, obviously the creator of the AI, isn't it? Whoever programmed it and that.
Maybe he's just testing something. Huh? Did you ever think that?
Yeah, he is testing something. He's testing if you can make an AI that's can replicate human speech, so you can't tell the difference if you're speaking to a human or AI.
But you think they cracked that already?
I don't know, you know.
Why are you saying that Shani's in the toilets locked into the show? You like taking a piss. Yeah. Shani's sneaking a quick little fucking live stream. Mad thing. Was it fighting the urge to do a bust emoji in the chat? Mad thing. I know how to catch her. If you're a proud Muslim, press 7. Them baits there. Really in. Big up Kevo.
You've been called out.
There could be bare bots in the chat. I know Beefy is one still. Sometimes I think Beefy does type like a bot, bro. But he goes too much into detail for him to like, yeah, he's a bot. Like not understanding shit and that, like, yeah. That's real life. Bots can't do that. Pretend to not understand.
Yeah, so if that's the best test, I can't agree with that, you know.
Nah, that's whack. That's whack.
One of you managed to try it, man.
Shush, man, it's whack, man.
You shush.
Man's doing research on you, and you're allowing it. That's all. Yeah, he's powering up. He's
just trying to log your questions.
Yeah,
like
already existing AI. It already exists. All that technology exists. Yeah, on your bloody phone. Yeah.
You have to think, like, if you take like SoundCloud for example, this is why I don't use SoundCloud no more, innit? Because I used to always get messages from people, innit? And they go like, oh, I listened to your track, blah blah blah. Oh, I could promote your track, it could get blah 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 views and plays and blah blah blah. And then it's just robots that. Like, obviously it's obvious, isn't it? But I'm just trying to say, like, that they're all over the internet now, isn't it?
How much did you lose? How much did you send them?
Lost a couple bags still. Gas.
Nah, like these sound like you get this appeased or something. They're like, it is fucking dead ends. I'm not gonna lie, I got bumped one time, like $5 by some dude that's supposed to do like PR and stuff like that. Looking at the logo and that. Yeah. You fucked up. You got a mask with no mouth hole. You fucked up. Yeah, I bet you got red shoes on, motherfucker. There's the red shoes. Yeah. Rookie move, man. We on to you, man. You can't stop them. Yeah. Funny guy. Big up Django, man.
Ashley, boy.
Hey, Western Goddess is having a well of a time out there with these emojis, boy. Yeah. Yeah, Western. Yeah, that one looks kind of cold though. That fiery skull one. That looks sick. I think I could make them a bit bigger though.
What, can you just pick any image you want as an emoji?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You should make like an emoji where like people can like banter in the chats more, innit?
Yeah, good idea, good idea.
So now, Jedi, can you tell me if you was talking to a robot? Or a human being? Go on, tell me.
That's a straight robot.
So
you get me?
Yeah.
That's a robot, man.
It's a robot of the highest order. Get me? Trying to trick us with radar and that. Even the way I'm at MCs, I can tell. Fast. But only a robot can do that.
Oh.
Yeah, before you know, I remember you was looking for that internet thing, innit? That saying something about the 5G thing, innit? Virgins, they've got a new thing coming out, innit? It's in a couple of cities in the UK. It's called Y-Gig, innit? So it's like it's like a gigabyte download speed per second, innit? So they're gonna start putting that out soon. What's going out already? It's gonna start expanding.
First of all, they need to have like you've got spots in the UK where you can't even get at normal mobile reception, and they're talking about 5 gig and gig. Yeah, what Y gig and all that's long, man. Long. The shit that they got currently weren't even working to its best promised potentials, and then they're trying to upgrade it with some next bullshit.
I can't even really see the point of it, really. Like, why do you need that much download speed?
No, man. Like, obviously, big files and that.
No, but like what we got at the moment, like you could download like bare movies and that in seconds, like with what we got at the moment.
I don't know.
To say a movie's 5 gigabytes. Like if you're downloading that at like 100 megabytes a second at the lowest internet speed, like surely that only take like a minute, innit? Like what, 60 seconds at 600 megabytes. So what? In about 5 minutes, like you got a movie. Like that's quick. Like remember back in the day when you'd have to wait like a week if you're downloading something on like one of those things, you know?
A week is too much, bro. Now ain't nothing I ever downloaded took a week, bro. The most,
especially with the music shit, Dan. Like it used to take especially like when you get like when you used to get music software and that. Like back in the day, it used to take fucking ages.
We was using torrents and all of that type of stuff. Downloading. It's just bare bugs though.
Yeah, bare them.
Bare bugs, boy. Just ease up your thing.
LimeWire and them thing there, yeah.
Oh, come on. All of a sudden your computer's glitching. Why is the computer glitching? I downloaded LimeWire.
Doesn't it? Computer used to do some madnesses. Bare windows and start popping up. Bare windows. Like that was the whole virus. Just bare windows popping up, opening. As many as you close, as many open. So the thing basically just shuts your computer down. Like just fucks up. It's mad. Mad. Yeah, that happened to me a couple of times. Why when people diss Mac, I'm like, nah, but Mac gives me a certain Mac create the viruses. You hear me? They create the viruses, so they give me a certain level of like because I don't like having to deal with that. All that computer virus thing.
From the earliest outset that they were definitely virus proof, and that was all down to Windows, isn't it? It's all down to Windows tech. The Windows, until Bill Gates perfected it, is a bug city. Bare dose. Every disease you can carry, you can catch on there.
Windows is fucked, man.
Yeah, it had too many things with it's got less icons. Much simpler to use Mac.
Big up Rashad. Come on. Once you go Mac, you won't go back. Factual Silverback.
Real things.
That's
great,
Mac.
Huh? I can't even think about using it.
I do rate Mac. I'm not gonna lie to you. I do.
Mac's the best.
Can you upgrade the hardware on Mac?
Like most of that kind of shit you can't do on some Macs. You can. Depends what type of Mac you got. iMac, Mac Pros. Mac Pros you can update. Yeah. iMacs not so much. Like,
I mean, like, can I physically take out the graphics card and put an X
yeah.
in it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because that's one thing I've always liked computers and that, like Windows and that, because you can just just easily upgrade it, innit?
Yeah, build yourself. And the thing is, with them things there, you could build yourself your own like computer and have like a mad spec on it. And like, my brethren used to do all that shit with PCs. His PC looks so sick. He's got the whole clear perspex shell around it. Then he's got fucking like all the neon lights in it, and like, yeah, man. And his thing just moving mad fast. Things sound like a fucking hovercraft when that bitch turns on. Woo! Yeah. Them man are proper gamers though, innit? PC gaming and that. Yeah. He looked like fucking, was it Return of the Flight of the Navigator? Where my man's in, when the little boy is like driving the spaceship.
Right.
Yeah. That's what he looked like when he's in his gaming chair with his PC setup. Like some keyboard that does some like C-shaped keyboard and some armrest thing. Yeah, he's got the whole setup. Big up Rashad. Come on, new trillionaire. I've got to take that shot. Anyway. That's right. Just looking for an excuse. Push me. I hear man was dissing me for being drunk online, but I feel like I conducted myself all right. I mean, I didn't make
quickly.
See, yeah, I big you up though for that radar because you got me fucked up. It was you that started that bullshit. You made me take like 3 shots in a row, and I was like, and then he was like, I said, I know you're a little devil as well. He was like, what? We saying what 100 to take the magic mushroom thing? And I was like, fuck, and I actually considered it like some whore. I actually thought about it for a split second. Then I just remembered my self-respect. Like, no way am I doing that online. Are you dumb?
I can tell it wouldn't be a good experience online, especially if people was like arguing and that. But it would be really interesting to watch, though.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to watch. Exactly, I'd watch that. But yeah, I'd watch that. Big up again, Rashad. Enjoy the emojis and exclusive content and all the stuff I've got lined up. I've got a busy week ahead to make sure that I keep the members and the haps. Django's here smiling away.
Hey, Jez, why you got on sniper shirt, man?
Sniper shirt. What are you talking about?
You about to bust out that motherfucker, man. Look at that.
Damn. T-shirt and tight. What are you talking about, man?
When you were sitting down, that motherfucker looked tight in the bitch.
Yeah, because I'm fucking yoked. That's why. Yeah. Fucking laughing. Yeah. I put your fucking chin in between that. Good night, bro.
Hey, that's nice. I ain't that goddamn big, but I got a size. Shit, fuck that. I got a good little size, but shit get too hectic. I'm busting. I'm not even gonna lie.
Blah. Blow, big blow.
You gonna get the fuck up off of me, goddamn. Not you, but in general.
Oh, hell no.
Nick, it only takes so much. I'm trying to live.
Hey, Rashad, is that what you got the membership for? Just so that you can start putting guns in the chat and that? Yo, we got guns in the chat. Yeah, my chat is armed. Yeah, we got guns in the chat.
That's a whole nother meaning to hold these 300. You feel me?
Hold these 300. Hey.
Hey, that's why, like, a lot of time when I hear like they talk about like race wars and shit, and all of that. Over here they talk about race wars and all of this shit. And you guys don't got enough guns. I started laughing. I don't think they know the type of shit these little motherfuckers is out here running around with, Jeds. These boys got some ammo. They can't shoot worth the fuck, but they got some ammo.
Yeah, you got a lot of armed militias and that. That's the talk over there. I asked you about some. Where was it again? San Francisco?
Portland.
And then since that, there's been like these other groups been. Who's the black guys that went to the KKK?
Oh, see, look, that has more ties than you think. I was just waiting on somebody else to bring it up. Fucking what's the name came up in this shit. Rospec name came up in that group you talk about. That's the NFAC.
Yeah, because they say that the Raspet, well, they try to accuse Raspet of emulating them in their style or whatever, which I think is bullshit.
Yeah, I've seen that shit.
Is that what you're talking about? Was that the link or was it some other link?
Yeah, it was that link.
Ashley.
Yeah.
What was that the link you was talking about, or was you talking about something else?
When? What are you referring to?
Okay, what are you referring to when you say Raspet's name came up in that?
Yeah, like his name, like I seen something, and it was a picture of Rospec. It was from somebody's shit over there, so I know we probably talk about the same shit.
Yeah,
like,
yeah. Basically, what they're saying is, oh look, he's a black group in somewhat militarized or military-looking garment. Oh look, they're just like the black guys in America. But these guys are like an unarmed fucking security force, and the other ones are like an armed militia. Like I just don't. Just the commonality is that they're black and they were wearing black clothes, which I find a little bit insulting on both sides. Still.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Hey, I don't know, but I know I wouldn't be in black in the daytime. Number one, it's too goddamn hot. And number two, you're gonna stick out like a sore thumb. But looking at and watching Grandmaster Jay, that's the dude who's over it. Watching him and seeing how he moves, motherfucker don't do nothing without a purpose and without intention. Everything he does, he wants you to notice. He wants you to see. Right. You know what I mean? There's no ifs, ands, or buts about the shit. I mean, and it's weird because there's two groups. You know what I mean? You got the BLM, and then you got the NFAC. And the NFAC will tell you straight up, we are not BLM. And then people like me realize if BLM worked, we would need people like the NFAC and the Black Panthers and other black organizations. So that's why I feel the BLM shit that's not for me. That's for whatever the fuck they got going on. But this dude, how he move is, you know what I mean? They told him, if you come to Stone Mountain, to the home of the KKK, if you come here, that we gonna start shooting black people at 12 o'clock. That motherfucker's response was that if y'all start shooting black people at 12 o'clock, we gonna start shooting white people at 12:01. And they came and went right down there, and nobody did nothing.
Right, but then I'm hearing, Born Rich, you can maybe come in. I'm hearing that he went down there. I'm hearing that they got told to come back down there or something. But the white guy said, "Come down there." Another time. Is that not correct, Born?
No, that's right.
Yeah,
they told the white people after they went down there, they was like, "Y'all come back next weekend," to where the white armor.
Yeah.
They were down there next weekend, and Grandmaster Jay was just like, "Nah, it's a trap. I'm not gonna walk my people into a trap." So,
that's exactly how they went down. That's straight facts right there. That's straight facts. And he, like I say, the way he moved, as soon as he left from here, I think he went to Louisville, and there was a militia that was already there, and they interviewed that militia, and it was a white dude. The white dude was like, we came here to protect people's stores and stuff like that, but he was like, if we go up the street that way, that's the NFAC. He said, man, they got us fully surrounded. We are not getting involved in this. He was like, they could take us out at any moment if they want to. Boy, they packed it up and left. These motherfuckers are serious. It's a lot of them, bro. It's a lot.
Dude, Council, I would like for you to jump on, Council, and talk about this. I spoke on it a little bit, my thoughts. You know what I mean, Council? I would like.
It's a lot. Either way, listening to it is this is somebody that's new to me and certain other people. But looking at history, either they trying to slander him or he's been around for a minute pushing to try to do this. And I guess he felt it was his time. So either it's just luck of the draw that this is his time, or this motherfucker's part of the machine.
I'm gonna go with the latter and say he's part of the machine. I ain't gonna lie, it just looks funny. Like I said, I really haven't been addressing it. You feel me? Because I always agree with black unity and black people practicing their right to be armed. So I really try not to slander the brother, but it does look a little funny, man. You know, like
yeah.
Like his videos of him being security for Donald Trump, his videos of him just kind of, even the simple shit of him like lying about his old DJ career. Then his videos of him years ago saying all lives matter, and now he's just this extra pro-black. I don't know. It's just weird, man. It's weird, bro.
Yeah. That's straight 100. I gotta give you that. That's straight fact, straight 100. But there's a but with that, and this is a sick ass but it's it's a hell of a but. Like, from viewing and being around certain people that talk about certain shit and looking at how the military is moving and this and that that's connected to certain shit, with the music being fully connected to CIA type shit, like all of this crazy ass shit. Just put it like that. This fight is this a fight. You know what I mean? This is a whole nother. The old guard is not going out. You know what I mean? Trump came in with some new folks. The motherfuckers that really just look, y'all gotta go. It's over. We pushing this through here. You know what I mean? This is what's coming through. So, bro, there's literally there's a fight. You know what I mean? And if you see it, it's kind of evenly matched up. So yes, he is a part of the machine. That's how I feel. The motherfucker's a part of the machine, but he's somebody's plan against something. Just like you have the Klan calling him out. You see the Klan ain't been calling no goddamn body out. You see the Klan ain't calling out BLM. See that, don't you? The Klan is not calling out BLM. That I'm like, well, shit, ain't they the ones burning down shit? Ain't they the ones going through here doing all types of this crazy ass motherfucking shit? And y'all talk about protecting shit, but nobody is literally stopping these motherfuckers, and they burning down black people shit. They burning down. They just burning shit. These motherfuckers is burning shit, but ain't nobody attempting to step to them. The cops are letting them out of jail. It's busloads of these motherfuckers getting dropped off in communities, and the majority of the people that's coming off the goddamn bus is white.
Yeah,
I'm looking at this shit like, damn, is I'm the only nigga? I went to clip. I'm not gonna lie to you. I went to clip it up. All kind of guns. Me and my people, we went to getting it together. You know what I mean? So these motherfuckers ain't called. They ain't said nothing. They ain't said a fucking mumbling word to these motherfuckers. Ain't challenged them. Ain't stepped up to them. But there's an incident that did happen. That's another part of the machine. The medic shit. When a little 17-year-old white boy crossed lines with the AR-15s.
Yeah.
And he went to busting white people. He was popping their ass. If you notice, there was no black people nowhere in the vicinity of that shooting, was it? Was not one black person nowhere close around, because that was not a BLM thing. That was that was some Antifa versus the USA type shit. That was real shit right there. This little motherfucker was popping people. And there's you know what I mean? And what do black people do? Me, if I'm racist as hell and I don't like white people, and I see a 17-year-old white boy shooting all these goddamn white people, you know what I'm gonna say? Goddamn, tonight we gonna party like it's 1999. Fuck them. If I'm racist, fuck them. But what do black people say? What do they jump on it? Probably hold on. what do black people jump on there and say? If he would have been black, they would have shot him right then. If he would have been black, they would have. What is the? That has nothing to do. Nothing to do. Hold on real quick.
Yeah.
I got him. Here you go. All right then. But that has nothing. That don't have a damn thing to do with black people. So why are black people even opening their mouth to a situation like that? Has nothing to do with it at all. That's one of the times when you just sit the fuck down. Oh no. What do they do? Start tearing up shit because of that. Bro, is I'm a fuck. I gotta find this picture. I'm gonna grab the other. I'm gonna do it on the other phone. And Jez, I'm gonna send it to you in your email, bro. Right. If you go look on fucking over here on Craigslist, they are literally hiring people, boy. The pay is starting from $17 a goddamn hour, and this motherfucker says we must stop Donald Trump. If you come on the weekends, it's extra or some shit like that. It's bro, this shit is crazy than a motherfucker. As a matter of fact, hold on real quick. I'm gonna do that shit right now. Hold on. Let me grab my other phone real quick.
Yes, brothers and sisters, hit the like button if you haven't already. Thank you for joining TRILLUMINATI live on your Sunday. It's a Sunday service. Just kicking back, holding a nice little reasoning with Brother Django. Born is in the building. I noticed he's hitting that mute button a lot. Are you with us, Born?
Yeah, I'm here. I got something right here, Jed. I want you to listen to this and tell me what you think. I played it for Sniper before, but listen.
I want to respond to him because I can't categorically say every Nigerian got this talk, but a lot of Nigerians that travel abroad got this talk from their family, where they will sit you down and tell you, you're going there. Don't go and talk to those black Americans. You just go and get pregnant. You get into drugs. You start become gang banging. They give you that talk. That just go to the white community, find a nice place. They just go and be decent. Stay with the white people. They give you that talk. So when you enter America, you already have a perception of African Americans. You judge them. And of course, they can see that judgment in your behavior towards them. And they see how you're almost like yes, master to the Oyinbos. They see, they're not blind. So when they have that feeling of when they become defensive, when you're in their presence, it's because they see that perception you have of them. So I know I got that talk. And a lot of
I'm gonna stop right there.
Yeah.
You familiar with that talk?
No, I've not been to America, but I feel like
you heard
the talk that most communities steeped in rich culture and a certain moral system, they look for a way to preserve, the attitudes of the motherland. They want to preserve that in the hearts and minds of impressionable kids when they go in foreign lands. I'm sure the same thing's probably said to some Africans when they go to come to London. Don't go mixing with them youths, them road youths, them British boys. You get me? Them London youths. Don't go, you get me? Just chill, go to a nice, stay in a nice little white area and keep yourself to yourself. And don't mix with them road man because they're trouble. They ain't shit. And that perception there, unfortunately, yeah, man, it's wrong, bro. It's wrong.
Where does it come from? Where does that perception come from?
It comes from indoctrination. It comes from colonization, and it comes from the media. The media perception of Black Americans is, a lot of negative stereotypes. There's a lot of negative stereotypes associated with the poor people around the world. So I wouldn't take that too personally. And I would say that it's probably not as common as you think. she's saying it like it's super common, but it's probably not that common. If I'm honest with you, from what I know of African culture, that it might just be that might be an underlying current thought process in some people's minds, but I wouldn't say the majority of people think like that. But they would be worried going to America. I'd be worried. If I was young, I reckon my mum would try to drop a couple jewels on me about, like, you know, be careful out there, innit? Shit's rough. No, them niggas don't play out there. It's not a joke out there. Don't go out there and try and mix with the bad boys like you do over here. You're gonna end up in you know what I mean? Like the horror stories of America. You're gonna end up with 99 years in a maximum security jail, maximum security prison. You know what I mean? You're gonna end up the pod boss.
So Born Rich.
What do you think about that, Born Rich?
Is that not a similar answer? No.
Yeah, that was kind of, it was similar. It was similar. Then who else I asked? I had asked Terry too. He said the same thing. I just had to get Jedi's opinion.
Yeah, man. Why are you thinking that that's like everybody thinks like that?
I don't know, because in my personal experience, I kind of seen it play out. Like the little trap spot we had in the neighborhood. We had, I don't even know. I just know they were African though. But it was an African family, man, who lived in the trap in the neighborhood, and it's like, they didn't never leave their yard. They didn't never speak to us. They didn't even speak to the old ladies. It was just like they just kind of stayed to themselves. The kids was never they couldn't leave the yard.
They don't want the kids to get caught up in what they perceive to be the culture. They perceive it to be about gangsterism. And even if they like you and they like your son, they think there's gonna be a drive-by at any minute, or you know, or a mass shooter's or some police gonna come around and try to kill all of you. And they don't want their son or their child. That's not what they come to Africa. That's not what they came to America for. They came to education. They came to exploit the benefits.
Like I said, I don't see a lot of mixing, but I know that I'm in a small city. I know I'm in a small city, Jay. So I don't know how it is in New York and California and Chicago. But
I agree with you, man. I agree with you.
Hey, bro, it's just more people. It's just more fucking people. It's
but
just
do you
more
see
people.
the Africans? But do you see the Africans kind of making sure, not mixing a lot with the Africans?
Boy, they don't fuck with us. They don't fuck with us.
I went to, forget all of that. I went to Nigeria from England, and was given the fucking talk from Nigerians that were born in Nigeria, that live in England, from Nigerians in Nigeria. They're all giving me the fucking talk. You get me? They didn't want to leave my side when I was out there. They didn't even trust their own country. Security.
Shit wicked, bro.
For being very safety conscious and very safety minded, right? So, like, basically, they're paranoid.
Hey, look. Hey, Jez, I found it, bro. I found it. Now, I'm gonna let y'all read this shit, because I can't. Hey, boy, this is why we act the way we act and move the way we move. You know what I mean? And it kind of teaches you to look at shit differently. It helps you a lot. It makes you want to stay to yourself a little bit. But look at this shit here, man. Look at this shit on. Can y'all see that?
Hell no, actually.
Hold on,
Now there you go. We could see he made your screen big. We can see it.
Go again, Ashley. Go again. Nah, you guys so far. Go in. Go close.
Bring it close to the camera.
Trump up to what? Stop Trump.
Up to $1,500 a week. Hiring immediately. Call today to start tomorrow.
Oh shit!
Look at it. $15 to $18 hourly rate.
So what they want you to do? What they want you to do?
You see that number? It's a number down there on the bottom. You can call to join. I'm trying to show y'all this shit, but I'm holding two phones.
Yeah. Now I see it. I see the number, but we trying to figure out what does it do though? What are you getting paid for?
That's the thing, bro. That's these fucking protesters. That's the fucking this is what they're doing. This is how they recruiting. This is what they doing. That's what they saying. Stop Trump. Nigga, then you getting paid $15 to $18 an hour to go. You meet up at as crazy as shit. You meet up at a fucking Walmart.
Constant
Oh shit! You meet up at a Walmart, and then you disperse. You go to where they tell you to go. You meet up. You go to jail. They get you out of jail.
Yeah, I think we spoke about that before. We spoke about professional protesters. I even think when I was at my local protest that I saw some professional protesters. It is a such thing as professional protesters.
Did they have dashiki on?
I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna screenshot. I'm gonna save it and send it to you. You know what I mean? But that's what that is, man. Like it's no game. It's no joke. Motherfuckers is out here getting killed for $15 to $18 an hour. God damn, that's a cold bleed, ain't it? That's why I move how I move. I act how I act. You know what I mean? I fuck around. If I'm telling you some shit, it's some shit that I'm seeing.
Yeah.
Big up Council. Council dropped a $3.99 in there. He says, "Big up Ashley's insights."
That shit is crazy, bro. That shit crazy. Like, look at this shit. You know what I mean? They literally hiring. So let's take black. Let's just move us all the way out the situation. Let's just say we just chill and say, you know what? It is what it is. We're gonna let y'all figure it out.
I said Illuminati black activist. Mad.
Oh shit.
But what if we was to just chill, bro? Like, just, I mean, not saying, but do our thing differently. Just fall back from all these protests, because peaceful protests don't work. You got to shed blood. You got to shed blood. You can't yell at a motherfucker and think this. No, you got to make a motherfucker bleed. They know this, and if people are bleeding, but it is the majority of it has nothing to do with the fucking protest. My uncle got popped in his back by the cops, got murdered. My grandma went to the fucking goddamn police station and was talking shit. All they did was move this motherfucker to another county. That's all they did. Now everybody was like, man, that's fucked up what happened, because he was a crackhead. When they found my boy, he ain't have on nothing but some goddamn drawers. I mean, he didn't even have on no drawers. He had some shorts on with no drawers on. My bad. All he had on was shorts. Found his ass, you know what I mean? So he didn't have no gun or nothing. Now these motherfuckers been knowing this dude. He done did so many favors, because so many of y'all did all types of dirty ass shit for motherfuckers, got dirty in the game. These motherfuckers didn't pick up a nothing. Didn't try to protest or do nothing, because the TV told these motherfuckers to protest for George Floyd. They got up and started burning shit. I couldn't understand that. I could not understand that for the life of me. I was like, what? I was like, do y'all know that this shit has been going on in this community for the longest and nobody has said nothing? But that goddamn television done told motherfuckers the goddamn me, get up and rage.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I don't think that motherfucker dead. Sorry. I don't think that motherfucker dead.
The TV says, you are angry about this.
Mm-hmm.
You are angry about this. This is about you. This concerns you. You are angry about this. Get me?
Yep. And then you go to church, everybody at your church is talking to it. You go to work, everybody at your job is talking about it. So it's just like, yeah, I guess even me, like I said, I fell victim to it. A guy who I really respect was like, yeah, bro, we're going to meet up downtown. He even told me it's not really a protest thing. It's just more like a rally. We're going to have a couple community activists speak to the crowd, a couple pastors speak to the crowd. I just want you to come and support. So I came and support. And when the rally was over, that's why I seen Black Lives Matter just kind of take over. Like, all right, y'all, this pep rally is over, guys. Now let's hit the streets. And I'm like, oh, fuck. I guess I'll hit the streets a little bit. Then I started seeing bullshit. I was like, nah, Sawyer was on the stream. I was like, let me come home and stream. I gotta come home and stream after this shit, man. But yeah, man, I feel you. Actually, it is the propaganda though. But like I said, the TV is the main culprit. But then you got these pastors that's in bed with the government. You got fake ass community leaders in bed with the government, and you got Black Lives Matter is just gonna be strong because they got the funding. So
yeah, they funding the fuck out of them, boy. Rich, these motherfuckers go to jail, bro. I'm talking about. And within these groups of motherfuckers, you got convicted murderers and all types of shit. These motherfuckers go to jail for doing aggravated shit, pretty much. And then they get, I know where I'm from. You break into somebody's shit, that's burglary of a habitation. You motherfuckers can sit down for a while. You finna sit the fuck down. But these motherfuckers go right in there. Get right the fuck out. Bonded out by unknown source.
Hey, Ashley, when I was at the protest, I seen a white girl spray paint Black Lives Matter, fuck 12, and turned around and gave the spray paint bottle to like an innocent black girl who just wanted to be a part of something. When I saw that, I said, oh yeah, it's time for me to go home.
Yeah, they
It's time for me to go home. Like,
bro, they do it all the time. I'm not gonna lie. I'm locked and loaded. I'm not gonna lie. I'm so aggravated, but I know I got my daughter, and I know I can't do nothing stupid. But woe be unto those that cross that gun line. I'm a boy. I'm gonna tear their ass up. They finna get all of these motherfucking emotions. I'm talking about I'm talking about every fucking way I know how to shoot that. They're gonna get it. They cross this line, and I don't give a fuck what color they goddamn is. I'm not here for no show now. If it was some legitimate ass shit, hell goddamn yeah. If it's some legitimate shit, you goddamn right. I'm rocking with it. But seeing people like Al Sharpton, people rocking with this nigga, the only time he shows up to do anything is when they tell him to. Talk about we're gonna at George Floyd funeral, we're gonna take over the White House. Go on up there and attempt it so they can shoot that perm off your head, motherfucker. Don't walk your dumb ass. Go on up there. This is military all over the place. Motherfuckers don't know it's real shooters out here. All of this this talking, that shit talking, that shit is over with. These motherfuckers in these suits don't give a fuck what color you is. They finna annihilate your ass. You better know how to move. Pride is so motherfucking overrated right now that pride will get you killed. Okay, you proud for motherfucker, bam. Now you gotta choose between heaven and hell. Well, you don't really gotta choose from the baby if that's what it said, if that's what it means. But now you're fucked. Nothing you did mattered, all because of your fucking pride. You damn near gotta be a savage. You gotta be a savage, but you have to be a savage with sense. You can't just run out here and just do what the fuck you want to do. Because if you get to doing it too much and you get to going too big, somebody gonna shoot your ass from a mile up the street. That's what's going on over here right now. Motherfuckers getting popped left and right. Jez, if you can Google, you look this up. Edgewood community in Atlanta. Boy, they don't know who it is. But right now, the first time it happened, they rolled through there and they shot 7 motherfuckers. And I think they killed a 3-year-old little girl. Niggas hit back. They hit back. Niggas hit back. Like Edgewood is lit, boy. All of this shit that they showing on the TV, they not showing. They showing y'all what's scripted. Boy, people getting their ass bust. People getting their ass bust over here, boy. You gotta know your community now. You gotta be savage. You gotta be your kid now. Motherfuckers' kids is going to school, and if they ain't cleaned up their crime scene, they got to get directed to go another way, but they looking at bodies. They looking at these kids growing up are seeing some shit right now. There's no way this is going to get better. Let's not kid our motherfucking selves now. There's no way this is going to get better. You can make it better. You can do what you need to do. You know what I mean? If your heart is gold, your heart is gold. Your heart ain't never lied to you. Your brain told your heart to lie. You would have followed your heart, you wouldn't, boy. It's real out here, man. Boy, I'm telling y'all, it's so real. So, man, these motherfuckers, we are the bottom feeders to them. Look at the amount of money that they give that we seem to be comfortable with. We just so content with that little bit of shit that they give us. But that's because some of us know how to flip it and make it into other shit. But control is a motherfucker. But if you flip that goddamn shit too much, the people who brought the shit in the community gonna shut you the fuck down. They run the game. They run the game. But they know we are powerful. You see what happens when they put all of us together for one fucking thing, that they actually brainwash everybody into believing? Motherfuckers that can't see for themselves. You see what happened? We burnt down a whole fucking country down there. Every major city got they burning shit down. History's getting burned down. No, I'm not on nobody's side. You know, y'all take this how the fuck y'all want to take it. This is not no racist shit with me. I'm just peeping y'all to some real shit. Shit is getting burned down. Some of these motherfuckers that's in the mix of these motherfuckers, these pedophiles and shit, these goddamn pedophiles is tied to a lot of this shit. a lot of this shit has to get burned. They destroying evidence along the fucking way. They know what the fuck they doing. They know what they doing. They destroying it. They fucking is. If a motherfucker can't see it, yes, there are some bullshit. CG, all of that shit is real. But you talk to your people and you get in touch with your people that know, soldiers. You know what I mean? No matter what you get into, you always, if you better yourself, always keep you somebody that's gonna know the inside scoop of what's going on with your environment. Because all you do is go to work and go home. That's all you do. You see the same people every fucking morning and don't even realize it because they doing the same thing that your ass doing.
Mm-hmm.
So you gotta keep you somebody. You gotta keep your ears to the motherfucking street. You have to. I don't know about y'all over there, but I know about over here. And if what is over here is coming over there, if it's not already there, and it's just not exploded like this, no disrespect, but man, homie, y'all gotta get some weapons, dog. Y'all get some weapons. And this is not to be scared. This is just we live in it. You know what I mean? We know what's up. Some of us ain't got it. We still go and we still mind our business on a daily. But when you got family members that's flashy and are real well known in communities and different motherfucking type of shit, and you seeing how they move, plus you seeing how the military and other people are moving, and plus having a third eye to people who are funding this shit, you don't want them to get killed. So you gotta keep something out here. You know what I mean? You gotta keep something you gotta listen. You know what I mean? Some kind of motherfucking way. Because motherfucking territories is changing. People moving in, setting up different blocks and shit. This now they territory. You nigga, I could go dip right through the community and go right back through the fence, bro. And I'll show y'all a whole Chinese community that's right there that is now fenced in. If you go in that community, if you get through that gate, you can't get past that first house with somebody not asking you who the fuck you are. You cannot, bro. And it's a whole fucking community. It's a whole community. And just I told you 75,000 on that Chinese shit in Canada, my bad. It's 7,500. And they're on an Indian reservation. What they're doing, nobody knows. But it's 1.17 million Chinese people that are in Canada. So that, I don't know what they got going on with that shit. But y'all, this shit crazy out here, man. Like this is no made up shit, bro. I'm looking at it, man. I'm looking at it. It's I don't know which from my perspective, you know, I don't know which upper family, and y'all know certain names. We ain't gonna even say it on here. We gonna keep it moved. Y'all know certain names that run the world. I don't know what has happened within them. Maybe somebody had an awakening, or maybe they just playing and bored. I don't fucking know, but this is a real one. This is a real one, boy. It's a real one.
Yeah, man.
This you can't say this one right here ain't real. It's so crazy. It's so crazy that it's so crazy that the white people is like you said, in these BLM movies and handing that spray paint that can to him like, here you go, but
yeah.
It's so crazy that they are doing shit like burning down shit. And the black people putting their fists up in the pictures and screaming and hollering, and they ain't burning down shit. And they pick up these fucking arrest warrants.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Like I said, I did a whole live stream. We was watching, me and Sawyer, and I think Jen was on the stream with me. We was watching it live in action, bro. We saw so much crazy shit. I even saw the same situation with a crowbar. They took a crowbar, busted out like a government, the window of a government building. Then the white boy turned around, gave that crowbar to a black dude, and the whole crowd was like, "Do it, do it, do it." And I'm looking like, "Bro, don't do it." And he did it. I'm like, "Oh, fuck."
Hey, man.
Let's go to jail, man. Fuck.
Yeah, it's sad, bro. It's sad, man. It's sad, man. But you know what? People like jail, but you know what? I like if anybody like say some shit was because I believe Elon Musk motherfucking ass, I can go Google this. He done put port stations up there in the air. You know what I mean? What the fuck they for? I don't know. But them hoes is up there. You know what I mean? And there's yeah, go look up Elon Musk port stations. Y'all Google Elon Musk port stations and look at what the fuck he done. Or either what he's planning on doing, or either if they usually when they say that they're planning on doing it, those motherfuckers been there for the longest. And that's why they talking about all these asteroids and shit that's hitting Earth. Fuck no, I think this falling ass space junk. But I may be wrong, but like yeah, check that shit out, man. He got lasers and shit up there, apparently. Direct energy weapons. If you ever hear a motherfucker keep talking about dew points, and if you know what dew is and there's no dew around, that's direct energy weapon. Watch that motherfucker because he knows something. But this shit, bro, is crazy as hell.
What do you say dew stands for? Direct energy weapons?
Yeah. Direct energy weapons. That's what dew stand for. If that's words that people are used. Like there's a lot of words that motherfuckers say. And these motherfuckers take them words and run amok on a motherfucker. And they don't even know what the fuck a motherfucker talking about. But he's talking about some real goddamn shit. It's a bunch of words. Like these motherfuckers, like keyword strength, bro. It's just you just gotta know, man. You just gotta know. Like when you hear them, it like for me, when I hear them, it make my skin raise. Like shit. You know, if I either need to leave or watch this motherfucker. Because if shit get too bad, I know that this motherfucker knows something. So if shit get too bad, you gonna have to do something to this motherfucker. Like it's just the type of shit. You know what I mean? This is why I don't really fuck with too many people. You know what I mean? I do my thing and do what I need to do, but just watching this shit, bro, my goddamn spidey sense of tingling. Bitch, watching this, bro. This shit is ridiculous, man. And like I say, the whole leading everything for the motherfucker is black people. What if we chilled? That's what I was saying. Like, what if we was just like, you know what? Fuck this. We're gonna let you figure this out. If everybody got on the same page, all these millionaires got on the same page and was like, all right, black folks, and made it legit. We got enough money. Y'all keep y'all little jobs and shit, but we're gonna chill. We're gonna chill, and we're gonna let them figure it out. The momentum of the whole fucking train, the machine, it stops. They can't do this without us. And instead of people realizing, you know what I mean, that simple technique right there would shut they motherfucking ass down. It's too far gone to explain that.
Hey, this shit is crazy. Actually, this directed energy weapons is crazy. You got microwave weapons, laser weapons, particle beam weapons, plasma weapons, sonic weapons. Hey, this is crazy. I gotta look into this.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's like it's a race. It's a race because let me see. They say they're using it for missile defense. But you got Russia, China, India, and the UK are developing directed energy weapons, while Iran and Turkey already claim to have directed energy weapons in active service. So they claim they already use them.
So apparently, if that's the case, these hoes been shooting lasers for a long time.
Yeah, they said Turkey. The first claim of directed energy weapons in combat was claimed to have occurred in Libya in August of 2019 by Turkey.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But they're saying Turkey used it, or Turkey made the claim.
Yeah, they saying Turkey claim. They claim
that's what they claim.
Turkey claim to use the Alka directed energy weapon in Libya in August 2019.
Okay, look, Born Rich, I was just gonna say it. Now look, take some time back.
Okay.
Do you not remember when America pulled up out of Turkey?
How
and
long
Turkey got mad in a motherfucker. It was around about that time, if not a little bit before that, or it was around about that time. This may be when the United States may have gifted them. Not gonna lie, that is a possibility knowing how shit moves. Because that time frame from here to there, and then this is coming out. Maybe, I don't know. We'll give you a way to protect yourself. Just handle your motherfucking. I don't know. It's just me. Just and they hated the United. How could y'all back out on us like that? Blah 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 blah, and all of that shit. All of it. That was a 52 fake. Take your ass that way while we keep going this way, and that is all the fucking time. And that's a perfect one. But that's just me. That's not nothing. There's no fact checking with that. That just makes a lot of fucking sense.
So Sawyer says, speak about Defense One with laser weapons. Actually, you know something about that?
Shit, nope.
Our brother, spoken like a military man is supposed to speak, guys.
Look, man. I don't have to. All y'all have to do is start looking at this shit. I'm giving y'all what to look at. I've talked about this so much, but a lot of motherfuckers, there was so much other shit going on. Motherfuckers thought I was a goddamn joke, and it used to piss me off. I'm like, oh, it used to make me mad, and I was like, bro, that ain't what you here for. Calm down. So I had to move around to different shit and talk to different people and move and then hear different. So now I know how to come at it differently. Just give them the shit to see. Motherfuckers want facts. Give them the shit to see. There the fuck it is. Right the fuck there. In your face. These hoes not playing no games. Boy, you get too big, they'll shoot your ass from out there by the goddamn moon. Pew! Ain't shit you can do about the fry. But no, I don't think none of us would ever reach that level of whatever you want to call it. Would reach that level of intelligence with these motherfuckers. But something for you to think about. That's some dang shit, ain't it? See what I'm saying? And while all of this is going on, nobody even thought to think like this. Nobody ever thought, and that's the greatest thing in the world. Especially when you're trying to do something. I need y'all to go that way while we go this way. Multiple hurricanes. This one ain't even over, and it's two more goddamn coming. Two more tropical disturbances. Go look it up. That's facts. Two more coming. Go look up next tropical depression. Two more coming. So this is finna get hammered. You know what I mean? There's a bunch of spewing about JFK Jr. is about to return at one of these Trump rallies. He wasn't dead. He faked his plane crash and this is big talk. So I'm just waiting on the motherfucker to show, or whoever the fuck they gonna put up if it happens. That type of shit going on. You know, Trump apparently cut out the middleman in the pharmaceutical game, so that means you are cutting out cartel groups that may contribute to this shit to get the money in their pocket. So he rich as fuck, but there's a lot of more people in the world that's just as rich as him that can get close to him that want to kill his ass. This is how crazy this motherfucking shit is because he had war right now. And I guess a lot of people ain't never been through war, but if you gotta look at, you can't just look at it from one angle. Like a lot of people just look at it from like looking at the TV and looking at different shit, but not like getting to the research of why all of this. We done seen BLM 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 motherfucking times and ain't nothing changed. Right or wrong. Ain't nothing changed, my guy. Nothing. So here it is again. Boom. And each time that has went on, the back end of it, there's been some major shit happen. Every fucking time.
And it's always in the election year, too.
Every fucking time.
Because I was looking at, like Facebook will give you your memories when you click on that. So I clicked on Facebook, and it gave me one of my memories from 2016. And I was like, damn. I was talking about the Black Lives Matter riots. I'm like, damn, this shit happen every 4 years when it's election season. I got to get it people something to pay attention to. It's always going to be a crisis. What was I listening to the other day? Fuck, something about like Big October. So in October of every election year, something crazy gotta happen, right?
Red October.
Yeah, Red October. Yeah. And they were saying
I
like
know you.
yeah, they were saying like Trump getting coronavirus this year could be the thing about Red October. Could be the Red October of this year. Something around that. I don't know.
And that's what threw me. Cause look, y'all can go look this up if you want to. I got a date for you. August 7th, 2020. Trump had he had a rally. Y'all can go Google it. August 7th, 2020. Trump had a little rally.
Man,
he said it his goddamn self. He said, look, there's a lot of people, a lot of rich, a lot of powerful people, you know what I mean, that are gonna be after me because of what I did. And they're not happy with me. So you probably won't be seeing me for a while. This is a goddamn clone. This ain't no goddamn Donald Trump. Y'all go look it up. August 7th, 2020. Go look and put this shit together. This was before this came out. Now this came out. He got coronavirus. He got to disappear. He went to that hospital. He went on in there and then got on with his giddy up and went on to where he was going. And out came that goddamn clone. He went to the military hospital. Why in the fuck wouldn't you? You're the fucking president. And this shit, bro, they've been doing this shit for the longest. There's clones all over this motherfucker, man. Can't say that. Some people don't believe it. Some people did, but they don't believe that. They don't believe you can clone a human being. But they damn sure believe you can clone a sheep. Strange shit. And so this my bro, that ain't this Trump ain't the Trump. I don't think it's just me, y'all. So it's just me. But this Trump ain't no fucking way the president of the United States got corona.
Hell no.
Come on, people.
And I think if he did, they would never tell us, right? What's the
hell no, man? Hell no.
Telling us that, right?
That's like Allen Iverson. We talking about practice. We talking about the United States, the president.
The president. He got corona.
Got corona. Yeah. Everybody, yeah, man. I knew he was going to see all that he talking about, and I'm like, damn, they really got y'all.
Yeah, that's black people though. You know what? Black people, what the left. The left, they go for any little breadcrumb America give them, they gonna jump on it, man. I'm like,
I just started laughing. Hell, I was crying on the inside, but I was laughing like, oh no. Wow, this is a good one.
Yeah, it's political theater, man. That's all it is.
Hell yeah. And I fucked around with one-act play because the one-act play teacher knew my mom and them. So I used to, like, when I didn't want to be in a class, I go to the one-act play and I'd watch them people. And there was some good acting motherfuckers came up out of there. But one thing that you cannot act is time. You can't act time. And in each one of these instances, around this time, this has happened. The only thing that ain't a change in this situation is the fucking timing. The people have changed, the characters have changed, but the timing has not changed. Here we go again. Same old shit, dog, just a different day.
Yeah, man.
I can't believe this, man. Like I really thought I'd be dead, boy. I thought I'd be dead in the motherfucker by the time that this even I didn't believe it at first. I did not believe this shit. But shit, I believe it now. I knew it. I could not think that they could do this type of shit, man, and like really just be. And it's dangerous. This is how dangerous it is. And like motherfuckers don't even know this, but I guarantee y'all this done happened to a whole bunch of y'all. And because I seen it and I was like, holy shit. Once your mind is set to something and your mind is stressed about what if your mind is set, you know what's up. A motherfucker will tell you something or text it to you. And the craziest motherfucking shit, man, your mind will make you read that text message all the way the fuck wrong. And then when you actually look at it, you done told some shit that you ain't even motherfucking me. No, wait a minute. That is not what I know. I didn't say that. That's because when you thinking on something too much, your mind stresses. These bitches know this. They don't put motherfuckers in labs and shit for nothing like that. They know this. A lot of times, this has happened a lot of times. And people have questioned themselves. Am I fucked up? Or am I, what the fuck is going on? It'll drive you crazy. You just stressed. I don't know about y'all, but it doesn't happen to me. And I seen it happen to somebody. But it's just a trip. All of that shit is like a working into this psychological mind fuck that is being portrayed in front of us. Mm-hmm. They can control with this is just my thinking. You know what I mean? Just I'm thinking. The Project Bluebeam. I know y'all know what that is, right?
Yeah.
Like that.
I do, but like break it down for like Born Rich, because he didn't say shit. I don't know if you know.
I think I heard y'all speak about it, but yeah, refresh my memory, man. I heard y'all speak about it before that.
Like watching a movie in the sky. That's exactly what it is. It's like a big project. It projects something completely different. It's a false reality, as in the moon and shit that we may be seeing, or some motherfucker seeing two suns and shit. Shit's malfunctioning, bro. It's like that's a whole nother different part. It's just me. This is a whole nother different part because Project Bluebeam cannot be controlled while there's people on the ground, because there's too much reality to it. There's too many people in passing. There's too many people. So this means this has to stay limited to what's above, what you can't see, what you can't get through, what you can't touch. You know what I mean? They can project something, but it can make you react on the ground. And that's probably about to start happening here pretty fucking quick, I think. The more and more it gets closer to November for us, I don't know about y'all, but for us, the more and more. Because there's been a lot of that shit, man, and everybody not lying. Everybody's not lying, man. I don't think motherfuckers is sitting around. If it is, they rich than a motherfucker and paying motherfuckers to make
Is it 1984 says Bluebeam will bring back Jesus or aliens?
He might be, man. That's a fucking possibility. Cause look at all the alien talk. All of this, you know what? Let's unclassify it. You bitches want to play? Y'all want to play? Y'all will never see what's in here, but here you fucking go. You asked for it. They giving you, motherfuckers is asking for this punishment we about to get. It's about to be some shit, boy. Me, hey, whatever. It's fucked up to say that I'm kind of happy, but not happy. But whatever comes, may come. But it's that is that's a possibility. A damn good possibility. Ain't no changing that with that. Because they fucking is Elon Musk apparently, if he done put these spaceports up there, you know what I mean? If they're there, you know what I mean? They're there. But if they're not there, then Project Bluebeam.
But Project Bluebeam would have an official name, because obviously it's not called Project Bluebeam. That's just like the name of the theory. But they've spoken about these technologies that basically use the ionized particles in the air to they use that like a projector screen, project the image onto it. You know what I mean? Therefore, creating hologram. A hologram, you get me? It's a hologram technology, right? But then also coupled with some other weapons and technologies that they say they have, like the one that can cause you to have quote unquote religious experience. So they say they've got this sonic technology that can render, because they were looking for non-lethal weapons, right? This is in the section of non-lethal weapon research. So they released this information about this technology. One was the gay bomb that would turn everyone gay in a radius. The other was this one that had caused you to, where they could speak to your skull. They used the bones in your ear and that to project a voice or sound or whatever they want into your mind. So you feel like it's coming from your mind, right? And then, yeah, they got this other one, this chemical or whatever, that have you on a hallucinogenic level where it triggers what they call a religious experience. So what it is obviously when they map the brain, they say that they've mapped people having religious experience and it's triggering off certain parts of their cortex, right? So that they pretty much have got this science down where they know how to trigger certain parts of your brain to have you have a specific type of hallucination. But that's how they word it. What's really going on, fuck knows. But they're letting you know that they have these type of capabilities. So, yeah, man, it's mad.
Yeah, shit, boy. Shit. Then they wonder why Americans so goddamn hostile, boy. Motherfuckers know. Motherfuckers know, bro. It ain't no mistaking this goddamn shit, boy. These some harsh ass goddamn times, man. And then, like, you know, the Bible. It's crazy because one verse that continuously sticks out to me is if you don't know the exact verse, but if you go look in Ezekiel, when he saw the wheel in the air and what he described when he was describing what he saw, you know what I mean? That is not nothing we have seen. Anything foreign is called an alien. You know what I mean? So if this is true, the Bible is true, then that means that this has been going on before any of us. And then here they come with aliens. They keep on mentioning it. They keep on saying the planet Narubu is arising. It's gonna crash into the earth. All of this. There's a lot going on. You know what I mean? Confidential information is being declassified. People seeing alien ships taking off. They didn't even got so crazy as jiggers. These motherfuckers got so crazy, bro. They said I had sex with an alien.
We got one story that says I was just looking up different types of non-lethal weapons. This is from 2019 in the Daily Mail UK. It says Russia fits warships. Russia fits warships with non-lethal weapons that induce hallucinations and vomiting. The 5P42 filling has been fitted with two Russian ships. Has been fitted to two Russian ships patrolling the Arctic Ocean. It fires a strobe light beam that visually impairs enemies so that they miss targets. Around half those who volunteered to test the weapon also felt sick and dizzy. 20% of the test participants reported experiencing hallucinations. This ain't what I was talking about. Psychochemical warfare involves the use of psychopharmacological agents with the intention of incapacitating an adversary through the temporary induction of hallucinations or delirium. These agents have generally been considered chemical weapons.
Yeah, all of that shit is out there. These motherfuckers ain't playing, man. These motherfuckers are not playing these games. And if they can do that and make you throw up, and once you throw up, everybody think you sick. What if they can do that shit on a massive level?
Yeah.
It ain't nothing but a wave. It ain't nothing but a motherfucking wave. If Russia got it, we got it. Yeah, a lot of motherfuckers got it. There's too much mixing. That's one thing I can say about motherfuckers that be like, maybe we should stay down. Yeah.
Here we go. Freedom Information Act. Bioeffects of selected non-lethal weapons from the Pentagon. It was a declassified report. This is the one I was talking about. It says, among those discussed are weapons that could disrupt the brain, as well as my long-time obsession, the voice of God device, which creates voices in people's heads. As the report notes, application of the microwave hearing technology could facilitate a private message transmission. It may be useful to provide a disruptive condition to a person not aware of the technology. Not only might it be disruptive to the sense of hearing, it could be psychologically devastating if one suddenly heard voices from within one's head. Voices in your head disrupting. Heck yeah. Because the frequency of the sound is dependent on the pulse characteristics of the RF energy, it seems possible that the technology could be developed to the point where words could be transmitted to the head like the spoken word, except that it could only be heard within a person's head. In one experiment, communication of words from 1 to 10 using speech modulated microwave energy was successfully demonstrated. Microphones next to the person experiencing the voice could not pick up the sound. Additional development of this would open up a wide range of possibilities. The technology requires no extrapolation to estimate its usefulness. Microwave energy can be applied at a distance, and appropriate technology can be adapted from existing radar units. Aiming devices likewise are available, but for special circumstances which require extreme specificity. There may be a need for additional development. Extreme directional specificity could be required to transmit a message to a single hostage surrounded by his captors. Signals can be transmitted long distance, hundreds of meters using current technology. Longer distances and more sophisticated signal types will require more bulky equipment, but it seems possible to transmit some of the signals at closer range using man-portable equipment. This is like an old thing, and this ain't even... there was another article that went into way more scientific detail and pulled up stuff. We was talking about the patents of certain machines that they have. But yeah, there you have it, man. They throw a voice in your head. So when these guys talk about, I heard a voice in my head telling me to do it.
Oh, that's what it could be.
Right. Remember, if they write about it and publish that in a this is 2008, yeah. If they write about that and publish that in an article, and this is an old article because even the author of the article is already referring to the device from before. So he's saying people that know me know that I'm obsessed with this device, and then he mentions it again. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So it's prior to 2008, and I don't know how far in front do you think they are before they allow information about their technology to be made public. Ashley, what do you think?
Shit, they already got some other shit in store because this is just a leave motherfuckers lost. This is new to us, but old as fuck to them.
Yeah.
This is they some bitches, man. they some hoes. They some hoes. They on a whole nother level. The 48 laws of power don't apply to these motherfuckers.
Right.
They got that book ×3. Them bitches is goddamn. And every now and again, something will sneak out. And I feel something will sneak out, and motherfuckers will be like, damn, nah, that ain't no way that's possible. And then motherfuckers will be like, whew, we dodged the bullet. That shit has been happening. Yeah, that's possible. Because you be like, man, I knew it. And then here it is. And now it's already some new shit. Doesn't happen a lot, man. But this goddamn programming got motherfuckers where they can't even think for their goddamn self. Look, it was a fucking wreck between some ships, bro. The USS goddamn. I'll think of it in a minute. But anyways, Fitzgerald. The USS Fitzgerald. Look up the collision between the crash with that shit. There was a Japanese ship, you know what I mean? And it was in that area. So these motherfuckers is looking at the radar. Somebody hacked into the fucking radar, bro. They hacked into that hoe and had them thinking that the ship that they was about to run into had turned. The motherfuckers on the deck came running to the bridge people and told them, look, y'all about to run head on with a ship. But the dude in there was like, nah, we know what we looking at. We know exactly what we looking at. Man, when they ran head on into that ship and killed a whole bunch of people, man. I can't remember what the Japanese ship was, but yeah. Because they thought they knew what they was looking at. And they tried to ruin these little dudes' career, the little sailors, they tried to ruin their career. But people spoke up for them, and then that got out. So it's a whole, you can look it up, the USS Fitzgerald, man. That shit, that's crazy.
What do you think about the Philadelphia project?
What was that referring to?
A U.S. naval project that involved basically, I think they were trying to time travel or something. They're trying to.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
The whole ship disappeared.
Yeah,
and came back according to reports, and there was weird shit like people were phased into the walls of the ship and all sorts of shit. And you know what I mean? People were just totally just gone, disappeared. You ever heard about that?
I don't know how to feel about that one. Not gonna lie to you. That one I don't know, because that's that's still way beyond. You know what I mean? So fuck, I don't know, but there's a possibility that may be what's up. That's a possibility. That's a possibility. So that's, I don't know. I'm trying to think of something as I'm talking, but I don't know. That one right there is a mean one.
Philadelphia experiment is an alleged military experiment supposed to have been carried out by the U.S. Navy at the Philadelphia Naval Shipyard in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, sometime around October the 28th. Yeah, October, 1943. The U.S. Navy destroyer escort USS Eldridge was claimed to have been rendered invisible, that was it, or cloaked to enemy devices. The story first appeared in 1955 in letters of unknown origin sent to a writer and astronomer, Morris K. Jessup. It is widely understood to be a hoax. The U.S. military maintains that no such experiment was ever conducted, that the details of the story contradicted well-established facts about the USS Eldridge, and that the alleged claims do not conform to known physical laws. Where's the story though? Carly, you'd expect that shit to be said, right?
Hey, but look up
let me tell you what the story is.
Let
me just quickly tell you the story, right? Right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Right, cool. Okay, cool. The experiment was allegedly based on an aspect of some unknown field theory, a term coined by Albert Einstein, to describe a class of potential theories. Such theories would aim to describe mathematically and physically the interrelated nature of the forces of electromagnetism and gravity. In other words, uniting their respective fields into a single field. According to some accounts, unspecified researchers thought that some versions of the field could enable what? Using large metrical generators to bend light around an object via refraction, so that the object became completely invisible. The Navy regarded this of military value, and it sponsored the experiment. Another unattributed version of the story proposes that the researchers were preparing magnetic and gravitational measurements of the seafloor to detect anomalies, supposedly based on Einstein's attempts to understand gravity. In this version, there were also related secret experiments in Nazi Germany to find anti-gravity, allegedly led by SS blah 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 Hans Kammler.
Yeah.
They are no reliable attributable accounts, but in most accounts of the supposed experiment, USS Eldridge was fitted with the required equipment at the Philadelphia Naval Shipyard.
Yeah, stop right there. The necessary equipment was supposedly a engine from a UFO.
Okay. And they said, and there's another thing saying that Einstein himself was there.
Yeah, Einstein, Dr. Van Mylen, and Nikola Tesla.
Right. Testing.
But Tesla quitted the course before it finished and sabotaged it. In fact, that's what they say.
Testing began in the summer of 1943, and it was supposedly successful to a limited extent. One test resulted in Eldridge being rendered nearly invisible, with some witnesses reporting a greenish fog appearing in its place. Crew members complained of severe nausea afterwards. Also reportedly, when the ship reappeared, some sailors were embedded in the metal structures of the ship, including one sailor who ended up on a deck level below that where he began and had his hand embedded in the steel hull of the ship, as well as some sailors who went completely bananas. There is also a claim the experiment was altered after that point at the request of the Navy, limiting it to creating a stealth technology that would render USS Eldridge invisible to radar. None of these allegations have been independently substantiated. The conjecture then claims that the equipment was not properly recalibrated, but that in spite of this, the experiment was repeated on October 28th, 1943. This time, Eldridge not only became invisible, but it disappeared from the area in a flash of blue light and teleported to Norfolk, Virginia, over 200 miles away. It is claimed that Eldridge sat for some time in view of men aboard the ship SS Andrew Farusev, whereupon Eldridge vanished and then reappeared in Philadelphia at the site it had originally occupied. It was also said that the warship went approximately 10 minutes back in time. Many versions of the tale include descriptions of serious side effects for the crew. Some crew members were said to have been physically fused to bulkheads, while others suffered from mental disorders. Some rematerialized inside out, and still others vanished.
No, our basic story, no?
It is also claimed that the ship's crew may have been subjected to brainwashing to maintain the secrecy of the experiment. Yeah, what was you saying, Family Tree?
Al Bailik. That's connected to Al Bailik's story, innit? Al Bailik is one of the crew members, him and his brother, who jumped off and time traveled, supposedly, and got sent back by the US government of the 80s, because they saw things that were way advanced. You get it? So they picked them up, because when they jumped off the ship, they said they landed on grass. You get it? Because the people was going nuts and all of that in the bulkhead and all of that. So they jumped off the ship. Al Bailik supposedly they go to the future. They get taken to an army base, given certain instructions, and then sent back to turn off the engine or sabotage the engine, which is causing problems on the ship. So I don't know if this is the first one or the second one. But yeah, Al Bailik. yeah, his story is definitely omitted from the beds, and they did it on both coasts. So you got the Philadelphia project, and then you've got the other one in Pearl Harbor. I forgot what it's called. Philadelphia Manhattan Project. But they'll tell you Manhattan Project was to make the bomb.
The Manhattan Project.
To make the nuclear bomb or whatever. But yeah, the project is pronged, sorry. So when they do it on one coast, one's in the coast of what do you call it? What's that place in America? Manhattan, isn't it? Manhattan Harbor, yeah. And then the other one is on the other coast in Pearl Harbor. Do you get it? Do one experiment, they do two. They always do simultaneous experiments in different places, just in case it goes wrong or whatever. But they never ever just do one experiment. That's why there's always two super telescopes, and two this and two that, and two tunnels, and probably two.
Man said, Jedi, did you know there's a full-size Solomon's Temple in Brazil just behind the Christ the Redeemer? No, I didn't know that. What do you mean Solomon's Temple? Full size. What? They saying that's the Temple of Solomon? Right, let me have a look at that. Let's have a look. Boom, bam, bam. Hello. Nothing coming up. How come nothing never came up straight away? Temple of Solomon, Sao Paulo. Boom. The Temple of Solomon, Portuguese Temple de Salomão, is a replica of the Temple of Solomon built by the Universal Church of the Kingdom of God. Oh, it's a replica. Okay. So what does that mean, though? What are you saying? Was that significant, the Temple of Solomon's Temple, isn't it? What's the significance, Maki?
What? King Solomon's Temple?
Nah, the replica being behind the Christ the Redeemer.
It's like that.
Huh?
They think it looks like that.
Yeah, it's a square. It looks like a square building.
Yeah, what is that? That's what King Solomon's Temple looked like.
Why? Why not?
I personally don't know. I don't.
Why not?
Who is King Solomon? What civilization did he come under? You know what I mean? And then what was the building styles of those? You get me? Those people. So. Because this is meant to be the King Solomon's Temple.
A £300 million Solomon's Temple built by a billionaire bishop.
Yeah, because the real thing is, remember, this is biblical, isn't it? The time they build,
I'm sure. But when the dimensions of the Solomon's Temple, how do you know what Solomon's Temple looks like?
Well, it's not rebuilt. It's not. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like it's in Jerusalem, isn't it?
It's still there.
The wall of it is the Wailing Wall. I swear. They're waiting for someone to rebuild Solomon's Temple. It's not built.
Right. So this is. Don't you get what man's saying then? Like they're rebuilding it in South America, and a lot of people believe South America is Jerusalem or New Jerusalem, or somewhere in there is. Then building something like that, because that hill in Brazil where they've got that Christ Redeemer. I don't know nothing about it, but it must be important. That big old statue and that's a big ass fucking totem. I don't know what energy is coming off that for the whole of South America. That's doing bits.
It don't look like Christ, so it must be the Antichrist, isn't it?
Right. So if you put the Solomon's Temple behind that, what do we think? That's what I'm trying to say, innit? I don't know.
But it's Revelations, I think. think that's got to do with Revelation.
Man said all the materials was imported from Israel. So what is it? A building of a fool's temple, or is this the prophecy that some have been waiting to come true? They must be in Israel.
The prophecy says it's the real one. That's the one that's that there's only remnants of in Jerusalem. That somehow people have built.
Don't they say there's going to be like? What they're saying of like there's going to be 3 built, and the third one is going to be, or is this just the third time that it's going to get rebuilt? There's something about the number 3 when it comes to the building, isn't it? Either there's going to be 3, it's going to be built, built. Either there's going to be 3 different ones built, and the third one's going to be the ceiling, or this is going to be the third time it's been rebuilt. What? I'm sure. I know I've not got that wrong. Yo, Zulu, come on, family.
They saying the Mahdi or something. I don't know what that Mahdi thing is. Like, allow it, man. Because my man's already come. Or Imam Mahdi, anyway. I don't know about the rest. But and then remember that the opposing to the Mahdi is the Dajjal, innit? So that is the actual devil in that. So I don't know how. How
come the Dajjal is not Shaitan?
Well, it is. No, it is.
Are you sure?
Yeah. So my point is, yeah, it doesn't make sense. Where
Iblis is Shaitan. Iblis and the Dajjal are one and the same. Is that what you're saying? Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that a common?
No, sorry, the Dajjal. Sorry, it's the Antichrist. My bad. Sorry.
So the Dajjal is the Antichrist.
That's correct.
Yeah, and the Antichrist is not Iblis. So they brethren? They working together? What?
No, the Antichrist is still about it, but he's gonna get dealt with.
So what is Iblis? Is Shaitan gonna work with the Antichrist?
Of course. It's his son, innit, supposedly. Yeah. So that's the whole point. They said they're gonna come for the Dajjal, they'll come for the Antichrist, and obviously come for the devil, and you know the usual, lock him in a pit, do all that crap and all of that stuff, whatever. Yeah. But in either translation of the end of days or whatever, that's definitely apparent. So the army of Christ is going to be led by the Mahdi. It's not one individual as well. It's a group of people. Do you get it? So it's an army, basically.
What's the army?
The Mahdi.
The Mahdi. The Mahdi.
Yeah, the army.
It's not one person. The Mahdi is not one person.
Yes, there's Imam Mahdi, which was predicted. That's a separate issue. But obviously that's for the forecoming. So that's part of the prediction. That the Imam Mahdi will come, and that will be a sign. And then obviously from him will come the warriors, or the warriors of Christ, that are gonna, you know what I mean, be there for him in the end times.
Yo, Zulu, is it possible you could jump on? I don't know. Cone, are you able to jump on? Maybe we could start a nice little convo about this, you know? Khan, I see Khan about Radar, you're there, but Radar, I don't know. Khan, I see you there. It's nice to get some new people to jump on. Terra Incognita, Wagwan, man. Butler, J. Chun Sniper. Spooky Encounters. Is it 1984? You lot feel free to jump on, man. Action Queen, jump on. You lot are scared. Bad dude, big up yourself. Jump on. Annibal Rastrill. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Fam.
And that's not even your doctrine, Zulu. So I don't even know why you're saying that. You just picked that up. I saw that in what's that film? What's that series that used to come on thing that open up your mind? You know, when it tells you all the conspiracy stuffs and all of that. something like Seekers or something like that. It's like a series of bare esoterical stuff talking about reptilians and everything, and just like squeezing all the esoterical thing into just a series of films and that. Because that's where I first see that concept. Something about the Mahdi and all of that. Bro. Yeah, bro. Unless you're into Islamic hadiths, I don't even know why that's even coming out your mouth.
Yes, you got Zulu. Wagwan.
Yo, what's up, bro?
What's good, family?
Yeah, man. I'm good, man.
Having a restful Sunday?
Yeah, it's been a bit lazy still. Just been playing games. I should be studying and shit, bro. I just been playing games.
Nice. Chill out, man. Yeah, so I'm saying, first of all, do you see any significance in Solomon's temple being constructed in Brazil behind the Christ the Redeemer statue?
Yeah. Well, biblically and prophetically, how can I say this without offending anyone? The Antichrist will come and he will build the temple again. And he will basically bring the Jews, he will bring the Muslims, Christians, all sorts of people, and they will all follow him and the Satan. And what will happen is people will believe that this Antichrist is the second coming of Christ, which is why the temple will be rebuilt.
So obviously this one being in Sao Paulo, does it have any relevance to the prophecy? Because obviously it's
a precursor to what it's a precursor to what will be built in Jerusalem, because the temple will be built in Jerusalem, rebuilt, I should say. So this is just a precursor, I would say.
Why is it called the third temple?
Because the temple has been destroyed 2 times. So if it's being built, it will be the third time it's being rebuilt.
Right, I knew there was a 3 in there somewhere.
And the people are already talking about rebuilding it now in Jerusalem. So
ain't that part of Revelations though, is it?
Yeah, that's part of Revelations. This is what Antichrist will do. This is why when it happens, I'm gonna be gassed, because I'm gonna know, okay, this is the time now.
But they've done it, so
because even Jesus says as well.
Still not is it? The foundation of the real ones is still in Jerusalem, obviously, and until someone builds on top of it, yeah, I think that's when the real event. I don't know about this one though, but this could be it. I don't know. I just don't know.
The whole thing about Israel is in South America, that's rubbish, man. That's just a bunch of rubbish.
Yeah, I was thinking. Yeah, I'm not really sure on that.
Is the Israel on the map is the same Israel? Oh, I don't know. The territory may be bigger, but it's the same. It's the same place. I don't believe that whole Israel's in America. Like, I don't believe that garbage.
Yeah, I'm in agreement on that one. I mean, but there's something going on though. It just can't be just for no reason. Can't be just a coincidence, eh?
Well, the fact that it's behind that Caesar Borgia statue.
Is someone trying to bring it into effect? Like,
yeah,
you know what I mean? Is someone trying to do that? Maybe.
No, they will bring it into effect. The temple will be rebuilt, and many will be deceived. And many will believe that it's the second coming, and many will change and join this one world religion. This is what will happen, and it's already starting to happen now.
And what do you think?
I would say that this thing being in Brazil is a good bit of evidence for somebody that believes that Israel is in America.
No, because they recently built it, so that doesn't prove anything.
Yeah, but no, I seen this is the rebuilding.
No, but they're going to rebuild it in Jerusalem.
It's true. If the Israelite slaves were taken to the Americas, it's true. It could have some validity.
No, it's the same thing as saying like, if you go to America, they've rebuilt Noah's Ark, and it's kind of like if you look it up, it's like a museum kind of thing.
Yeah,
like,
I see it.
So it's just someone funding and building something. It doesn't. I don't think it means like, this is supposed to mean that this is where Israel is. It's just
you're telling me that is there any doubt on where Israel actually is? and Israel being, is this act like, you know,
the fact that it's next to Egypt, and we know where Egypt is. The fact
where's Jerusalem?
The New Jerusalem is when the Jerusalem is destroyed and the kingdom of heaven comes down on earth.
Right. So New Jerusalem is going to be in a different location.
No, it's going to be in the same location.
And now how? It doesn't make sense.
If you read in Revelation, it tells you how when Yeshua returns after he's thrown the Antichrist and Satan in the lake of fire, after we spent 1,000 years in heaven, there's something called the new earth, when the earth is rebuilt and we return back to earth, and then the kingdom of heaven or the city descends on Mount Zion. So that is where we'll reign on earth in Jerusalem. That's why it's called the New Jerusalem.
New Jerusalem, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So I'm just thinking that maybe man's trying to do that. That's what I'm trying to say. Like that's what Jedi's trying to say. Maybe someone's trying to reenact Revelations and bring it forward.
But they would have to do that in Jerusalem to fulfill the prophecy.
Maybe not.
So that's what I'm saying.
For me, I hear what you're saying. You obviously study the scriptures. Me just thinking outside the box, I'm thinking maybe the idea of Jerusalem. Because remember, it's an oxymoron to say that your curse will be that you won't have no land. Yeah, they will be you, and then after that, there's going to be a new temple in Jerusalem. It's not going to make sense. Jerusalem don't exist.
That's not oxymoron. I'll tell you.
What if Jerusalem is a spiritual or not allegory, but like a metaphor for a certain set of requirements for a land?
When you said they will have no land, are you referencing the curses?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's not an oxymoron, because when you're looking at the curses, those curses are on the Hebrews, but those curses have already been done away with by this time now, especially now that the gospel has been opened out to the Gentiles.
Right.
So it's kind of been done away with in that sense. So it's not really in effect today. They've assimilated.
Sorry, family. Big up Golden Bobby. He says the city of David is in Peru, and he dropped a nice little donation. So yeah, big up yourself. Hope you're having a good Sunday, brother. Appreciate that. The city of David is in Peru. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I've had this conversation with many people. There's a lot of how do I call them? They call themselves like Native Americans or something like that are black, but they think that everything that happened in the world happened in America.
Indigenous Americans.
Thank you. Yeah, I think it's Turek is always from that kind of camp. They believe that basically Israel, Egypt, everything's in America. We all came from.
But why could that not be true? Because we know that America is Egypt.
But spiritually,
not just like that, not just spiritually, like everywhere is named after Egypt.
The pyramids in Egypt today. There's all this stuff you can go in Kemet today. That's Egypt. Like there's no doubt about that. They didn't just drop a. You can go to the Giza. They didn't just drop a pyramid in the desert and say, "Oh, this is Egypt."
Well, I'm not gonna lie to you. I can entertain a lot, and I've seen things to suggest that those pyramids and that version of Egypt that we have there is not as old as they say it is, because the real shit's been moved or destroyed, or was in other locations. So I don't know, innit? Like
until proven, I mean, that's a bit.
Well, I just given you a whole other rabbit hole you can go through, and I'm telling you, there's a lot to research and look into. Like to say that some of the things have been removed and have been falsified when we know they do that in museums.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but a whole landmass, like, come on, bro.
Man, I don't know, man. Anyway,
can I give you an example? It's like someone saying,
let me give you another example about America. They found some of the oldest hieroglyphs they found are in America. Some of the oldest pyramids they found are in America.
Because the Olmecs, of course, the Egyptians.
And then some of the areas in America are named after Egyptian either deities or locations.
Because Egyptians migrated to the Americas.
When?
The Olmecs. They've done studies on this. They've even proved that these guys are African.
Okay.
And they've even found cocaine in one of the pharaohs' bodies. Cocaine is indigenous to America.
Bro, like forget that indigenous thing. Man of Pharaoh, man I get things from anywhere.
That's the point is that it shows that they migrated to other lands.
Weed from India, snorting coke from fucking Bolivia. Get me? Drinking beer from London, bruv. Like, here's what it is, isn't it?
No, the point I was making is it shows that they've migrated to other lands or traded with people from other lands.
Yeah, that's normal. That what do you mean shows that? We know that already.
That's what I'm saying. That shows evidence that the cultural influence, the Egyptian things you're saying that are in America, it only shows
For white people, though, Zulu.
Only shows that the Egyptians went there.
You're speaking for them.
Not Egypt originated in America. It just shows Egyptians from Africa went to America. That's all that shows.
Whatever, man.
What
time period?
I'm open, but that stuff is just way too out there. Like, oh, Israel's in America, Egypt is in America. I don't know.
Who shares that viewpoint? Come, I beg, man, this is what I'm saying. Hit the like button, please, family. Because the more people that hit the like button, the more people that come get involved in these conversations so we can diversify. Because I got some sick brothers here, but it's like they've not been pulled to come to the internet yet. But we got to make enough noise for them to come and say, yo, this is a serious platform for debate and discourse as well as bants and jokes. And so we got to draw these scholars out here, you know, because there's man that will give you pressure about Israel and that being in the America. Like, it's not just easy thing to just dash away, you know.
I mean,
because I can't back it. I admit that I can't really back it. You get me? I don't even know if I really believe it. But them man, they got arguments and yes.
The main issue with that thing is it's like you're using borders that were named by Europeans in America. You're not using the borders that were, or the names by the Native Americans themselves. So
no, but they do, because they go back to the classical names and then they start talking about what these names actually mean. Because they don't even call it America, they call it something else. A Mexican. Right. They're on me. So they already dashed away the America.
the names of the states and stuff today in America, all those places today, that's Europeanized.
Say that again?
Original name.
The names of the states.
A lot of them places have got. Let's see if we can find old original names of. What would I look for?
For the United States? What?
Yeah,
Mesoamerica.
What?
Mesoamerica. That would be the ancient name of that region. Mesoamerica.
No, Mesoamerica. What is the old name?
No, the thing the time period is Mesoamerica. So you can type in the name.
Island is not Meso. It's just it is what it is. That's what they call it.
The name of the time period. So if you type in Mesoamerica and you can find the name of the territories, the districts, the lands.
No, what's it called?
I don't know the name of the land. I'm saying I know the name of the time period. I don't know the name of the land.
What's Meso got to do with it? I'm saying
that's the time. Okay, you don't comprehend, bro. I'm not gonna explain it to you.
We want the names, innit? And I'm just saying the names, what the names are. Yeah. Okay, what you say.
Yeah, you just don't get it.
I don't care what it is.
What are you looking for?
Yeah, there we go. See? So that's what I was saying. But
is that the whole of America, though?
No, that's South America.
This is South
America.
But it goes down. It goes down up. So
it's middle, meso.
It goes from
it's Middle America, bro.
Yeah, but they migrate from there upwards to north and south. Because
you love the migration thing, you know. Alright, one thing I know is you love a migration in Azuli.
It starts from south and it goes up. That's how it happened. The Aztecs, the Mayans. That's what it starts, and then it goes up.
But that's not what we asked you.
Yeah, but these are the ancient peoples of America. That's what I'm showing you.
We asked the name of the place.
I don't know the names. You look it up then. I don't know the names.
Well, then why did you say Meso? Like, what's wrong with you?
That's a question. Goodness gracious.
Did anyone ask that question? Am I being dumb or something?
I'm sorry, I didn't know the name of America. I just gave a suggestion. I'm sorry. Goodness gracious.
I understand, but I'm just saying that what it was. I was like, well, why are you saying that? Meso. You know what I mean? I understand what you're saying, but it's like, that just refers to the middle bit. And you're right, yeah, they did spread from there, but that's the Olmec story. I don't think the Olmecs are the only people who went to the Americas.
What's the name? Give me a name, man.
Huh?
What I'm looking for the old names of the lands in America, in North America, sorry.
Or what it's called. I just said Turtle Island, or you know what I mean, Axum and Amexum, if you're talking about North and South America. Oh, I get what you're saying.
You should see if you can find the oldest map, innit?
Yeah, but I want to type in old American map. Like, I need to turn
Moorish times.
Because there's maps where
Yeah,
America
like
is just
Native American
it's just
map.
written Morocco on it.
Yeah.
Morocco.
Because it was controlled by Morocco.
And because Morocco gave and signed the first
Treaty.
international thing to recognize America as a country.
Yeah.
They're the first people. So they're called is it Fathers of America or something? I can't remember what they got some title. That's all that more when you get into that Moorish.
Yeah. As I said, they controlled the Americas from Morocco, Casablanca. Long time. And the first treaty of peace and friendship signed with the British, French, and the Moroccans. And that is the treaty that's been broken by forming governments and doing all that type of stuff. But yeah, it was definitely Axum and Amexum, because the names mean holiday home and shit. You get it?
I want to see something better, but it's not coming up.
I told you, YouTube's funny, bro.
Huh?
I mean, Google's funny and with information, images. Every day it's editing, taking out what you don't need to know. It's a bitch, man.
One map that I saw in America is called the it's like a world map. It's called Piri Reis map. It's compiled in 1513.
Wow, they were shit drawers, boy. Telling you. That's what happens when you draw from around the coast. You get it, Jed? When you're on a boat trying to do a map, and you ain't got no air balloon. Is this extreme racism or what? Because we know the Moors had maps, and you get it, and gave it to the Europeans to travel to the Americas. Is that the oldest map? Flat Earth, boy.
The country of Brazil, Amazon. No, that's something.
Once you say Brazil, you're messing up.
Tribes of the Indian nation. What was New York called before they named it New York? What was that area called? What did the natives there call that area?
The natives there are Yamasee.
What did they call it? Yamasee land?
Probably.
Comanche. Delaware.
The York title is not even with the Europeans again. What's happened? A lot of black servants or people who go into servitude carry the name. There are going to be some famous black Yorks who had a different name originally. Yeah, even similar to yours, Jed. Like a man named Sutton Ali. Yeah, works for a company which is the York and Lancaster. You get me? They went to America's, white boys. So everybody who worked for them had the surname Lancaster or York. Get it? So Old Ben York. Look up Old Ben York, you'll find out. Right, this man's an African. A Muslimic African who came over to the Americas and worked for man and changed his name.
So what about this? Let me see this.
Oh, the real Temple of Solomon. Go.
Yeah. Well, it's supposed. Yeah, look. Oh, was it look like?
The dimensions and the materials and everything are specified in the book of Samuel, I think it is, or Proverbs.
Yeah, was they dealing with cubits again? Yeah, magic.
So wait. So is the real? This is the real one, right?
The Temple of Solomon is destroyed. It doesn't. It's not there. And
only the Wailing Wall is there.
Supposedly, but that wall. If you
all these pictures are.
There's recreation, there's artwork, and just 3D designs and CGI. There's no Solomon's Temple living or existing today.
Yeah.
It was destroyed when King Nebuchadnezzar. No, it was destroyed when the Romans in 70 AD.
Yeah, it's been sacked so many times.
Destroyed the temple and then scattered the Israelites, or the Jews, I should say, because they were from the tribe of Judah at that time. There were no Israelites in Israel.
Yeah,
Scattered the tribe of Judah around the world and destroyed the temple. So it was the Romans that did it.
Yeah.
But the Wailing Wall thing, there's some evidence to suggest that wasn't the actual Wailing Wall, because obviously that location was Palestine. So there's some evidence to suggest that they just destroyed that place and just wanted to make it like it was the Wailing Wall, so that they could, make that as an excuse to use that place as a touristy.
I was going to say, how do we know that? You get me? How do we know that?
It was only a small town anyway. It's never been a major, massive city.
There was nothing left from the temple. It was literally destroyed.
Never been a massive city. I mean, it's only a little piece, man. Little something, settlement. Now in modern times, it's some big story. Like it was always a massive place. But yeah, it's definitely important for all the religious groups. Claim their monuments to be there. But some say the Temple of Solomon is not.
They ain't found it. They don't know where the Temple of Solomon is.
They say the Temple of Solomon, some say the Temple of Solomon is the step pyramid built by Imhotep. That's what Masons would say, in a sense. So while you're looking there,
why is it not in Jerusalem then?
Yeah,
Hold on. Is there a question of where Israel actually should be?
No, no, because if that's the case, then there's question where Egypt is, there's question where Arabia is, because it's all the locations that are mentioned in the Bible and in historical documents surrounding Israel is where Israel is. So then we'd have to question.
To be fair, Egypt was a vast empire. So it could be debatable where we're talking about when we say Egypt. In fact, you guys do debate it when you talk about Egypt.
I'll tell you.
It's really Northeast Africa.
How do you not debate
It's a province. It's a province of Egypt.
But
They
it's
found
clearly-
artifacts and the root, the underlying building structures. Like the buildings in that, or the town is built with Egyptian bricks, same as Cairo. The foundation bricks are from the pyramid.
Canaan was an Egyptian providence, so it's very closely related to Egypt. So if you question what Israel is, you have to question what Egypt is.
What if we question what side of Egypt?
Oh, it's like
Egypt.
Upper, lower. You could say lower Egypt or upper Egypt, depending on how we look at things. We look at things up down, and they look at things at down up. So, yeah, in that respect, the part that's near the Mediterranean has definitely close links all the way up to Iraq and that.
I'll tell you another reason why this theory falls apart. When you look at all of the locations, like for example, you look at the Exodus story, when they left Egypt, they passed by the Sinai Peninsula, they passed all these regions around it. All the names of the regions are named very specifically, and those names are there today. And those names are there in all of the historical writings of the Egyptians, the Arabians, all sorts of people. So those locations are still there. It's like someone questioning where if Zimbabwe was there, and if it's not, if it wasn't, like we know it was there. There's evidence, archaeology. You know what I mean? So it's way out there, bro. It's way out there, that theory.
But it's definitely not been there like thousands, super thousands of years or something. No, that's not true.
Which one?
Definitely,
Which one?
Jerusalem. It hasn't always been there.
It has been there. It was there before the Jews, because remember the Canaanites had it.
For the Jews, but you Jews ain't before anyone.
The Jebusites.
I think they're not before anyone. Who are they before?
They're Canaanites. They're the sons of Ham, so they've been there for a long time.
Yeah, a long time, but not like forever.
This is old, bro. Like the Canaanites are old, bro.
Canaanites lived everywhere though, in the Middle East.
Yeah, but all the Canaanites were in Canaan. There's like 4 or 5 tribes of them, and they were there before.
It's a big place, isn't it? It's a long strip, as you know. Like
that's what I'm saying. They were there before the Israelites, so Jerusalem is old. It's just that it wasn't always inhabited by the Israelites.
No, it wasn't called Jerusalem.
It was called Jerusalem.
It wasn't big enough. It wasn't. What post was it? What town was it? What, you know what I mean? Like it wasn't.
Jerusalem is a city, and it wasn't owned by the Israelites. It was owned by the Canaanites. The Israelites. When Joshua came into Israel with his soldiers, they conquered parts of Canaan, right? Jerusalem was already inhabited by Canaanites long before the Israelites.
I get you, but that's not long before anyone else, is it? It's not long before the Egyptians. It's not long before, you get it. There's other people.
Are the Canaanites older than the Egyptians?
There's not. Canaanites are not older than the Egyptians.
Well, they come from the same. I would say the simultaneous, because they both come from Ham. The simultaneous. I wouldn't say one is older, one is younger.
Hamites, man. Hamites settled there, maybe, but the Egyptians are Egyptians. That's all different.
No, they have the same lineage.
It's not one set of people on the planet, bro. That's your interpretation. Remember, you're going biblical.
Okay, we disagree then. That's cool. Okay.
You gotta be more thing, because you've already established that Kemet is definitely a mixed bag of every one of those descendants. You get it? So it can't just be Ham. Wasn't named Ham. The place wasn't named Ham.
I know this.
Yeah, so that like we're gonna stop doing that.
No, I was correcting because you said that Jerusalem isn't that old. And I think
it's not.
Yeah, but you're dating it on how the Israelites, when they were ruling in that area.
It doesn't exist as I'm saying, as a large city, as a small tiny town, yeah, but as a large city, nah, it's not true. Because we go to the historical references and all of that, and as I said, it's just a province, a stopping point. Because the Egyptians built, what do you call them? Watchtowers and that.
Hey, man says the oldest Canaan and Jerusalem found on maps are in southern Africa. Some say Jerusalem is Dar Salem, Tanzania. It also fits the description of the Bible. That's why I'm telling you to look at the Great Lakes region of Africa to what the Bible describes.
Well, what I can say about that is I've never seen that evidence, and I've looked into it greatly because I wanted to find evidence of Israelites being in South Africa. The only evidence I've seen is Solomon's Mines.
Right.
And
So where's Solomon's Mines?
There's also evidence.
Where's Solomon's Mines?
It's in Zimbabwe. I think it's either in Zimbabwe or South Africa.
Oh mate, bro. How is a man going to be far away from his gold?
I know that Israelites had colonies in. Listen, this is nothing. Shem wasn't restricted to the Middle East. It just names the descendants of Shem. They were in Africa as well. Ham isn't exclusive to Africa. So of course you had colonies of Syria, Assyrians, Sumerian. All sorts of people were walking around in Africa. It wasn't just Egyptians in Africa. So Solomon obviously sent miners and stuff into Africa, and people resided in Africa. He had colonies in Africa. We know this because when you read the book of Zephaniah, it says that blessed are my dispersed beyond the rivers of Ethiopia. So beyond the rivers of Ethiopia, there were Israelites in Africa.
Just like the garden.
That's completely unrelated.
No, I'm joking.
The Zulus were the wandering Jews of Africa.
Man, that Golden Bobby. What my G?
Yo, what's going on?
Big up yourself. Talk to me.
I'm not gonna come in here and act like I know everything.
Right.
But let me tell you what I have heard. I have heard that the Zulus were the wandering tribe of Africa.
True.
No, we're definitely. This is the thing, right? I don't think we're just Hebrews because there's evidence to suggest that we are also Kemetic. So I would say that we're mixed.
You're not Kemetic. You were made by, it seems, by the Anunnaki, because the Anunnaki made these people, these primitive workers called Lulus.
Oh,
Lulus,
bro, stop.
Lulus. 1 second. Lulus or Zulus?
Yeah, that's fairy tale land. Okay.
Yeah, that's a fairy tale, but it's a fairy tale to the Sumerians. You laughing at the Sumerians? They said they made a primitive worker called a Lulu. Zulu.
I don't know about all that. All I know is they did.
That's in the Fertile Crescent.
Can I speak?
Wait, Zulu.
Can I speak, please?
That's in the Fertile Crescent where you claim to have origin as well.
All I know is that they found DNA evidence of South Africans that have similar DNA to Akhenaten. What's his name again? Akhenaten. And during that period, so clearly we have.
You was right the first time. Anunnaki. I heard you.
No, I said Akhenaten.
The first thing you said was Anunnaki. Don't worry about it.
You got a bit of Anunnaki in you.
Yeah, you're trolling me, but that's cool.
They say that the Lulus like to make too much noise.
What's the Lulu? What are you talking? There's no Lulu. What are you talking about?
What? I said I'm talking about the Sumerian information. Don't get upset. You get me?
I've never. Maybe you can screenshot that and prove that to be true because I've never.
Yeah, you don't have to know about it. I'm just saying what it is. A Lulu is a primitive worker according to the Sumerians. They made primitive workers so they could mine gold. Interesting. No?
Yeah, I've heard that.
And then hold on, wait. The Anunnaki places where they made man or made these Lulus is also in South Africa.
Yeah, I don't know about that. But yeah, what I was saying is when you look at the ancestors of the Zulus, because you got to understand, one tribe came into South Africa and became multiple tribes. When you look at the Nguni tribe, they trace their origins to Nile Valley civilizations, where a lot of other sub-Saharan Africans trace their origins to. So yes, in terms of the origin, I would say it's more or less Northeast African regions. And then from there, they migrated down to modern day Zimbabwe, Central, South Africa. That's the origin of the Zulu people.
Yeah, but that whole idea of dark-skinned people coming from the sub-Saharans is a eugenics, you know?
Of course, because we were all over Asia. We were all over what so-called Middle East. They called us the Asiatic Negroid. That's why they call the Shemitic languages Afro-Asiatic. Think about that.
Yeah, Afro bit, I'm just not even accepting. It sounds stupid.
Anyone who puts Afro in front of a thing is just an idiot. You get it? Doesn't even make sense. Afro-American and all of that, like, stupid, bro. You need to stop accepting some of these terms because it just doesn't even make no sense. It's like an insult to the fucking senses. But yeah, these Lulus was made to mine gold. Now there's a suggestion to say that the Greater Zimbabwe or the city was the city of Enki, and then that brings you again into the Sumerian thing. So there's a lot of.
Alright, who said that's Zulu's ancestor snitching on where the gold?
You see what I'm saying? Like I'm saying,
So can I have an apology for all those that say I've got identity crisis. I don't know, I'm an Israelite. I don't know this and this. As you can see, there's clearly there's an abundance of evidence to prove that we have some Israelite.
Snitch.
Abundance of evidence.
It's over there, my brother.
There's clearly an abundance of evidence.
He did it.
and this is just one angle of evidence.
Any money, those explorers are wearing red shoes. Why?
It's those Mazungus, isn't it? It's those Mazungus. Them Mazungus are back.
And this is just one point of evidence to prove that we're Afro-Asiatic. But, you know, you can go by what they want to tell us who we are. Oh, you're African.
Snitch or Avery. What about Snitch or Asia?
You guys are African. You're only African. Yeah, we were in freaking Asia, bro. Trust me about that.
If you want, you got me, because you do look a little bit. Zulus do look a little bit Asiatic in most cases.
Who do you think was in Sumeria? Who do you think was in Babylon, bro? That's all us from.
I just explained that, and then you was laughing at me.
No, you said we were created by the Anunnaki, bro. I don't know what the heck you're talking
So
about.
where were the Anunnaki supposedly doing all this? Or I mean, who tells that story? I'm just saying, who tells that story if it's not the Sumerians?
Listen, the Zulus trace the origins to Nguni. There's
Where is Sumeria?
Maku, listen, I'm telling you my ancestry. There's an actual historical path to the migration. You're talking about some story, some from Anunnaki, some sci-fi. I'm telling you what can be proven. I don't even know what you're saying is true. I have to even look.
Their story is older than yours. So
I don't even know if what you're saying is true. I have to even fact check that.
Either it's older than yours or it's the same story. Yeah. But whatever it's doing, it's putting you way back beyond your 6,000 years and So I think if it was me, it's a term of endearment. It's not a term of disrespect, fam. Do you get it?
It's not.
And it's proving. Hold on, wait. It's also proving your point to a certain extent. But
it's not.
That point goes before the Bible.
It's
basically.
not. Do you know why? It's
cool.
Because Zulu is a recent term. Don't forget, like I explained to you, one tribe went into Southern Africa and split into 4 tribes. So unless you can show me Nguni, then it's useless. Zulu, Lulu, do you know what you do, Maki? You take words that sound the same and you correlate them all the time. Abraham, Brahma, Krishna. It's like that's not scholarship. That's not that's not how you do historical findings.
Right. Tell him, Zulu. Tell him.
You have to show tangible correlations. You can't just say, "Oh,
someone's saying it." Don't be shocked.
Lulu sounds the same. Oh, it has to be the same people.
Hey, Zulu, don't let him shout over you either.
Yeah, it's found to be scholarship. Unfortunately for you, Zulu, you get it, because when we start looking into these things, we find those things that I've been saying. So I don't know why you're making these points, because they're not actually based in any facts. You get it? Every time I say something, yeah, someone pulls a video, someone pulls evidence.
Look for a book called Nature Knows No Color Lines by J.A. Rogers. They talk a lot about the Jews in that book and Hebrews and all that.
Yeah, I hear that. But as I said, all stories gonna connect back to us, in it, because people are taking our stories from our ancestors, taking them remix. That's the remix, not the original story. Can't be the remix. Everything else is the remix after that. So to say that's fantasy and fairy tales, yeah, it might be for the Sumerians, but it seems like even though they say fantasy and fairy tales,
everybody's trying to reenact what the Sumerians was doing and what the Kemetans was doing. Do you get it? So I find that a bit strange, whether it's religiously, whether it's scientifically, because they were dealing with DNA strains and all of that way before the Sumerians. Do you get it? To even make a Lulu Amalu, the explanation would blow your bloody mind. Do you get what I'm saying? But in this day and age, it shouldn't, because some of those things are done now. But how do you think those things came about? From these same stories and information and people saying, you know what, we need to replicate this. How do we manipulate and mess with DNA? It's going to take thousands of years. It's going to look like alchemy. It's going to look like fucking butchery, to be honest. Yeah, as they take cadavers and try and examine the body. 1 second. And they take cadavers and try and examine the bodies in Europe. You remember, because they weren't even burying their dead properly not too long ago, bro.
But Michael, do you know what I find illustrating is I think you kind of contradict yourself a lot, because sometimes you know when Hebrew Israelites hold on, let me finish. Sometimes when Hebrew Israelites or anyone who shows that our origins are not just Kemet or Africa, it's like you go against them and say, no, you're African, no, you're Zulu, blah blah blah. But then when we show evidence, it's like you say, yeah, you know, it's like you don't know what it is. It's like you always have different positions every day. It doesn't make sense. You're not consistent.
It's
like
not
now
about consistency. Hold on 1 second. If you don't have the knowledge of something, how can I be consistent? You are the one who's in the lack of knowledge. Look at the person on the screen.
Now you're agreeing with me.
1 second, man.
Oh, hold on, let me finish.
This is an interactive show.
Now you're agreeing with me and saying I'm Sumerian.
Bro.
But then earlier you're saying, oh no, you're just Zulu. This guy's crazy. He's just Zulu. He's crazy. So like pick your point,
You're
man.
not listening. You're not listening. That's
You're being
why.
contradictory, man.
I'm not being contradictory, bro. I'm saying that the story of the Lulu Amalus was told by the Sumerians, right? About the Anunnaki, who are not them. They came way before, right? And in that story, they talk about the Lulu Amalus. So if anyone's going to know about Lulus, it's going to be the Sumerians, right? Because they wrote it down as such. Plain and simple. Whether you were the people they were talking about, that is a debatable, but actually it supports your story. That's what I'm trying to say to you. Yeah. I'm not going against you. How am I going against you? Or how am I flittering? No, I just got more information than you. Plain and simple, fam. And if you start looking into what I'm talking about,
you got a lot of talk, but no green shares.
You get up to speed, my friends. Look. Man's going to pull the team. You get it?
You do know Zulu isn't even an ancient name. This is what you don't understand. The Zulu.
I'm not saying that.
You're not understanding that what you're saying. Michael, listen, hear me out. Let me just hear what I'm saying, bro. The correlation you're making doesn't actually make sense, because Zulu is an ancient name. Zulu is an offshoot tribe from Nguni. So if you were to show me anything, the only way you could prove what you're saying is if you were to use the oldest name that this tribe had to tie that in to the Sumerian thing. But Zulu is a recent tribe offshoot of the one tribe that migrated down to South Africa. So showing me Lulu, it's just like child's play. Like, oh, it sounds the same. Like, what is that?
Okay, so we can go to the next level. And then we can say, hold on, we can say what we actually know, and then we can say those Asiatics, yeah, their origin are Watutsi. Those are the tribes that are there. And then we can say for the other sets of people or pygmies that were there, yeah, who are Khoisan or Tites, yeah, you could call them Kishites. They were called Kishites at the time. So if you want to know the name of the tribes, yeah, or your original tribes, that's what you know. And you know that we always go there when we talk. Forget all the Yoruba, forget all this, forget all, you know what I mean? Me and Beefy will tell you straight.
Yeah, but you and Beefy have your own theory. I don't agree with that with Tutsi.
1 second, man.
You have your own theory.
Khoisan, Watutsi. 1 second. Should I show you the Watutsi video again?
Bro, that you can show me schematics, you can show me all these different.
Can I show you 1 second? Can I show you Watutsi people again? Do I have to show you again? Pull the video again.
What you showed, what did it make sense, and nor was it proven.
This is my Watutsi video. My video.
What you have is a theory. There's
No,
evidence.
my video on the Watutsi people.
Bro, I don't want to hear it. There's a pure and bro, there's a strain. There's a chain of migration. There's a chain of migration for the Nguni people. You're telling me a fringe theory about some Khoisans, even though genetically, we're not related to Khoisans. So what are you even talking about?
So are you playing Tutsis then?
There's no Watutsi. We're not Watutsi. Like, what are you talking about? You have your own theories. I'm telling you that.
All right,
Even
Jedi.
when you go to
Can you pull Watutsi on the screen, please?
Even when you go to the Zulu elders, they don't tell you, "Oh, we're Watutsi."
You don't know what? No. You know what you're doing? You're doing what the Europeans are doing. Now you're calling
Nguni tribe.
You're talking Watutsi. You're calling Watutsis Nilotics. That's what you're doing.
It's not, I'm not even going to mention that. That's another whole nother point. I'm not even trying to mention that. I'm just letting you know that there's a clear account of our migration.
Look
and
on the screen.
And it doesn't go back to Watutsi. What don't you understand?
My brother. Look on the screen, bro.
They're whole different people. What are you talking about?
Jedi, play that first video, man. Ciao. The video, the one up. That's the one I play. The giant people.
I don't know who you think is giants though, because we're not giants.
No, hold on. Where are you going?
You actually got no evidence for what you said. This is funny, man.
It's on the screen. Everyone can see it. That's the worst part about it, bro. It's all on the screen, mate. You get it. So let's go back up. Oh, why are they talking about Zulus in the same thing as? Nah, it's all right. Anyway, leave it alone. But press play on one of the videos. The first one, please. The black and white. This guy is just on some jokes here.
Anyone that's interested in information, you can clearly do a quick Google search on the origins of the Zulu people. It will tell you, just like I've told you, Nguni is the tribe that came down and split into 4 tribes. It's very simple. But hey, it is what it is. He's going to tell me where my people came from.
More
now.
than 1,000 years ago, there came to the highlands of East Central Africa a giant race who conquered the agricultural natives of the region now known as Rwanda. Today, still ruling over 2 million subjects who inhabit the rolling hills, the Watusi live in neat houses of clay and thatched straw. The family of Prince Muikarago are preparing for breakfast. One of their many Wahutu servants has brought water with young
Oh, hello there.
a giant race who...
Would you like to support a hard-working, independent content creator? If so, please look at the links in the description to the PayPal, to the Cash App, and also feel free to make use of the Super Chat option. I am Jedi. This is TRILLUMINATI Live. Do the right thing.
The giant people, the Watutsi tribe.
More than 1,000 years ago, there came to the highlands of East Central Africa the Watusi, a giant race who conquered the agricultural natives of the region now known as Rwanda. Today, still ruling over 2 million subjects who inhabit the rolling hills, the Watusi live in neat houses of clay and thatched straw. The family of Prince Muikarago are preparing for breakfast. One of their many Wahutu servants has brought water with young palm leaves for hand towels.
Wahutu. The Hutus.
Other servants on containers of food prepared in the nearby kitchen. Food by the Wahutu farmers, peas, bananas, all in clean wooden containers ready for serving.
Would be bananas.
Members of the family are seated behind a low clay platform, which on occasion serves as a fireplace. The refined features of Prince Muikarago bespeak his noble lineage as he chats with his son, Prince Kanamogiri, while Princess Mukaratesi attends her little daughter. Using the fireplace as a serving table, the servant places in wooden bowls for each member of the family the boiled rice, beans, peas, and bananas sliced with a bamboo knife. The little princess prefers bananas, fresh gathered from nearby gardens. Intimate relationship exists between father and son. The young prince will someday inherit the family properties, farmlands, servants, and cattle, in line with age-old practice among Watusi nobility. Today, with breakfast over, father and son are going out to inspect their cattle. It is only when the prince rises that we appreciate his height. More take leave of the prince's mother. They pass out of the thatched house, and, after farewell, out through a gate in the stockade which encloses the buildings. With her young daughter at her side, the princess takes up a morning activity, the weaving of an ornamental wall mat. This is made of reeds and grasses dyed in various colors. Such geometrical designs are characteristic of Watusi ornamentation of walls and clothing. Since cattle play such a prominent part in Watusi life, it is natural that the young prince's clay toys should represent the royal cows. This servant girl, the personal attendant of the mother, now requests that she inspect the broad trays of coffee drying in the sun, another feature of household routine and a part of the education of the young daughter. And then on to oversee the churning. The Watusi depend for their food chiefly upon dairy products, milk, curds, and butter. The churns are jugs of cleverly carved wood, scrupulously clean, and covered by cones of closely woven grasses. Meanwhile, Prince Muikarago and his son are inspecting one of the treasured royal herds. Cows with huge horns, often measuring 10 feet from tip to tip. The head herdsman has called attention to an ailing animal. The prince sends his son off to play with some comrades before he begins the incantations which are calculated to restore the cow to health. In company with other lads of the nobility, Prince Kanamogiri plays the game of Igoroso, much like backgammon, more familiar to us.
Ayo.
Played only by members of the nobility. There comes a sudden interruption. A young messenger, hurrying in, announces that a leopard has been sighted lurking among the trees near the royal cattle. The father must be warned at once. The young prince is to summon bowmen and spearmen from the Wahutu hunters, telling them that Prince Muikarago himself will direct the hunt. Straight to the hut of Muganda, head man of his father's hunters, goes the young prince with his message.
We are Yakamamra! Yamagon is below!
After the hunters have been summoned, the young prince returns to his mother, who gives him his dancing costume for a rehearsal with the royal pages. To be a page is a privilege eagerly sought after by all growing boys of the Watusi. Meanwhile, replacing his father, who is busy with the hunt, he has another duty: to supervise the ceremonial dance of the Wahutu farmers, subjects of the Watusi nobility. This dance occurs at planting time each year. High into the air go the crude hoes of the workers, who wear a ceremonial garb that represents the green foliage of growing crops.
Osiris.
This is an occasion of fun to all concerned. Now the young prince calls for the second stage of the ceremonial, with the dancers arranged in 2 long rows. With the added duty of supervising the whole men's dance, Prince Kanamogiri is late for his part in the dance of the king's pages. Chief Rurasiri, the court's teacher of traditional dances, brusquely orders the prince to hurry. An attendant quickly helps him on with the ceremonial skirt, bead necklaces, and headdress of banana fibers. There is great competition for a place among the king's pages, who spend 4 years at the royal court.
Boy, everyone got caught up in this. Zulus, everyone. Mad thing.
The Wahutu servants, having finished their dancing, now wait while their comrades bring on a hollowed log vessel and jars of fermented honey and milk for the drinking that will end the festivities. In his
What, land of milk and honey, yeah?
must supervise
Land of
this
milk and
also,
honey.
a duty for which the dancing master.
Let me know when this proves that we came from them.
The Wahutu have their own type of drinking straws, large hollow reeds which have been set all about the vessel of milk and honey. The young prince gives the signal. The royal pages, at rest from their dancing, are thoroughly enjoying the affair. Having acted for his father, the young prince rejoins his companions and seems to share in their amusement at the antics of the servant farmers. A little later, as he sets off for home, the chant of the returning leopard hunters comes to him from the distance. Eagerly, he looks to see whether the hunt has been successful. Then, dropping his ceremonial robes, he dashes off to join his father and the party. The hunt has indeed been a success. After an affectionate greeting, the prince proudly exhibits the quarry. With delight, the young prince examines the dead leopard, no longer a menace to the precious herds. Finally, evening comes, and the day's routine is ended with the washing of the feet by a household servant. The prince's mother tenderly places the young daughter in her bed, a bed built into one side of the house, a bed of reed mats, closed off from the night air by a hand-decorated curtain of woven reeds. The young prince, too, is ready for rest upon his bed of mats after a fond good night from his mother. The light, dry reeds blazing on the clay hearth are carried out, and night falls upon the royal Watusi household.
Yeah, man, I enjoyed that still. Yeah, so you saw leopard, you saw cows. Yeah, are these not all things definitely identifiable with Zulus, no?
Really? Is this what you wrote? Are you serious?
Yeah, these are
Hold on,
ancient.
hold on. So a video of Watisis killing a leopard and proves that we came from them.
No, you said they never existed.
With Watisis?
Yeah.
No, my point is. Hello, I never said
they never existed.
I never said the Watisis never existed.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Hold on. Will you allow me to speak? Will you allow me to speak?
Of course.
My point was, which is what you said, that, oh, you guys come from a mixture of the Pygmies and the Watutsis, right? You're basically telling me where I come from. And I'm correcting you and telling you that, no, we're Nguni, which came down in South Africa and split into multiple tribes. which is facts. I posted in the chat. So my point was the Watusis. My point wasn't the Watusis don't exist. My point was we do not come from the Watusis, which is what you believe, and you've not proved it. How do you feel?
Well, I said, remember I said to you that the Watutsis are what you were saying were Nilotics. Yes or no? Did I not say that to you?
Bro, don't change the subject, fam. You said
No.
Don't change the subject, man. You were telling me where I'm from. I told you where I'm from.
I'm saying the oldest people. No,
and you have not proved that the Zulus come from Watutsi. You have not proved it.
No. That's not my case.
Don't change the subject now. No. We can rewind. We can rewind. No. Don't do it, Maku. Because we can rewind when you were saying, oh, even Beefy told me, yeah, the Pygmies and the Khoisan and the Watutsi, yeah, you guys are a mixture of this and this. Prove it.
We are all a mixture of them. We are all a mixture of them.
Prove it.
Hold on, one second. I gave you one example because right. I'm not saying the region because remember they said they migrated and subjugated the people of that region. Where did they come from?
Which region? Which region is that?
Huh?
Which region did they go and subjugate, Maku?
Oh, obviously the region where they are. Do you get it? Like that. What they shot them.
Zimbabwe. What's that got to do with? What's that got to do with Urundu? What's that got to do with the Khoisan region, the Zulu regions? What's that got to do with any of Southern Africa? What Tutsi got to do with us? What are you talking about?
Right.
It was where I'm from. It's like me trying to tell you where you're from.
The other day. It wasn't the other day.
Where I'm from.
It wasn't the other day. 1 second. It wasn't the other day. Yeah, it wasn't the other day that these people migrated to that area. They said over 1,000 years ago. Do you get it? They migrated into that area and subjugated the people. This is why the servants are of a different tribe. Do you get it? The farmers are different people. They are different people to the people surrounding them. Where did they come from? They came from another area. Do you get it? So my point is, in the Levant, yeah, at one stage there were Watutsis and there were Pygmies. And it seems.
Oh my gosh.
Hold on. It seems that the later subsequent people who are talking about these stories and all of that, because you can clearly see if we pull up an image of Ishtar and what we believe, what they believe is ISIS. One second.
We have to stop. No. We have to stop. No. I have to stop you.
Why are you stopping me, man?
This happens every time, bro. All you do is talk. You never prove anything. All you do is talk. You never show anything. And then when you show something, hold on. When you show something, it doesn't even prove what you're trying to show. What were you showing just then?
Get
what was you
upset, man. I'm telling you what I was
showing. You never
showing.
show evidence. I'm
telling you what I was showing.
Man.
You said.
We spend hours and hours and hours talking about rubbish because you don't prove anything.
I'm
arguing with you with you don't have evidence for anything you're saying.
I'm not arguing.
Well, show something. Stop talking. Show something. Screen share. Post the link.
One second.
All you do is talk. That's what you do. Talk.
I talk. I know. I do talk. Yeah, but you also talk as well, and you also don't bring no evidence. You talk about Nungani and You bring your evidence. You bring your evidence. Yes, exactly. That's what you're gonna do. Run. What's wrong with this guy, man? You get it? Another one bites the dust. Yeah. So I'm saying, man can't take the pressure, man. He said they didn't exist.
What happened? He ran away?
Yeah.
Nah, his connection must have cut out.
Nah, man, he ran away. He said, I can't be bothered with this and ran off. Yeah, it's peak, man. Come on, man. Stop your victimhood, man. About waste of time. You get it? You brought nothing, fam. You talk about Unguni. Where's Unguni? We ain't got no evidence of no Unguni. Well, we got evidence of definitely of Khoisan. You get me? And look at their practices. Yeah. You say none of them is Zulu. And the thing is, you lot live in corrals. Yeah. What's a corral? A corral is where you keep cows. The same cows that these men are dealing with. Oh my God. You get me? You see those same cows in Kemet. Man's got Kemet hairstyle. You get it? Like man's all hurt and chest and yeah, we was in Kemet. We was in Kemet. Well, it seems those people were in Kemet. How about that? Yeah. And then cow.
I don't know if that guy was from Kemet, but his barber definitely was from Kemet.
Was from Kemet. You know, there's hairstyles. you know them hairstyles actually
the side parting.
Yeah, they actually replicate some of the headrests in Kemet. So we're seeing headrests, but the man have got that as natural hairstyles. So which one came first? You get it?
Yeah.
Come on.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. My half Ethiopian granddad had that same side parting.
Come on, get me. But all I'm saying is, it's not even hard to understand. You get me? I told man the Sumerian version. I'm agreeing that look, these people were in the Levant, time before time before time. Are they the mound builders? We don't know. We know that they're definitely civilized. We know that they have a kingship structure. Do you get it? We know officers.
What I wanted to ask Zulu is that has he got any proof of his own lineage? Like, is it documented, or is there an oral tradition that says where they came from and how they migrated? Because not a lot of people do have, like written artifacts.
Well, hear this. It's in the name. The Zulus claim that they came from the Izu, which is space.
There you go.
They're space people. You get it? So
what's Zulu's problem? Like, why is he kind of like contending against it?
Because he's a Seventh-day Adventist, Hebrew Israelite Christian.
Right.
That's the problem.
No, because most people argue against the fact that they migrated to where they are, even though most people did migrate. No one wants to like put up with this migration story because everyone wants to claim that they're indigenous. Everyone wants to claim like, oh, we were very local to here. We didn't come from too far, sort of thing. Like, no one wants to claim to be the invaders. Do you know what I mean?
Of course. But sometimes you have to accept that in your history. I mean, obviously, we know that Zulu history was not warrior in the beginning. That came over a particular series of time and a series of action and a series of monarchs. Do you get it? That changed that whole perception of what Zulus were. And it's true, before even Shaka Zulu, they were a very obscure tribe. And there wasn't a big, huge, massive tribe. No. What they did,
with most people who have this kind of like cattle herding lifestyle, you have to be warriors because there's no standing army. Because how you gonna have a standing army when you don't have farming to produce a surplus of food to feed the standing army? So you can't have a standing army if you can't feed them. So every man has to be a warrior, innit? Every man has to be a warrior.
Well, the majority, and the funny is when we go down to DNA now of the Watutsis, this is when we're finding the different diversity of their descendants. So we're seeing Somalis and we're seeing Ethiopians and we're seeing, do you get what I'm saying, Kenyans and who are them? Do you get what I'm saying? Because they are also the Maasai in Kenya. Do you get what I'm saying? We're in one country talking about them, but we're not talking about the Maasai who are also them. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Jumping up on the spot and doing all of that. Yeah, and extremely tall and slender, and it transcends what we're calling countries. It's
regional.
Yes, regional, where people are going to look alike and have little settlements of them, of those people looking the same way. Now, once they intermix with the other tribes or some of the other tribes, now we're going to get later mixes that we're calling modern day Zulu or modern day thing, which would be a mixture of many other tribes.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I originally jumped on because you lot were showing maps, and I was looking at some ancient maps, and I found ones where it was showing north was south and south was north. So basically, the whole world was upside down. Have you seen maps like that?
Yes.
I've seen maps where Africa's at the top and Asia and Europe's underneath Africa. Have you seen that?
Right. That's why we sometimes say that it's not upper or lower, it's lower and upper.
depending on
Yeah, basically, like they changed the map. I think was it the 15th century? They turned it the other way around, so then Africa was at the bottom.
Right.
Yeah. So I'll put something in the back chat if you want to have a quick look at how maps have changed. And like the early ones were the Moroccan ones as well. Like you lot were saying, the Moroccans and the maps of America and that. So like I did find some of them things there as well, like Moroccan things.
Oh, you found
That
some
was quite interesting. Yeah, Moroccan maps.
Moroccan map. Okay. What did it say about the Americas? How did it title them? Title the Americas.
I don't know. Like I think there was lots of links. I didn't bother clicking on all the links because I didn't want to get taken away from the main page. So I just put the main link there. I was thinking if you want to go through it together, we can have a look at it. Like someone wants to share the screen.
Yeah.
But it's like it's interesting because really and truly, like if you think about it, America shouldn't really even be on the left side of England. America should be on the right side of China.
Right.
Because obviously from Russia, you can walk over the Bering Strait into Alaska. So as a landmass, if you think about it, America would be on the other side of China rather than on this side. You get me? But for some reason on the maps, we just draw America close to England. But really and truly, it should be on the other side. Yeah. So, you know.
So what was the link you sent?
It's in the back chat.
What is that though?
It's just a page where it shows all different maps from over the years and how they changed it.
I put that into the browser because it didn't seem to work.
At the bottom, it said share this, and that was the link. But I can go and find the proper one. Like, I'm gonna go and find it anyway. I'll be 1 minute.
Somebody leading me nowhere.
Yeah. All right.
Maybe someone else could try it.
What are you looking for?
The link in the back chat that he put.
Oh, for what?
I don't know. He just described what it was. He was talking to you about it. I just had to pull it up while he was talking.
Yeah, the maps.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm saying the thing maps. And just to remind people, I only asked Jedi to play a video that I have played already. To get it. It's nothing. I just thought that Zulu said that what Tutsis don't exist. Like what Tutsis? What's that?
When did I say that?
I think that's the whole point of us pulling the
very
video.
smart, you know. When he knows he can't prove a point, he will change it to something else or change what you claim. You're very smart, Michael.
I asked Jedi to.
I think you should fall back on this one though. As a Zulu, I'm telling you should fall back because you don't know where we come from. Just fall back,
bro. I'm saying, look, that is only one of set of videos that I play. So when I give an example,
I'm playing videos. I'm reading actual sounds. I'm following migrations. I'm looking at DNA. I'm looking at historical evidence. You're just watching videos and looking up Zulu movies. That's all you do is call that Zulu Shaka Zulu movie. That's all you do. How can you tell me where I'm from? What you talk? You don't even research. What are you talking about? I literally posted in the chat mainstream information telling you that we're Nguni. I posted it in the chat, in the private chat. So even on Wikipedia, telling you we come from Nguni. What are you talking about when you say you come from Nguni?
1 minute. Zulu, doesn't your tribe have multiple sources of origin though?
No, all of the tribes in the Bele, Zulu, Xhosa, they all come from Nguni. Nguni migrated down into Southern Africa. The Xhosa are a mixture between the Khoisan and Nguni. Then the Beles and the Zulus are their own tribe. So the Nguni came down and split into 4 tribes over political reasons. They're all the same people. They all come from Nguni. They're not Khoisan. They're not Watutsi. They're their own people. They originate from the Nile Valley civilization. You look this up right now on Wikipedia, all the sources, it will tell you the same thing. So what are you talking about?
Wikipedia.
But don't know what Tutsis also originate from the Nile Valley.
You looked up the Wikipedia for yourself.
Bam, you can look up anything. No. Listen. You like videos? If you like videos, I'll even post you a video. You like videos so much? Let me send you a video. You can look up anything. I just typed on Google anything. It will tell you the same thing. So shit. I don't know why you're trying to correct me and tell me where I'm from and this. You don't even know what you're talking about. Just fall back. Just fall back.
Someone pull up some source, please.
Someone said Google image.
Someone pull up a source. Pull up a source.
I said Google.
Yo, pull up a source, man. Pull up a source. Pull the source. Yeah.
What's going on? See there?
Well, where's sources? Can we get some sources?
Yeah, can
even,
we
though,
get
even though it's stuff that you lot already know, can we get some sources? Just like so.
Can we get Google? Because like my other one would be my other video for the pygmies. You get it? Like we've always made these claims, like the pygmies or the Thais are the Khoisan. You get it? Because that myth of Khoisan just being light skinned and looking oriental is a complete joke. It's a complete joke. You get it? So I don't know where you want me to start.
Dude, share your screen. They're asking you in the audience, share your screen. They want
share your team, man.
I'm trying to find a video because you said Wikipedia is a problem all of a sudden.
No, it's not a problem. No, sorry.
I'm trying to
I
find a
never said it
video.
was a problem. No, I never said it was a problem. Do your thing.
Hope you lot hit the like button, family. 9 hours of streaming on a Sunday.
I'm trying to cook at the same time, so if it looks like I'm in and out.
Sorry, I did say you can't use Wikipedia. That's not fair. I wouldn't say that.
Okay. So, Nguni people are a group of Bantu peoples who primarily speak Nguni languages and are currently reside predominantly in Southern Africa. The Nguni people are Zulu, Xhosa, Ndebele, Swazi. They predominantly live in South Africa. Swazi people live both in South Africa and Eswatini, while Ndebele people live in both South Africa and Zimbabwe. In South Africa, the historic Nguni kingdoms of the Zulu, Xhosa, Ndebele, and Swazi are on the present day provinces of KwaZulu-Natal, Eastern Cape, Gauteng, Limpopo, Mpumalanga. The most notable of these kingdoms is the Zulu kingdom, which was ruled by Shaka, a powerful warrior king whose conquest took place in the early 19th century. In Zimbabwe, the Ndebele people live primarily in the provinces of Matabeleland and the Midlands. It's history now. Let's look what they say now, right? Most of what is known about ancient Nguni history comes from the oral history and legends. Traditionally, they are said to have migrated to Africa's Great Lakes region from the north. According to linguistic evidence alone, historians including John H. Robertson and Rebecca Bradley T. Russell, Fabio Silva, and James Stelly, the ancestors of the Nguni people, migrated from west of the geographical center of Africa toward modern-day South Africa 7,000 years ago, 5,000 BC. Nguni people had migrated within South Africa to KwaZulu-Natal by the 1st century AD and were also present in Transvaal Providence region at the same time. That's where that is, as you can see. Nguni people brought with them sheep, cattle, goats, and horticultural crops, many of which had never been used in South Africa at the time. Interesting. Other provinces in present South Africa, like Eastern Cape, saw the emergence of Nguni speakers at around the same time. Some groups split off and settled along the way, while others kept going thus. Thus, the following settlement pattern formed: the Southern Ndebele in the north, the Swazi in the northeast, Zulu towards the east, and Xhosa in the south. Owing to the fact that these people had a common origin, their languages and their cultures show marked similarities. The Nguni eventually met with San hunters, Khoisan, which accounts for their use of click in their languages. Although the northern Ndebele are said to have come from the Nguni people, this is only true for some of them. The South African Ndebeles, Southern Ndebele people, were the first group to separate from the other Nguni clans after entering present-day South Africa and settling in the Transvaal region.
Zulu. We've heard your side. We've heard Maku's side. Can you highlight the differences for the people who don't know?
Okay, so for people that are just watching, Maku's making a claim about my ancestry, claiming that we are a mixture of two tribes, Khoisan and Watutsi.
I understand that, but what I'm saying is there's two separate evidences being presented. I'm just asking you, because you presented yours quite eloquently, but now you need to kind of differentiate, the difference, because in Maku's one, it also seemed to say that they came from, the north, and then they moved towards the west. Right. But you're somehow not agreeing with just the particular names of the people. So you're suggesting that there was a migration
It's
Was
not
there
the name.
migrations of different people that lived alongside each other, and they happened to just migrate? Or was it?
No, let me answer the question, man. It isn't even a matter of names. They're literally different people. This is what Maki fails to understand. The word Tutsi are more Nilotic and Eastern African people, similar to the Somali and similar to the Ethiopian. They're those type of people in terms of lineage, in terms of genetics. So the Zulus or the Nguni are more closer to Western African peoples or people in Central Africa. So we're totally different in terms of genetics, in terms of origin. Obviously, when you go all the way back Adam, obviously there's an origin for all peoples. But in terms of who we are in the modern sense, and even in early history, we're not the same people. Like, so he's making these connections with Khoisan and making these connections with Watuti because he has his own theories of how all these different combinations of sub-Saharan Africans came about. But none of that is substantiated with the actual tribal history, oral history from the people themselves, as well as the history gathered by historians and people analyzing the migrations. So he's got fringe theory, and I'm presenting to you evidence that was told to me by people and evidence that mainstream is telling you. So what can I do? Why do you think I left? Because he's trying shit. That's why I left. Because he's like, every time I mention Nguni, he laughs. Oh, Nguni. What do you see here, Maku? Nguni people. Don't play around with me.
I'm gonna lie, yeah? Where did you come out of? Bantu.
Don't play around here, Maku.
Hold on. I'm not gonna lie. 1 minute, yeah.
You came out of Bantu.
It's a little bit off the topic. I just want to quickly just answer a question, yeah.
Yeah.
Who here is a Wolverine fan?
Me.
All right. Who here is a Batman fan? No.
No, I like Batman still.
This is why I don't rate these two characters from this day forward.
I don't rate. I don't rate
either of them characters. Just on a side note, I just realized that Wolverine is just two Batmen kissing. I'm out.
Oh shit.
It's two Batman.
Oh snap! I didn't even clock that. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear.
No, that's
now you can't unsee that.
Yeah. I'm glad in the movies he doesn't wear the costume.
Yeah. Thank you, CD. You don't wear that costume no more.
All right, cool. Anyway, back to what you were saying. Sorry.
I've said my piece, so you can respond, or we can change the subject. I've proved my point.
So, I don't think you really proved your point. I think your the bit about you lot being out of Bantus, and that really is going to come and bite you, because I swear you're saying Bantus are not Israelites.
It didn't say we come from Bantus. It says that, because remember, Bantu is just a language group. It's just a group of people who have similarities. But our group is Nguni. And there's an origin for Nguni, which is what I expressed and showed you earlier. So my question back to you is, out of the evidence I've presented, show me where Tutsi fits in.
Is there no Bantu, no?
Show me where Tutsi fits in.
So there were Tutsi, yeah, and Khoisan, yeah. Are they not in the Levant at particular times and migrate down into those regions?
I'm not aware of the evidence. When I looked at the haplogroup evidence of our haplogroup, as in Negroids or Asiatic Negroids, our haplogroup as E1B1A, those traces origins to the Horn of Africa. But
for example,
when you hold on, let me finish. When you actually look at the distribution of it from the Horn of Africa, there's evidence that it was also in Canaan, in those regions there. So we were dispersed around the whole of most of Mesopotamia, as well as Northeast Africa.
So Bantus, remember, Bantus are there too also. Bantus are definitely in Ethiopia and Somalia, yeah, because we know about the Bantus and the Khoisan, definitely.
But the Somalian Bantus are Bantus that mixed with Somalians.
No, I think they did. Remember, they were very cruel to them.
They were the slaves. They were slaves that mixed with Somalians
and transferred them to another place. Yes or no?
Yeah, but the Bantu Somalians were slaves that mixed with the Somalians.
Sorry?
The Bantu Somalians, Maku, were slaves that mixed with Somalians. That's why they're called Bantu Somalians, because they're a mixture.
No. They're indigenous. That was the words from the Somali. They're indigenous to the area.
I'm not gonna speak for other people like you, so I'll leave that one open. But I'm just letting you know I've shown you where I'm from.
No, but they're saying they were there before, man.
And I didn't even mention Israel yet. I'm not even gonna go that far back. Just recent history. I've shown you where I'm from.
In Israel.
I'm not saying exclusively. I'm just looking at what this. I'm just showing you what they're saying as well as what I've been told.
That's a lie. That's a Are you gonna have to bring evidence on that one?
No, but that's not. Listen. I'm not fighting for that at this moment in time. I'm just showing you that we're not Watutsi. That's all I'm showing you.
No, but yeah. But now you've just shown that you're Bantu, though.
Oh my gosh, I can't do this. This is why I can't do this to you, because you go around in circles. It's like, can you at least admit you were wrong before you try and change the subject again?
The Bantu came from.
When will you ever admit you're wrong? Can you at least admit you're wrong instead of trying to change it to Bantu, change it to this? Can you admit you were wrong? Can you admit you were wrong?
No. Can you look up? Right?
Can you admit you were wrong? I won't look up anything. Can you admit you were wrong?
Who formed the Bantu?
All right, this is what I mean, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what happens when you present evidence. This is what happens.
Let me finish, man.
You're full of pride. You can't even apologize for lying on my people. You can't even apologize.
I'm not gonna apologize for your explanation from Wikipedia. Like, allow it, bro. You know what I mean? This is where you found out about yourself.
Oh, so Wikipedia is a problem now. You said there was no problem with it earlier.
It's not a problem. I'm saying.
So what's the point?
You learned about yourself just now. You just
I knew about myself before. I mentioned Nguni before I even looked at Wikipedia. I knew about myself.
Yeah.
I knew about it. I've been mentioning Nguni for time. I don't know what you're talking about. I can even tell you. I can even tell you the. Hold on. I can even tell you. Hold on. I can even tell you the details of the Ndebele tribes in specific and how they offshooted from Shaka Zulu and tell you Shaka Zulu's whole story. I know my history, bro. I'm not just sitting here. Don't get me confused. Just because I say, hold on, don't get me confused. Just because I say Israelite. I'm trying to take an identity. I don't know nothing about Zulu. I know everything about the Zulu. I know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about.
Okay, you remember that the most prominent.
I've sent people all the evidence on Hangouts. They know what I'm talking about. I've sent people this information.
You sat there earlier and just said, on Maku, you always refer to Shaka Zulu, right? The movie. So now I didn't refer to the movie, but I just referred to Shaka Zulu. I always refer to Shaka Zulu. They also referred to Shaka Zulu, right? As the most prominent Zulu, right? Because everything that happens in modern times and the tribe growing large comes after Shaka Zulu.
The thing is, if I go, you're gonna come running away because you're so prideful.
And then remember your Ungani.
He's gonna say, "Oh, he's running away now." It's like I can't even.
Ungani, remember, is what you was explaining as the tribe of Gad. Yes or no?
So you're so prideful. Are you this prideful, Maku? Come on, Maku, be real. I'm not gonna shout anymore because I don't like shouting at you. I like you, bro. I like shouting at you. Maku, brother. Uncle, Maku.
Wait.
Come on, man.
You related in
Just to make me wrong.
One second. You related in Ghani to the tribe of Gad. Yes or no?
Why are you changing the subject?
Yes or no? That's not changing the subject.
Before we transition to hold on, Maku. Before you transition to an earlier point of origin, let's stick with Nguni. Let's stick with Zulu. Let's stick with Ndebele. Let's stick with what I've presented. Stop changing the subject. What you're gonna do, Maku? Hold on, Maku. Because what you're gonna do is you're gonna change the subject, and we're gonna forget that I just presented this evidence, and you're not gonna admit you're wrong. So let's do this first.
You know what I'm gonna do.
Oh my gosh!
You know what I'm gonna do. So anyway,
you're so sneaky. So sneaky.
No, let me finish, man.
I'm glad everyone in chat can see what you're doing now.
Wait. The tribe of Gad. Don't wriggle, man. The tribe of Gad, right? That you say Nguni, Gad, Guni, Nguni, Gad. You do a mixing with words. Let's get that correct. Yeah, you've always said that to man. Yes. Yeah, you said, look, I'm Nguni, and Nguni is Gad. The tribe of Gad.
On a side note, when you read the book of Chronicles, it tells you the genealogy of Gad. Right. Nguni is the descendant of Gad. Class. First of all, class. Second of all, why are you changing the subject to an earlier point of origin? Deal with Nguni. Deal with what I've. Hold on, Maku. Deal with what I've presented. Hold on, Maku. You know how to debate. I'm sure you know how to debate.
Wait. You said earlier.
Maku, please deal with what I've presented. Can you please deal with what I've presented and deal with the point at hand?
Right. Yeah. So what I'm saying is, Lulu, yeah, your tribe of Gad, right? You can prove that, right?
Okay, you've got 20 seconds to admit you're wrong. Or I'm out because I'm not wasting my time talking to you.
Shut up, man. Who are you talking to, bro?
1,
man.
2,
What?
3.
Zulu, why are you interrupting him and being so impatient and shit? Like, even if you think he's like, you're literally just, it's almost like you're trying to antagonize him so that you can bust and then you can breeze out. Just relax, bruv. Let him say what he's gonna say, because it could be that it's a, like, you think he's wrong, right? And you think that your point about 10 minutes ago makes him wrong, but he's trying to show you what he means by what he's saying, innit? Yeah. Just let him say it, even if he's wrong and he's trying to wriggle out of it. Let him say it. Why you like? It's like you're just trying to make the conversation even more shit than it needs to be. Like, allow it, innit? Not saying it's a shit convo, but like, come on, man, relax, bruv, man. Just let him finish his thing. Go on.
All right, I'm just going. Okay.
Exactly, man. Yeah. So man said to me and has said and consistently said, yeah, that Nguni is only a halfway stop to what man really was. Man changed their name. They changed them from Gad to Nguni. Yeah, because I just don't understand that, because what your thing said was 5,000 years ago, right? So I want to know, is that before being Gad, or is Gad after that? I'm confused, bro. Because the timing don't make sense. When was you Gad? Yeah, and then when was you Nguni? And then obviously you switched to Zulu. So you keep switching. We know that. So your name must have changed along the way many times. But you're all
okay. So is this, hold on? So is this the point that you've been trying to make this whole time, or what? What you? Because he's saying that he's proved that he's not that tribe or whatever, and he's not Watusi.
I don't think so. I don't think he's proved that. I mean, he's only brought Wikipedia. He didn't bring what he knew from his people or blah blah blah. He just pulled out Wikipedia. He was all excited. Oh, they brought stuff, agricultural stuff.
But you see now, there's how Wikipedia is a problem.
Hold on, Maku. Is Wikipedia now problematic?
No, I just feel that.
You see the contradiction?
No, I just feel that the evidence, would have come in a better form than just Wikipedia, because that's just a general thing, innit? And I feel if it's your thing, you know it, innit? Like, I'm not from there, I'm not thing. But
okay.
Just like Michael, I don't just talk. I do what I'm saying. One second. What you want me to do is just talk. I'm not just going to talk. I'm going to show evidence to support my talk. That's how debates work.
If I'm doing Yoruba, and I've done a whole show on Yoruba, I didn't just pull one video and say, or one article or one Wikipedia thing about my country. I didn't even use that to get it at any point. To get it. So this is just the different styles of doing stuff. So you can't claim a victory on.
You've not addressed the information I've presented. That's what I'm trying to get you to do, Maku. You've not addressed the information that I've presented. You're still standing on your point as if you didn't hear what I just presented.
Yeah, but what you're not understanding is that those were Tutsi, make a lot of other people. They are blended, and now a lot of other people. If they're there from 1,000 years ago, who are they now?
But the Wutitis are still there.
We know that they're Maasai. One second. We know that they're Maasai, as I explained earlier, and that's in another country. That's not in the same country. So showing you that they're in many places. I'm saying that some of their descendants are Somali, are this one, are that one. You get it?
So all the mixing and blending that you think you are, because they're telling you you're a mixture of so many tribes, yeah? And now you're telling us Bantu.
See, Kemel knows, fam. See, look, Lol, he wanted to show you a video, like, then you told him, no, he can use Wiki. You see what I'm saying? This is the slight ways that he does, fam. This is what I'm talking about.
I
asked you earlier, do you want me to show you a video? He said, no, Wiki's fine. But now you're saying, when I present my ancestry, I don't just use Wiki. And
no, but did you just say no? But you said I was going to say.
Stop the semantics. Just deal with my rebuttal. Hold on, let me finish. I'll let you speak. I'll let you speak. Just deal with my rebuttal. Deal with my information, and let's move on with this conversation. Because all you're doing is just being prideful. You're not admitting you're wrong. You're sticking to a point which you cannot substantiate, and you're not going to present what you're saying, are you? Because you showed us a video that didn't even prove what you were saying. No one here said Watutsis didn't exist. So why are you lying and saying, oh, that's the argument I had? My argument was we're not Watutsi. And you have not proved that. You still haven't even proved your claim. I'm still dealing with you now, but you still haven't even proved your claim.
Right. So as I said,
proved where I come from.
As I said, these are the oldest tribes. So the original tribes in the Levant, yeah, were the Watutsi and the Khoisan, right? Or the Tites, Pygmies, or Kishites, as I explained, yeah? So you can't just be one thing, no, yeah? But you are a result, we are all a result of those two older tribes. Yes, facts. And if you're claiming to be from that region, yes, you claim relation with these peoples, not one, remember, yeah, but the Khoisan and the Pygmies and you get it. So now you're saying, now they're telling you that you're Bantu, yeah, you are definitely connected to the Watutsis and the Khoisan. That's it. Nothing more. And it all coincides because they're saying you're saying you came from the Levant, they're saying they came from the Levant. You saying you was in Kemet, they're saying they was in Kemet. You moved down to that region, they moved down to that region. You came with cows, they came with cows. You came with agriculture, they came with agriculture. Where is the differences? In look, in appearance, and what? Show me. You show me the differences.
Let Zulu respond, please.
Yes.
Okay, so a quick response to that is we've gone through this earlier with the Nilotic thing. Clearly, there's physical differences between certain tribes because Africa is ethnically diverse. So we can even look at the appearance and even the genetics of these tribes and see the origins and the connections. There's no connection with the Watutsi and the Zulus. The Zulus are classed as a Negroid Nguni tribe. They've got nothing to do with the East African Nilotic Watutsi. So it's the same thing as saying like, oh, Zulus come from Somalia or Somalian. We're not the same tribe. We're not the same people. That's clearly evident. So unless you can provide evidence that there's some sort of connection to the Watutsis genetically or historically, let's go. Because all you're doing is talking. So I'm even giving you the benefit of the doubt, but you're not really providing any evidence with what you're saying.
Are you cow herders?
Many tribes in Africa are cow herders.
No. I'm talking about the Zulu. Stop it. What is a corral, please?
Yes, we are cow herders and goats and sheep. We're agricultural.
All right.
Many tribes in Africa are agricultural. What's your point?
So you raise the cow above any other animal?
The cow, yes, is the valuable animal, yes.
Thank you. And the same for the Watutsi.
The Nguni cow specifically, is the cow that we...
Is that similar to the one that we saw with the Watutsis?
I didn't see it in the video, but I know that we have a specific type of breed or cow that we have in our region. It's an Nguni cow.
Right. So the fact that you heard is the fact that the Maasai who are also them are cow herders and warriors. Do you get it? So this is the connection, bro. Because
okay, but I'm asking you specifically for genetic, historically, any references of any offshoots of this and offshoots of that? Because I'll give you an example, right? Someone said in the chat, Yondebele, how are you, Zulu? What happens is with tribes, usually a kingdom is a combination of many tribes. So the Zulu kingdom was a combination of the Zulu and Ndebele, Xhosa, Swazi. But when political differences occur, the tribes split up from the kingdom. So the Ndebele originated along the Zulu in Ulundi, which is the capital, but they migrated up to Zimbabwe and took over the Shona and had their region in southern Matabeleland. So what I'm asking you is there evidence that the Zulu or the Nguni are offshoot of Watutsi? If you cannot provide any evidence, then that whole theory just gets dismantled.
Watutsi, yeah, and Khoisan or Pygmies. Yes.
Can you present your evidence?
Yeah, as I said, both. Because how have you even got them? Because the known fact is that the Watutsis, yeah, came out of the Pygmies. They are the offshoot. Yeah. The Watutsis are the oldest, as you said, Nilotics. As I said from the beginning, you would call them like Nilotics. Zulu, sorry. Yeah, you would call them Nilotics, isn't it? And that's what they called them in the end.
Hello, yeah, I was on the kitchen. Yes, they are Nilotics.
Yeah.
We're not classed as. Okay, maybe you don't know how we look because
no,
I don't know, but we're not genetically, scientifically, we're not Nilotic. Zulus are not Nilotic. There's a specific classification for the different genetics within Africa. We're not classed as East African Nilotics. We are Negroid. We have a specific phenotype, a specific structure that correlates with other tribes in Africa. There's correlations with other tribes in Africa. I can give you correlations of many tribes in Africa other than the Watutsi. We're not Watutsi. We're not those people. That whole theory just dismantles. When you talk to any Zulu elder, look at any information, you look at anything, that whole thing is not factual. And the fact that you can't show anything about it just proves what I'm saying.
The fact that your people lived in corrals, yeah, the whole thing was about cows before anything. Yeah. The fact that you became warriors later on, yeah, just shows. And the fact that you got that capability, the fact that you also jump up and down, the fact that you also dress in the same ceremonial garments that they were wearing. Do you get it? Like, bruv, what are you doing? Like, can't you see with your own eyes? Or was you not watching the thing anyway? You just got to see, bruv. These are the people who, as you said, they're proper East Africans in a sense. Yeah. Yes, they are, bros. Yeah. And you and your tribe and other tribes all mix with each other. But this is the root tribe for anyone who's of that supposed look. But those people still look Nubian to me. Do you get it? So don't be fooled by Europeans' interpretation and telling you what your people are. You can never define them like that. It's not that easy. Because someone's going to pop out looking like you. Then what you going to say? He must be mixed. No, that's the many forms we come in. No ever two people look alike, do they?
Again, this is why I asked Maku. Can you show evidence for what you're saying? Don't respond with words. Respond with a screen share or a link. Because I've got things I want to do, and you're holding me back, but you're not presenting anything. So what's going on here?
All right, what do you want me to present? You want me to present?
Just show evidence for the claim that we originate from Watutsi. I want to hear those words, those sources, those evidences, and then we can call it Kalas.
But I'm saying
I can look into it.
I'm saying Watutsi and Pygmy.
Okay, so you're saying, but can you show? You're saying.
Okay. So shall we look into the root of Bantu?
No, that's not why I asked you, bro. Please, like, be serious, man.
Are you not a Bantu?
Bro, listen. This is the thing, because you're gonna say.
All right, cool. Well, no, we're looking into it. I'm saying, are you not a Bantu?
It's a language group.
Okay, we'll see.
Like I just don't understand, bro. Like what? You're so sneaky, fam. Like you never address anything, man. Like you never address anything.
I'm
So
just
like what? Do you know why we're even talking about this right now? Do you know what we were talking about before this? We were talking about Israel and the Solomon's temple, and you made a comment about what Tutsis, which you can't substantiate, and now we're babbling on about this, and you still can't substantiate it. You do this all the time.
Are you not a Bantu?
You do this all the time.
Jedi, share my screen, please.
I just don't get it, man.
I'm not even listening now. You want that
Yeah,
word?
but that's the point. You're not listening. That's the problem.
All right. Let's see what they say about Bantu. Who are the Bantu? Bantu people are people who speak Bantu languages. Indigenous ethnic groups and sub-Saharan Africans spread a vast area in central, across African lakes, Great Lakes, and South Africa. Linguistically, these languages belong to the southern Bantoid branch of the Benue. Oh, where we go? Sorry. The Benue Congo, one of the language family groups within the Bantu. I mean,
So I'll be back here. I gotta go and do something.
within the. As long as you're listening. All right. The total number of languages ranging in the thousands, depending on the definition of the language or dialect. Estimated to between 440 and 680 distinct languages. The total number of speakers is in the thousands of millions, Martin, ranging at a rough 350 million in the middle 2010s, roughly 30% of the population of Africa, or roughly 5% of the total global population. Right. Okay, who does this cover? Who does this cover? Oh, let's go. The larger of the individual Bantu groups have populations of several millions, i.e. Shona of Zimbabwe, 12 million as of 2000. The Zulu of South Africa, Zulu people are a Bantu ethnic group of South Africa. The Zulu people are the largest. The Zulu people are the largest ethnic group and nation in South Africa, with estimated 10-12 million living mainly in the province of KwaZulu Natal. That's in South Africa, not Zimbabwe. Zulu. Yeah. Okay. So what do you say? So Zulu, 12 million. And if you're Bantus, what people make up Bantus, my friend? Okay. Luba. What's this? And the Luba and Dominican Republic of Congo, there's 7 million. In Sutama and Tanzania, there's 9 million. And Kiraki, yeah, we know. I think the smallest number is in Zimbabwe, I think. Right, let's go. Shall we choose? Okay.
What have we got here? Right, these are all the countries with Zulus in it. Right, oh, sorry, Bantu, sorry. Right, these are all the Bantu language, the Bantu countries. They're speaking groups. Oh dear, look at that. Okay, that's in Congo. Okay. South Africa. Anyway, yeah, that doesn't even prove anything, to be honest. All that proves is that man is a Bantu. Oh, what's this? Origins and expansion. Bantu languages are theorized to derive from the Proto-Bantu reconstructed language, estimated to have been spoken about 4,000 to 3,000 years ago in West and Central Africa, the area of modern-day Cameroon. So where's all this Levant business? Get it? If you lot are just, this is one point of origin to 2 and 3 and bruh. Who are these 3? Who's this? I wonder if this is the Watutsi. Easy. I wonder if this is the Khoisan or the Pygmies. Because the Pygmies opposite the jungles of the Congo. Interesting. Oops. Okay. All right. This looks interesting. Under the Bantu expansion, migration, hypothesized various Bantu-speaking people would have assimilated or displaced many other inhabitants, with only a few modern people, such as Pygmy groups in Central Africa, the Hadza people. Let's see. Okay, those are the Hadza people. I'm sure people can see that. In northern Tanzania and various Khoisan populations across southern Africa, retaining autonomous existence in the era of European contact. Architectural evidence assists to their presence in areas subsequently occupied by Bantu speakers. Bantu speakers Bantu speaking migrants would have also interacted with some Afro-Asiatic, also known as Afro-Asian, of in the source of Hameto or Semitic, or Semoto-Hametic, is a large language family of about 300 languages that are spoken predominantly in West Asia and North Africa, the Horn of Africa, and parts of Sahel. Martin, where are we? Okay. outers groups in the southeast, mainly Cushitic, who are now the Cushitic. Cushitic language is a bunch of Asiatic language family. They are spoken primarily in the Horn, as what is this the same thing, as well as in the Nile Valley and a part and a part of the Great Lakes region. Okay, so we can see that these Kushites are the Watutsis, and we can see these Afro-Asiatics are the Watutsis, and we can see that all of these people have mixed together. Pygmies, yeah, like I said, Khoisan, like I said, and obviously Watutsis, they're going to give them multiple names because they are the people who spread the most. You get me? Central African Chadic. Look, these are all the same people, Asiatic looking people. You get what I'm saying? Bantu pastorist groups suggest that the acquisition of cattle may have been from Cushitic speaking neighbors. See what I'm saying? Like, bruh, please don't play with me, man. This is looking pretty hella ridiculous. You there, Zulu? Is that you making noise, or is that you, Jed?
Zulu ran, man.
Did he run?
He's run.
Oh, he said he...
a minute and I don't know where he is.
Yeah.
So
yeah. The evidence is here still. So
but does this prove Zulu?
No, it just proves what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Because obviously the tribes are mentioned. Once he said he was Bantu, yeah.
Jump on defense. Jump on.
He's already
nicely. Jump on, man. Walk on for the sideline thing. Jump on, my brothers. Come on, Sunday. At least give me 10 minutes of your time. Jump on and say what I go on in it, and ask Maku a question or jump off. What is typing on that? Jump on, man. Interact. You get me? And a radio station, this, you know. This is the internet. The internet, mate. Jedi. Now I'm gonna make you jump on and say this. I'm not even reading out them, man. The comment. Jump on. Soon stop. You know what I mean? Soon only put super chat on the screen in a car. Right about now, it's like people that can jump on and say, I make this a much. They just want to type. Even though I do appreciate your typing, doesn't work on your phone. That one's convenient still.
What's that?
It doesn't work on his phone.
Who? What, the StreamYard?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does that.
That's that convenient one. No fire exits. Don't build no fire exit for him.
It does for some people.
I'm trying to get onto you, Maku. Don't build no fire exit for him.
It's all right, man.
Let him stay in the. You get me? The furnace.
They don't want no smoke.
Get me?
Quickness? Yeah. Even that.
Man saying you lie about history like Adnan Rashid. Let's say you be lying about history like Adnan Rashid. Oh, Adnan Rashid. No, boys down at the bayou, down at the prairie. Evening, ma'am. Kufar's an action, not a person. All right, Khan. You another one run away. I see bear run away, man, in the chats. Find chest in the chats. It's mad. Camo, mad. Bear chest in the chats. Air chest. Never talk like this when you jump, like when you get on panel, you never talk wicked like this. But it's mad. You create a whole new persona in the chats, Camo. Be yourself, innit? Be yourself, brother. Man says, Step 90 says, ask Ezra. You're going to another runaway. I rate Ezra though, because he's staying and get the beating. You get me? But yeah, man, some can run away. You, Kemo, you turn into a whole new character in the chats. You never used to be wicked. You know what I mean? You never used to be wicked. You always used to be shook.
Yeah. Kemo knows how we blaze up the fire. Blaze up the fire. Who's this? Who's this? Banty. Is that Zulu? Oh.
Is that Kemo Matthew?
Yeah.
Have you seen it?
Right, they even got a picture of Zulu. Go on, big up yourself though. Yeah. Just don't go with the short image. I don't know what you're trying to sell. Yeah. You look black and shiny like your cousins.
Yeah, no, I was saying to what do you call it? To Kemo how he only just turned bad when he since he's built up this whole persona in the chats. Like when he comes on, it's never that. Like, I don't know. Obviously, that's why he don't come on no more because you know it gets a bit heated and you know certain men are sensitive. You get me? So obviously Kemo's that's my brother, but he's the sensitive one, isn't it? He don't like loud noises and get me. You know what I mean? Don't come out after dark and them thing. There's a good youth though, but obviously he's built this whole persona in the chats of like I'm this scholar guy. Can't chat to me. I got evidence. Talk about debates and that with BP Phantom thing. Like he's just in the chat.
He's just
He's supposed to write a paragraph. By the end of a year of watching TRILLUMINATI live, Lions Den, what's the next thing? G Block. Yeah. By the end of a year, you read like 3-4 books, my brother. You hear me? You've read like better you look typers. You don't come here to write book. Yeah? Some of you lot need to get on and exercise your vocal cords, pause, and talk. You hear me? Guys, all good being wicked at typing. I know, like, for me, I've learned how to type faster. I'm not even going to lie. Being on the net showed me how to type faster on my laptop. Apart from that, though, yeah, man, you'd have to try out read live sometimes. Step by step, though. Yeah. But yeah, Kemo, you're a good youth, though, man. I really, good Israelite youth. My Israelite brother. You get me? Following the laws, keeping it humble. But like, sometimes the online gangster thing get me. If people still hear your voice, they know that you're not even really aggressive like that. You get me, Rakon? What they call you, gentle giant? Yeah, man. Like a gentle giant, you get me? Big up, man.
Big up. What's going on? I'm back on the screen. Let me see. Yeah. Say a thing, man. Say a thing.
I was just letting. I was just letting to Kemo in it, but it's cool. One day you jump back on Kemo, yeah. You get me? You get me? So people can hear that baseless voice of yours. Bare tweeter in your voice. Not a bass, maybe a little bit of mids, but get me? Bare tweeter.
I'm sorry, man. I don't intentionally try to catch bodies. It just happened. And that's why I always start my shows and stuff like RIP to my victims, big them up in the chat. You get it, Car? I know what it is.
Nah, Memo did get murdered. Bare time he jump on.
Bare time, bro.
Right. That's why he just had enough.
Salty.
Silly. Silly, man. I should play back some of the old videos when we used to throw him around and throw him in the air and you get me, kick him to man. You know what I mean? There.
Yeah, you know.
That way, box him this way, mad thing. Obviously, like a brother though, like on a brother one, not like we never went over the top with him. Like I said,
there's no malice.
Sensitive guy, you get me?
Yeah, we don't do malice like that. And Kemo can come and find you as well.
He's a little bit chest fan.
I'll find you, blood. He finds niggas' addresses quick. Some secret agent Kemo, you know. Tell you where you live.
Chest van. Yeah.
Kemo tell you where you live.
Kemo chest van. Yeah. That's what we calling him now.
We be talking about the tree outside. Tree.
What?
We be talking about the tree outside and that.
Kemo Campbell, man. Sensitive. Get me? A guy with sensitivity.
That's why he identifies with Zulu. Anyone who identified with Zulu is.
And now you got him talking about mob ties and that. This is not fair. Like, come on, man.
Jeez.
Come on, man. Anyway, let's leave it. Big up, man. Just remember, you're a good you, and Yah loves you, boy. You get me? Seek the kingdom. You get me? Let go of these earthly wretched statuses. You get me? You're better than that. Go.
Oh, man says screen share.
Torah Tanakh. You get me? That's what you're dealing with.
I should screen share Zulus. Okay, cool.
Screen share Zulus people. Who's this guy trying to call shots from the fucking the lawn? Who's that?
Huh?
Who's these guys trying to shout at speed and whip?
I know, it's speed and car.
Is that beefy trying to shout at the car that goes like, yeah, that's what you sound like.
Yeah, because I think they don't know what they look like, and
yeah, man, you're a blur right now.
Beefy
you're blur, beefy, man. Rear view blur. I mean, better step up, man.
Yeah, share up the screen then, Jets.
Yeah, man.
Let's get this party started. Oh dear. Oh dear. Who are these guys? Boy. Man said man's not nihilotic, boy. Zulu things are mixed up, bros. No, hold on, this ain't. This is Zulu the movie. Sorry, my bad. Damn, homie. Oh, was that the same leopard that the Khoisan man? Huh? What? Sorry, no. Let me just move on. The man name was just awfully similar. Look at these guys. These guys midgets. You know I hate midgets. I don't think they're midgets enough. Looking kind of tall out here, bro. Than your average South African. Looking kind of dark compared to a Khoisan. Huh? What the hell? Zulu dance? What the hell? What's going on? Boy. I think someone's been telling some porkies. Someone is selling some porkies. Huh? Leopard things. Code. Let's show some agriculture, man. Show some of your cows in that. See these man, they really kept up the Israelite tradition, innit, gents? Yeah.
What do you mean?
I said they really kept up the Israelite tradition. Wearing extravagant clothes, materials. You know, there's like special materials that Israelites used to make in it, so you could identify them, because you couldn't really identify them by looking at them. Because, yeah. Anyway, so it seems like their normal dress. I don't know what this has to do with the Bible. Still, I'm struggling.
You struggling to find? Okay, I hear what you're saying. Yeah.
Struggling to find the Israelite practices.
Anyway.
Huh?
And I was gonna say where's Zulu, but fuck that. I wanted to see if he could substantiate his actual claim. You should put that on trial. His claim that his people are Israelites. Put that on fucking trial.
Tribe of Gad, yeah.
Yeah.
Tribe of Gad from the Bible.
I'm gonna fuck him up. Fuck up his little life for him. No, don't. It's the brother still. Yeah, but Bear Man's just on this running away thing. It's actually kind of annoying me now. You might have this struggle of running away and the thing is, Brother Zulu can't hear what he's doing to wind himself up and to inflame the scenario. Like, even though I can understand when he's like flabbergasted by certain things you do or say, he has to understand he puts in as much energy into keeping it confusing, like refusing to stop. You know the childish things. When he knows that your whole argument is let me finish, he can hear it, but he's deliberately now continuing, but just like I won't back down thing, which is like
it's a slight derail.
You can't call someone else prideful if you do them techniques as well. But yeah, like I don't know.
It's better to derail because like you can lose your point when people do silly stuff like that. You get it? Then you're like, oh, what was I saying again? Oh, damn. And you don't smoke weed like man then. Yeah, you don't smoke weed like and then so that could be highly detrimental to the conversation. But no worry, man. Yeah.
He's hyped.
I want to see what's the Israelite thing, man. God, that everything I said it can be. Everything I said can be substantiated. Corral. This is what a corral is. You get me? Look. Elephant thing.
I don't mean that they're the Watutsis though, bro. Which
cows.
Was
Cows. Look at the cows. Cows are
I
there.
don't mean that they're the Watutsis. Cows are not, bro.
Bro, more than Watutsis, bro. More than Watutsis. They're definitely a mix of all of those peoples, but some of their traditions are definitely more focused on the Watutsi side than the Khoisan and the thing. This is not hunter-gatherers.
Bro, are you dumb? We've put Maku on trial. We went through the whole of fucking Malachi Z York. That was one of the biggest fucking streams man's done. That was hard body. Yeah, man. I'm always asking Maku to prove the shit that he says to me, or I'm the only one that pulls him up. You lot of pussies, man. Shut up. Jump on. I'd like to see the day where you type, where you stop typing and you jump on. We hear your face. I'd like to see the day where you change your avatar to a picture of you, motherfucker. Big up Jay the Barber. Yeah. So you get me?
Where people salty.
You're a big typer, you know. You know when you become a big typer and you keep trying to address Jedi, and I see my name in the chats, and I'm like, yeah, you're definitely someone I want you to come on and like materialize.
Well, that's why I like. That's why I like. Obviously, Jungle Jesus has come on. 7-7 Soldier.
Come on, man. It's the process, man. Materialize, motherfucker. Let me show yourself.
Step into the
arena. At least, like, come on.
Step into the arena, bro.
Step into the arena. Let's hear what you think.
We'll treat you kind.
Yeah.
With hostility, obviously, you're going to leave your body. Yeah. But if you come with peace, with the peace pipe, yeah, we're definitely responsive, isn't it? Right.
I'll type BP Nana. I've heard Mrs. Capo. Get me? I've heard Mrs. Capo. She's come on. Heard her. She come down the game show. BP Nana. Yeah, done. Emma. Yeah, slide still. You know what I mean? Even though it's a brother, like
you can come on and debate.
And he's like, fuck this. And
let
him know that it's all right, man. Man, them ain't gonna go like crazy or nothing like. Get me? Beefy hardly comes on. I know Beefy used to irritate you. Beefy hardly comes on. He's just cursed with a shit mic. It baffles me how consistently Beefy can just have audio issues. I just don't even get it. I don't know what happened. One day, Beefy was so good. He just used to be on all the time, shows, all sorts. Now, nothing. Can't, like, Beefy talks for 3 minutes and it's just garbage. Gobbledygook of this no reception, cutting in and out, mic rufflings, distortion, glitchy. I don't know what's going on. Plus, he's mumbling. Mad thing.
See how these men are living still.
Yeah.
Running it up. Look at this. No, not different. No, and it's exactly the same as the Watutsi. I don't understand what these men are seeing. Like,
you don't listen to no points. He no points going on. English isn't even his first language. This is dread. And you don't listen to nothing.
That don't even make sense, bro. Just dumb. Yeah. But look, yeah, these men had thatched houses, thatched roofs, same thing. Like, wow, where's the difference? Africa's Africa, you know. You get me? The Great Lakes region, Bantus, everything, Khoisan, they're all there, fam. They're gonna mix up and then they're gonna form new tribes or go to different locations. It's all there. The history's all there. Some of them even pulled it up before. Me and Ezra and that. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Oh, they only moved there 2,000 years ago. Or certain
yes, sir. Bhagwan.
Yeah, what's going on?
Big up yourself, man. Yo, Weston, what's going on with this? What happened here? Western Goddess, was that accident? Big up Western Goddess. I'm sure he was already a member, but big up. Welcome to the Trillionaires, man. Big up the chess. I look forward to exclusive content, new emojis, badges, and some other behind the scenes stuff that we'll keep a secret between us. You know what I mean? What are you saying?
How can you could never deny that God is looking out for you now, man. It seems like God has finally put his eyes on you and threw blessings your way. Are you not feeling it as well?
How you doing? You good?
Yeah.
Yeah,
man. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, fam. I can hear you.
Yeah, yeah. Good. Yeah, man. It's nice. Like sometimes in life you feel like, rah, when's it gonna happen for me, man? But you never know. You know, the amount of ups and downs I've been through, you know, you just think, wow, but then when things go good as well, you gotta be happy about that.
Yeah, man. But anyway, man, like obviously, you know, it's all perspective. Things are, you know,
yeah, of course it is.
You know what I mean? I've got a daily appreciation. It's the little things in life that I appreciate. But like one thing, not to be big-headed, but one thing I would say is I've experienced a lot of good fortune.
A lot of bullshit.
A lot of good fortune, I was going to say.
Oh, good fortune.
Yeah. By nature, I feel like, I'm a person that I do have a good energy and a good, I don't want to say good fortune or whatever, but along my journey, there has to be monumental things to shape me and to show me certain things in life. And some of them may be harder than a culmination of all the things my neighbor goes through. But one man's flaw is another man's ceiling. You know what I mean? But yeah, especially when it comes to like, I've had, man. I just give thanks in it, and I center myself with other things in it. That's the only way I can put it. Without going into detail, I've obviously had a lot of good things happen to me in life. I'd be lying if I sat here and went like I didn't. Do you know what I mean? Like a lot.
Yeah, no, but it's, you know, like when you was playing your tune.
I'm more than happy, like, for my channel to grow. I think between me and the regulars, I think we just know it's simply just a thing about consistency, because we've been here, innit? We've been here and been, you know, further, but now I'm just trying to do it a lot more methodically and try and keep that consistency, which is like the hardest thing, because life just keeps wanting to go in a way. But I'm like a bull right now with certain goals and organization skills. This time around, I'm other things out better. So see how it goes, man. Monday, hopefully, be in the gym tomorrow. See how that goes.
You going gym, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, fam, you're not ready for the home gym though. Come on, man.
No, not home gym.
Come on, man.
No.
Are you looking?
Oh, you got home gym?
Yeah.
Clean. That's
yeah,
it.
the big girls are a bit dusty, but they get love too.
Sick.
Wait, let's have a look.
Right, that's in your yard.
Yeah.
I'd be getting a ham in there. Yeah, you got more than enough.
You say that.
But
you say that.
There'll be bits in there, man. But is it boring in there? I've got a dream of having a front room that's big enough for me to have a running machine in it. I'd love that. just be walking, because I'd be like walking and streaming right now.
Yeah, like sometimes I do that on the running machine or whatever. It's just like, you know, like you don't always feel to like be somewhere, whether you're running, jogging on road or jogging in a gym. Sometimes you're trying to jog in your own space. You know what I mean? So it's like we even got the powers in the gym. You know what I mean? Looking out for me.
The powers, you say?
You see it?
Okay, yeah. That's nice too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Little Hindu thing still.
Yeah.
No, man, it's motivation wise, I used to, like, I've trained for basically, I'd say easily more, maybe 15 years. But the consistency is like, you know, sometimes you take like 8-month breaks, 6-month breaks, shit like that. But it's more that I find if I don't train, I start to get all these pains and bullshit. So I actually feel healthier when I train. So that's why I try always keep it going.
Otherwise, I'll clarify that. Sheer killer, where I can only answer what are you talking about? Fake brainwash. We moved into our land. Yeah, man. Big up the chat crew, man. You lot are going at it today. Okay, mate. There's a lot of like different things, you know. I'm just seeing things. Ethiopia, Exodus, this and that, Kafar, Shia, all these talks is going on in the chat. You lying filth. I mean shears. I'm sure you knew what I mean. You lying filth. Fake brainwashed by Europeans. Yeah, you got going in, man. Unable to. So what's the conversation in the chat? What are you lot talking about? Yes, can you see this message? World Health Organization has told the world leaders to end the lockdowns. What? Is that factual? Let me see. But fuck the World Health Organization, a lie? Nah?
Yeah, but ending a lockdown can't be a bad thing. Like, the lockdown's bullshit though. We have to admit that. Like, it's done no good. There's no correlation between countries locking down and people getting better at all.
Nah, man. Where? If you could show me somewhere where the WHO are saying this, because at a brief look, it doesn't look like they're saying that. So, and I'm sure that would be a massive headline. Where have you got that from? Aurora, Dawn. Where have you got that from? Sure, that would be a big headline. I don't see no evidence of that. Huh? Answer me. Talk to me, man. I know there's a bit of a delay though, and plus you got to type. Aurora Dawn, big up Aurora Dawn with the donation. Blah, blah, blah. He says again, she says, the World Health Organization has told the world leaders to end the lockdown. Okay, you want that shit to stay on the screen for a bit longer, yeah? I hear ya. Okay, cool. I respect it, but follow this up with some evidence, please, Aurora. Or point me in the right direction, please.
It sounds a bit contradictory to what we're being fed.
Yeah. I mean, what we're being fed about the World Health Organization?
Yeah, just the experts in general, you know.
Oh,
they seem to be saying lockdown.
Yeah, the WHO are saying, last things I saw about them were saying that like localized lockdowns is the only way to get rid of the symptoms, and seeing like they were calling for it. So obviously Aurora Dawn has put a $5 to it, so they must be quite confident about what they're saying. So let's see. My playing with my phone about Google Play. Okay. The World Health Organization has told the world leaders to end the lockdown. Yeah, I could jump on that. Are you agreeing with that, Gurdeep? Are you saying there are no British? Oh, sorry, you're talking about something else. Gurdeep, are you agreeing with that or what? What's going on, man? They don't know what they want. KT Music, jump on. Is this a fact? I need some info, man. I'm not searching. You lot search now. Or tell me where to search at least. Pray it's true, says Annette Elim. Big up Annette Elim as well, man. You should jump on sometimes. Let me put this link up, man. Let's see who's going to be brave and jump on, man. That's what I'm on. I'm on golden, peer pressuring the crowd into jumping in and getting involved. That's what I'm on. Get me? Putting crowbars in people's hands and saying, break it, break it, break it. I'm searching too, can't see nothing. Can't see jack. Well, appreciate the $5, even if it's disinformation, misinformation. Fuck's sake. Rodney K, shut up. You can't be calling no one a coward.
Pseudo audience. What are we doing with the pseudo guys? You know?
I know, man.
This is what they call fake news when they warn us about fake news. Yeah.
You want to come and tell Mackie something? Stop it, man. Stop it, man. Behave yourself. Behave yourself.
Aurora Dawn, jump on, man. The link's there. Jump on, man. Come say hi. Come say hi and just say, yeah. Repeat this. Say this with your chest. If you're bad for once, just be like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to repeat these words and then jump back off. The World Health Organization has told the world, stand by these words. You get me? Stand by these words like a shahada. Come on.
No, don't do it. You might mess up. It's better leave it text.
Shut up, S, man. What are you talking about?
I'm joking.
I found it. I found it. World Health Organization advises against lockdowns to fight virus. All right, soldier, jump on then. Yeah, man. I like talking to you as well. Jump on. Well, I got this second lease of life because I ain't smoked for a while. I realized the weed is actually licking me down. I'm thinking, why do I keep feeling tired? This might be the things you keep smoking, mate.
What are you on to be feeling tired? What are you consuming? Is there a name behind it to be tired? So I know to stay away from it.
Yeah. You're funny. Then I tell you the website in a moment. What? Ramadan, what? What do you mean? Who's this? Who is this? Who is at my house? It is Soldier. Soldier, big up your chest.
What go on, Tom? You good?
Yeah,
yes,
big up.
Bless up.
So what are you saying, bro?
Yeah, big up, Soldier.
Nothing, man. Just there, man.
So where's this?
They're saying to the World Health Organization's advising against the lockdown because of economical damage.
What? Okay, where's the let me pull it up. Where am I looking?
I just searched Google News still. 1 second. Can I come off this tab? Yeah, 1 sec.
Hey, Jed.
Yo.
I just searched World Health Organization lockdown in Google News.
Hello?
Yo.
Yeah, my brother said he posted the link.
Link where, bro?
GTA.
What?
GTA.
Oh yeah, GTA. But if there's a link, I can't see it.
I can't see it either.
You can't post links like that.
No, I can't see it.
Nah, I can't see either. Come up.
Yeah, we can see your thing in the chat, but I can't see the thing.
Yeah, so where are you? Google News, Soldier.
Google News, yeah.
All right. What is it? Is that a new thing on Google News or something? Or am I just gonna? What am I typing in?
Just search Google for World Health Organization lockdown. It should come up with the news articles still. That's all I did. They're like from 8 hours ago, 10 hours ago.
paper, strip it, you know. Let me see. Yo, these men are evil. These men are evil. Evil people. They're too conniving. It's only wickedness they are striving. A pool of badness, them just diving. Right. Some real silence we're dealing. All right.
He said he go and jump on in a minute. But he said, sorry, send it to my phone, so I'm gonna send it to your WhatsApp.
Man, tell him to jump on, man. Tell him to jump on, man. Could do it himself.
But he's sending you the link. Sent me the link anyway.
Stop, because that's on my phone. That's not really no good to me. Stop using lockdowns to fight virus. The WHO. Special advice to the World Health Organization. So where's the article? What you have to pay for it? What's this? The Australian. What's this? What is that? It? What? If to log in, what you? Do you remember or something? Am I sharing my screen? Yeah, I am. So, what one?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. New York Post. This is another dodgy little magazine. Are you sure this thing's official?
Who knows?
It's another little dodgy little paper. Who warns against COVID-19 is due to economic damage. The World Health Organization has warned leaders against relying on COVID-19 lockdowns to tackle outbreaks after previously saying countries should be careful how quickly they reopen. WHO envoy Dr. Nabarro said that such restrictive measures should only be treated as a last resort. The British magazine The Spectator reported in a video interview, "We in the World Health Organization do not advocate lockdowns as the primary means of control of the virus. The only time we believe a lockdown is justified is to buy you time to reorganize, regroup, rebalance your resources, protect your health workers who are exhausted, but by and large, we'd rather not do it." Nabarro said that there's a significant harm caused by tight restrictions, particularly in the global economy. Lockdowns just have one consequence that you must never ever belittle. That is the making poor people an awful lot poorer, he said. He added that lockdowns have severely impacted countries that rely on tourism. Just look at what happened to the tourism industry in the Caribbean, for example, or in the Pacific, because people aren't taking their holidays. Yada, 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 on and on and on. Yeah, that's that.
And financial lockdown is a bit different though. You know, when you look at financial lockdown, it shouldn't be a decision. Understand that it's important and people have to live, but a lockdown should be about health. And if it does have an impact on, people's finances, that should be a secondary thing. I understand you have to look at people as a whole, socially, and how they're going to survive. I get all that. But when you have a government, they should fund you. They should be printing money, giving money to people, regardless if they're locking people down. Make sure that everyone has enough money. You can't lock people down and starve them. That makes no sense.
Yeah.
But there you had it. It kind of said that they don't advise it. So she was telling the truth, or he was telling the truth.
Yeah. Correct.
Yeah, but the US government don't rate the World Health Organization.
Yeah, I know. Which is now convenient, where as soon as you don't rate each other, then you start giving off contradictory advice.
Yeah, because they didn't say what they wanted to say. That's what it was. Oh, you're not going to say what we want you to say? Nah, they're shaking, man. They should have warned us about the pandemic for a long time. about Trump's taking anti-malaria pills and all sorts. That's what the first blowout of the World Health Organization, where he's not listening to them. He's like, forget them. I'm gonna take my funny pills.
Yeah, but they always throw people under the bus as well. So like they will force them to give wrong advice, and then when they do give corrupted advice, there'll be a full man in the World Health Organization. So what? Obviously, they're going to be tired of dealing with them. You know,
I've never seen them get condemned before. By so many.
Well, there's been people that's resigned and stuff like that, hasn't there? Even in the UK, there's many known cases of people resigning and
Wait, up
leaving.
until recently, I don't even think a lot of people even knew what the World Organization was and does. You get it? So
yeah.
So only recently, during the pandemic now, they've been brought up to question, and then spokesman's coming out and saying his piece. So you know what I mean? But obviously, the whole country agreed with that, so they can say what they want. To be honest, they're not that powerful an organization to have no influence. They should be.
Do you think, when they were releasing like mad cow disease and all these other things, do you think they were all just practice runs for Corona? They were just testing things and seeing how people would react to information, and it seems like they've had so many of these little ones all leading up to this. So now they had a perfect blueprint locked down. Let's see how far we can push it.
Yeah,
maybe they felt like locking people down that far back, no one would have listened. It wouldn't have worked.
As you said, it's a test. So the test did work.
Yeah.
They had SARS, they had H1N1, they tried it. They had Ebola. Like,
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Even like Ebola, there's so many interviews of people saying there was nothing wrong here. They just set up tents and people started dying. The amount of independent people you've heard say that, it's insane.
It's monkey sanctuary in there.
It's mad.
Doing experiments in a monkey sanctuary where they kept chimpanzees there, and you think that's healthy? Mad. And then
I wonder how the Caribbean is dealing with all of this. How they are coping, because from what I can see, tourism is huge. Like a lot of the people sort of like down there, most of them don't work. They just sort of like make a bit of money from tourists here and there. Maybe like a little bit of hustling from a lot of people that I met out there anyway. So I'm just thinking now, what's my man up to? Because whenever he used to roll around with me, I'd always like buy weed of him and I'll give him like a little extra bit of money. So him like rolling with me is kind of like his job. You get it? And I'm like, I'm saving money because every shop I'm going to and whatnot, I'm getting proper prices and he's showing me around and whatnot. I'm thinking like, what's my man up to now? No income, no nothing. Because I kind of got to know his little family and whatnot, and they all sort of are involved in tourism.
Okay.
It must be mad.
Yeah, it could kill a lot of people. It's killed a lot of people's business.
Yeah.
The government don't care about it.
No, and I don't think like they receive anything there. I don't know if there's any like income or anything like that, what they actually get. I could be wrong, but it didn't seem like it. But yeah, my take on that little, from listening when you was talking with Sulu, there was a lot of, how can I say it? You're a snake, man. You're a snake. You're a snake, and this is what you do because you're a snake, and you're this. And I was thinking, like, you're just, what was the other word? Like, just bare thrown in, And I've seen him do it before, where he just starts calling people the devil randomly in the middle of a thing. You're a devil. You're a devil. Like, no, man, that's not how you get to the crux of the information.
I wonder even if that talk is Zulu or is it LNG White talking? Which one?
Yeah, that's Ellen there, isn't it? The spirit of Ellen. Sorry, Prophet Ellen. My bad, Prophet Ellen.
Yeah, where does she fit into this?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, where does she fit into this? Yeah.
Where's
At the top of the ladder, next to Jesus, probably. That's where she fits in.
Well, when did the Zulus become Seventh-day Adventists? In a country where they've got the least amount of Zulus.
Maybe they always were Seventh-day Adventists. Everyone's a Seventh-day Adventist. You know, Adam was a Seventh-day Adventist.
Nah, their God is called. Their God is called.
Yeah.
I want. It went from Yahweh to Unkulunkulu. You get it?
Okay.
Like, you take someone for a dickhead.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, exactly.
You know,
so we know about a man's thing, innit? Like,
you know.
We know about
Yeah, yeah. Why is there? Yeah. Like, there's a big. Why is there a big sexual violence problem in South Africa and all that kind of region? Why? What's going on there, man? Like, I don't know. Yeah. Like, there's a lot of crime.
They're baby nation. They're baby nation, bro. So they just get to adjust to real life or supposedly being free. So that's why they're
their feet. Yeah.
They're rainbow nation now. You get me? So homosexuality is okay and all of that. You know what I mean? Trying to get to grips. They're taking lessons.
Yeah, but they were saying like, like rape is a bit like, say you get someone back, you just like rape them. Like instead of beat them up, like raping them, it's even a form of, in their culture, it was saying it's a form of, how can I put my words right? It's like kind of getting someone back. I take your phone, you come in, you try to sexually violate, man. That's your way of getting me back now. And even looking at like their prison population, it was basically all rape, and some of it was pedophilia as well.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Very disappointing. Yeah,
I saw that. Yes,
very disappointing.
I tell him I'm going to be. I think his name is John Menzies or something.
I've seen that one as well. I make him lie on his back because he's a woman. I put his legs up and he must look at me because he's my wife. I was thinking, nah, man. There's a new one as well. I've seen that one, but there was a new one, a lot more fresh.
Really,
they're giving out information.
By the way, that's not Zulu. That's just South African.
South Africa.
Yeah, I don't know if it's Zulu. Like if that person was Zulu or whatever. I don't think so.
No.
I think a lot of them live rurally still. They still live in Zulu land. Yeah. But they're in many other countries. You know what I mean? And Zulu's country being one of them, or the smallest amount.
Yeah. But there's obviously a problem in that region. That's a kind of crime that shouldn't happen. There's something seriously wrong if that's happening in your society to that extent.
Now the racism,
you need to fix it very quickly.
Wait, the racism is that the people who claim to be real Hebrews are called the Lemba, and the Lemba live in Zimbabwe. So if there was Hebrews about, it would be those people because they still practice the practices. You know what I mean? All of that.
Yeah.
They've got the most DNA connection. Zulu hasn't got that. Zulu can't tell me that. You get me? You ain't got 60-70% the Cohen gene that the Lemba have.
Yeah.
And then Bobo, and then there's other tribes who also have it as well. So you can say, if you're saying what makes you a Jew or what makes you a Levite, a Levitical priest, because that priestly gene is what they're calling the Cohen.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Cohen priests are Levitical priests. You get it? So the Cohen gene that these Europeans only have between 3 and 5% of. Yeah. When you go to Africa now, you're people who practice the same Jewish practices, you know what I mean? And say they're not from Africa.
Yeah.
Already. They say they're from the other side.
Okay.
Like, they live in what we're calling Yemen or whatever across the way.
Yeah.
Now we're over here because of whatever event and So it's not that long ago, so they can have that history. You know what I mean?
That's very far away though to just say you ended up.
Not really. I mean, it's just if the Red Sea is only the difference between where you are now and where you were before. Not really.
Okay, you mean that way? Yeah.
So it's not It's not difficult to understand that we are migrational people anyway. The problem is what time did your tribe get to that location? And where were they before? And what were they? You know what I mean? Do they have that history, oral, or are you going to be like some other tribes, well civilized and writing books? Because if you invented paper and writing and hieroglyphs and all of that, where did those people go? Did they die out? No. They just moved to other parts of Africa. So they would have taken their traditions and system of doing things with them.
Yeah.
So then in that alone, they would have had records from the earliest outset.
Yeah. No, it makes sense. Did you say before that the Mali Empire was fringing on the top of Nigeria, or it was basically bridging into Nigeria? Is that a fact?
Yeah, that is a fact. And also that the river Niger runs straight to Mali.
So you're saying that almost the whole side is that was the empire then?
Well, as far as the river can stretch, if you want to say that. Yeah, but that's what the main waterway of that side of Africa. Do you get it?
Is that the area as well which we associate with slave trade, as in selling their own people? Yeah.
Man, they was doing that, definitely.
So it wasn't gold what made them rich, it was more slavery.
Nah. Gold is what made them rich, yeah. I mean, wealth and thing, but slavery is just a part of the course of the whole continent. There are various degrees of slavery or servitude and thing that are going on, you get me, at different times. But nothing on the scale of what you call in transatlantic slave trade. But I'm not going to make no excuses for no African tribe.
I heard some information that obviously Mansa Musa was the top general for the slave trade. Like all trade, all slaves, he's like the head of it. That was his thing. That was his empire. That was his business.
Yep.
So you agree to that? That's
that is not. Yeah, that's not thing. I mean, the Songhai Empire is in the same region. You get it?
Yeah.
And that's a later time. When you're talking about Mansa Musa, we're talking an earlier time, but they're still Muslimic. You get it? These are Muslimic Africans doing whatever they feel is whatever to conquer nations or do whatever. You get it?
Yeah.
Because a lot of the stories, you hear of certain empires, but they're powerful. They actually took over other places. So that was the whole purpose. You know what I mean? You don't have a massive army and all of these type of stuff and But what they do, they would roll up on the rich people, in a sense. You roll up on the king's palace, innit? Go to the king, take him out, and you're the king now. Now you got to secure it with your men. Do you get it? Just in case people don't agree.
Yeah. And obviously there will be some rebels and whatnot.
Never going to be like a massive war where man's coming in and slaughtering the whole city, and doesn't make sense, because who you going to rule over if you kill everyone?
No, it don't make sense.
Do you get it? So the African idea of conquering each other or ruling over a thing is a lot different to what Europeans try and make out. They try and do it their way. Like, they must have done this and da-da-da. Well, to a certain extent, but not in your way.
To be honest with you, it wasn't even just that kind of thing about you sold your own. None of that. It's just the wealth, the accumulation of money. I just find it hard to understand that it's all just gold. Like all the gold was in that location.
As I said, in the whole of Africa, it just seems that gold is everywhere.
Yeah.
When we talk about
that's what I'm saying. It seems like that because obviously, if you're looking at Kemet and then you're looking at that location, you're thinking, so right, is it everywhere?
It's everywhere.
That's what it seems like. Yeah.
Gold is everywhere on the continent. You get what I'm saying? In certain pockets or whatever you can say, but depending where we are, it seems to be always coincides with mines and all of that type of stuff. You get it?
Yeah.
And the idea of smelting metal and all of that. These are ancient sciences coming from the Stone Age and all of that. But they forget that we're from we are the Stone Age. You get it?
Yeah.
Because to make a pyramid, that's manipulating stone.
Yeah.
Yeah. So don't get it twisted. When they say Stone Age, we just think of something primitive. Forgetting that.
Yeah, of course.
Years ago, people was manipulating stone while other people was in caves.
Yeah.
Do you get it? So, you know what I mean? The whole system of measurement, qubits and all of that, it's all chemic.
Yeah.
So they know that these men were there in the Stone Age.
All right.
Neolithic and all of these words they want to use. You know what I mean? To say a long time before what we know now. You get it? So there's a lot of stuff like, but as I said, like, it's just quite easy to prove that these people, there's only a certain original people in Africa. Everyone else is a mix. Do you get it? And then a mix on top of 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 a mix. This is why they don't even mess with African DNA, because it's just too complicated. It's got everybody's DNA in there. Go find China man, Indian man, every man. So then, like Jeddah said earlier, yeah, it's junk DNA. Because they can't work it out. 98%, that's mad. If you can't work out 98% of something, have you worked it out? I asked the question. What's going on? Who's playing Scrabble? Jeds. Who you playing with?
Yeah, going back to what my man was saying.
Yeah, play against computer, bro.
Yeah, go on, M77.
Going back to what Shan was saying, it ain't no surprise that there was that much gold in them times.
Nah.
We know Africa's been abundant with resource from
we manipulate metal, alchemy, and all of that. Yeah, that's our thing. We know it. You get it? They want to talk about thing and gold. Forget gold, blood. What about silver, bronze, and copper, and all of these other things? You know what I mean?
Even I was watching before it's talking about, the pyramids. They were saying that some of the stones they can't even work out what stone it is, and the geezer was saying it could be some sort of like composite. You get me?
Yeah. Yeah,
so
like how
you manipulating rocks and creating rocks. You get me? So,
who's melting stone? Who's melting stone back then? Who's doing that? Changing the molecules of a stone.
Serious, man.
Who's doing that? Like what? You get it? And then when we come forward and we start seeing that these these Teslas and these the guy who built the Coral Garden, they claim that the inspiration from the same chemist.
Yeah, definitely.
They say they got the information of the ancients. That's what's able to them to harness natural electricity and all of these type of things. Because you don't know that these chemists that you're calling priests were scientists. That's what scientists, they were called scientists or alchemists, yeah. But man are calling them priests. So then that infers religion. Do you see the pussyholism that's been going on? Do you get it?
Yeah, that's real good.
Yeah, so then all of a sudden you got priests. Well, priests, you must have a religion then, innit? And them man, they must be your gods. Not that them man, they are your ancestors who ruled for thousands of years and and we give them admiration and respect. We even give them aspects of nature to give them extra ratings. Like this guy was so vibrant, we're gonna call him Ra. Or he remind us of the sun. Do you get it?
Yeah, for real.
Plain and simple. Oh, this one's Shu. He reminds me of the water. You get me? The power of water. And power of water is where you're going to get electricity from, hydroelectricity. So we can't take none of these things for a joke. Earth, wind, and fire. But they were trying to break it down to us simply. You know what I mean? Like, as I said, it's like kindergarten or primary school. You know what I mean? So when you go there and you look on the walls and you say, oh, Ra, Shu, Set, That's what makes up everything that's about the main 9 elements. All right, cool. Do you get it? And each one of them elders or thing was a person who ruled this nation or this Kemet or this Tamare or whatever first. So they're going to tell you about the stories of the people who ruled here first, who bred in with the natives, and that's it. Boom. Every successive dynasty meant that they went back to the village to go and get a princess and start the thing again. You get it? And it could have been any part of Africa that they're going to find a princess that's going to come and start this new dynasty with this mania. Yeah, who was the original Selassie? You get me? The king of kings is Pharaoh.
Yeah, far right. That's what I was saying. Pharaoh, far right is the same.
Far right, Pharaoh. Yeah, no. Man, say we want to play with words and that, but there's a reason why words would be similar.
For real, but
you get it? You know what I mean? Because these words that we're using don't have meanings, they only have definitions. Yeah. When us African word had every word has a meaning. We know when we even say certain things, what standpoint we're dealing with.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They'll be like, oh yeah, that's a Semitic. Okay, what's Semitic? Shemitic. Shem. You Shem.
That's what I was trying to clarify the other day as well, when you're saying about there's no like emperors in Africa. And I was just trying to say, like, obviously the Ethiopians wouldn't have referred to him as an emperor in their own language, you get me? So
right.
It's only when people from outside were observing would call him an emperor, you get me?
Right, I get you.
Because he had royal titles like Abajan Hoi, which means Father Majesty, you get me? Which is like closest to an emperor.
He's got bare titles.
Yeah, man, for real.
Right. So in the African sense, yeah, I get what you're saying now. Europeans coming in and they want to talk about him, they're gonna say His Imperial Majesty, you get me? Haile Selassie, Emperor of Ethiopia.
Yep.
So it sounds all dramatic as well, innit?
Yeah, man, they're just trying.
I get you now. I'm gonna fall back on that then. I'm gonna fall back on that and saying that, you get me? The empire, emperor thing. We don't deal with that, we know. But it makes sense that Europeans who believe and deal in, you get it, all the way from Rome, yeah, I'm gonna say something like that. Yeah, it makes sense. You know what I mean? Especially them early videos, because all the early videos, it's not really him talking and saying them things there. It's them talking about him. Oh, His Imperial Majesty Haile Selassie. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the thing as well. Even though Haile Selassie could speak English, royal protocol meant that he could only speak Amharic. So that's why you hear people translating him. But like, for instance, after he came back to Ethiopia, after Italy had invaded, he spoke in English on the palace lawn. Yeah. And it's a famous video where he says about even in the 20th century.
And it makes sense. It makes sense because man's using man's thing is the Bible still. So
yeah, definitely.
Where's emperor? Yeah, that emperor thing don't make sense. He gonna be a king. He gonna be a thing. He gonna relate to David and Solomon and all of that. That makes sense. You get it? So the emperor thing was just a slur put on, man. I get it.
Man, definitely.
Yeah, mad thing. You know what I mean? As the Europeans do. Because my great-great-grandfather, who was an Oba, who was a king, you get it? Became a governor under the British thing. Like, you don't. Like, a governor don't mean shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm already a king. You're going to give me governorship. Yeah, but that's your British shit.
Downgrade the thing.
Yeah, they downgraded it. And you might think it's an important title in that sense. You know what I mean? Because they're governing over you, and you are governing over the people.
Yeah.
You get it? That's how their system works. So they're like, yeah. You're a governor, innit? You keep charge of the area under the and then a man should really turn around and say, bro, I already do that. I'm the king, you know? The king. Oh, yeah, when you see the historical records of it, they don't even get the name right. Yeah, it's Ishakiri, right? They call him Jakiri.
Oh, God.
I'm reading the ancient things of the British incursions into the area and writing their articles. Yeah, they're calling them Jakiri. I'm like, who the hell is Jakiri? Oh, I get you. You get it? The same thing you're talking about is the same thing I'm gonna get. You know what I mean? With His Imperial Majesty, it's the same thing I'm gonna get. Oh yeah, the Jakiris with their leader, the governor of the end. What? Get his name title right, man. He's the Olu. You get me? And even the Olu title is more than a king. You get it?
Yes, serious.
He's like a god. You get me?
Yeah. And it's mad how you said
Oluwa is God. You get it? Yeah. So Olu is God.
Why did I do that? Ah, man, so dumb.
You know what I mean? Like Ade. Ade means crown. So it's always something. Ade something.
Okay, but that would be like the equivalent to a king.
Yeah.
King,
so it'd be like, like my brother's like Ade Soji. You get me? Yeah, but that's because the tribe that his dad comes from are Islamic.
Okay.
You get it?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, they're Yorubas, they're Islamic, they're not Hausas, they still maintain their Hausa traditions. Yeah, it's just that theirs is steeped in Islam from a long time. Okay. And not no Arab thing. You get it?
Yeah, man.
Even the Yoruba thing is steeped in Arabic or Islamic figures who became Yoruba figures. You get it?
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, so our most thing sage was a Muslim who came down to Ife and led the people. So they made him leader. But these Orishas, who are supposedly gods, but seem to be real people, do you get it?
Yeah.
That everything is like, with us, is not myth. It's just us telling our story of our ancestors and that. Some of them have got supernatural powers. Sorry if it sounds farcical to you, but then your religious versions, we could put them in the same vein.
For real, man.
You know what I mean? But one is more older than the other. So what we gonna do? Am I not to believe my ancestors or whatever? You know?
Serious. It's like Jedi was showing a thing about metaphysics earlier and how they managed to avoid any African.
Yeah.
Like, or them, it's a joke thing, you get me? But when it's like they just try to emit man from their history, but that's why it's history, ain't it? Look.
Yeah, his story.
Serious, man.
You get me? But when we say things like that, man will say, oh no, you man a pseudo, you man a thing. No, I've been saying cultural appropriation on everything, fam.
Yeah.
That's why they're so pissed at, man. You're trying to rewrite history. No, somebody else was trying to rewrite history. We trying to clarify. We try and bring back the missing bits of world history. You get it? Because if you put it all together, then it makes sense for everybody. But nah, everybody's interested in separation. These man done this independently over there. These man done this independently over there. This man done it independently over there. But everybody's from Africa. How dumb does that sound? Then you have to throw, to make that story sound correct, we're going to tell you about the great expansion when people came out of Africa 200,000 years ago. Sorry, 180,000 years ago. Sorry, 200,000 years ago. Oh, sorry, 300,000 years ago. Like, you keep changing the thing, fam. While I've been alive, you know the ones there, like in 10, 20 years, I'm watching information change or be readdressed. No apology. No, I'm sorry I made a mistake. No. So if they're not doing it, why should I? It's their mistake. Yeah. And you can't blame them because they're the babies. They're the babies of the family. If the last born of the family wants to find out what happened before he even existed, you can't wrong him. But when you find it, I beg you don't diss and cover it. Yeah.
Yes, that's what they're doing, man.
this and cover. You know what I mean?
Even when I was looking at the pictures of Ramesses the other day, when what's his name? Oh, I can't remember his name. The day does man, what's his name?
Oh, what do you call it? Walla Walla.
Oh yeah. And I was looking at pictures of Ramesses, and all the Ramesses I could see were obviously like, you get me, enough of them had their noses mashed up.
Yeah.
Which is obviously a sign that they've been tampered with. You get me, when these people come
Tamper
and
with, that broad nose of the man them. Yeah, that button nose. We got all the noses, like the cheek of some people.
Yeah, for real.
They say, yeah, you got African nose. Oh, is it? 'Cause my uncle got hook nose. What we gonna do about that? My brother got a hook nose. You get me? What we gonna do about that? Other people got different types of noses, button noses. My dad's got button nose. I'm glad I never got that, because I'd probably look like a teddy bear. Yeah, I got my mom's nose. Yeah, like everything is everything, man. And that's definitely, there's chemic there. Bare Nostradamus going on out there, bro, and they're hating on
Yeah,
it.
speaking of gnosis, obviously we already know that like common names like Daniel, that I found that Daniel was a Yoruba name originally. Simon actually means wide nose. So you go back to the origin of the name Simon, is wide nose. You know what I mean? So it's like,
oh, is it?
It's mad. Just
like
to that.
Jesus' brother. Jesus' brother was named Simon.
Yeah. Wide nose. Yeah. It's crazy.
Mad thing.
Did you know Daniel was a Yoruba name, for instance?
Dawood is the original translation. Oh, no,
Oh,
sorry,
okay.
David. David is Dawood, sorry. So Danielle, yeah, maybe. Or Damilola.
It's kind of different, obviously.
We have
I forgot
Damilola.
what it was. But yeah, I remember reading that somewhere.
I didn't know that it was Yoruba though. So,
but it's even the reason I picked them two names, because they're the most normal, what you'd associate with white names.
Yeah.
But they're so unwhite, it's unbelievable.
Yeah, but just like Reggie Yates.
Exactly.
Reggie Yates' surname is Ghanaian. He got told by the king. The king told him, he said, "Oh, you thought Yates was your white granddad?" Nah. He changed his name to Yates. That's the levels.
Yeah. For real, well, I've seen that TV program where we went to, was it Ghana?
He was so pussy whipped. Yeah, he changed his name. Like, that's good pussy. Get me?
That's mad.
That's good pum pum that will make you change your religion, change your name, and all sorts.
It's usually good pum pum that make you change up everything. You know? Yeah, everything's all gone mad now.
If she's a Satanist, it's a problem. It's a problem.
Yeah, it'd be problems.
It's a problem. Like,
I said this before. Women can make you do the maddest of things.
I don't even rate the devil babes, but boy, I don't know. For you,
yeah, for you is a different story.
That Illuminati pum. That's how they get you in, draw you in. You're like, oh my god, this is so good.
That Illuminati pum.
I just want you to sign here in blood. Get me and join this little organization. Oh, is that all, babes? That's all. Skull and bones, yeah.
Do you know what it is? Do you know, like, you see, if a guy comes up to you and tries to convince you you're on guard. So if, like, you know, one of your guys comes and they say, "Oh, let's go and rob that bank," you're gonna be on guard. You're like, "No, I don't think that's a good idea," sort of thing. But a female, the way she does it is so subtle.
But listen,
you know?
Religion and females go together like hand and glove, innit? So that's why so many men get drawn into going to church.
They do, man.
Because what they're sending out are batches of women.
Yeah.
Especially nowadays in these new age churches. It's going to be young girls or girls of, you know what I mean, of a decent age looking good or whatever, you know what I mean? And you're like, "Excuse me, can I talk to you for a minute?" Hell yeah, you can talk to me. You get it? Hell yeah, you've already submitted.
Yeah.
You already submitted. Yeah, you're like, yeah. So what are you telling me? Do you know that Jesus loved you? Oh, mate. You got me. Did you get it? You got me. Yeah, you caught me off guard. I should have just walked past. You know what I mean? Now you're telling me that Jesus loves me. And
but most churches are jumping, like, when it comes to women. Most
Yeah,
churches got a lot of women in there. You know, good-looking women as well.
bro.
Yeah.
I met one Greek thing one time. I went to my with my brethren to his ex's yard, yeah, and her sister came through. When I saw this girl, I was like, oh my God. Yeah, started talking to her, told me she was a Jehovah Witness. That I must come to the Kingdom Hall. And what?
Ooh.
Nah, sorry.
Come to the light.
Yeah, come to the light. You get me? If I was a weaker brother, bro, I would have been drawn in now. Talking about JW. Big up my JW.
You know, to be honest with you, I've got someone that I know. There's a woman that's been working on him for about 2 years now.
Oh,
she's got to the stage where they're married because he had to marry her to get the crutch, and she's still working on him. It's mad, man. It's fucked up because it is interfering with like his social life big time, and
that's why I'm
just
glad.
normal day-to-day stuff. It's just,
That's why I'm glad. I'm glad, like with the Nawabian thing, that wasn't the drawing because the girls there, bravs. When girls shave their bar head and they already look neaky, you know, it's the sister that works in the library. That one wants to be conscious, not the buff thing. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know when you say sister, it means something. Like, you really mean it from the bottom of your heart. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect. Yeah. But no, man, plain Jane, super brain in black. Just Oh.
Do you know you obviously you know Philip Lane, right?
Yeah.
Do you know the church from the beginning?
Yes.
Yeah. So that's the one like I might just go because I got some family members. You know, like if there's a baptism, I just go.
And there's gal in there.
Sometimes. And
tell me
there
there's
is,
gal.
of course there is.
Of
Yeah.
course.
Loads.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Packed.
that's the only
Have you been in there?
Yeah, I've been in there before.
Yeah,
That's the only reason man go to these things. Man, think about it. I'm not gonna go to no church with pure man in there. That don't even make no sense. You get it?
Yeah.
Let me see what they
Furthermore, that church has got a female pastor. Pastor. Yeah. She's female.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the church, my mom, all of these women, like they're definitely heavily invested in that. You get me?
Yeah.
So you can find a wife and all of that. You know what I mean? Yeah, so someone good, nice church. What? Are you all right, mom? Deep. Yeah, we're talking cat from EastEnders. Proper. Yes,
you know what it is? You can find a good person anywhere. It doesn't have to be in a church, but it might be easier if you know that they have them principles.
Not in the club. I'm not trying to find no gal in the club. I learned that early. Yeah.
But if you're clubbing, then you got to find her in a club. This is what I've come to. Like
you can find a gal in a club, but not in a sense of trying to form relationships and that doesn't even make sense. Do you get it? Because like you could get together with a girl from the club and then next week she's back in the club. So hold on, we were supposed to be together. What's the use on the need of coming to this club now? You've got what you want.
Who's the one? If you met at a club and she's still going and you've stopped and you've changed, haven't you?
Yeah, but if you know what I mean? Like, what's the point of that? Like, it doesn't even make sense. You know what I mean? All right,
but you know what it is?
That's called
sometimes you change together, like through age and through whatever. Like me, I changed with the woman. Like we changed together.
But you know, like when you attend somewhere on a weekly basis, like say every week, like Oasis back in the day, used to go there every week. And I'm saying, man will chirp gal, and gal I've seen many weeks. Some I know, innit? Like my brother sisters and girl from my neighborhood and all of that. Big woman now and all of that. But when it comes to you see certain girls exchanging numbers with man. You know, like man, you might know from East London. You get it? Like, oh, that girl's all right. Yeah, I know her. From my end still. Do your thing. Boom. Man goes it, he gets the number.
Yeah, but I just think people wait. You can meet a person anywhere.
Back at the club next week. So I know you get it. And then the same process is going in. I'm seeing another number going exchanging hand and she's leaving and all of that, talking to man outside the club, and I'm thinking, rah. Do you get it? Come my brother and chirped you, and now he's thinking that's his girl. But I'm saying
she's back out there next week.
Available, she's still available.
Routine check.
So that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
but
Like,
yeah, but that's kind of happened to me. Like that's not really a big deal. That happened to me, and I remember one day. This is how mad this girl was. I was actually going to pick her up, and she's sitting outside her house, knowing I'm coming. It's not a spontaneous thing, in a car with another guy.
Yeah.
So obviously, at this stage, I didn't really feel like I had enough, like we weren't official like that for me to say what you're doing. You know what I mean? But like later on, after we went out, I kind of said to her like, "What's that about?" You know what I mean? And I kind of, yeah, we spoke, and then she said, "Oh, okay, that was just a friend." I said, "Nah, he's not a friend. So maybe you should just have girlfriends." And she understood. You know, so it's kind of in the beginning, yeah, you'll have them problems, but you want to get to a point where you don't have them problems.
Yeah.
Because a lot of girls, if you show them signs that you're looking for a perfect girl, she will try to pretend to be a perfect girl, and you will lose all her truth, you know. And then later down the line, you'll be hurt when something comes out that you're not ready for, that you didn't plan for. But that's because you set yourself up to fail. Yeah, a lot of men get lied to. I'd rather know what the situation is than live a lie. You know, remember that Mario Winans tune? I don't want to know. No, I want to know. I definitely want to know.
But yeah, as I said, like the club for me was not a place that you should be looking for a wifey or anything like that. I mean, if you're looking for something casual and you're not serious, but I think that was for age, you know, age appropriate, I would say. I mean, I didn't want to be old man in the club and all that. That doesn't even make sense.
No, it don't.
I've seen some olders who look like, you know, them ones say like, "Raw, what were you doing here?"
Yeah,
they were definitely like 40s, 50s. You get me? With us youngsters who were in our teens, you know what I mean? 17, 18, we're going club.
But have you never went to club with a girl? Like when you're constantly clubbing with the girl? Have you never done that?
Nah. No, yes. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we went together, yeah, like you said. I didn't really feel that too tough either.
No, I've done that with someone who I've been together with.
But again,
you know, so like we're always going clubbing.
It was destined to fail, bro. As I said, the promiscuous nature of women and thing, when you do that, it's like, yeah, okay. 1 week I might decide I'm not going. She's still going. I don't know what's happening while she's out there. Did you get it?
Yeah. That didn't happen. That didn't happen. We always went together.
That was the breaker. That was the determining factor. The trust. I couldn't really trust her.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it was just like, yeah, it was too much, man. You know what I mean? She gassed up lighty stuffs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She was a nice girl, man. Very respectful and all of that. And even came to check me when I went jail and all sorts. And brought her mum and all of that. And yeah, man. Big respect. Yeah. But yeah, that was one of the few girls I got from clubbing that I made my girlfriend. And boy, yeah, those were very short and brief relationships. You get it?
So what's the longest you've had relationship-wise?
Relationship?
Yeah.
Oh, 12 years.
That's a long time, man. What happened to that then?
That's baby mother.
Okay, yeah. No, I mean, yeah, 12 years, man. That's longer than what I've reached. But yeah, so I know what it's like.
Yeah, I tell people, I did try. Don't get it wrong. Don't get it twisted. Like, but I can't be committed to something, or you know what I'm saying. But sometimes things don't work.
No.
And especially when you're young, having children and that, and you kind of grow apart. Your ideals are different. You get it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. It just is what it is. And it seems like the kids were more overstanding with them situations because at school it was similar. A lot of their friends' parents were not together. It's very sad though to hear, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, don't worry, Daddy. Yeah, I mean my friends' parents are together.
Yeah.
But as long as you've got contact, you know what I mean, with both, then you know these children are not stable. If there's no both, then yeah, that's when imbalance comes. You know what I mean? And you have to be a bit more.
It's usually hard on the men though when that happens. Like
Yeah,
we're the ones who won't like maybe see the kids or whatever. Like it's
definitely.
always
I
we
mean,
always get the bad deal.
there were situations where if I thought about it, if I wasn't working and doing certain things, I'd be on the street. Do you get it?
Yeah.
I think my baby mother would have had great pleasure in seeing that.
Yeah.
You get, but because I
You
got
see,
a family,
like
I could stay with my sister for a little bit till I got back on my feet. I'm still going work. It's my own business. You get it? So I'm doing my thing. I'm just traveling clear across from South London to North London every day. Do you get it? Until 6 months down the line, I got enough money to do a deposit and get a flat, a new build just down the road from where my kids were. So
yeah, that's good, man.
Yeah, to show and prove. Like yeah. You wanted me to fail, but I'm here still, and I'm ready to take my kids for the weekend. Normal. Do you get it?
Yeah, there was a woman, just because I didn't want her, kind of thing.
Yeah.
She kind of like got herself pregnant, and so I sat down with her and her mum, and I said, look, responsibility wise, whatever, yeah, like, you know, I want to see my kid and whatnot, but I don't want you. When I said them words, she made sure I never ever see that kid again.
No
and you see, like, yeah, shit like that, it just sometimes, you know, it just eats at you. And I know one day when I'm gonna meet my maker or whatever is gonna happen to me, I've done wrong on this earth. You know what I mean? It's like it feels bad, but there's nothing I can do.
Hey, trust
kind of
me.
thing.
Don't worry about it, because you know the good thing about children, they're very
Yeah.
intelligent. They see things. You know what I mean? They can see
Yeah.
how they'll see. You know when you have to live with that person. Like
Yeah.
my mom, I love my mom to bits.
I know this for a fact.
I can understand why she's a hard person to live with, because I
Yes.
live with her. You know what I mean? Like,
Definitely.
ooh, mom, if you had a boyfriend or a husband and thing, I can see why like things is coarse. You get me? You're a bit coarse, you're a bit demanding, you're a bit thing. You know what I mean? Even though you'll do anything your own self, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a point that she just was like independent. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, everything she did. So, you know what I mean? It was very difficult, and she's very stubborn in that. You know what I mean? So I was thinking, rah, man getting on with you, you know? Where people, man growing up in their yard, and we can't tell you nothing. So imagine a man. You know what I'm saying?
No, you know
in,
what? To be honest with you, even like what you're saying, I've explored that already. Like I fully, like that understanding that when they get older, we're not even talking about 13, 14. We're talking like maybe 21, 22, 23. You know, to start really, when they've dealt with women and dealt with life and relationships, then they'll understand that there's a truth behind it.
Even when they have kids themselves, they realize, like, okay, yeah. But as you said, when they form relationships and your girlfriend dumps you, or you know what I mean, for some obscure reason, and you get me, you get heartbreak.
Yeah.
You start to realize what's going on.
You see that 12-year relationship, yeah? Like, how did you see, like, obviously, like, sex life? Because what I found in long relationships is like, in the beginning, you'll have like a honeymoon, everything's mad, everything's crazy, and then you'll get to periods where it's like it's dead. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just there, I'm in the crutch for 2 minutes, then I'm jumping out like, oh, and it's like that happens, and then you'll have like a revival where it's all banging again and everything's all good. And like, is that how it was for you as well?
Yeah, but I think majority of the time, as I explained to her, that sex life was never an issue.
Yeah,
it was everything else. Bacteria.
Yeah,
you get me? Silly, stupid arguments, stupid questions, stupid. You know what I mean? Like little things like paranoia, and you know what I mean.
Okay.
My baby mother was CSI, man. You know, I just bro.
Yeah, that's why I just think it's long, because I know for a fact all my shit gets gone through, and sometimes I even see like money missing. And when I say like, well, what happened to that money? I said, why do you need that money? You don't need that money. If you need money, you can come ask me. And I said, what do you mean? Like, obviously I need to have money in my pocket. What are you talking about? You see, like, just mad shit like that. And I'm thinking like, Ross, what's going on? You know.
I always had a problem the moment I had my own place. You get it?
Okay.
I
Yeah.
need your own place for. Shut up! Shut your mouth.
Yeah.
Like, are you
How
alright?
did you even convince that you needed your own place?
Yeah.
That's how did you even convince her of that?
That's life and part of the process I was going through, like probation and all of that.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And obviously, a couple of years before being out of prison, so I was already in the probation system. So yeah, through that, I did all the
How
things.
long did you end up serving? How long, if you don't mind me asking?
2.5.
Yeah. What's your total behind the door?
Oh, total
Fair
behind the door.
question, man. Fair question. How much you do?
No, it's like it's not a big deal. It's just a number.
Oh, your mum's maiden name and
no, it was split up. You get it? It's just one sentence, one time.
Yeah.
I've been jailed after one time again. That was only like for a week.
Yeah.
I don't really class that, but yeah, the young days it started with Ramon, and then I went on to Reading. You get it? And then when I got sentenced, I went to Huntington.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
My total with like there was sort of like
I was in
biggish.
Brixton. I was in Brixton. You see what I'm saying? Like during those sentences, I spent times in upper prison while I was cases and that.
No, the only reason I'm trying to look at, because you can call it wasted time, you can call it gain knowledge. It depends what people did with their time, but I think it formulates a person. You know, depending on how long you spend there.
Who've done bare bird, and when they count the years, it's way more than any little 2.5 that I did. It's that I did mine all at one time, innit? Like, one sentence to do.
That must have been hard, you know, to do it all at once in that kind of way. Because I had a little small thing,
especially for your first offense.
Yeah.
Your first offense is a 2.5 year sentence. Like, I beg. At 18 or 19 or whatever I was, you know what I mean?
That's mad.
I mean, I was still a baby, but it is what it is, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I learned a lot from it. I don't think I made sure that was not going to be the defining factor of my life. You get it?
Yeah.
Like coming out and then instantly having a business, pissed off a lot of people. You get me?
Man.
Pissed them off. They was like, wow, we've been out all this time and we can't do this. He's come out a couple minutes and he's got his own business with his business partner. He's gone college and doing a foundation course, you know, on design and all of that. Like, how's this guy just? You get it?
A lot of people do that because you get so much time to think. Even like me, I came out running like after like the last one, like when I finally got into my head, like I'm gonna behave now. Everything just went because I've been thinking about things for so long. You know what I mean? So when you come out, you're ready for the world to do whatever you need to do. You've got like a plan. Well, most people have a plan, and you just act on the plan.
No, I mean,
that's kind of what I did.
The level of education where I was at when I went to prison, it was like far in advance of what they were offering. You get it?
Yeah.
I'm on my way to uni. You get it? But I've been stopped in my tracks. Now you want to tell me about basic English and maths and that? Like, you don't. I couldn't do those type of things. What I had to do was courses like, you know, health and safety, weightlifting, you know, community leader courses and all of these type of things. So, time wasn't wasted for me, but it was extremely long because you caught me in the height of raving and bleaching 4-day stretches and that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you know a man couldn't sleep. Every day was like 2 days. Imagine being like the only one up at like 2-3 o'clock in the morning in the prison. Mad. It's like,
that's fully fucked up, man.
Anyone out there? You get me? Man's like, get your head down.
You're still trying to call out the windows at 2,
Someone must be out there. I've been talking to Yardi for half an hour. You get it? Like, he's got bed now. Who else is out there? I'll talk to the Niki white boy. I don't care.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We had sound clashes. We did all sorts of stuff. You know what I mean? It was a mad thing.
Yeah, man. You got to find things to pass your time, man.
But when I was in the big man prisons, The only thing that, I mean, why it was so easy is because of what I was charged with.
Yeah.
Get it? So in prison, that's a super badge of honor. They're like, oh, what you in for? The RGB8 section 18. On who? On a police sergeant. What? No, come here. Come to my cell. Here's some burn. Here's some like, I swear,
Of
bro.
course.
No word of a lie. No word of, and then I could cut hair as well. Oh my God.
Yeah.
I was out in Brixton. I was like, the young offenders who I was locked up with, they were locked up 23 hours.
Yeah.
Only me was allowed out for associations because the big man are calling for me. They want me out of my cell, you know the ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was mad because I was always a young youth that amongst the elders, I had a lot of elders, and I just listened. I wasn't a talker. I wasn't extravagant. I wasn't showing off all the time. Didn't know how
Was
to
that
behave.
your job then to like cut hair?
No, I was taught that by one of my elders who used to cut my uncle's hair. But he was like the bad man in the ends, you know the ones? Like the well-known G. But he was my uncle's friend and he lived across the road from me.
Oh, well, he taught you sort of thing.
Yeah, my uncle used to go and get his hair cut, right?
Yeah.
So I was cutting hair already, but I was just freelancing. I didn't know what I was doing. And then,
No, I meant just like in there. Was that like, did you have another job or was that your like jail job, cutting hair? Because some people only cut hair.
Oh, in jail, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, no. It was like education. I was doing education. That's where I did all the courses, isn't it? Yeah, but I'm talking like when I was in Brixton. I was in Brixton for like.
Do you know what I used to do? Do you know, did you have race reps when you was there?
Race?
Yeah.
What do you mean race reps?
So they got like diversity reps. So it's like, you heard of listener, you got violence reduction reps, you got listeners, you got race reps. So basically, like, obviously where there's a lot of, you know, people who get racially attacked, officers and whatever, that you got a race rep. And let's say you were putting in a complaint or something like that. Your first point of call would be the race rep. So when people are coming in, say like for instance, Pentonville, when people are coming in, I'll be out there to like 9, 10 o'clock talking to the new people that are coming in. Just like, blah, 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 this is who I am.
Okay,
Any officers handle you in a way, you can come talk to me.
When I went scrub,
Yeah. So sometimes I'd be out to like 11, 12 at night and I'd say to the officer, like, I'm tired now. Like, just take me back. I need to go to bed, you know?
Okay.
Yeah. So like,
he
and obviously
advise you on everything and all that. Yeah.
Exactly. And also I could go to any wing. So like, let's say for instance, if I wanted to go to a random wing, I just had to say to the officer, bust the gate. I can go wherever, you know?
Yes.
So yeah, it was all right.
Like a red
It was
band.
nice. Yeah, exactly. It was like a red band, but it was kind of like the highest red band, you could say.
Yeah, of course.
Because I could even go to like reception, and at reception, you know, I'd know them. I'd be like, I need to get this out. I need to get down and have things sent in, and I'd be able to get them out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like, I always went that route. When I clocked that was there, that I said, that's for me, sort of thing. Because like, you get paid as well, and you're not out there slaving, cleaning. You're not doing anything. And you still got that kind of status. So
listen, when I feel like the form in Scrubs, the education thing, bro. When I left there, they were trying to give me a job.
For what?
For trying to ring this place, and it's like a course you do.
Is it a listener? Is it a listener?
Listener? No.
Yeah.
It's, you know, like they're normal people, road people. Like there's a black guy in a suit. You get me? He's in the education and he gives you the form to fill out and all of these type of stuff. And then you get assigned to whatever, you know what I mean, according to the form.
Yeah.
You feel if you can read and write and all of that. So obviously I aced the thing. Yeah, a man clearly saw that. Yeah, I ain't that guy. You know what I'm saying? I'm giving menial jobs and da. But yeah, the day I was leaving, because I told them I was only in there for a week. Yeah, mine was only about a point of law. I was doing free-man stuff in the court, innit?
Okay.
And then they reminded me. Yeah, I think I fucked up a little bit. My sister told me eventually that I fucked up. I said too much. Where I was meant to shut up, I'm there arguing with the clerk. Yeah. But I've already sacked the magistrates. The magistrates have already left the court, so I've got one bit of it right. You get it?
Yeah.
I got one bit of it right, and then the second bit I must have messed up. So there was no there was no judge in the court or magistrates in the court. So they had to ring for a judge to then come to that court, and then I get remanded until they find out my address or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it was one of them. So I'm in there, teaching all of these different things, innit? Like we're going through stuffs, and you know what I mean. I'm even arguing with this one Ghanaian historian guy, and like we're having good debates or whatever, innit? And I'm getting treaties and all of that printed up in the library. The Magna Carta. Everyone wants a copy. I'm causing havoc, bro.
Yeah,
in a nice way.
Yeah, good man, good.
Yeah. So when I'm leaving,
but you do get some people that are woke there, though. You do have some people that know their shit there, man.
We're having conversations. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But man, are explaining their cases.
Yeah, because that's the thing. You think people are just brain dead, but they're not.
I got Yardman coming to me, asking me, what about my case? I'm saying, what's your case? Man saying, boy, I got pulled over and these men found a knife that I dashed, basically. So I goes, what? They never found a knife on you?
Okay.
He said, no. I said, you're good, man. Don't worry about that. You get it?
Comes to forensics now, then, you know?
Yeah, that's a minor thing. You get it? Like, at least they didn't find it on you, so they can't say, you know what I mean? It was yours, and maybe it was probably clean. You know how we do. You know what I mean? So
they could maybe, I don't think it could pinpoint enough, but maybe even cell site if it was like remote location where the knife was. Like, let's say it was a big enough car park and there was no one else there. Maybe they could try to say, you know, if the right phone master in the area to kind of locate him or something. You don't know. It's difficult. But DNA, if he's touched that knife, then there's DNA there. So it's going to be a hard one.
And then what? Is that just carrying an offensive weapon? Man, that's not enough. Man on remand and anything. Like, don't worry, when you go court, you're going to walk, even if they find you guilty. So I was like, bruv, you just need a decent solicitor and you should be all right. Yeah. You're free-man thing. So now come to the end of the week, I've been talking to this Ghanaian historian man, for the whole week, and then I asked him what he's in for. You know, right at the end, I'm like, yo, big man, I didn't even know what you're in for.
Yeah.
He was like, mine's a different one. I was like, yeah, maybe I can help. Just let me know what happened to you. He goes,
different one, you know.
10 boxes of cocaine. I said, jeez.
Importation or?
Huh?
Was he importing or?
Yeah, bringing it in. Got caught with.
What did he get? Like probably 16 years or something.
Free man cannot help you. I said the
it can't.
Is just do as much as remand like you're doing now.
Do you know what I think was shocking? I heard people like with drug cases and the numbers they were getting, it was just crazy. Like there's a few guys, 16, 15, all of them kind of figures just for drugs. No other offense connected. Just you caught them with that amount of drugs.
No, a white man got burned for having ease when I was in Reddit. Burned.
What did he get?
He got some stupid thing. He had like over 300 or something E's. And they were talking about a year for each E. So obviously he's not going to get 300 years, but bruh, that was peak. I was just thinking, nah, that's mad. That's like the gun thing. Each bullet found in the gun.
You know what it is? With
you can end up
drugs, you always get offered.
A deal.
I was just gonna say, with drugs, you always get offered to cooperate. You always get offered to cooperate. And if you don't cooperate, then they kind of just slam the book at you. So anyone who's been caught for drugs and they try it and you ask them, so were they asking you to like cooperate? Like, because they badger you to, like, it's quiet. They keep coming in. They keep sending different officers. Then there's a man in a suit. Then there's a man with a drink in his hand. And then eventually, if they get the idea, like, okay, it is what it is, you know, then you'll just go to court and you'll just get your heavy sentence sort of thing. But with drugs, they always try to get you to work with them.
Yeah, I've never been in trouble with drugs. I mean, I never had no issues with the police on drugs, other than like maybe cannabis. But yeah, not like no way, nothing to do with me. Mine is all violent and a phrase and GBHs and stuff like that. Like
a phrase, a fucked up charge as well. Imagine this: there was a guy.
It's okay.
Yeah, it was a guy that some guys tried to rob him on a train. Yeah. And then the police came and like there was a off-duty police officer there and some people see it and they were like, oh, what happened? Did these guys try to rob you? And because he didn't want to press charges, he got done with the people that were trying to rob him and the robbers for a fray. They all got done for a fray because he didn't want to press charges. So it's like a fray is just mad open, you know. You could almost stick down anyone for anything.
True.
So
yeah, no, they say 4.
Where is it just public together. Scared or something?
No, 4 or 3 people together constitute an affray. It's a small form of rioting. Basically.
Small form of rioting.
Yeah, but that's rioting, loitering, boy, all the same to me.
Yeah.
You're saying 4 of us can't stand together. That considered an affray.
I met a guy, So basically, this guy, he was outside. He hit someone, just one punch. He hit them, and the guy died. So basically, he served the sentence for that. Blah blah blah. He came out. He got into a fight again. Hit someone once again. He died, and the guy started thinking because he killed like 2 people just from like hitting them. He went crazy. He started to lose his mind. And like, I think he just lost it. I don't know if he thought that maybe he's got some powers or something. But yeah, this was in a place called Elmley. I don't know if you heard of Elmley. Elmley, yeah. There's 3 jails there. I think one's a high level, then you got an open one, and then you got Elmley, which is in the middle. Elmley is probably one of the calmest places I've ever been to.
I know the life was in
laid back.
Ellsbury, you know Ellsbury.
I know Ellsbury, yeah.
Yeah, that's the life of
Ellsbury's it's a bit mad. Is it YO life, isn't it?
Yeah. So I met a lot of people, obviously, in Huntington, who was coming back from there. You know when you're coming to the end of your thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, end of your long ass sentence. Those are the guys who got the big astral cream. You know, astral hair. I'm not astral. Dax. You know, we see jumbo sized Dax, like stuff you don't see in jail. But when the lifers come true, they've got big of everything, super size. Like, raw, where you get that from? Lifers jail. Like, raw, you brought that with you, yeah? Mad thing. Yeah. And lifers always seem to have a different aura around them, don't you think? Sham. Jay the Barber, yours was 3 years, yeah? Yeah, that's a piss. First as well. Mad. Liberties. Yeah, the justice system out here is a bit effed. You get it? All these big things. They're trying to lock us up, but I'm just glad it's not America. Because we still might be in jail. Me and Jay the Barber. we might be still on our first sentence. Yeah, because man gave me 30 years or 50 years in jail. Like, what? Are you all right? For what? One zoo?
America's next
Let alone
level.
getting caught on a Rico. Yeah, we're locking up man up for fun out here. Yeah, one day I'm gonna do that jail show. Been all my friends who've been jail.
Yeah, this might not be interesting still.
Mad. Who's in Stanford now? That's old school. Gertie. I hear OG's talking about Stanford Hill, mate. They weren't even in prison. They called that ball stool or something. It's like them scum and all of that. Yeah. You got your tool? What fucking tool? This fucking tool. Jay's laughing, man. Don't laugh, man. Come on, bro. We've all been there, man. Fuck jail, man. Get me? You want to end up in that system. I got bare friends who back and forth. I think they spent more time in jail than they spent on road in the last 20-something or 30-something years. Mad thing. You know what I mean? When they come out and they start counting the sentences and the remands and then freedom and all of that, it starts going into like 11, 12, 13 years and that. Crazy. Waste. Once was enough for me. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong, I've had near misses, gone court and stuff. Get me? But I usually get out of it. But yeah, man. Mad thing. Don't go jail, people. It's long. I mean, you miss out, especially on females, bros. Peak. Yeah, that was the hard part for me, bros. Sleeping alone, fam. Pissed. In your prime, mate. Them days when man's sexy like a rabbit. Mad thing. So you got no, nothing. And then mentally they put in bromide in your tea. Get me to kill your sexual drive. They're painting yourself pink. So it's calming and all of that. Like, bro, a lot of psychological stuff going on. Prison's just a lab, boy. Experimentation's going on.
Yeah. You're right, Phil.
What game is this?
Mahjong. It's a weird version though.
Okay.
Where I'm stuck. Like, you know them that is a
Yeah, it was on Sega.
Like them colored tiles and that.
Yeah, my friend's dad used to play it on
Oh, man, it's
Sega.
hard. It's hard. Them tiles, they paint them. They look mad
Yeah.
beautiful. The white ones and that.
I think that's the only reason why a man kept a Mega Drive.
For the old school game.
Old school game, man. My friend's dad used to play it, bro. It was like it was dominoes. You get me? Hours on end, you know, my man's playing this thing.
Right about now, I'm confused.
So what do you have to do? You have to match up the things.
You got to match up the things, but it's like the way they've stacked it, you can't see some of them properly until you get rid of other ones. But there's a pattern. I just don't get it.
There might be one behind. Well, look at the ones behind you can't really see, obscure, but they're at the top level.
Yeah, these ones. Yeah, but I can't see what they are. It's like
they see it's showing you in that little box.
Yeah, I ain't got that. I ain't got that. That's not nowhere to be seen.
What's the next one?
I ain't got that. So it's a fuckery.
Yeah, it is a fuckery.
You get me?
No, hold on. One of them you
that
got.
one and that one match, but it's not. They won't click. This and that match, but it's not having it. I don't know why.
It doesn't go the other way. Yeah, I get you. What about that? Those two things, don't they match up to the ones that was behind? There was
what, these two?
No, behind.
This?
Go back to the ones you couldn't see. Yeah. Oh no.
These ones?
No, it was a crossover of the two spoons.
Yeah. There's nothing there, man. This is 2 spoons and this is a scissors. So I don't know. Like, I'm stuck. That's it. Don't know if anyone in the chats can help me. But
they're seeing something I can't even see. That's nuts.
Because I can't see shit. So maybe I've reached the end because I've got like a minute left, so I'm fucked unless someone can see something.
That's a decent score.
And the one next to the blue candle, it's the white one next to the T.O. little cat looking thing. What?
Okay. Yeah. What's that matching up with?
I don't know where she see the cat.
Yeah. The one next to that black one, that black thing.
Oh, this dragon?
That's what she's saying, the cat, maybe. What, that one?
No, this is it's like a jug thing or something, and I'm not going. There's no other one like that showing. I think I've just basically there's a way to uncover the tiles, isn't it? So I've uncovered the tiles in a way where this is all that's left for me.
Oh, it's saying 2 cats. Okay. Oh, mate. Oh, you should have just reset it and done it again. What other games is there?
Yeah, they got all them bubble shooting games and word games. I like word games. Let me.
You know, like a solitaire, yeah?
Nah, not really. I learned how to play solitaire in jail, and that game's bad. Playing it on your own is all right, but I've kind of forgotten the rules to it, if I'm honest.
Now go to it then. It's quickly. It's easy. Go match the piles, innit? You just press on them quickly. Boom, boom, boom. Disrespect. You have to pay for the music.
Probably. Who knows what song it is?
Sorry, no, I'm not pay. I'm saying sometimes they play these adverts so you can get some extra credits and
Yeah, I played the advert, but you gotta be careful. I'm not playing the music out loud.
no, hell no. But yeah, because on some of these games, I remember even on Facebook, I used to do that. You could play adverts, then you get extra stuff.
Boom.
Right.
Solitaire.
Got to start with all the rolls, yeah. It starts with aces, innit? The aces go in those squares. You get me? And then once you've done a pile, you put it up on thing, but it has to go from ace, king, jack. No, ace, king, queen, jack, 10, 9, 8. Yeah, that.
So where did I put this here?
No, you have to put it on the.
Yeah, right? No?
No.
Yeah.
You meant to put it on another pile.
Nah, I just went straight there. Don't go on other piles.
Oh.
I know what you mean. Like that's supposed to go like that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I need like a red 8, which is here.
But you're only doing that to release some of the other ones. So you
To release some of the other ones.
So you can put 6.
What starts? What's the start?
You should be able to put the 4. Put the 4. See if you can put the 4. Yeah, put the 4 up.
But there's no 5.
No, put it up where you on top of that thing because it's the same suit in it, I think.
Where are you talking about? Put it in the space?
Can you put it on the 5?
Nah, it just swaps it now.
Oh, I don't understand why it made you do that. It's crazy. Anyway, where's your card flips? Yeah, where's your card flips?
This is a different type of solitaire, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm not really feeling this one. This doesn't make sense. But
Yeah,
let's try.
I know that you're thinking about the one that's just on the computer, isn't it?
Yeah,
No,
no, spam. Just do your thing. They're trying to do special solitaire. I did see a couple ones there. You know what I mean?
I think with solitaire, all of them you can't win. You can't win all of them. Some of them you have to just change the game. It's what I noticed. Like some you just get stuck and you're done.
I just like the basic solitaire, man.
Yeah, the one you're used to, innit?
Fancy stuff. Get me? Get a little pile. You flip the pile when you can't do the thing, and all of that. You put your piles up. Bam. Get me? You can bang through it, and then you can get stuck. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not having it. Racism.
Math and that, you know. I was supposed to be good at maths, man. I don't know why I've just got this sick mental block with maths right now. It's horrible.
But are you really interested like that in maths? Like,
They
yeah,
gonna,
yeah, I am.
you know what I mean?
try a crossword, then. I remember we used to buy the crossword books, boy. That Sudoku is all right as well. I played that. I don't think man could hear no sound anyway.
Team Ralph at Speaker's Corner today. This can't get any more ridiculous. My man has grown a beard to appeal to Muslims. That's too funny.
Who's that? Who's done that?
Ralph or something.
No.
I'm more laughing at the fact that someone was at Speaker's Corner today. I'm more laughing at that. I find that hilarious.
Yeah, I don't understand his angle. Well, what he's up to. You know, like you came in with just pure, you know, I'm gonna call it hatred, but hatred in a clever way, and then bang, just the sudden change. It's weird. You know, don't make sense.
What's this now? Oh shit. Oh, crossword. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I don't really. It's the other one, man. Where the words are there and you just have to circle them or pick them out. But yeah, this one I used to play still. This is a newspaper thing. What does even the first question say? I can't even see.
Sorry, yeah. Let me see now. Word search. Oh, cross. No,
Yeah,
this
word
word search.
Yeah, it was word search.
Most popular tea in the USA. I don't know. Dinghy propeller.
What? Most probably.
Meghan Markle's husband. 6 across. Know that one. Harry. Period in history. 8 across. Era. Or what? BCE. You reckon?
Era.
Join metals.
I think it's error.
Sold to join metal.
What did you say?
So join metal. Joint metal. No,
Yeah.
joint metal.
Joint metal.
Is it 6 down?
No, 9 across.
9
4.
across.
4. It's 4 across.
Join metals. 4
No,
across.
it's 9 across. Oh, 4.
Yeah, but four letters. Yeah.
4 letters.
Most popular tea in USA.
Bond. I don't know. Was it?
Well, what was that question? Did you say tea?
Yeah.
Tea in the USA.
Well, I think it is.
I can only think of iced tea, but it's 4 letters, isn't it? Across.
Yeah.
Sorry, what was the question? Sorry, I missed the question. The last one.
Tea. I think he said tea.
What?
Tea in the USA.
What are you asking about, bro?
I was asking for 9.
9 across? Or
Joint
9
metals.
Yeah.
Joint metal is 9 across.
Weld, isn't it? Weld.
Huh?
Yeah,
Weld.
weld. You got it. Yeah.
No, I
That's
didn't
right.
like weld. Hold on, what's going on with...
No, that was an E though.
Yeah, come like you didn't like it though, wait. Okay, weld. Boom. Weld. What's 6 down? Not even got a word.
Okay, hue.
1 second.
What? 6 down. No. Hue, yeah.
Right, so I'm back.
What's 5 across?
Dinghy propeller.
Dinghy propeller. Or could it be or?
Still
It
don't
might
know
be
the
with an
E.
E or I don't know.
Yeah, thinking that is it E?